At High School Number 3. Deep within the desolate Forsaken Lands. Students watch in awe as Lieutenant Qin Tianxiong extracts iron from scrap for combat. Seeing him shatter a heavy shield with mere debris, the students are utterly stunned. Incredible. A legendary feat from the textbooks is unfolding right before their eyes. Among the crowd is our protagonist, Cao Neng. Like the others, he is mesmerized, but mid-awe. A mysterious voice suddenly echoes directly inside his head. Do you desire to be strong? Cao Neng isn't even surprised by the question. This phantom voice has haunted him for a week, and its source remains unknown. Do you crave the world's ultimate power? The voice persists, pushing him, annoyed and fed up with the nagging. Cao Neng finally snaps and roars back. You think you can just give it? Stop talking trash. You big fake. His impulsive outburst triggers the unthinkable. System initialization. Trial phase accepted. The system awakens, assigning a quest as that mysterious voice drones on. Suddenly, a holographic interface flickers to life, showing a strange name, Shen Ninger. Cao Neng freezes. Who the hell is Shen Ninger? He's never met her. Is this window invisible to everyone else? What is happening to me? His mind races with questions until a melodic female voice cuts through the air. Hello everyone. I'm Shen Ninger. Cao Neng bolts. That's the name from the system. He looks up to see a young girl standing beside the lieutenant. She's here to demonstrate element manifestation, a high-tier skill for the class. Shockingly, she's their age, yet already a veteran soldier of the Alliance. Witnessing a live manifestation is a rare, life-changing opportunity for these students. Only top-tier geniuses can manifest elements. Most struggle with simple extraction. Seeing a peer master this level of power is truly mind-blowing. Shen Ninger stares intently at the scrap metal used in the previous demonstration. The lieutenant barks orders to bring her a fresh ore sample immediately. No need. Resources are scarce. This scrap will suffice. She replies calmly. She begins. The students gasp as she pulls energy directly from the air. Using exhausted ore, that should be impossible. Yet she does it effortlessly. Manifestation begins with raw energy extraction, locking the element's physical form. Then, the user's will shapes the element, forging it into existence. Under their watchful eyes, she crafts a majestic dragon from the metal scraps. The metallic beast soars through the sky, looking terrifyingly lifelike. It lunges at a shield, instantly purifying the iron with a single bite. This isn't just a dragon, it's a living furnace of pure, concentrated energy. Am I dreaming? A dragon, wake up. That's high-level energy manifestation. Chaos erupts in the back, but Cao Neng stands there, completely speechless. As the demonstration ends, an elderly official approaches the podium to speak. Soldier Shen has shown you the peak of human potential today. 𝐒𝐜𝐴𝐷. I know you all crave this level of absolute, overwhelming power, but becoming a warrior is hard. You must work 100 times harder. Her display, paired with his speech, sets their young hearts ablaze with ambition. Determination ripples through the crowd. Everyone is ready for the upcoming trials. They dream of joining the Alliance, desperate to become elite energy hunters. Suddenly, another system alert pings in Cao Neng's vision, and it's cryptic. Host. Prove your resolve. Sacrifice Shen Ninger. Let blood and flames ignite your awakening. Cao Neng's head spun as the system window flashed with this insane command. Sacrifice. Was this thing kidding? The system even specified midnight for the ritual. The ritual requirements were absolute fresh blood, and a raging fire must coexist. Then, the host must carve a sacrificial sigil directly onto the target's body. At the climax, shout a cringeworthy slogan. Cao Neng felt like lightning struck his soul. Sacrifice, Shen Ning'er. A genius energy warrior. The system was basically asking for death. Is my life too long for you, system? What's the penalty for mission failure? 2 hollow beeps were the only response. He seriously doubted this system's integrity. Yet, he had to gamble. Better to die trying than rot in this wasteland forever. Cao Neng accepted. Immediately, the interface prompted him to choose a mission difficulty. Completion promised the ultimate power cleansing, a complete evolution of his core stats. Bonus rewards scaled with risk. Normal difficulty required 2 missions for basic items, a 50% drop rate for treasures, and a 1% chance for special powers. Elite difficulty offered a guaranteed treasure drop and a 50% chance for rare skills. Nightmare difficulty, a 100% drop rate for legendary items and hidden traits. But the missions would be hellish. Survival was definitely not guaranteed here. Most hunters would choose safety. But Cao Neng wasn't some low-ranked degenerate hunter, tempted by the perfect rewards. He almost picked Nightmare before his survival instincts kicked in. Caution 1. I don't know this system well enough yet. Let's go with Elite. The system flickered, providing a crucial hint for his upcoming sacrifice mission. Shen Ninger was a genius, but her childhood was a nightmare of relentless training. She never knew a single day of happiness or normal youthful freedom. One day, she broke. She hid in a filthy sewer for 24 hours. Hearing rats, Cao Neng smirked. He had just identified the hidden flaw in the genius's armor. So, the invincible Shen Ninger was actually terrified of common sewer rats. Perfect. Should he bring 100 rats or one giant? Mutated boss monster to break her. Meanwhile, at the Golden Hotel, Shen Ninger trained relentlessly. Unaware of the plot, a knock echoed. Lieutenant Qin entered. Report. Major. What's the situation, she asked. We swapped your room. Major? Predictably. It's already stuffed with love letters. Just more trash from weaklings who don't understand their ranking tiers. Qin noted. Her true identity was a major. Far above the rank of a common soldier. No wonder Qin had nearly slipped up and used her full title at school. She ignored the letters. Romantic pursuits were beneath a warrior of her caliber. Dispose of them as usual. She commanded. Her voice cold and indifferent, but Qin held one back. This letter is from Tang Di's son. He's outside. She frowned. The power dynamics in this forgotten wasteland were becoming increasingly volatile. Relations with Hope Capital were worsening. And military special agents were being murdered. If we use Tang Di, we can secure internal intel on the local guilds. She threw a USB drive at him. I've already mapped their internal intelligence. Look. Check the data. Then, use your head before suggesting such a pathetic plan. Qin trembled, clutching the drive as he backed out of the room in terror. Though her face was calm, her aura radiated a cold, overwhelming fury. She wasn't a fool. She knew he wanted her to honey-trap that degenerate brat. She redirected her rage into her training, striking the sandbag with bone-shattering force. Hours passed, and Duangduke's son still stood outside the Gilded Hotel, clutching a bouquet. Beside him, his lackey shivered as the midnight temperature plummeted, teeth rattling like a broken system. Boss. It's been 7 hours. Shen Ninger definitely isn't coming out. I know that the young master snapped. Just keep waiting. Chicks dig the devoted. Handsome type. This rain just adds to my main character aura. You're a genius. Boss Duong. The lackey kept sucking up. Despite his teeth rattling like a malfunctioning interface, Duong pulled out a USB drive. With this data, any elite academy will beg for me. Now I just need a key card to deliver this gift to her room personally. That drive likely held the secret intel Tan Tianheng was hunting for. Too bad, Shen Ninger couldn't care less about his trashy schemes. Suddenly, Cao Neng appeared, lugging a massive tactical backpack toward the hotel entrance, thinking he was there to bribe the lieutenant. They shouted, "Hey! Cao Neng!" Cao Neng tried to ghost them, but they were persistent. "Oh. You were here." Cao Neng acted dumb. "Didn't see you with those tiny eyes." Duong fumed at the insult, but swallowed his pride for the quest ahead. He offered Cao Neng a shortcut to 𝐒𝐴LIANCE credits. The mission: steal a master key card. The reward 100 credits. Cao Neng's eyes sparked at the cash. Deposit first, he demanded, surprised by the hustle. Duong handed over 10 credits as a down payment. Don't screw this up. Cao Neng took the cash and dipped immediately. The lackey whined, feeling replaced by the new guy. Boss. I'm a pro thief, give me the 100 credits instead. Duong slapped him. Shut up. Moron. I don't need a thief. I need a fall guy. If things go south, he takes the heat. Evil genius, the lackey laughed. With that bag, he looks like a total degenerate. Cao Neng ignored the trash talk behind him and stepped inside. He requested a room by the hour. The receptionist started to refuse. Then she saw his face. His top-tier visual stats froze her in place. Oh. Hey there. Handsome. Just one room for a solo player like you. She figured he was another fanboy trying to spawn camp Shen Ninger, smitten by his looks. She leaked the secret. Shen was in room 808. Actually, Cao Neng Lit. I'm here to meet Lieutenant Tan. He couldn't let her know his real plan was to sacrifice the Ice Queen. The receptionist was impressed by his bold ambition to climb the ranks. Got it. Room 707. Right next to the lieutenant. Go get him. Tia. Cao Neng grabbed the card and headed up to his temporary base. The receptionist watched him go, swooning over the most handsome hunter she'd ever seen. Meanwhile, Cao Neng's heart bled. That room cost him 40 precious credits. Since he paid for it, he decided to enjoy every luxury minute. He soaked in the hot tub, analyzing the board like a grandmaster. He knew Duong's son was full of it, claiming to meet Tan while chasing Shen. The guy tried to use him as a pawn. But free money is free money. Accepting the quest didn't mean he actually intended to complete it. While Cao Neng relaxed in luxury, the idiots outside were freezing their tails off. An hour passed before he realized he'd even played. Duong Nui snapped. Steal that keycard now, the lackey hesitated. Smelling a payday. Is that 100 credit bonus still on the table? Already fuming. Duong exploded. His mouth moved like a Gatling gun. You want cash, look at yourself, you were no genius. No looks. No talent. Who are you to negotiate with me? Get lost, fail this, and I'll end you. 10 minutes later. The coward returned with the hotel keycard. Not bad. New clothes tomorrow. Duong smirked. Holding his prize, he straightened his suit. The big moment was here. Confessing to Ning'er. Before room 80. He took a breath and swiped the card. Steam filled the air. The sound of a shower echoed through the suite. Duong's heart raced. This was it. Fate was on his side. A silhouette emerged through the mist. Blinded by love. He mistook a beast for a delicate flower. Time to strike. The ultimate romantic move, just like the dramas. A spicy encounter leads to eternal love. He fancied himself a master of romance. Pure confidence. He knocked thrice. The figure turned. Here we go, the heart-pounding moment of truth. He grabbed the robe's belt. Yanked it hard. Ning'er. I love you, for 10,000 years. He felt like a king. A perfect confession. She'll be swooning for sure. He thought proudly, but he looked up and saw six-pack abs. A man. Only one thought remained. I am dead. Frozen in horror before a massive boot crushed his face. Who do you love? Chin's roar shook the entire building. Security scrambled. Protect Lieutenant Chin, enemy ambush. They burst in. To a sight they'd never forget. Chin was stark naked while Duong sobbed at his feet. Total silence. The air turned icy cold. They backed out slowly. Sorry. Lieutenant. Enjoy your night. Outside. They shared a twisted, knowing grin. The captain's got interesting taste. That pretty boy. Just like that. A hero's reputation went down the drain. The chaos upstairs didn't go unnoticed. Cao Neng heard it all. The rooms swapped. Ning'er was below. He checked the hall. And there she was. The perfect opening to make his move. 10 minutes later. He slipped through the window like a shadow. Room was empty. Luck was on his side tonight. He saw a punching bag, shredded to pieces. No mistake. This was her training ground. Then he saw it. An elite energy capsule sitting on the desk. Sold on the black market. This loot is worth thousands of union credits. Cao Neng fights the urge to cash out. He's here for the ultimate quest. Not some petty pocket change. Scouring for a hideout. He realizes the closet is his only shot at survival. Hesitation fades, as heavy footsteps echo outside. Crap. Shen Ninger is already back. No time left. He hauls his massive loot bag inside, just as the door clicks open. Heart racing. He forces his breath to steady. He prays he left no trace. If this high-ranking hunter catches him, he's dead meat. The shower hums. Seems the icy major is washing off the day's grime. Just go to sleep already. He pleads. 10 minutes later. The water stops. Slippers shuffle closer. Panic surges. Those steps are heading straight for the closet. The doors fly open. Cao Neng's heart nearly stops in his chest. Miracle. She's wearing a thick face mask with cucumber slices blinding her vision. She reaches past him for pajamas. He clamps his mouth shut. Afraid to even pulse. Luck stays on his side. She grabs her gear. Completely unaware of the intruder. He exhales. Wait. Are those bunny pajamas? This cold-blooded major has a hidden trait. Skincare and bunny suits. Under that armor. She's just an ordinary girl. Exhaustion from the dungeon crawl hits her hard. She's out like a light. But the nightmare returns. She's back in that dark, rotting sewer system. The stench of decay. The rhythmic dripping. And the skittering of 1,000 vermin. The primal fear wakes her instantly. Her eyes snap open. It was just a dream. A recurring trauma that refuses to leave her soul. But the dripping continues. Her hunter senses scream of a hidden presence. The air smells wrong. She reaches for the phone to call for backup. Dead air. Cao Neng already severed the link. Despair sinks in. Her worst nightmare is manifesting in the flesh. Rats emerge. Her trauma distorts reality, magnifying the pests into a monstrous tide. A sea of vermin threatens to drown her. She kicks the blankets away in a frenzy. Rats hit the wall with sickening thuds. Their screeches filling the room. The sound shatters her nerves. This is a dream. She whispers. Just a dream, but the terror is all too real. She bolts from the bed, desperate to escape this hellhole. But a shadow blocks the door. A massive, mutated rat stands there. Her face turns pale. Her body trembling uncontrollably. Stay back, she whimpers. But the beast doesn't flinch. With a piercing shriek, it lunges at her with god-tier speed. Survival instinct kicks in. She unleashes a desperate strike, slamming the monster into the wall. The wall shatters. But the boss monster isn't down for the count. As it rises again, her legs turn to jelly. The fear is overwhelming. She collapses. Her consciousness fading into the dark, the monster sheds its skin. It's just Cao Neng in a high-tier cosplay suit. That punch nearly shattered his ribs. But the target is finally neutralized. The sacrifice ritual can finally begin. Meanwhile, Tang Wenhui slinks out of the hotel. He's fuming, cursing Qi Tiangxiang's name. His lackey's nerves are fried. The grunt begs to move faster before more trouble awakens. Shut up, I'm the one who took the hit. You coward. He grabs the lackey's throat, eyes burning with revenge. Tang won't forget this humiliation. The subordinate froze. One more mistake and the boss would end them. But Duang Wenhui's arrogance was a runaway train. He banked on his father's status, thinking he was untouchable. Here, law is dead. Only the three great powers rule. Control meant making deals with the devils ruling this abyss. Smug and deluded. He believed he was their only hope. That USB was his ultimate shield against the military's power. And then there was Tam Nung Ni. His obsession hadn't faded. The hunt was still very much on. This degenerate thought force meant love. His cronies just nodded along. Boss, you're legendary. Take me to the Hope capital with you. Depends on your loyalty. He sneered, pulling out a hidden vial. Toxic rosemary extract. A wicked grin spread across his face. This aroma was lethal. Even high-tier hunters couldn't resist it. Cut to room 708. Cao Neng was out of time. Tham Ngung Ni lay trapped in a deep, forced slumber. Sewer diving for audio, his survival plan was getting desperate. The sacrifice window was closing. Time for the ritual to begin. Rituals need blood and flame. He ignited the candles quickly. Market-bought chicken blood became the catalyst for his quest mark. Final step, the chant. Passionate years, a youth baptized in blood. From the outside, he looked like a total degenerate lunatic. Chant finished. Silence. Not a single system notification appeared. Where's my reward? Where's the stat boost? The interface flickered. Système alerte, slogan volume insuffisant. Sacrifice ritual failed to sync. 20 seconds remaining. Complete the rite or face total failure. He cursed. It's midnight. Does this damn system want a riot? No turning back now. He'd come too far to fail. He inhaled to scream. But a heavy fragrance choked him. The enemies were here. The rosemary toxin was already taking hold. Cao Neng's vision blurred. The villain entered. Stunned by the scene, he spotted the girl. Confusion swirled in his degenerate mind. Wait. What is this? Some romantic candlelit date I missed. Cao Neng, you bastard, what have you done to her face? He screamed. But Cao Neng was slipping into the abyss. Dizziness took over. His hidden stats were useless against this poison. Duang Wenhui grinned. The knockout scent was performing perfectly. The plan, finish the job. Then frame Cao Neng for it. A fake hero's play. But Cao Neng wasn't finished yet. Passionate years, bleeding youth, he shattered the silence with a roar. The shout drained his soul. He fell unconscious beside her. The villains froze. They thought he'd finally snapped. Panic set in. That scream was a beacon for the guards. His plan was ruined. But the hero act remained. Grab him, he hissed. Don, let that brat escape the blame. Cao Neng was pinned hard against the cold ground. Consciousness fading. Yet the sacrifice ritual remained incomplete. Gritting his teeth, he cursed the system, then the blue window flashed. Host has successfully passed the hidden trial. Quest complete, sacrifice successful. Stats blood and chi 25. Spirit 10. Highest potential iron at a measly 19%. Other elements, 0. Absolute bottom tier elemental compatibility detected. Special abilities 0. A complete blank slate. Evolution, stage 1 of 10. Visuals perfect. Stats common. Potential ranking, low. A devastating blow to his ego. Perfect. Looks fine. But those combat stats were a joke. Common values were okay. But low potential was insulting. 19% iron compatibility. He was basically a dud. Compared to the geniuses, he was trash. But the real reward awaited. Elite difficulty bonus unlocked, reward the ultimate baptism. Plus a sun treasure and a 50-50 shot at a special trait. Ultimate sounded like a jackpot. His eyes gleamed with greed. System scanning the target. Hidden potential detected, tier SSS. Then, the impossible ritual began. Copying and magnifying her talent. Success, his stats exploded. All elemental compatibilities reached 100% instantly. Incredible, he had become a once-in-a-thousand-years genius. Then he noticed the evolution bar 1 out of 10. The process was incomplete. How could he trigger the rest? Through more quests, what would his final form even be? A god, a monster, no answers. Only the system's cold hum. Final rewards, 1 basic sun treasure and a special power. The power, youthful dance, a literal middle school aerobic routine. Activation requirement. Dance to trigger the pure happiness buff. Buff cultivation plus 50%. Recovery plus 300%. Seriously, he wanted to return this ridiculous skill right now. If he had to dance to grow stronger, his dignity was dead. Even a degenerate like Cao Neng had some pride left. The thugs watched him mumble. Thinking he'd finally snapped, suddenly, the girl stirred. If she woke now, he was finished. Screw pride. Survival comes first in this dungeon. He stood and danced. The shockwave sent the thugs flying. They thought he was having a seizure from the toxic herbs. They lunged. But his dance moves parried every strike perfectly. The ridiculous routine was working. His chi was surging. The leader, 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐨𝐥'𝐬, refused to be beaten by a freak. He charged, only to take a high kick to the face. A knife was drawn. It was time for a bloody finale. Then, a knock. Major Shen, are you in there? Everyone froze. A major, he'd just sacrificed a high-ranking officer. That cursed system demanded a major as a sacrifice. I am finished. There is no way I can handle the fallout of this mess. Major Shen, report. What happened? Lieutenant Tan Tianheng's frantic voice crackled through the comms. Duong Wenyi's head was spinning as the weight of the situation finally crashed down on him. Shen Ning'er was a prodigy, the youngest major in the Alliance's history, reaching that rank at just 18 years old. Her background must be terrifying. What kind of monster had he provoked? A sudden clicking sound snapped him back to reality. He looked over to see Cao Neng fully equipped and surging with thermal energy. The kid was ready to dive out the window. Cao Neng, you bastard. Where do you think you're going? Duong Wenyi screamed in terror. Music. Honestly, it was a stupid question. He already knew the answer, deep down. Cao Neng wasn't a fool. He wasn't about to stay and rot in this hole. While he used the window, that idiot Duong Wenyi had walked right through the front door. Every camera in the hotel hallway had likely captured that moron's face by now. Why not let him take the fall for the entire ritual? In Cao Neng's hand was the same energy capsule Major Shen had used before. Right before he made his daring escape, he slammed the capsule onto the floor. Shattering it instantly, the elemental dragon roared back to life, leaving Duong Wenyi paralyzed with pure dread. Just then, Tan Tianheng kicked the door open. The scene of absolute carnage laid bare before his eyes. Shen Ning'er's dragon loomed over her as she lay unconscious inside a glowing sacrificial circle. Strange runes and blood-red patterns stained her skin, while the scent of rosemary hung heavy in the air. With only Duong Wenyi and his thugs in the room, there was no way he could talk his way out of this one. Tan Tianheng didn't hesitate, sending the man flying with a single bone-crushing punch. You scum, you dared to drug a major weight. It's a misunderstanding, let me explain. Duong Wenyi begged for his life. But with the evidence staring him in the face, Tan Tianheng wasn't listening to a word of it. Blinded by rage, the lieutenant was ready to end him, but a sudden shift in the room stopped him cold. Shen Ning'er's dragon had entered a state of pure, unbridled berserk rage. She stood up, her eyes vacant and cold like a machine. You won't scare me anymore. Never again. Tan Tianheng called out her name, but there was no response from the empty shell of a girl. Realizing the danger, he dropped Duong Wenyi and ordered his men to fall back immediately. The dragon let out a deafening roar, shaking the entire building. A single sweep of its tail sent Duong Wenyi into unconsciousness. The Intel Universal serial bus he planned to use for his big promotion was now completely worthless in this chaos. Run for your lives, Tan Tianheng screamed as they scrambled to escape the collapsing room. Shen Ning'er wasn't just manifesting energy anymore, she was actively devouring it. Manifestation plus consumption meant only one thing, absolute destruction. The Golden Hotel was about to crumble. Meanwhile, Cao Neng was just feet away from reaching the safety of the ground. Glancing back, he caught a glimpse of that dragon's power. It was far more terrifying than he had ever imagined. If he'd known it was that powerful, he would have sold the capsule. That thing was worth at least 5,000 Alliance credits. He landed perfectly. But then, something hard smacked him right on the head. It was the same universal serial bus Duong Wenyi had dropped. At the moment, Cao Neng had no clue what he was holding. Where did this even come from? Shrugging it off, he shoved the mysterious drive into his pocket just in case. He was ready to bolt, but realized he hadn't officially checked out. He doubled back to the reception desk one last time. The clerk was on a frantic call mentioning Lieutenant Tan. After checking out, Cao Neng didn't waste a second and sprinted toward his district. They say true genius shines brightest when faced with life or death situations. That was way too close. Would those two idiots sell him out to save their skins? Would Tan Tianheng track him down? Had Shen Ning'er actually seen his face before passing out? Despite the chaos, everything had gone relatively according to plan. He had to believe things would work out. Once he was far enough away, he finally stopped to catch his breath. Then, he remembered the system reward. He opened the chest and received a legendary marrow cleansing pill. This pill held two incredible powers depending on how it was used. First, temporarily boost blood and spirit values to their absolute maximum limit. Second, permanently evolve both stats if they are already at full capacity. Cao Neng gripped the marrow pill. Amazed his luck pulled such loot. In-game, this functions as a hidden stat for raw skill power. His talents were maxed, but blood and spirit were only halfway. This pill was his salvation. He headed home, feeling incredibly hyped. His mother, Dulan, woke up as he tried creeping inside. Back already, I'll reheat the meat and eggs for your dinner. During the meal, he declared his plan to enter the capital S elite military academy. He'd handle the 1,000 credit fee alone. She trusted his independent streak, knowing she'd skip meals for him. He shared his meat instead. Once I pass, we'll move and eat like royalty every day. She nodded. Sleep now. You have school early in the morning. Looking at the food, he vowed to become the family's pillar. Suddenly, an intense hunger for wealth ignited deep within his soul. The system detected his greed and instantly triggered a new quest. A man must rule. You need money as much as power. Youth should burn with hot-blooded passion and endless ambition. That fee is nothing. True men face a 100-fold challenge instead. He skipped the intro. Mission, earn 100,000 credits in 3 days. Is this a joke? He groaned at the impossible robbery tier task. 100,000 in 3 days. A wild idea suddenly hit him. Am I supposed to rob a bank? He stepped into the scanner. The system interface flickered, beginning a total analysis of the host. Normal difficulty 2 clues provided. Reward is 10% of goal, plus a guaranteed basic treasure chest upon successful completion of task. Elite difficulty 2 clues provided to help navigate this tougher challenge. The reward increases to 50% of the total cash goal, plus a basic chest and 10% chance for intermediate loot. Then, the ultimate tier nightmare difficulty for the world's greatest genius. Risk everything for 100% payout of the massive bounty. Includes an intermediate chest and a rare lucky draw. Choose now. Time is money. Choose your difficulty wisely to grow stronger. Hunter, will you upgrade your life or lose it? Check your luck. Standing there, he stood stunned before flipping the system, the bird. This trash system is taking a cut. How trendy of you. Seeing no choice? He smirked and tapped the glowing virtual screen. A challenge. A real man never runs from a high-stakes gamble. Losing talent. Whatever. 3 days for 100,000 IM game. He aimed for nightmare. Then suddenly swerved to select normal instead. The system lagged in confusion before the interface updated the quest. Normal selected, providing 2 clues to help finish the mission objectives. Reward 10,000 credits and a basic chest. He grinned knowingly. These conditions. The system is literally pushing me toward a crime. Choosing absolute defense. The main character pings the system. The answer is in that metal drive. Music. Staring at the device? He wonders, is this really supposed to be a hidden hint? I found this drive myself. How is this your hint? Is this system actually brain dead? The system hints 2A. M is the weakest point. Bring your tools or face mission failure. Cao Neng's head throbbed. Was the system seriously ordering him to pull off a bank heist? Analyzing the screen, he realizes this second clue is the real key to the mission. Choosing elite difficulty would have been a trap. He carefully calculates his next move. Absolute defense is the priority. He sits before the monitor. Eyes locked on the data. He slides the drive in. Surprise hits him a hidden folder protected by heavy double encryption. Frustrated, he curses under his breath at this garbage. Nonsensical system interface. Good thing I'm a genius. Or this hint would be useless. With a click, he's in. The decryption finishes. As the files open, the data inside leaves him absolutely speechless. Blueprints, a bank vault, no. He leans in closer, realizing a terrifying truth. This isn't a bank. It's a factory layout designed for mass-producing lethal high-tier weaponry. Wait, there's a specific label visible at the top of the schematic. His voice trembles as he reads magnetic pair. The very source of the Great Cataclysm, a dark history. The first magnetic pair triggered a century-long era of chaos and world-ending evolution. Yet today, these pairs drive civilization, fueling energy capsules and the rise of energy warriors. Every power-up and technological leap humanity knows is inextricably tied to the magnetic pair. He pauses, reflecting. This intel was way above his current hunter rank and knowledge. A degenerate zone like the Forgotten Land shouldn't even have access to top-secret intel like this. He zooms in, heart racing. Why is a magnetic pair labeled here? Is this the source? It didn't make sense. How could a magnetic pair manifest as a functional manufacturing plant? Dream Toy Factory? A simple toy factory linked to the origin of the world's destruction. His heart sinks. The location is remote, and it's been abandoned for over 4 months. Bizarre anomalies flicker on screen. What the hell? People actually believe this ghost crap. Headlines pop up. Murderous spirits. The girl in red. And the boy in the mask. He shakes it off, trying to clear the fog. Just rumors. He mutters, grabbing water, narrowing his eyes. He begins connecting the scattered dots of this dangerous puzzle. Hint 1 location. Hint 2 timing. But infiltrating a ghost factory, that's harder than a bank. A sharp realization glints in his eyes. There was only one logical explanation left. Unless That factory actually houses a magnetic pair. Or at least something related to it. He glances at the tools. A hammer. To smash skulls. He takes a nervous sip. He winces. Imagining the factory's lobby serving as his own personal burial ground, with grim determination, he pushes back his chair. It was time to make a move. Thief or ghost hunter. He's going. He swallows a glowing pill and waits for nightfall. As it dissolves, a cool, minty sensation washes over him like a breath of heaven. But a second later, his entire frame begins to convulse violently. His joints freeze while his blood burns. He collapses, feeling his body reach its breaking point. Damn it, he gasps. His bones are ice, but his blood is a raging fire. Panic sets in. Clutched at his throat, he realizes, was that pill actually a deadly toxin? Gasping for air, he wriggles on the floor. System. Are you trying to kill me? Gasping, he checks his system window. Vitality 64. Energy 28. His eyes widen as the progress bars surge. Wait. Is this what a level up feels like? His eyelids grow heavy, the transformation draining him. But the real nightmare was just beginning. Cao Neng stared at the system window. Health was tanking. Was this the end? Panic struck like lightning. Wait, pause the system just a second. Alert. Vitality reached maximum 200. Initiate body limit break now. Cao Neng snapped. Break my head, let me breathe first. System ignored him. Command confirmed. Initiating limit break. Pain exploded. He clutched his gut, screaming. You cursed system, trying to kill me. He braced against the agony, gasping for air as words failed him. I won't die like this. Must move. Keep the flow going. He forced a rhythmic exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4. The progress bar climbed. Exhausted, he hit the final count, then collapsed into total darkness. Success. First limit break complete. Dazed, Cao Neng slowly opened his eyes. Where was he? A mysterious, swirling aura began to manifest around him. Pure bliss. The energy merged, making his entire body glow brilliantly. He snapped awake, gasping for air. 𝐒𝐜𝐴. Still alive. Something was in his hand. Black, slimy sludge dripped onto the floor. The putrid stench hit him. God. What is this? He ran for the shower. Under the scalding spray, Cao Neng scrubbed away the filth and impurities. He felt raw power thrumming within. Then, the system window flickered back. Status vitality, 15/201. First limit, break successful. Très high tier aptitude. Cultivation speed, plus 20%. Energy 8/96. Energy recovery, plus 17%. His eyes burned with renewed ambition. Stats doubled. The foundation for an energy warrior was finally set. He analyzed the gains. One break was just the first step. Legend says this is the baseline to become a true hunter. If I hit a second break before awakening, I'll unlock advanced arts. Things like energy synthesis and refinement. The possibilities are endless. His mind raced with the potential. He envisioned reaching a third break, his eyes blazing with hunger for power. Give me more marrow pills, and I'll be a once-in-a-millennium prodigy. He finished cleaning up, leaving the wet tiles behind. Elsewhere, Vice Principal 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 sipped wine in a lavish penthouse. Beside him lay Da-On, her bare back exposed like ivory. He poured wine over her tattoo. True art, he whispered in delight. Suddenly, his phone rang. The caller was Tan Tien Hung. Irritated, he answered. Lieutenant Tan, why call me at midnight? Tien Hung's voice was frantic. We have a massive crisis. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 froze. What, Nung Ni attacked a major? He frowned in confusion while Da-On shifted on the bed. Which major? Isn't she just your soldier? Are you playing me? Tan. He slammed the phone down in a rage and kicked a chair. Damn you. Tan Tien Hung. You're trying to set me up. Da-On lit a cigarette. What did your precious son do this time? 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿's face twisted in fury as he began to rant. That fox hid her rank. Now he says she's a high-ranking major, and he claims my son assaulted her. Does he think I'm a fool? Nightingale's sharp, sultry gaze locked onto the major. The Human Alliance's agenda in the Forgotten Lands isn't so simple. Is it? Did you leak that secret? Tang Di's face paled, his voice trembling with disbelief. That's impossible. He scowled, his expression twisting into a mask of pure frustration as he weighed the possibilities. Our intel is classified. If there's a leak, it's from the king's side. The Alliance's network is far too thorough. Are you absolutely certain the king's faction hasn't been compromised? She flicked her cigarette with disdain, mocking him. That old man is useless besides his impotence. What could he mess up? Leaning in close, she pressed against him with a seductive purr. I still want you. Let's get back to our art. Tang De remained unmoved. Art requires inspiration. Without that spark, there's no point in this performance. Return to the factory immediately. I have a meeting at the Golden Shard Hotel. She took the hint and left. She loved his cold, artistic temperament. Even his rejections had class. Nightingale stepped out onto the balcony, the night air catching her silhouette. With a playful pout and a lingering look, she whispered, I'm going. But don't turn me down next time. In a flash, she vanished into the wind. Tang De stood in the silence, his mind racing, his gaze darkened with a cold, calculating light as he turned back inside to plot his next move. Listen, Qin Tianhong. I know where your prize is. But you must find a sacrificial lamb for my son. I don't care how you do it. His life must be guaranteed at all costs. His tone was absolute. A final ultimatum that left no room for negotiation. Meanwhile, Tianhong sat in a high-stakes briefing, his eyes burning through the report in his hands. His brow furrowed as he read the log. Room 707. Check-in time. 8:59 p.m. The name Cao Neng, who processed the check-in for room 707, Tianhong demanded. The receptionist trembled, her voice barely a whisper. It was me. Sir, who is this Cao Neng? How old is he? He pressed, his suspicion growing. He's 17 or 18. A student from high school, number 3. He said he was looking for you. Tianhong froze. A student from high school number 3, looking for me. He turned to his subordinate. Contact Li Qingping. I want everything on this kid. Bring him in. The soldier saluted instantly, moving to execute the order without a moment's delay. A sinister smile played on Tianhong's lips. Cao Neng, you'll make the perfect sacrificial lamb. At Dome. 2 soldiers reached a ruined village. This is it, the kid's address. Yeah. This is the place. Inside, Cao Neng had left a note. Studying at a friend's tonight, he shouldered his gear, a fire of determination burning in his soul. His mother worked 5 jobs just to survive, only returning late at night. Suddenly, the system window flickered. Quest, a man's responsibility. He had to finish this fast. He threw open the door, only to find a man standing directly in his path. Mr. Zhang Cao Ning stammered. As the teacher eyed the strange equipment in his hands, his pulse quickened. Mr. Zhang stared in shock. Cao Neng, what are you doing with those? Cao Neng forced a casual smile. Morning. Mr. Zhang, just heading out to school. The teacher wiped his brow, baffled. With a sledgehammer. You're going to school with a hammer? Yes, I saw a dangerous rock on the path. I'm going to break it to keep everyone safe. After all, didn't you say that to succeed? We must first pave our own way. He gestured to the wrench. And this, I'm the school's amateur repairman. Tools are part of the job. Mr. Zhang's expression softened into a mix of confusion and pity. And the shovel, are you planning to landscape the entire district? Exactly, you're amazing. Sir, you saw right through my plan to fix the potholes. This shovel is for civil service. Suddenly, Mr. Zhang glanced at the shadows moving behind him. His voice turned grave. Cao Neng, forget the road. You're coming with me right now. The soldiers marched forward. I stood there, frozen in shock by their sudden appearance. Teacher Truong's gaze darkened. He looked at me with grief, leaving me completely stunned. They arrived way too early. My calculations were off. They found me within hours. Cao Neng, you are my student. He began softly. I have been your advisor since sophomore year. I know your character better than anyone. You are not capable of such terrible things. Cao Neng's eyes did not flicker. It is fine. Teacher, let's just get this over with. He squeezed my shoulder firmly. Don't worry. I'll explain everything. And we will clear this up. Escorted away. My mind raced. How do I survive this mess? I need a plan. I fell into a deep silence as the car stopped before a massive skyscraper. They led me inside the meeting room. A man glared intensely. Is this the boy? The assistant nodded frantically, her face pale. Yes. Sir. That is definitely him. Tianhong stepped forward, eyes cold. You are Cao Neng, aren't you? Answer me. Do you have any idea why you have been brought to this place? I scanned the room, absorbing every detail of the trap they had set. This was a setup. They had already decided my fate before I even walked in. I closed my eyes, my brain working like a high-level system processor. 99% of people would scramble for an alibi or play dumb right now. But then again, am I just some ordinary student? Not a chance. I tossed my bag aside, Thian Hong's face twisted in pure, unadulterated rage. Lieutenant Tan. Do not kill me, I wailed, grabbing his leg. I did everything. Principal. Please do not expel me. I know I messed up. I am so sorry. I won't do it again, Thian Hong gasped. Is he confessing already? Damn it. Show some backbone, he spat, clearly annoyed. At least try to lie. No resistance, no excuses. You should at least attempt to defend yourself. The onlookers sneered. Is this really the legendary top-tier student everyone talked about? Standards are slipping. Tenpin muttered, rising from his seat with a frown. Be a man. Tell us everything you did. If there is a misunderstanding, explain it. The tension in the room grew thicker as everyone waited for my response. Duong-duk smirked. Exactly. Confession is the first step. Be a good student and talk. He leaned in, his hand heavy on my shoulder. Tell us your crimes first. A realization hit me like a system alert. A hidden truth flickered in my mind. Did they lose contact with Duong Winwei? Did something happen to that guy? Did Nungni finish him? Duong-duk's eyes were filled with hidden excitement. No. He is looking for a scapegoat. A fall guy to cover his own tracks. I lowered my head, letting the fake tears flow like a dramatic river. He froze in confusion. I lunged forward, clinging to his leg in despair. I failed you all, the principal, the vice principal, even teacher Truong. I am a failure. I should not have tried to bribe Lieutenant Tan at that hotel for a shortcut. Wait. He stammered, completely baffled. What do you mean by a backdoor deal? I looked up, acting like a total degenerate, looking completely flustered and clumsy. I mean, Lieutenant Tan wouldn't let me. It did not even happen yet. I swear, I have brought shame to the entire academy. I have failed everyone's expectations. Thian Hong's face turned purple. Are you playing games with me? You little brat. He grabbed my collar. Why did you rent that hotel room by the hour? I sniffled, snot running down my face. I just wanted a shortcut. Thian Hong's face darkened with pure malice as he spat out a mockery about my pathetic backdoor excuse. Not backing down, I countered the lieutenant with a calculated, silver-tongued defense that sent his head spinning. I just wanted to build a connection with Lieutenant Tan before the university entrance exams. I whimpered. Maybe then I'd have a shot at the military academy. I rented that room, but I never even saw him. Thian Hong whipped around, teeth gritted in fury. What did you just say? I continued my desperate act. I just checked out because the time was up. I'm totally broke and my mom's waiting for dinner. I had no idea you guys were tracking every single move I made. I'm just a student. Then, like a professional actor, I burst into tears and lunged at Duong-duk, grabbing his legs tightly. I swear, no more backdoors. Please don't cancel my hunter exams. Duong-duk panicked, completely baffled by my breakdown. Cao Neng. Stop crying. You spent 40 alliance credits at the Golden Hotel just to bribe someone. Wait. To meet Lieutenant Tan. Look. Can you just let go of my leg first? This is embarrassing. The surrounding soldiers stood there, mouths agape, watching this pathetic display of cowardice with pure disgust. Did this degenerate really think he could enter the military academy? That place is for iron-willed elites, not thuggish cowards. Principal Thon Bin watched the scene unfold, his brow furrowed in deep disappointment. He sighed as I wailed. Inside, I was grinning. Despise me, that's exactly what I need right now. My master plan was working. Every insult fueled my hidden progression toward the ultimate goal. Most importantly, I needed Nguni watching from the shadows to see me as absolute trash. She's an elite major, a genius of the highest rank, a literal goddess among mere mortal hunters. Could a top-tier talent like her ever admit she was knocked out by a low-ranking degenerate? Never. Her pride wouldn't allow it. Especially not if the culprit was a pathetic, trembling coward like me. With a cold, mocking gaze, she finally spoke through the comms. This is your supposed master assassin. Are you trying to insult my rank as a Major Thon Bin stepped in? His eyes sharp as daggers. Enough. Cao Neng. Stand up. We know you're desperate to enter the military academy, but this is too much. Bribing officers is strictly forbidden. Don't ever do it again. Understand? I nodded while still clinging to Duong-duk. Yes. Sir, thank you. Principal Thon Bin turned to the lieutenant with a look of firm conviction. Lieutenant Tan. It's clear now. This boy has been a top student for years. This is a misunderstanding. Duong-duk finally wrenched his leg free and stepped back. Trying to regain some semblance of dignity, he sat down with a strained smile and a shifty look. Oh Li, I agree with you. He doesn't look like a criminal. But since the military is involved, we should let the lieutenant investigate properly. Thon Bin hesitated. The tension in the room thick enough to cut with a blade. Thien Hung crossed his arms, his icy gaze piercing. Principally. You're far too soft on your students. I understand your hope. But don't think you can deceive me and dodge a military interrogation that easily. With a sneer of triumph, he lunged forward, grabbing my collar and lifting me off the ground. Listen. Brat, do you have any idea how the military extracts the truth from degenerates like you? I faked a collapse, falling backward as the room went silent, using a hidden blood packet. I writhed in agony. Tien Hung froze, eyes wide with sudden shock. You little brat. Are you actually dying on me? Dante play games, I barely even touched you, he growled. But the panic in his voice was clear. Thon Bin's face turned pale with rage. He stormed forward. You dare assault my student right in front of me? Tien Hung stammered, his bravado crumbling. He's faking it. The kid is just a damn good actor. Principal Thon Bin stood between us. A wall of protection. Enough. You would use violence against an innocent child. You are a military man, act like one. Where is your evidence? Teacher Truong rushed to help me up. If you have no proof, then we won. Stand for this blatant abuse of power. Backed into a corner. Tien Hung stuttered. The kid was at the Golden Hotel at midnight. That's suspicious enough. Thon Bin scoffed in disbelief. Renting a room is evidence now. Are you out of your mind? This is absurd. How could Cao Neng even know who was in the room next door? At that moment, the receptionist shakily raised her hand. Cao Neng didn't know I told him Lieutenant Tan was staying next door. Tien Hung shot 𝐒𝐜𝐴. The moment their eyes met, the receptionist felt a chill of pure terror, stealing her resolve. She spoke the truth. The facts are the facts. I'll testify for Cao Neng's innocence right now. Seizing the momentum, Thon Bin smirked at the officer. You hear that? Lieutenant Tan, the truth is out. Do you have any actual evidence left? If not, as a school leader, I demand my student's immediate release. Tien Hung stood frozen, his face darkening. He clenched his fist tight, completely backed into a corner by the testimony. Meanwhile, Cao Neng hid a sharp smirk behind a mask of innocence. Sorry. Lieutenant Tan. Looks like I win. With your skills, you probably sensed I used a bone-cleansing pill for body evolution. I have to play the victim. Suddenly, a soldier burst through the door. Commander, our witnesses, Zumwiwi and Atu, have regained consciousness. The soldier reported urgently. They reawake. Everyone in the room snapped their heads toward the door in total shock. The soldier added more fuel to the fire. Sir. Both of them are giving the same statement right now. They claimed Cao Neng was already inside the room before they arrived. Thien Hung let out a cold, triumphant sneer. The lieutenant's eyes narrowed as he plotted. Since the witnesses are awake, perhaps the principals and teachers should step out. Principal Duong Duke nodded, a sly, predatory glint in his eyes as he put on a fake, humble smile. He acted the part of a disgraced elder. Of course, my family's reputation is already ruined by this mess. Old lie. Teacher Truong. Let's go. We must trust the military and Lieutenant Tan to find the truth. Right. Thon Bin turned back with a stern expression. Fine. I trust the military's honor. Lieutenant. Don't disappoint me. But get this straight, until the truth is proven, I won't tolerate any physical abuse toward my student. Not once. Thien Hung nodded firmly. I get it. I won't lay another hand on Cao Neng for the rest of this interrogation. He barked an order to his men. Everyone out. Double the guards. Bring Weenie and A2 in here now. The soldiers filed out, leaving the room in a heavy, suffocating silence. Only 2 men remained in the tension. Thien Hung sat down calmly, his eyes fixed on the boy. Student Cao Neng. Let's wait for our guests. I played the victim and even coughed up blood to escape. But those 2 woke up too fast. This is bad. Despair washed over him as his escape plan crumbled. What now? Is this really where it ends for me? Am I dead meat? The door slowly creaked open. Cao Neng watched as soldiers dragged the battered witnesses inside. With eyes full of pure hatred, Nui Nui pointed a trembling finger. A2 stood by, nodding his head frantically. Lieutenant. It was him, Cao Neng. When we entered, Major Tham was already unconscious. We were only trying to save her. The officer turned his piercing gaze back to the boy. Well, student Cao Neng, do you have an explanation? Cao Neng immediately put on his best innocent face. He scratched his head, looking completely clueless. Major Tham, who's that? I never even stepped foot in Nuni's room. How would I know anything about a Major Tham? Tianheng looked surprised by the boy's ignorance. But Nguyen wouldn't let it go. Screaming in a blind rage. He's lying last night. He was definitely in Major Tham's room. I saw him with my own eyes. He was right there on her bed. We fought. And he kicked the life out of me, right? Atu. The lieutenant slammed his hand on the desk. He lunged forward, grabbing Nguyen by the collar in fury. Are you kidding me? That room was filled with knockout gas if Cao Neng was there. He'd be unconscious. How could a drugged-out student possibly fight off two attackers like you? Your story doesn't add up at all. He turned his suspicious gaze back to the main character. Cao Neng. Am I right? Or are you hiding something? Cao Neng waved his hands frantically, acting like a terrified amateur. Knockout gas, I have no idea. Tianheng let out a mocking laugh. Playing dumb. Are we? I can see right through that act. Kid. He leaned in close, his voice cold. You were in the next room. There's no way you missed that commotion. Tianheng smirked, feeling like he'd finally trapped his prey. Did you think you were smart enough to hide everything? Your story is full of holes. Cao Neng. It's time to face the music. You were busted. Suddenly, a serious mechanical voice echoed. Alert host heart rate at 139. Deploying emergency suppression quest. Nothing is impossible, only unfinished. As a young hunter, you must embrace the challenge and face the fire head-on. Quest requirement within 60 seconds. Shout I am. The one who did those things to Ngu Ni success leads to stabilization. System. Warning penalty for failure is rank degeneration time 59 seconds. Rage boiled within Cao Neng. Shut up, he cursed as Tianheng lunged forward, facing the hunter's wrath. Cao Neng Sai. Only 45 seconds left on the system. I lied. He challenged. But isn't Lieutenant Tan hiding the truth too? He pointed accusingly. You were just trying to let those degenerates off the hook? Tianheng roared in fury. Cao Neng retreated, playing the victim perfectly. Fury blazed in his eyes. Why target me? Is it just that hotel room? Is it just because I rented a room there? You've schemed with the principal to make me your scapegoat. Haven't you? Watching the screen, Nung Ni froze as Cao Neng pointed his finger. You are colluding to frame me as a cover-up for their crimes. Shut it. Brat Tianheng barked. Instantly, Cao Neng collapsed in feigned terror. Don't kill me, he wailed. Tianheng's expression turned lethally grim. Murder, he's trying to silence me. Someone help. Cao Neng screamed desperately, confused. Tianheng grabbed his collar. Shut up before I make you. Suddenly, Principal Thon Bin and Teacher Trung burst through the doors. Cao Neng, are you okay? Jung cried, while the principal stood shocked, seeing the lieutenant manhandling his student. Thon Bin exploded with indignation. Tianheng, you were a high-ranking officer. Yet, you're brutalizing a defenseless boy. Are you all right? Cao Neng Chung rushed over with deep concern. The boy flinched away, gasping for air as if his soul was shattered. Don't be afraid. The principal promised. I won't let anyone harm you here. Internally, Cao Neng steeled his resolve. I have to commit to this act. With time running out, he gritted his teeth and burst into manic laughter. You want to frame me? Fine. Let's play. My life is already trash. You want a confession? You've got it. He danced recklessly. I did it. I'm the one who harmed Nung Ni. What are you gonna do? Tianheng stared in utter disbelief. Did he just confess? A wild, arrogant grin spread across Cao Neng's face. Yes. I did. Trung quickly muffled him, eyes brimming with sorrowful tears. He's gone mad. The military's pressure broke this poor child's mind. The real degenerates cheered. He admitted it. Arrest him and release us. As he faked the breakdown, the system pinged. Quest complete, rewards incoming. A golden reward wheel appeared in his vision, spinning at light speed. The arrow stopped Eye of Deprivation. His gaze ignited with newfound power. Congratulations, you've received a 5-day trial of this legendary trait. This skill allows the user to see through all illusions and ancient deceptions. Once activated, you can perceive the true essence of any power source. A trial, he fumed. I risked everything for a 5-day temporary skill. How do I make this permanent? He demanded from the system interface. The system mocked him. Add more funds, no money. No permanente evolution. He cursed the greedy system while Trung tried to stop his outburst. I've failed you. Cao Neng, watching him, Ngung Ni was completely baffled. With a cold gaze, she summoned her lieutenant, Tianheng. Front and center, she smiled cryptically. Call Dr. Vung. We need to settle this now. Inside the briefing room, Principal Li and Lieutenant Tian were locked in a tense standoff. I sat dazed in the corner, my brain fried by the system's constant nagging. Li finally snapped. I'm taking this boy to the hospital immediately. His safety is my responsibility. Tian didn't budge. Principal, you're obstructing a military investigation. I never laid a hand on him. Check the surveillance feeds if you don't believe me. My record is clean, Lee countered. If I leave now, will my student even be alive when I return? Tian scoffed. Have some faith in the military. Lee's eyes filled with pure disappointment. Trusting you is exactly why this boy was driven to the brink of madness. Tian grit his teeth. Speechless. Suddenly, Lieutenant Chen arrived with a doctor. Cutting through the tension, Lieutenant Chen and Dr. Wang Tian gasped. Chen gave a cold, brief note. Orders from Major Shen. Doctor. Evaluate the subject's mental state immediately. The doctor adjusted his glasses with a chilling smirk. Making my blood run cold. Let's see what's going on inside that head. Shall we? He then pointed at the two bullies. You two as well. Join him. They recoiled in shock. Us, why do we need a psych eval? Chen's voice was low and dangerous. Both of you suffered head trauma during the incident. Concussions cause hallucinations. We must verify if your statements are truth or mere delusions. Cooperate with a neurological exam. Or face the consequences of defying military protocol. They panicked, waving their hands. No way, we were fine. That degenerate already confessed to everything. Our minds are perfectly sharp. This is a waste of time. Chen's aura flared, his voice echoing like thunder. This is a direct order from the Major Slashen. Are you planning to desert military authority? The bullies folded instantly. Fine, we'll cooperate. The doctor stepped forward with terrifying confidence. Don't worry. Everyone. I'm a specialist. I've handled thousands of neuro cases. My diagnosis is never wrong. Not even once? Principal Lee watched nervously, whispering. What kind of test is this exactly? The doctor let out a self-satisfied chuckle. It's quite simple. Really? Just one question. If they answer correctly, they're sane. If they fail, their neural pathways are clearly fried. Lee looked baffled. That's it. One question determines if they re-crazy. The doctor's face soured. Are you questioning my professional expertise? Principal. Lee waved his hands frantically. No. No, Dr. Wang. I didn't mean any offense. Good. Professionalism is everything in this field. I don't tolerate doubts. I may spend my days in surgery, but my lineage in psychiatry goes back 40 years. Asterisk. Clang times, his surgical kit hit the floor. He brandished a massive, gleaming bone saw. A true professional is always armed for surgery. It's a habit of the trade. The sharp blade glinted under the lights, leaving the room in stunned silence. Stop wasting my time. Line up, the evaluation begins now. I broke into a cold sweat. If I'm labeled insane, I'll rot in a psych ward. If I'm sane, my confession stands and I'm heading straight to a military prison. I don't have time for this. My system quests are piling up. Maybe I can fake amnesia. I need a way out of this trap. Fast? The doctor sharpened his blade behind the glass, his eyes tracking our every move. Listen up. One question. You can answer together. Do you understand? He leaned in, his voice dropping to a theatrical whisper. Imagine this scenario. A serial killer is hunting you. You are trapped in a bathroom with a full tub. There is a hidden hatch at the bottom of the water. Only one can escape. The killer is at the door. Tell me. How do you get out alive? You can only enter once the basin is drained. Dad pointed out the tools. A basin or a spoon. Choose your weapon. And choose now, without hesitating. Wei Nu smirked. I'll take the basin, it's faster. Suddenly, a blade flashed. Ni shrieked as his face turned pale with terror. I'm not insane, you're just a quack. Who sent you here? Dad. Tell them I am normal, but the mad never admit their own madness. A confession, next was a 2. He hesitated, picking the tiny spoon. A saw buzzed against his skull. You're just as crazy. The doctor laughed. Silence fell. Everyone stood frozen, their minds racing in total confusion. The doctor turned his sharp gaze. Elite student. Basin or spoon? Choose. Cao Neng remained calm, eyes cold. I choose neither. Planning something. You can tea-break or move this tank. It's impossible. That's enough. Dr. Thon Bin barked, interrupting the twisted interrogation. This wasn't a test. It was a trap. Cao Neng stayed composed. I'll just pull the drain plug. The doctor froze in surprise. Are you certain Cao Neng didn't flinch? I am absolutely sure. The doctor's hand dropped onto his shoulder with a chilling, wide grin. Correct. Sane people pull the plug. Only lunatics would scoop the water. Your mind is perfectly normal. No mental issues detected here. He turned to the crowd, voice cold. Any objections to my diagnosis? Tran Bok began to clap. Impeccable. Truly professional work. Doctor. Tambin nodded in awe. A masterful diagnosis. Indeed. This is a scam. Wei Ni screamed. You're the crazy one here. Cold steel pressed against his throat. The air turned heavy with killing intent. Classic symptom. Denial and projection. You're far gone. Boy, admit your madness or else. Nai broke down into pathetic sobs. Save me. Dad, a sharp slap echoed. Duang Duke grabbed his collar. You're crazy, accept it. The boy's mind fractured under the pressure. I'm not. Wait. I'm not. No. Im insane. I am. I'm not. Wait. Fine. I'm crazy. The transition was complete. Duang Duke turned to the lieutenant. My son is compromised. What's the protocol? Transport him to the military psychiatric ward for immediate containment. He'll face trial later. But what about Cao Neng's status? If he's sane, then his previous confession was just a fluke. Tran Bok cut him off. His voice absolute and leaving no room for debate. Major S. Orders. He's free. Take this phone and go home. Keep it on 24/7. We're not done with you yet. Cao Neng accepted it casually. Sûr? I'll be waiting. A free phone. Something's fishy. At least my 10K commission is safe. Plus, a new system item. Things are finally looking up. I need more power to survive. Meanwhile, Nuni opened her notebook. The system window stats flashed Cao Neng. Visual sent. Combat power 2. Her own stats appeared. Visuals 100. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐤𝐿. Combat power 99. Elite Tia. A perfect ranking. She was supposed to be an unrivaled hunter. My stats dominate his. So, why did I lose? Was it a dream? Ning Ni stared at the photo on the desk. Lost in thought. Was it a dream? A quick probe would reveal the truth. Smirking with cold arrogance, she prepared her move. Tonight, Cao Neng would witness true acting and high-tier IQ. The real show was about to begin. Suddenly, his phone rang just as a sharp sneeze escaped him, rubbing his nose. He grumbled like a weary old man. A sneeze. Is someone gossiping about me? Principal Thon Bin looked over with concern. Cao Neng. Are you catching a cold? Go home and rest. The hunter exams are near. You can afford any weakness now. Your place isn't far. The teachers can drop you off. He offered with genuine care. He waved back with a light smile. I'll be fine. Principal. Thanks anyway. Thon Bin didn't push further. Stay safe then. The old man watched him leave, letting out a long, heavy sigh. Great grades, but zero combat potential. Getting into the military academy seemed impossible. Meanwhile, Cao Neng reached the bustling neon district. 2 street beauties swarmed him with voices dripping like honey. Hey handsome. Want to play? Cao Neng stopped. His gaze arrogant. Got any guys with 6-packs and under 5% body fat? Must weigh at least 100 kilos. He brushed past them, looking utterly unimpressed by their charms. No, then get lost. He hailed a cab immediately. North Mental Hospital. Step on it. The driver's eyes narrowed. Kid. That S25 Alliance credits. Think carefully before you commit. I've got 15. Maybe 17 credits. He bargained shamelessly. The driver groaned in total defeat. Fine. Just get in. You are a real piece of work. Kid. He glanced at the heavy bag. Why the luggage? Seeing a doctor? A checkup this late at night? Cao Neng shrugged calmly. Nah. Just going on a little trip. The driver's eyebrows shot up. A trip? What are you even doing back there? North District is a ghost town. A literal wasteland. Where could you possibly be going? He pulled on a mask. A chilling smile hidden beneath. A tour of the mental hospital sounds fun. Right. Cold sweat dripped down the driver's neck. Suddenly, the radio crackled with an urgent emergency broadcast. Breaking news. Strange anomalies reported near the North Hospital. Multiple disappearances have been confirmed. Avoid the area at all costs. The driver slammed on the brakes as they reached the desolate gates. His face turned pale as a ghost. We were here. You've got quite the aura. Kid. A real genius. I'm sure. Let's call it destiny. Just 15 credits and we're even. Cao Neng grabbed his bag, grinning. Suddenly, a massive sledgehammer tumbled out onto the floor. You're a saint. Uncle, thanks. The driver's heart nearly stopped. Cao Neng hoisted the heavy steel with terrifying ease. It's just for road repairs. The hospital entrance is pretty rocky. Don't want anyone tripping. Right. Then, a heavy wrench fell out. The driver's eyes nearly popped out in sheer, unadulterated terror. Is that for the road too? Well, a backup tool is essential for any professional, shaking like a leaf. The driver gasped for air. It's Psy. Getting a bit stuffy in here. Just get out first. Pay me whenever Cao Neng nodded politely. Good point. I'll hop out. The moment his feet hit the pavement, the taxi screeched away, disappearing into the dark night. Wait, your money. He stood there, confused. What is his problem? Did I scare him? Was he really that kind? A destined encounter? He said. What a truly noble soul. Across the street, a motorcycle idled. Ning Ni pulled up, a mysterious smirk playing on her lips. The asylum, fine. I'll show you what a real textbook psycho looks like. Inside the Duang mansion, rage erupted. Lieutenant Tan, give me one good reason for this failure. Duang Duke sat cross-legged, his voice cold and sharp over the phone. If you were this incompetent, I'll find a new partner. Suddenly, Thien Hung interrupted with a voice of caution. Ning Ni is off limits. Zoom Dok. Keep this under wraps, or the Alliance will turn on us. Not everyone agrees with this deal. I've already tested her stance. She rejected every offer to join our little coalition. Duang Duke scoffed coldly. Believe it or not, that girl has zero interest in playing with the big three. Believe it or not, she has no intention of joining your three major factions. Thien Hung scoffed in disbelief. Don't threaten me. Is the Alliance here to purge us? Urgency sharpened Thien Hung's tone as he pressed for an answer. Hand it over to claim the credit, Duang countered. Why should I trust you? Thien Hung didn't blink. Believe what you want. I am done talking. He hung up instantly, leaving Duang standing there in a stunned silence. Duang exploded in rage, hurling his phone. Is that how you beg for your life? Just one more plea, and I would have surrendered the intel to you. He closed his eyes, centering his breath. Tan Thien Hung would surely crawl back, smirking at his hidden cards. Duang sensed a cloaked figure emerging from the shadows, keeping the intel guarded. Duang waited as the mysterious nightingale knelt before him. No deal yet, she whispered. He's still haggling for better terms with the Alliance. If he flips, I'm useless to him. She narrowed her eyes with cunning intent. Apply more pressure. Once the Alliance enters that factory, he'll have no escape. Duang lowered his voice. The Alliance sent a major, quote, things are escalating fast. Need more explosives at the factory, the figure replied. I'll handle the arrangements. Meanwhile, under a pale moon, Nuni disguised herself with grime and mud, adjusting her wig. She whispered with a thrill of dark excitement. From any angle, she looked like a nightmare-fuel lunatic ready to strike. Checking her tracker for Cao Neng, she spotted a signal and moved out. Cao Neng approached the door. Nuni waited in the shadows, heart racing. As the door creaked open, she lunged out with a blood-curdling scream. But it was a random fat man. Her terrified shriek echoed through the halls. The man grumbled. Even at night, these crazies won't let a man rest. Asterisk, thwack times Nuni silenced the intruder with a single professional strike. A real psycho. She checked her map. Why is Cao Neng at the toy factory? At the abandoned factory. Cao Neng shuddered. This place is a total dump. Exorcism tools and dried blood stained the floor. The atmosphere was suffocating. He gripped his hammer tight. Doesn't matter. Tonight, the hammer decides their fate. He ventured deeper into the darkness. Suddenly, a cold wind whipped past. A shadow lunged. He swung his hammer, then stopped. It was just a stray cat, donning his mask. Cao Neng's gaze turned cold and dangerously sharp. Identity hidden. Can't he have a cat scratching my face? Now can we? In the monitor room, a massive thug watched the screen with pure disdain. Another brat seeking death. One died last week. And now this fool, Han Na yawned. These desperate degenerates always scavenge here for scraps. He grabbed the radio. Listen up. Actors, get up and start the show. Another target, male or female, the voice crackled back with greedy anticipation. Male? Don't get cute. He's at the gate, scare him half to death. Do the job right. And the first round of drinks is on me tonight. The crew cheered over the comms. Boss Wang. Where are we heading later? He smirked. It's a surprise. Just finish the hunt and report back to me. The big guy and I are resting. Make this a night to remember. He tossed the radio aside. A sneer plastered on his face. Actors. They were just bottom-tier trash. But they certainly know their roles. On the other side, the leader signaled his crew. Showtime. Boys. Let's work. What is our ultimate dream? To become legendary actors? A few bodies once stop our debut. The crew gave a sharp nod. Their captain grinned with pure, smug arrogance. We are kind-hearted souls with big ambitions. 𝐊𝐴𝐻𝐿. We must master our roles perfectly. Do you understand? He roared with excitement. What is our goal? His subordinates' thunderous reply terrified the nearby victim. Cao Neng scanned the shadows, wiping cold sweat from his brow. Is this place actually haunted? Why do I hear the wind howling? Suddenly, a chilling sensation struck him like a bolt. He spun around to find a distorted figure hanging mid-air. Its grotesque tongue flickered in a mocking taunt. His eyes widened. He gripped his hammer and charged with lethal intent. The prankster flinched in terror. Without hesitation, Cao Neng smashed the hammer into its skull. A man collapsed, coughing blood onto the cold floor. Cao Neng glared down at him, utterly annoyed. Why play the ghost? You almost gave me a heart attack. He scoffed at the pathetic degenerate, risking death just to scare people. Truly unforgivable behavior. As he scavenged for dropped items, the system interface suddenly flickered to life. Demon defeated. 0 rewards granted. How do you feel? Cao Neng's temper flared instantly. To hell with you. If I relied on this trash system, I would have starved long ago. He grabbed a stack of cash, his eyes sparkling with pure joy. Looting talent is the fastest way to get rich. He stood up, shouting with excitement. Jackpot. This is at least 500 alliance coins. He quickly calculated his gains. 1 demon equals 500. To hit 100,000, I need 200 more. Are there really that many ghosts here nearby? Another fake ghost checked his radio. Shadaku. This is Grim Reaper. Longtongue has gone silent. What is happening? Sadako shrugged indifferently. Probably slacking off. It is just one kid. How long could it take? A sudden crash echoed through the line. What was that? He is active. I will check it out. Sadako peeked around the corner, confused. She heard a voice muttering about 5,000 coins. Are there really that many ghosts? She crept closer, sensing something strange. Cao Neng sensed her presence and lifted his mask. Sadako screamed so hard her wig flew off. Holy Mother! Cao Neng's eyes blazed as he gave chase. Number 2. Stay right there. After cornering his prey, he skillfully searched her pockets. His confidence was reaching new heights. At this rate, 200 ghosts a night is actually possible. He tightened his grip on his tools after his first physical limit break. Crushing these low-tier hunters was child's play. He glanced at the axe on his backpack. Is this for burying the bodies? Cao Neng stared at Sadako and sighed deeply. Digging individual graves is such a waste of time. Then, a new quest formed in his mind. I will just gather a pile and bury them all together. 2 more thugs emerged from the darkness. A clown-faced hunter barked. Who is this brat causing trouble? His partner growled menacingly. You have some nerve robbing our brothers. Kid. Cao Neng's eyes lit up like high-beam headlights. More money just walked through the door. He flashed a terrifying, bloodthirsty grin. Screams of pure agony soon ripped through the entire building. Save us. This kid is a monster. Where did this psycho come from? The dust settled as Cao Neng prepared to leave. It really is lonely at the top. He counted his loot with a blooming heart. This easy money is making me filthy rich. He paused before the next factory building, wondering if there are 4 outside, the main floor must be crawling with them. He moved through the silence with the predatory grace of a high-ranking hunter. After a thorough search, his face fell. Not a single soul in sight. Are you kidding me? I only have 2,000 coins. I still need 196 more targets. He fell into deep thought. Empty time to move on. Suddenly, a cold, twisted hand grips his shoulder from the shadows. Adrenaline spikes. Cao Neng swings his hammer instinctively, eyes wide, before quickly readjusting his tactical mask. There she is, Nongni, dragging a teddy bear and wearing a smile that screams pure insanity. With a sickening tear, she rips the bear apart, humming a nursery rhyme that chills the bone. 10 little dwarves. 1 choked on his greed. 10 became 9. The nightmare begins. Facing this new threat, Cao Neng hurls his hammer with reckless bravado. Ghost or demon? My steel doesn't care. She blurs, dodging the strike with supernatural grace. Suddenly, her voice whispers right into his ear. 9 little dwarves. Tired and worn. 1 fell into a sleep he'll never wake from. 8 remain. He swings again. But she's a phantom vanishing into the dark before the blow even connects. The haunting refrain echoes. 8 little dwarves seeking the unknown. 1 left for heaven. 7 left. 7 little dwarves. Blades dull and heavy. 2 swings of the axe, and another stays behind. 6. Cao Neng's grip trembles. This isn't just a monster. This is something far more twisted. The countdown continues. 3 little dwarves. A bear falls from the sky. Only 2 remain. Is she a ghost? No. She's a complete lunatic. What kind of sick game is this? Her speed is terrifying. Even with my awakened stats, I can barely track her movements. I need a plan. Suddenly, her voice cuts through the tension like a blade. 2 left. Wait, good girls don't sing scary songs. Hey Stummers. How about we play a different game instead? Her eyes light up. Shall we dance? Tao Ning nods slowly. Sûr? What's the move? He's calculating. Only a fool would dance with a psycho. Get closer. And I'll crush your skull. She reaches out. A playful glint in her eyes. Let's play the clapping game. 1 for you. 1 for me. Fine. Clapping it is. He agrees. His hand slowly drifting toward the hidden gear in his backpack. The moment is here. Her guard is down. 1 more step and I'll end this hunt once and for all. But first. Who is this freak? He activates his scanning skill. Peering through her tangled hair, the system window flickers to life. As the data processes, his blood runs cold. It's no me. The new Quan are unmistakable. Is his cover blown? She whispers. Brother. Let's play. Caught in a corner. Cao Neng can only play long. Stalling for time with a tense nod. Clap 1. Clap 2. As they play, an alarm blares in the surveillance room. Ma Ding bolts upright. Wake up, something's wrong. It's time for the status report. Huang Ya grumbles. Where are the actors? Why haven't they reported in yet? He checks the monitors. Mark Din stares at the screen and curses. Huang Ya leans in. What? What are you seeing? They're speechless. A scavenger and a mental patient. Having a clapping match in the dark? Damn it. Where are our hunters? Huang Ya fuming. How did these 2 even get past the perimeter? Look over there. Ma Ding points. In the corner, 4 elite guards lie incapacitated. Panic sets in. What do we do? Should we go out there and finish them? Idiot, do you want to die? Huang Ya snaps. Those 2 are clearly not ordinary civilians. They re-monsters in disguise. Report this to the higher-ups immediately. Cao Neng's mind races. Is she tracking me? Or is this just a deadly coincidence on her mission? She keeps the beat. Clap 3. Clap 3. 3 dogs barking in the night. He has no choice but to play the part. No evidence. No crimi. Clap 4. 4, squeaking mice. A slip of the tongue, he covers his mouth. But it's too late. 𝐊𝐿𝐋𝐋 turns predatory. She lunges forward. Cao Neng. I knew it was you, he freezes. The trap has snapped shut. You recognized me. Didn't you? Why the mouse sound? Who sent you here to spy? He's cornered. 1 wrong move has compromised everything. There's no talking his way out of this. His hand tightens on his weapon. The time for games is over. It's time to fight. He swings. But she stops the massive hammer with 1 hand. The metal melts away, leaving only ash. Neng Ni spoke with icy disdain. Assaulting a major twice, that's a heavy sentence. The enemy's hammer melted into scrap metal in her hand. Tao Ning bolted immediately. He knew any soldier with energy manifestation had to be at least a triple limit breaker. He was outmatched. Running was his only shot at survival. But Ngungni wasn't about to let him escape. Did he really think he could just leave? Energy shackles erupted from her, snaring Cao Neng's legs and slamming him down. Any last words? She asked with cold arrogance. Cao Neng tried to negotiate. Look. We're both in the prime of our youth. Isn't it a bit early for a final testament? I can explain, he stammered. Suddenly, he screamed. Nong Ni. Look out. Behind you. She thought it was another pathetic trick. You think I'd fall for, before she finished. A surge of genuine killing intent struck her. She spun around instantly, bracing her defense against a lethal strike from an unknown assailant. Energy manifestation, how interesting. Makoto smirked. 2 others stepped out behind him. A high-level hunter in this wasteland, truly unexpected. A shame you're facing us all alone. Isn't it? Ngung Ni frowned. This factory was hiding something big. She glared at Cao Neng. Are you working with these degenerates? Never seen them, he yelped. Nong Ni nodded. I figured. If you were with them, you'd already be a corpse. Amai scanned her. Our intel was wrong. This woman isn't just some ordinary crazy soldier. Makoto mused. They say the Alliance has a major with manifestation abilities. I wonder if she's the one. She doesn't match the photo. He added. Yato scoffed. Who cares, she's alone. Let's just kill her and be done. Makoto bowed mockingly. If you were truly a major, Excuse my rudeness. Allow me to introduce myself. 𝐒𝐜𝐴 Makoto. 33 and single. And Ning'er ignored him. Looking toward the student from the third high school, he grinned with dark curiosity. A high-energy beauty in disguise, what a rare pleasure to meet you. I wonder why you re-hiding your face. Without warning, a massive blast of power erupted from his palm. Ning'er countered with a dragon seal formation. Makoto burst into laughter. Beautiful Major. You walked right into my trap. His fist shattered her defense. Releasing a blinding flash. Cao Neng groaned. Ugh. Light pollution at midnight, do you guys have no conscience? Suddenly, he noticed something strange. The three hunters were surrounding Ning'er. Yet she was single-handedly holding them all back. Cao Neng watched, mesmerized. So, this is a real battle between awakened warriors. Warning, fatal threat detected. Initiate emergency quest for survival. The system window suddenly flashed before his eyes. Yes, do it, he yelled. New quest initialized. Objectives 1. 2. 3. Objective defeat Ning'er within 1 hour. Are you serious? If I beat her once, I can beat her twice. The fire of youth didn't need logic. A man has to be bold. This was his path to dominance. Cao Neng said, throwing his hands up. If I could actually beat Ning'er, I wouldn't need a damn rescue. Then he remembered the hint. Quests always came with hints. Select difficulty level nightmare. I am not stupid, why would I pick that now? Just give me the damn hint already. Nightmare difficulty successfully selected. Wait. What I am, my own worst enemy. What good is this hint now? Requirement, complete nightmare quest. Reward mid-tier treasure 100% and 10% chance for a lucky spin. As sudden, icy chill swept over Cao Neng. Everyone dies eventually. He muttered. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted behind him. Lighting up the dark factory, he spun around. Ning'er's iron dragon was trapped in a vortex of flames. That was Makoto's plan to melt her defense. Melt into nothing, Makoto roared. Cao Neng realized it. Instantly, the enemy was using an ignition-type energy trait. He was a fire manipulator. At this rate, Ning'er's iron construct would be reduced to molten liquid. But Ning'er wasn't using ordinary iron. Her manifestation began to evolve, concentrating into a legendary steel dragon. The steel dragon fully materialized, letting out a deafening, world-shaking roar. Makoto's face went pale. Impossible, no. In an instant, he was caught in the dragon's massive, crushing jaws. The other two froze in sheer terror. Cao Neng gasped. A powerful energy soldier had been crushed in seconds. Ning'er asked coldly. Who's next? Yato gritted his teeth. Manifestation is even more terrifying than the rumors, but I've survived far worse. Today, I'll show you the full power of my evolution. Let's go together, 𝐒𝐜𝐴 shouted. They charged the dragon then. A sulfurous explosion tore through the air. Aful. Choking stench filled the room. Cao Neng covered his nose. Nearly gagging from the smell, 𝐒𝐜𝐴 unleashes her trait. Binding the dragon in restrictive energy coils, Yato sneers. Even indestructible metal fails when faced with corrosive decay. 𝐒𝐴𝐴 boasts. My non-metal sulfur and copper energy won't be easily neutralized. This combination is lethal. I am nowhere near ready for this high-tier hunter war. Ning'er remains cold. You are right about one thing. My metal dragon cannot resist you. But did you think iron was my only card? Yato stammers. Ning'er crushes a capsule, releasing a massive wave of energy. Cao Neng freezes. Is that a real cryptosome core? He plans his exit while the others begin to retreat in fear. Metal energy surges. Ning'er declares it is too late to run now. A massive metallic arm manifests, hunting down the fleeing 𝐒𝐴𝐴. Her defense shatters instantly. 𝐒𝐴𝐴 is thrown back. Her body broken and bloody, she crashes right in front of Cao Neng. He stands there, completely stunned. They lock eyes. Terror masks 𝐒𝐴𝐴's face. Is she afraid of me? She thinks I'm with Ning'er. Time to bluff like a high-ranking hunter. Ning'er commands them to freeze. Her mecha suit radiates an overwhelming, crushing aura. Even Cao Neng pales as 𝐒𝐴𝐴 screams in pure, unadulterated desperation. She begs for her life with a shameful offer. Yato only prays silently. Cao Neng feels the Reaper's breath. Trapped between monsters. Is this the end? If I reincarnate, I will destroy that cursed system. Then, the mecha speaks. Major Shen. The degenerates are neutralized. The rest is your call. Sir. A clever swap. She's using me as a shield to test the guild's secrets. Am I just a tool? Cao Neng sighs. Ready yourself. Am I? Let's see who survives this quest. Stay out of this. She is mine. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋. The surveillance team watches in absolute terrifying disbelief. Confusion reigns. Who is he? What is happening? Everything is falling apart. Who wrote this nightmare? I need to go home. Call the boss immediately. MacDine trembles, fumbling with the phone to report the escalating disaster. Boss. A monster has appeared, a girl wielding god-tier metal manifestation energy. The captains are fallen. Amai is next. The factory is lost. Night Owl hangs up. Is a Federation major really inside that death trap? She questions Duong Duke. Have you handed over the data to Tan, Fian, Hung? I know you want to play both sides with the Federation. But listen, if their major dies here, your alliance turns into a death warrant. My plan was to blow this dungeon factory sky high once the deal closed, but with a major present, we have a chance to kill a legend. Duong Duke grabs her. You dare betray me, I'll kill you right now. Relax. Eliminating an obstacle opens doors. We will help you succeed together. The explosives are set. One command, and that major becomes a ghost. Imagine the fallout if the Federation learns you leaked their officer's location. Duong Duke sneers. You think this threat is enough to control me? We are in the same boat. No one will ever know how he died. I'm leaving. Come to the factory if you want to see a hero fall. Duong Duke sits back, cursing his luck in this twisted game of fate. Cao Neng looms over the broken Amai, not moving. Then it's my turn. Her stress skyrocketed as she wondered what twisted game he was playing next. Drawing a wrench, he swung it with sudden power, shattering his heavy shackles instantly. He bolted, leaving Amai stunned. After finishing her, Nung Ni turned to chase him. Cao Neng. Where are you going? He scanned the terrain, desperate for an exit. A black cat leaped onto a pipe, the same one. A perfect opportunity had arrived. Without hesitation, he dove down while Ngung Ni's furious, screaming rants echoed above. You lowly rat, she muttered, against an invincible beauty. Can you really escape me? She was confident. But he smirked. In these pipes, you will never lay a finger on me. Forget his golden rank, that massive ape was too big for these cramped tunnels. This maze branches everywhere. Finding me now is like a needle in a haystack. Failing the quest meant a penalty. But that was better than a brutal death. Nung Ni's voice turned cold. Confess now, and I'll grant you a quick death. He scoffed. Still chasing UD actually crawl through this filthy sewer just for me. Has the major no pride? Catch me and I'll be your toy for life. Nung Ni's senses sharpened. She realized her target hadn't managed to run far yet. She unleashed her mana, turning metal into hounds to hunt him down right now. Massive iron golems materialized. He stared in pure, utter shock at their overwhelming size. Is this even legal? He stumbled and tumbled backward into the cold, damp darkness. The iron hounds caught his scent, surging forward to track his every single movement. He ran for his life, cursing. How can they still follow me like this? Can energy warriors give construct smell? I must awaken that legendary power for myself. Nung Ni stayed hot on his heels. Escaping my grasp is just a dream. As he scrambled up, an iron hound snapped fiercely at his heels. Relentless, pale and cornered, he hit a dead end of stacked, heavy crates in the dark. He kicked the crates. A dead end. In a sewer. Are you kidding me? Which degenerate dumped this here? She arrived behind him, cornering him at last now. Done running. 10 seconds. Confess why you attacked my room and infiltrated my space. He braced himself defensively. She smirked with intent. Or else I will make you. Suddenly, she looked horrified. Cao Neng, move. Get away from there right now. Fast. Before he could react, the mountain of crates behind him exploded into violent flames. Explosives, he gasped. Survival instincts kicked in as he bolted away from the blast, but her mana trapped him, surrounded and pinned. His heart raced wildly with fear. Seriously, you were still trying to kill me during a massive, deadly explosion right now. A metal sphere enveloped him. Was she protecting him? The second blast rocked the tunnel. The metal barrier held firm, shielding them from the massive shockwave's devastating impact. Her minions vaporized. Inside, she immediately blamed him for the entire explosive mess. A third attack on a major. You are dead. She grabbed his collar with rage. Wait, you just saved me. Why kill me? Aren't tired of this cycle? Saved you, dream on. 5 seconds left to confess everything to me right now. Tell me your goal or I'll throw you into the fire myself without hesitation. System warning. 5 seconds left. Act now to complete the unique hidden quest. Host? Shut up, he cursed. She counted down. 5. 4. He panicked, gritting his teeth. Women are so unpredictable. Fine. If it's like this, don't blame me for being ruthless. Her grip loosened as she turned pale. A rat popped out of his dirty collar. It lunged at her, She screamed in terror. And he seized the golden moment. He gripped the hidden wrench. The timer ticking down its final second. With a demonic glare, Cao Neng struck the beast atop Ning'er. Her vision blurred instantly. In that final breath, Ning'er's mind went blank as she collapsed into the darkness. System Nightmare quest cleared. A victory banner flashed. Marking the start of his legend. Rewards 1, mid-tier treasure chest and a 10% chance at the lucky spin. I've cheated death before. Cao Neng smirked. Let's see if 10% is enough. Spin. Bad luck. Your luck is abysmal today, and it might just get worse next time. Keep grinding. Kid. Your grand prize. A pack of silky smooth premium tissues. Wipe away your late-night tears and the sorrow of defying your wretched fate. Are you kidding me? He roared. I risked my life for a pack of tissues. The system gloated. Offering a piece of cold, hard philosophy instead. Life's a joke. Host. But look, you still have the mid-tier soul refining pill. This divine pill sharpens your sight, hearing, and smell to superhuman levels. As your soul strengthens, so do your senses. The evolution was finally complete. Cao Neng marveled at the pill. Soul tempering the ultimate sensory power-up. He held it like a holy relic. A massive boost for a hunter in training. His attention shifted back to Ning'er, who lay motionless on the floor. One question remained. How much time did he have before she woke up? Safety first. Chivalry won't keep you alive in this world. He bound her tightly. He wrapped her up like a mummy. There. That should hold her. He muttered. He swallowed the pill and collapsed, feeling a violent energy surge within his veins. It was pure agony and ecstasy. A minute passed in a deafening silence. 5 minutes in, Cao Neng opened his eyes. Suddenly, his new senses detected a vibration. He bolted upright. Footsteps. Through several layers of reinforced concrete, the area was a ruin. Nothing should be moving under these tons of debris. His aura expanded, piercing through stone and steel. Then, he saw 2 familiar targets. Brother Tang. Nightingale whispered, "Should we sweep the area for survivors?" Tang Day shook his head. Cao Neng froze. He could hear every single word. So this is it. The true power of a tempered soul and evolved senses. Tang De mentioned a secret appointment tomorrow. The price 10 soul shards a month. 10 pieces. You guys are greedy. Nightingale hissed. Fine. We'll play your game. I'll send 2 shadows to assist. She added. Tang De simply waved her off. As the car sped away, Cao Neng tracked Nightingale to the northern asylum. She vanished into a hidden corridor, descending deep into a secret underground bunker. A massive base hidden beneath a mental hospital. Cao Neng couldn't believe his eyes. The visual feed confirmed it. The real dream toy factory was hidden beneath the asylum. The surface factory was just a decoy. The explosives. His heart nearly stopped. Nightingale met a mysterious figure shrouded in a pitch-black cloak. He leaned in, trying to see their face. Suddenly, the figure looked straight at him. The feed cut to static. Cao Neng fell back, cold, sweat dripping down his neck. The real factory. The true heart of the conspiracy. It was right there. System Windows HP. 120-202, stamina 17-150. He checked his stats in disbelief. Rank Elite. His stamina had jumped by 54 points in a single awakening. Nightmare quests are the only way to climb the tiers. Power is everything. Next objective. Infiltrate the underground factory and secure that $100,000 payday. My spirit sense scanned the terrain. This pipe leads straight to the psych hospital. Cao Neng hesitated, glancing at Ning'er. If a search party arrives, we are dead. Sorry, Major. I am no gentleman. But my family's survival comes first. Forgive me. I have taken what I need from you. I promise to pay you back someday. Time to find the magnetic pair. Ning'er, secretly awake, wondered how he knew that name, slung over his shoulder. She decided to wait and see where this degenerate was headed. Navigating the mountain. Tao Ning studied the factory structural layout on his system map. Sweat poured down his face as his strength ebbed. Why is my energy draining? 10 seconds and my spirit power dropped by 60. I cannot keep this up. I must compress my spirit power coverage area to save energy. Narrowing his focus to 10 meters worked. His vision cleared and the drain stabilized. Carrying Ning'er, he reached the mental hospital perimeter. Just 7 or 8 meters more. The underground factory is right below. I will recover stamina before hunting the magnetic pair. His heightened senses detected movement. Someone was digging in the distance. It is a mineral pile. Are the minerals and the magnetic pair in the same location? Whatever it is, I am claiming it first. Cao Neng bolted forward with Ning'er, ducking behind a wall. He saw guards swarming the site 15 meters away. It is suicide. Wait. The system prompt mentioned 2 a.m. That is when the window of opportunity opens. My evolution progress is stuck at 2 out of 10. I completed 3 tasks. Sacrificial. Random quests. Why is the system interface not updating my hidden stats? The guards started talking. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨 and I are hitting the sack. You two watch. Again, Brother Dan. We have been pulling guard duty for a week straight. Brother Dan's eyes narrowed. You have a problem with my orders. They cowered instantly. No. Sir, we have this covered. Enjoy your rest. As the leaders left, the remaining hunters grumbled. Fighting off waves of exhaustion, they drifted off. This is it. Nungni suddenly felt a massive spirit aura. Spirit power. Does this degenerate actually have an awakened trait? Is this an illusion? I could break free from this bind in 3 seconds if I wanted. But he stole my energy capsule. Without it, I am powerless. I will wait. He is staring. Is he planning his move? I will reclaim my items soon. Suddenly, he turned and slammed a heavy blow against the back of her head, before passing out. She reeled. How my acting was flawless. Did he see me? Cao Neng's instinct screamed. Did she just move? That nearly gave me a heart attack. He hoisted her up. Dead or alive. One more hit will ensure she stays down. System alert, achievement. Ruthless Flower Destroyer unlocked. Bonus quest is now available. What is the bonus, he asked. The system replied, 0 penalties for failure. High-tier rewards. Long deadlines. And no punishment. This is a golden opportunity. He realized messing with Nung Ni was a shortcut to massive power-ups. Sacrifice her for talent. Hit her for achievements. What is next? Total skill evolution. 𝐕𝐴𝐻. The system interface flashed red. Host. Accelerate the mission immediately. Stealth mode on each eye. He pried open a manhole cover right behind the sleeping guards, raising a heavy wrench. He struck. 2 muffled thuds. And the guards were down. With spirit power, I can track every heartbeat. Even through solid concrete walls, I am finally becoming a true powerhouse. No more time to waste. Let's move. He started digging. But frowned. Why can my spirit sense not penetrate this mineral pile? These minerals look ordinary. But a legendary secret lies hidden within. Cao Neng digs. Like a man possessed. Fortune favors the bold, and he won't stop until he strikes gold. Strike after strike. The grind continues. The commotion draws Dan's attention. What the hell are you doing digging at midnight, he barks. You lost your mind. Kid. Turn around. Cao Neng slowly faces him with a calm gaze. Just putting in some overtime? Boss Dan. Hearing this, the man grunts and backs off. Another fool. Dumb scoffs. A top worker pulls 20 stones a month at best. It's all luck. Not sweat. Get some sleep before you drop dead. 20 stones, that's the jackpot. Cao Neng knows there's a hidden treasure waiting for him. He redoubles his efforts. Hands moving in a blur as dust clouds the air. 4 hours of relentless labor pass. Yet, the earth yields nothing but disappointment. He glances at the 2 guards he neutralized. Should he finish them? No. That's too messy. Should I retreat? No. Tomorrow, the guild will have this place locked down tight. 1 more hour of grinding. If nothing drops, he's out. Suddenly, a voice echoes nearby. Early bird. Aren't you? Cao Neng shrugs. I thought I was the first one here. The mine is already buzzing. He realizes these degenerates never stop the grind for power. He blends into the restless crowd, cursing the brutal schedule of this hellish factory. Where's the loot? System. This hidden quest is starting to feel like a scam. The area is getting crowded and dangerous. He needs an exit strategy before things turn south. His shovel hits something. A rare mineral pops out. A nearby worker snatches it. Screaming in triumph. Asterisk. Wham times, Cao Neng buries his shovel into the thief's face without a second thought. That's my find. And this is your reward. He swiftly drops the other vultures circling him. Who else wants a taste of my shovel, he growls. Standing over the fallen hunters, whispers erupt. A fortune has been unearthed, now. The entire floor is closing in. Dan reappears. Eyes gleaming with greed. Hand over that stone. And I'll give you a bonus. 1,000 credits, Cao Neng sneers. The disrespect is soul-crushing. Asterisk system alert times. Purple grade astral ore detected. Market value, 356,000 credits. Resource recovery function activated. System buyback price set at 350,000. Confirm collection. The massive payout blurs his vision with sheer excitement. Crack. Cao Neng answers Dan with a shovel to the jaw. Stunning the entire mob. You think I'm stupid? This stone is worth a literal fortune. Kai panics, immediately blowing the emergency whistle. The alarm blares through the cavern. Thief, capture him, the speakers roar. Don, let him escape with the loot. Whoever kills him gets the reward. The crowd surges forward like a tidal wave of greed. He's a whirlwind of steel. His shovel dancing through the air as he dismantles the mob. Kai watches in terror. Is this kid a high-ranking spy from a rival guild? Cao Neng looks onto his target. Kai is the next obstacle to be cleared. Kai rips off his shirt. Muscles bulging. I am the spirit snake, you won't leave alive. He barely finishes his boast before the shovel crushes his pride and his skull. Move. Do. You are blocking my path to the top. The workers freeze. Their strongest thug was just one-shotted. How can they even fight this? After breaking his first physical limit, these ordinary hunters are nothing but fodder. I've faced monsters before. These weaklings can compare to the real nightmares I've seen. He carves a path through the facility until a blinding light shatters the ceiling above. A massive staff slams down, cracking the earth. Cao Neng bolts. The real boss has arrived, facing an energy warrior. Fear takes over. He deploys a psychic barrier, barely surviving a brutal shoulder strike. High-tier warrior 𝐊𝐴 roars in frustration. You predicted my move, impressive. Kid. But you won't escape my hunt. He pursues with lethal speed. He sprints toward the manhole. Being a pro is one thing, but fighting energy warriors is suicide. Before diving into the darkness, he shouts a final taunt. The master is checking out. Cao Neng hits the sewer floor safely, finding only discarded ropes left behind. A chill runs down his spine. He forgot the most important thing he never knocked out in gung-ni. Back so soon, her blade kisses his throat. Shall we play another little game? Why don't you guess whose hands will end your life first? System alert, lethal danger detected. And Wang Ni's killing intent is absolute. Activate emergency survival quest. He snaps back. This mess is your fault. Stop acting like an innocent spectator. She tilts her head, confused by his mumbling. System hint fail to entertain. And you die. With a forced grin, Cao Neng chooses survival. Fine. Just activate the damn quest. System update survival quest initiated. Objective battle until the break of dawn. Mission description. Real men embrace death. Ignite your hidden passion and unleash your true awakening. Use your raw power to prove that no one can ever stand above you. Objective. Clear by 9 a.m. Eradicate all evil and demolish this entire underground facility. Penalty for failure, death. Cao Neng stares at the screen, completely speechless. I'm Cao Neng. At 18. I found a system that claimed I was the chosen one. I knew I was special since age 6. But the world just couldn't understand me. Most thought he was insane. System alert. Please select your mission difficulty level immediately. Why is this system so petty? He breathes, trying to maintain his lucky koi fish aura. Stay calm. A man with these looks was born to survive any disaster. Listen. You glitchy system. I'll take normal difficulty. And give me 2 hints. Thanks. System error, normal quest unfinished. Only elite or nightmare difficulty levels are currently available. He explodes in rage. What is your problem? Is being this handsome a crime to you? Suddenly, the ceiling detonates. Massive debris rains down directly toward Cao Neng's head. 𝐊𝐴 drops in, sneering. Did you really think you could escape my territory? Who's the girl? Planning a double suicide, Cao Neng pushes himself up, cursing the warrior's ridiculous imagination. He snatches a nearby shovel, launching himself forward like a guided missile. 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿 freezes. The shovel slams into his face. Cao Neng blinks, stunned by how easily he connected. Nongni stands frozen. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 reels, wondering why his ironclad defense completely failed him. You bypassed my energy shielding. Impossible. Cao Neng doesn't stop, swinging the shovel again. You talk too much during a duel. Where are your hunter manners? All men. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 is sent flying as the workers watch in horror. He still dares to bark threats. Cao Neng leaps high, refusing to let up. Keep your talk. I am only here for your life. The warrior curls into a ball, desperate to protect his vitals. The workers scramble in terror. Run if an energy warrior can stop that shovel. We are all dead meat. Cao Neng pose, realizing this opponent might actually have the trait to foresee the future. Suddenly, armed reinforcements swarm the area. Their leader, Tang, screams for everyone to freeze. Nung Gung Ni observes the chaos, her voice calm amidst the rising tension. So this is the lair of Wang Q. Honestly, there aren't that many guards. 𝐿𝐴𝐻 is hauled up, spitting blood. You brat. I'll make sure you reburied alive. And Zhang Ni ignores the threat, looking at Cao Neng. Not a bad performance. Rookie, since you knocked me out and dragged me to this secret factory, I'll let you live. Until dawn, outnumbered and cornered, Cao Neng wonders if it's finally time to call in some heavy reinforcements. No signal. She sighs. He's stunned. Doesn't the military have any high-tech emergency protocols? You know. Like orbital satellite tracking. Post-catastrophe satellites are rare. She reveals. Survival now depends solely on our own grit. I don't trust you guarding my back yet. So? I'm giving you two choices. Charge ahead. Or I'll kick you there, suddenly. Cao Neng collapses. Faking a grave injury. That hook-nosed guy. He wounded me. I am useless now. It's all on you. Goddess. She glares at his pathetic acting. Meanwhile, the enemy guild loses patience and finally charges. Enough talk, die boom with one swift kick. She sends the first attacker flying. Her icy aura is suffocating. Even Cao Neng feels a cold shiver down his spine. Choose now, fine. Elite difficulty system. Where's my hint? Trying to get me killed. System update host selected elite difficulty. The awakening quest begins now. Alert massive potential detected. Host requires a specific catalyst to unlock true power. Acquire the medium to become the ultimate god of destruction. Wait. That S, the whole hint. Hold on, a cheap fan manual has more instructions than this vague system message. Response elite difficulty limits hints to one sentence. Thank you for your cooperation. Cooperation? My foot Cao Neng fumes at the system's absolute lack of helpful data. Time to rely on good looks. High IQ. And a desperate physical breakthrough to survive. He scans the field: copper, iron, aluminum, magnesium, and steel. The perfect elemental playground. Quit acting tough, 𝐿𝐴 sneers. Hook knows. Finish them, everyone. Kill these two degenerates. Cao Neng retreats in a panic. I won't last a second. Nung Ni sighs. What now? Done, faking death, honestly. Your acting skills are a solid 1 out of 10. Elemental surge. Nung Ni's energy manifests into a mecha suit. Shaking the very ground, the hunters freeze in terror. Elemental armor metallic plating wraps around her entire body, draped in majestic steel armor. She glares back. How long do you plan on hiding? I can hide forever. Right so. Can you hook me up with some armor too? I'll give you a suit. But tell me, how did you know about the magnetic core? The magnetic core. How did you know? Wait. Were you awake this whole time? Irrelevant. Just answer the question. Fine, it all started back at the hotel. I found a storage device on Duong Duke's son. She inspects the data drive closely. Is that so? Before he can react? Elemental energy surges. Forging armor around him. Warning. You aren't an energy warrior. You cannot fully manipulate this power yet. This armor is purely defensive. Suddenly, Fan strikes. She blocks the steel fist effortlessly. He sneers with contempt. Brat, you are underestimating our guild way too much. Fists collide, as tension rises. Cao Neng notices a strange glow on the enemy's knuckles. Wait. That's not magnesium. It's lithium. He's using stored electrical energy. We know your gold element. Let's see if it can withstand my high-voltage strike. Watch out. An elemental explosion erupts, blinding everyone in a flash of white light. Fan is blasted back, crashing into the dirt. Impossible. How could I lose? She scoffs in cold disdain. Big brother, a lackey screams. Charging her in desperation, one kick sends the lackey flying into the wall. The remaining thugs are paralyzed. She uses the gold element. Right. Why didn't the leader's electricity fry her? 2 elites down in seconds. Cao Neng wonders. Was that guy's lightning just fake? While he's distracted, a shadow looms behind. Still looking away. You little brat. Copper wires tighten around his throat. Crap, this is bad. It's a copper trap. The enemy tightened the copper wires. Sneering. Let's see if an alliance major can survive my high-voltage trap. A copper blade shot toward the generator, channeling lethal electricity. He struck, certain this would be the end. But suddenly, bam, a shovel slammed directly into his arrogant face. Cao Neng stood unscathed, downing his foe in a heartbeat. Wait. I'm actually fine. This armor has a secret insulation layer. This major's combat experience is on a whole different level. The villain recoiled in horror. You little monster. Why didn't the electricity fry you? Is that suit made of pure gold? Cao Neng retorted. Are you seriously asking me that now? Who questions their enemy mid-battle? You're either a total degenerate or just plain stupid. If this were real gold, your lifetime of scrap work couldn't afford a sleeve. The enemy activated his copper sword skill. Mock me. Will you? I'll make you regret ever breathing. Crash. The mech's fist obliterated his position. Thanks. Ape Nung Ni scoffed. Thank me. Not the machine. Cao Neng surveyed the carnage. Over 10 elite energy warriors. And she wiped them out alone. She didn't even blink. Just annoying mosquitoes. 10 is hardly enough to warm me up. 10 is nothing, Cao Neng bragged. Just wait. I'll take on 100 of them next. He checked his system window. Who is the intermediary the system mentioned? It can be Ingung Ni. Shi Sai. Bad news. Here are those 100 enemies you wanted. Plus a few more. Heavy footsteps shook the earth as an army of black-clothed hunters surrounded their mech. The sheer numbers were overwhelming. A dark voice called out to the young Alliance Major. Such rare talent. A pity you'll die here. Nung Ni remained calm. Vunku. Show your face. The traitor bowed to a masked figure. Great one. You see the situation now. I've lost dozens of men tonight. Will you finally step in and finish this? Pathetic. The figure hissed. Cao Neng froze. It was the mysterious woman from the secret chamber. Nung Ni gripped her weapon. Sensing a terrifying power emanating from the boss, she found the base. Vunku stammered. We can let her escape. The plan is all ready. Silence, the woman commanded. An 18-year-old elite major is a rare prize indeed. Before she finished, a shadow clone's blade was already pressed against Ingjing Ni's throat. Nung Ni. Watch out, he screamed. She blurred. Narrowly dodging the lethal assassination attempt, she caught the blade bare-handed crack. It shattered as she blasted the clone back. The boss smiled. Suddenly, dozens of clones manifested from the shadows. A tide of enemies surged toward Cao Neng. The situation spiraled out of control. How many of these black-clothed freaks are there? The numbers were staggering. Nung Ni roared, commanding the mech to smash through the mob. I'll hold the line, she shouted. Go report everything to Lieutenant Trun. Cao Neng grit his teeth. Forget it, I'm not the type to abandon a comrade. You are staying? She asked. Surprised. Damn right, I'm fighting by your side. If I run? The system quest fails and I die anyway, I'm stuck asterisk. Asterisk. Failure equals certain death. This isn't just a battle, it's a survival mission asterisk. System alert, 2 hours remaining. If I leave, I'm dead. If I stay, I might live. Nung Ni Sai. Fine. But, you haven't even awakened as an energy warrior yet. She summoned a massive alloy spear. Lightning crackled, coating the tip in a deadly blue aura. An alloy spear hair elemental trait is Insani. Cao Neng watched the mana surge. This was it. The major was finally revealing her true legendary power. Golden Ape. Protect him, she ordered. If I fall, your survival is up to you. She charged into the heart of the enemy horde like a devastating lightning strike. The enemies tried to block, but her spear pierced through their defenses and their hearts alike. The first hunter fell. The Great One narrowed her eyes. Don't underestimate her. Scatter. Kill her now, the mob roared. Closing in on Ning Ni. Cornered and outnumbered. The situation turned critical. 7:30. Wang Jiu's crew watched in pure shock as the shadow assassins began to fall one by one. But fresh waves emerged. Cao Neng realized their weakness as long as he stayed motionless. He remained invisible. Ning Ni's stamina was redlining. Yet the cloaked mastermind hadn't even entered the fray yet. After his first limit break, he should have awakened as an energy warrior by now. But high-tier awakening intel was classified within military university files, knowledge far beyond his current reach. Can I awaken now, he asked. The system window flashed a cold reply, conditions not met. Cao Neng raged. Enough, if I waited for your conditions, I'd be 6 feet under by now. He centered himself. If the system says I'm ineligible, why won't it reveal the hidden requirements? The answer was simple. Unless. This mystery was hard-coded into his current active quest. Quest break the limit. Time 7:30. While the clock ticked, Ning Ni neared her breaking point, sensing weakness. The commander barked a final order, enough games, all units. Finish her now. Assassins lunged from every shadow, refusing capture. Ning Ni launched herself into the air with desperate speed. Fatigue weighed heavy. Yet she unleashed a vortex of elemental fury, vaporizing the surrounding threats instantly. The commander finally struck, delivering a devastating palm strike that sent Ning Ni hurtling toward Cao Neng, paralyzed by shock. Cao Neng was slammed by her falling body, the kinetic force blowing them back, wincing in agony. Cao Neng gasped for air before finally noticing the battered girl beside him. Ning Ni. Hang on, the commander signaled her men, handing them their final ruthless instructions. Execute the boy. Capture the girl alive. Wang Jiu roared. Seize them both. Immediately, his head throbbed. That familiar mental suppression was back, just like during the double mining incident. Then, a spark of realization hit him. He finally understood the true nature of the catalyst. Energy warriors extract power from ore. Yet this energy differs wildly from controllable matter or elements. To forge raw energy into usable form, one must master the art of energy refining. But the key to controlling that raw power, it all boiled down to magnetism. As the mob charged, the mech's fists crashed down. Cao Neng. Why haven't you run yet? I am staying, he shouted. Just give me a moment. Can you hold them off a bit longer? I am a soldier, I fight until the end, she declared. Tao Ning pressed her with urgency. Then tell me, do energy warriors utilize magnetic principles to stabilize and control their power? Stunned. She nodded. Technically. Yes. That's one way to explain how it works. Then find the magnetic pair's location, I'll hold the line. Ningyi stared in pure disbelief. Just find it, Cao Neng insisted. I'll handle these degenerates. Trust me, I'm stronger than I look. She couldn't believe it. This reckless bravery was the last thing she expected from him. Kill the brat, the thugs roared. But keep the girl. Ningyi scrambled to keep up. Cao Neng and the mech synchronized, unleashing havoc. Wang Ju watched, screaming in absolute fury. You useless trash, you couldn't kill a major. And now a brat is stopping you. I'll finish this. Something whizzed past the guards. Ningyi. Did you find the magnetic pair? Found it, she shouted. The spatial anchor is destroyed. Within seconds, the magnetic pair vanished. Spatial anchor Cao Neng was lost. Meanwhile, Wang Ju realized his precious resource was gone. The commander froze. How? Wang Ju shrieked. You bastards, do you realize what you've done? Cao Neng, she said softly. I never imagined we'd end up dying together like this. Thanks for the time. Cao Neng wanted to scream. Are you kidding? My instructions were clear. I said find the pair. Not smash it, that was my only path to awakening. Wang Yu snarled. Death is too good for you, tear them limb from limb. Now. Suddenly, the commander descended like a shadow, shattering Ningyi's mech with a single, brutal strike. I'll end this personally, she hissed. Ningyi raised her fists. Then come and get some. Chaos erupts as the cavern floor shatters. Cao Neng's heart races. What the hell is happening? Ningyi gasps. The magnetic pair is breaking, blinding. Ethereal light consumes the entire room. Even with his stats, Cao Neng can't withstand the glare. He shields his eyes. May God. Even with soul sense, I can't read this thing's nature. It flickers between dimensions. It's here. Yet it's not. This power transcends this era. Cao Neng yells. Stop them, but Ningyi screams in panic. The pair is fading. We're losing the chance to harvest the magnetic ores. The villain strikes Ningyi from behind. Die already. You stubborn brat. Her armor shatters instantly. She's sent flying as the Dark Lord sneers mockingly. Pathetic. Is this all the Human Alliance's prodigies offer? Utterly useless? Consider this light your funeral gift. Ningyi grit her teeth. Awaiting the end. Funeral gift, eat this, Cao Neng roars. Charging a massive air cannon. He's wielding the magnetic pair like a storm. The guards freeze in sheer terror. What's he doing? An air cannon. Does he think that artifact gives him power? Suddenly, energy coils wrap their waists, dragging them into the sky. How is this possible? They scream. Cao Neng's eyes glow with realization. The system's prompt finally makes sense. My hidden potential is the ultimate energy. True energy warriors don't need mediums, they are the magnetic field. I haven't awakened yet. So I use this pair as my conduit. The timing is perfect. Now. Explode. He draws them into the center. A massive shockwave levels everything. Ningyi stares through the smoke. Speechless, she whispers his name before collapsing. Cao Neng panics. Did I kill here? That wasn't just an air cannon. It was an air grenade. What went wrong? The resonance didn't come from me, it was the pair. I am just riding this chaos. A voice cuts the dust. Compressed air. Are you an oxygen controller? A shadow emerges unscathed. Fifi. The winged executioner. Gladys. Who are you? Cao Neng's blood runs cold. A member of the celestial race. Post-catastrophe overlords. They call themselves heaven's messengers. I never thought my first angel encounter would be a deathmatch. He can T-stop now. If he misses this window, he's dead. Another blast. The hunters are sucked up before crashing into a deep crater. His stamina is bottoming out. But his mental stats are skyrocketing. Is the magnetic pair boosting my internal system? Suddenly, I can feel everything in this factory. I feel truly omnipotent. Fi watches. Confused. Why is he exercising? He's desperately recovering HP. Energy refilled. He stands tall, striking a confident pose. I wanted a normal life. But you pushed me. Now. The truth. I'm a super energy warrior. One wave. And everything is ash. The guards waver. But Fi screams. Liar, I'll tear your throat out. Damn it. My bluff didn't work on her at all. Energy ropes lash out 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋 and her allies slash through them. Closing in. Lightning arcs through the soil as a violent vortex erupts. Is this the apocalypse? Not even 𝐿𝐹𝐹 can resist the vacuum. The tornado swallows everything. Cao Neng gasps. If the factory goes down, the magnetic pair is lost. 𝐿𝐹𝐹 escapes. Bloodied and broken. Impressive. But next time, you are dead. After her grand exit, 𝐿𝐹𝐹 vanished. Cao Neng scoffed. Is that all you've got? Come back and fight 3 more rounds if you were so tough. Suddenly, he sensed something chilling. A massive gravitational pull erupted, forcing Cao Neng to desperately grip the jagged cliffside. Fear gripped him as a massive black hole materialized. Was this a nightmare or reality? The singularity was closing in. He clung to a pillar, screaming at the heavens. Damn system, give me a survival quest. You always here to annoy me. But now you're silent. The vortex surged forward. Cao Neng lunged away from the collapsing rocks, just in time. A shockwave of pure energy detonated behind him, shaking the very earth. In the chaos, he collided with someone. Nong Ni, he cried, desperately trying to wake her. Major Shen. Wake up. Use your manipulation art. We re-dead meat and that trash system is offline. With Ngong Ni out cold, he was truly on his own. How could he possibly survive this? The black hole loomed over him, drowning everything in light. He braced for impact, but nothing happened. Instead, a strange liquid began oozing through the rocks. Was this a liquid state life form? A haunting, twisted laugh echoed from the puddle. Cao Neng looked around, his blood running cold. The liquid shifted, rising into a human silhouette. Cao Neng froze. The entity was his perfect double, a sentient mimic. Did the black hole's energy trigger its birth from the magnetic field? It didn't seem hostile, but appearances meant nothing. Should he strike first? He was drained. Fighting the magnetic field had pushed him to his limit. Escaping was impossible. As the doppelganger lunged, a black cat appeared, sinking its teeth into the creature's arm. Had that stray been following him? With a fierce hiss, its razor-sharp claws shredded the liquid. This cat was a beast. It literally kneaded the liquid into the shape of a fish. With a satisfied meow, the cat began its feast. Cao Neng watched in disbelief. Is that edible? As the cat finished its meal, Cao Neng sighed. If anyone saw this, they'd call him insane. Suddenly, the cat began thrashing on the ground. Poisoned, he wondered. That thing wasn't food. Suddenly, the cat's black fur turned snow white. Cao Neng stared in shock. Was this a soul possession or a legendary evolution? The white cat glared at him. Before he could react, it hoisted a massive boulder. Remember the wrench you hit me with? It seemed to scream. Don't touch my face. The rock smashed down. Cao Neng couldn't move. A massive knot swelled as the cat left. That asks for the lesson. The cat scoffed. Cao Neng groaned. Officer, I'd like to report an assault. A talking cat assault. Suddenly, the system chimed. Requirement met at exactly 900. Mission complete. Host, please remain calm. Elite quest cleared. Rewards bone cleansing pill and a 30% chance for a mid-tier chest. His luck was rotten. 0 rewards from the draw. Compensation mode activated. Scanning. Stamina critical. Fractures detected. Internal bleeding and 17 severe bruises found. Compensation 1 healing pill. Penalty for insulting the system. Receive 3 kicks for the medicine. No response in 10 seconds will be taken as acceptance. He blacked out from the pain. When he finally sat up, his head was spinning. Everything ached. It felt like that cat smashed his head. Then, someone kicked his ribs. The cat was gone. He looked over to see Ngong Ni still out cold. In his hand sat the bone-cleansing pill and 2 extra healing tablets. He carefully fed her the medicine. I took 3 kicks for this. Don't you dare die. She wasn't swallowing. If she choked, it would all be for nothing. Should he mouth-feed her? Fine. I'll take one for the team. He sighed. Saving a life is worth it. Right. Her lips were a sweet temptation. Cao Neng leaned in. But as they locked, she woke up. Cao Neng flashed an awkward grin, only to be leveled by a swift punch. He hit the dirt, blood blooming from his nose as the major loomed over him. I saved you. That high-tier healing pill cost me 100,000 credits. Don't talk about money. Did you really clear this entire degenerate factory alone? Damn right. I took out Wang Yu and his whole crew of low-rank hunters. When my hidden power awakens, even I'm terrified of the destruction I cause. I believe you, she teased. But only because you were handsome. Is that enough? He bought the lie instantly. Unaware, she was determined to unmask his system secrets. You are a crafty one. One day, I'll expose every hidden trait you're hiding. A tactical motorcycle roared up as Lieutenant Shen called out for the major. Jump on. Nung Ni commanded. We'll discuss the mission report at the next objective. Coming to school. Super soldier. We're staying here to scavenge dropped items from the dead. He hopped on. Arms locked tight. Hold on for your life. She warned. The bike surged forward. Hands off my waist or I'll cut them off. Hey. I just pulled off a legendary feat. Where's my quest reward from the Union? You want a reward? The guild behind Wang Yu has terrifying reach and power. Go public now. And you won't survive another day in the Forgotten Lands? I'll just awaken in the military academy. My ranking tier is more than enough. The academy isn't what you think. Her cryptic warning left the main character confused. Helmet on. Hold tight. I'm pushing this engine to the absolute limit now. My hands are staying put. I'm not some degenerate hunter looking for a thrill. Nina M. At the elite high school, number 3. A massive crowd gathered. Is this a system update? Or a mandatory briefing for the upcoming hunter exams? Every top school is here. Even the all-girls academy joined the gathering. Guild leaders watched as the host demanded absolute silence from the thousands of students. The students kept whispering. Tian Hung sneered, calling them all hopeless. Low-tier dogs. I had hope for your potential. But you're all just trash-tier failures. You won't grow. You are nothing but degenerates wasting the Union's precious system resources. This isn't about your future. It's about a crisis that changes the entire world. Principal Li has been stripped of his rank for a catastrophic failure of duty. He shielded a criminal. Duang Duke is now your new principal and overseer. Shockwaves hit the crowd. Why fire a legendary hero like Principal Li? His contributions are legendary. This must be a betrayal from the higher-ups. Principal Li remained silent. His face a mask of soul-crushing. Silent sorrow. A new supervision committee is forming to hunt down all illegal hunter activity. The new principal stepped up to announce the brutal evolution of the hunter exams. The student council president stood tall, demanding answers in front of the entire school. Lieutenant Chin nodded. What does the top-ranked student want to ask the Union? What crime did Principal Li commit to deserve such a sudden, humiliating downfall? Tian Hong grinned. Fine. I'll expose the truth since you're so curious. Let's strip away the lies and look at the blood on his hands. Li covered for a high-risk suspect. A degenerate student named Cao Neng. He leaked fake intel that led to a legendary major's death during a quest. Major Shen was our youngest hope. Her death is a catastrophic loss for humanity. Li's personal bias caused this tragedy. Now, the system demands his absolute downfall. That wraps up the report. Case closed. The assembly hall erupted into heated whispers. Major Shen, is that Ninger Z Ming demanded? Where's Tao Ning? What happened to him? He's dead. The official declared coldly. Executed on site after being intercepted by Major Shen. Any objections? The students gasped. No. It impossible. They murmured in disbelief. Senior Cao Neng is gone. His legend was just beginning to unfold. I'll be overseeing the exam reforms now. Tang Day sneered. Suddenly, a bike roared inside. Is this a private party? Cao Neng smirked. Sorry, I am late to my own funeral. The girls cheered at his voice. Tian Xiong froze as Cao Neng stood there. Unfazed. Should I take a seat or just stand? Teacher Zhang stared. Completely shell-shocked. Cao Neng, you re-alive. He grinned. I'm a student. Teacher. I belong in class. I actually cleared a major quest. Major Shen. Time for my reward. Right. Tang Day and Tianxiang turned pale. That name? It couldn't be. Ning'er pulled off her helmet. Confirmed. I'm here to officially commend his military contribution. Total chaos broke out. Both were alive. Then what was Lieutenant Qin's report about? Explain yourself. Tianjiang barked. Tang De trembled. I saw him fall with my eyes. The major is safe. Teacher Zhang breathed. And you? You are perfectly fine. Where was I? Cao Neng shrugged. Just a minor military mission for the army. Wiped out 200 deviants. Some energy elites. And soloed a high-rank angel. Just basic chores. Really? Nothing worth bragging about to the guild. The crowd went wild. The rank 1 scholar. He's a total combat beast. He's top tier. Handsome. And incredibly powerful. A true S-rank prodigy. Ning'er patted his shoulder. You dismantled an entire underground monster factory. There's a massive bounty and your name on the Hall of Fame. Perfect timing. Let's start the award ceremony now. Principal Li. Your thoughts? Li hesitated nervously. Major or not, Tianxiang roared. Rank doesn't mean you run this school. You have zero authority to make military decisions in my jurisdiction. I am in charge here. Ninger smiled thinly. The Oversight Committee's orders? Was it? Exactly. I hold the official government decree. My authority is absolute law. You're powerless here. Ninger didn't flinch. A decree, is that all? Lieutenant Chen. Show him reality. Tian Xiang's world shattered in that moment. New orders from the High Federal Association. Chen announced. Stepping forward, Major Shen now holds full command over the Forgotten Lands. Also, another document. Regarding the immediate stripping of Lieutenant Qin Tianxiang's military rank, effective 2 days ago by federal command. Tianxiang stood paralyzed in silent rage. You're a civilian now. Ninger mocked. Want to read the fine print yourself? I don't accept this. Everything I did was for the Union, for the Federation. How can you betray me? I did nothing wrong. Ninger's eyes turned icy cold. You served the Union. Tianxiang. That part is true enough. But did you ever care about the people of these forgotten lands? These peasants, he spat. They read just dirt. Worthless trash lurking in the mud. Parasites, they contribute nothing to the Union. They deserve to rot here. They all better off dead. Tao Neng snapped and slammed a shovel into his face. Tianxiang crashed into the wreckage. The only trash here is you. Main, nice hit, the students roared. I'll kill you. You little brat, Tianxiang screamed. Guards pinned the screaming man down. Ningasmerkt. Nice form with that shovel. Duang Du collapsed. His spirit shattered by defeat. It's over? He gasped as the shackles clicked shut. Tranbach reported the tally. Major. 100,000 Union credits is no small payout for a rookie. Nguyen Ni stood firm. The military points belong to him. He is the icon of hope the Forsaken Lands desperately needs. This mission succeeded solely because of him. Add 1,000 merit points to his hunter application immediately. Tranbach's eyes widened in shock. 1,000. That's the bounty for slaying a Tier 3 elite on the front lines. She smirked. Eyes flashing with pride. He defeated a battle angel. What rank would you give that legendary feat? The news hit like a physical blow. Wait. Tranbach stammered. I still don't sense any mana or force from him. If my scans are right. He's barely broken his first physical limit. He's still basically unawakened. Precisely. Nguyen Ni nodded. Hold the merits until he passes the 4 great military academy entrance trials. The elite academies have a strict entry requirement. He must break his physical limit at least twice. If he fails to evolve, he'll never escape the gravity of these dying Forsaken Lands. While Cao Neng posed for fans. Tranbach sigil. Is this kid blessed by fate? Or just cursed by it? Suddenly, Tian Hung roared in fury. Major, you know the blood price our soldiers pay at the front lines. Countless heroes fall. Yet we waste relief funds on these useless degenerates in the Forsaken Lands. They contribute nothing. Leeching off the Union's grace. Why are you championing these nobodies? Her voice turned cold with ancient sorrow. Tian Hung? Do you even remember the Great Retreat after the war? When the Union fled? Who stood their ground to buy your ancestors the time to escape? It was them. The nameless. Forgotten heroes of the Forsaken Lands. They died with no rank or aid. Labeled as cowards. 70 million people were abandoned here to rot. And now, less than 10 million survivors remain in this graveyard of abandoned souls. This was once the capital of hope. They are humans in need of help. Not slaves for your profit. You mock them as weaklings and cowards today. But their silent sacrifice outweighs your arrogance. The hall fell into a heavy, suffocating silence. Tian Hung froze. His pride stung. Tranbach handed a stack of bills to Cao Neng. Your reward? For your courage and selfless service. May you conquer the upcoming hunter entrance exams with ease. Nong Ni waved a final. Mysterious goodbye. Study hard. Don't let this spark of hope die out. And stay sharp. If you fail, Vuong Ku's hunters will come for your head. See ya. Tranbach watched him go. Impressed. Facing death and riches without blinking. This kid is a monster in the making. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind tore through the hall. The massive stack of cash slipped from Cao Neng's grip. My money, he screamed. Diving into the dirt, he clutched his precious treasure like his very life depended on it. That was close. This is my hard-earned 100,000. Every cent was paid for in blood and sweat. With this, Mom can finally stop working in the dangerous outer zones. Our life changes today. No more selling my skills for scraps. I can finally walk the path of a true powerhouse. Ding quest, cleared a man's duty. Reward high-grade treasure box acquired for the host. Mission completion, difficulty normal. Processing reward. Fee, 90% of Union credits. Cao Neng froze. Wait. What is the system doing? The cash began to dissolve into digital particles. Stop, cancel, give it back, he wailed in absolute despair. He was left holding 3 lonely bills. You absolute scammer system, this is literal highway robbery. A junior student approached timidly. Senor Cao Neng. Can I get a selfie, mister? Truong grabbed the camera. Say cheese, the teacher paused. Confused. He just won a fortune. Why does he look so miserable? Cao Neng's soul seemed to leave his body. System window host status and hidden stats updated. Name Cao Neng. Age 18. Affiliation high school number 3. Senior class. HP 190. Energy 141. Overall rank excellent status achieved. Affinities medal. Bronze. Silver. Gold, all 100% sync. Unique trait Eye of Plunder activated. Time remaining, 4 days until the next awakening. Evolution stuck at 4 out of 10, Cao Neng was baffled. Despite completing 5 quests, his progress barely budged. Right. The system categorized those as mere random quests. Do random tasks not count toward evolution? Suddenly, a system window flashed. Standard evolution reached. Final quest initiated. Final quest, no right to refuse. No choices allowed. Difficulty nightmare. Complete this. And the final evolution protocol begins. Warning: failure to complete any part will result in a total evolution point wipe. Cao Neng grimaced. First it takes my love life. Now it sends me to my death. Ruthless system. Let's see what this nightmare quest entails. System notification. Final quest, 1 of 5 arrogant luxury. True class isn't just looks, it's the pride within. Objective, maintain the most arrogant attitude possible during the upcoming university entrance exams. Draw everyone's attention. Call the proctor an idiot 3 times. Rank first overall. Note, your inner pride must remain hidden. Do not reveal your secret talent under any circumstances. Tao Ning paused. The entrance exam is a physical trial. Phase 1 is fine. But Phase 2 specifically scans for hidden potential. Scanners are precise. Insult the proctor and hide my talent while ranking first. Is this a joke? Just then, a junior student approached him. Senior Cao Neng, can I get a photo? Cao Neng snapped, kicking him away. Forget the photo. Scram. The crowd watched as the student soared. They were awestruck. As expected of the legendary senior Cao Neng, such power. That kick was like a work of art. Don't even try to compete with me. Cao Neng sighed. Why must a handsome guy like me suffer this system's petty jealousy? At noon, Cao Neng tracked his stats. Both vitality and spirit had increased by 1 point. Could last night's battle have granted a hidden experience boost? System check. Vitality at 203. Spirit at 151. I've broken my limits twice. Time for the third. Current stats: Spirit 168. Vitality 251. No pain this time. Instead, a surge of heat radiated through his veins. Why did it stop? Vitality 251. Spirit 168. This is barely half the previous gain. Leveling up reduces the efficiency of basic pills. Luckily, I have 1 more pill to top off. Alert vitality reached 300. Requirement met for the second limit break of the body. System initiate. Second limit, break now. Cao Neng clenched his teeth. Finally, the real power-up. Agony surged. Veins bulged as the pain surpassed the previous break. Passing out would be a mercy. 15 minutes later, the UI updated. Success. Second limit break achieved. Stats surged. Rank excellent. Cultivation speed increased by 35%. Stamina at 185. Limit break successful. Talent rating. Excellent. Spirit cultivation speed boosted by 38%. Spirit gains are higher now. Likely the hidden effect of the soul-devouring pill. He could feel it. His essence, energy, and spirit had reached a whole new tier. To hit the third break, I'll need 4 marrow-cleansing pills. Exhausted, he drifted into sleep. He slept until dusk. Outside, a pack of stray cats was bristling. Growling at the shadows, a white cat stepped forward. Shut it, listen up. From today, I run this territory. The alpha black cat lunged in defiance. The white cat narrowed its eyes. Unfazed by the threat, the black cat was instantly crushed. The white cat stood tall, eyes glowing red. Gripping a hammer, the hammer shifted into a wrench, dealing a final, humiliating blow. The former boss was finished. The white cat descended from the scrap pile like a conqueror. I am the Cat King here, go tell the 5 other district kings. In 3 days, I take everything. I won't just rule this alley. I'll be the king of the entire Forbidden Land. Back at Cao Neng's house, his mother fumbled with her keys. A shadow blurred past, startling her. Xilan froze as her keys were snatched away, but seeing the adorable Cat King, her heart melted. Whose kitty is this? Are you hungry? Little one, give the keys back, and I'll get you some delicious treats. Okay. The Cat King complied. Xilan, impressed by his intelligence, invited the mysterious guest inside. Pardon the mess, she called out. Tao Ning, are you studying or still sleeping in there? Dinner's almost ready, Tao Ning stumbled out, rubbing his hungry belly. Mom, I just woke up. Suddenly, he spotted the Cat King. His eyes widened, while the cat calmly licked its paws. Tao Ning sensed a threat. He grabbed a chair for defense. What are you doing here? Xilan snapped. Stop bullying the poor thing. Tao Ning pivoted instantly, hugging the cat. Bullying? No way, we're practically soulmates. Right. 𝐒𝐜𝐡. Xilan sighed in relief. Good. Set the table and find our guest a clean bowl. The Cat King shoved Cao Neng's face away in disgust. How long will you hold me? Watch it, or I'll bite. What's your game? Cao Neng whispered. The cat scoffed. I just needed a decent place to crash. I'm a Cat King, a god. You expect me to sleep in the trash with common strays? No way. Why my house? Cao Neng argued. We rebroke. I can serve a feline deity. The cat smirked. You don't get it. My status has evolved. I require human-grade nourishment now. Others can understand me. If they try feeding me, where's my dignity, my face? Cao Neng went blank. So, I'm your servant now, the cat purred. Consider it a divine privilege. Fine. Cao Neng sighed. If I am keeping you, you need a name. The cat agreed. A devious smirk crossed Cao Neng's face. How about Dog Egg, or better yet, Stupid Mutt. Let's go with Dog Egg. The Cat King's fur stood on end. He lunged. Claws out. Whoa, chill. Cao Neng dodged, and the Cat King went flying backward from the momentum. The cat hit the wall like liquid, sliding down in a gooey, hilarious mess, reforming instantly. The cat hissed in mock praise. An ultimate strike. Not bad. Kid, you've learned well. Dinner time, Xilan called. Cao Neng watched the shapeshifter. Maybe this magical pet wasn't so bad. After the meal, the Cat King collapsed on the bed. Belly full. Glorious. Absolutely stuffed. Officially named Xiaoman. The feline monarch claimed his throne right on Cao Neng's pillow. Cao Neng wondered if he made cat stew, would his intelligence increase 100 times? Suddenly, Mom spoke. I'll have your 1,000 credit fee tomorrow. Auntie Li might take my jade ring as collateral. Don't they? Mom. Cao Neng interrupted. I've already got the credits for the exam. The academy saw my potential. They granted me a full merit scholarship for the military university. He handed her a stack of credits. We have 9,000 extra. I can carry this family now. Tears welled in her eyes. My son. You've grown up, he promised. We were moving to the capital of hope. Her voice trembled. The capital? Cao Neng's expression darkened as he mentioned his father. Xilan immediately turned away. I am tired. I'm going to bed. There's more food in the kitchen. Xiaoman crawled onto Cao Neng's head. Can't you just speak human? He groaned at the cat. The cat held up an empty bowl, demanding more. Cao Neng could only sigh at the glutton. 2 days later, exam day arrived. Cao Neng pulled up his system interface. Listen. System. If I stop calling you junk, can we adjust this quest difficulty? Maybe a different task? System notification parameters are locked. Cao Neng gritted his teeth. Fine. You stingy interface. If that's how it is, I'm not holding back. It's time to open some eyes. I'll show everyone what a real ranker looks like. Principal Li. Listen up. You want that council chairmanship, say the word, and I'll bring you that top scorer title. He glared at the rival schools. The rest of you, just try not to get in my way. The crowd went dead silent. The legendary declaration had been made. Listen up. All you principals and students, this is a direct order. Mind your own business and stay in your lane. The crowd stood paralyzed by his cold authority. Thon Bin whispered nervously. This guy is on another level. The crowd hissed behind him. He's way too arrogant for a rookie. Word is, the military high command already has their eyes on him. System alert. Step 1, complete. Attention secured. Très arrogance active. Keep pushing. Host? A lackey leaned in. Boss hi. Who is this Cao Neng anyway? Hai Fam narrowed his eyes, knowing the kid's history. 𝐒𝐜𝐡? He's got military backing. Ignore him for now. The exam will show him true despair. But the girls are obsessed. He's got the looks. The power. He's the total package. Ling Ling. You're our school's goddess. There's no way he can resist your S-rank charm. Exactly, one honey trap and he'll fold. Then the top scholar title is yours for the taking. Ling Ling 𝐒𝐜𝐴. If you insist. I won't refuse. Watch how a pro handles this. 3 moves. That's all I need to break him. Both Lin Lin and Hai Fam brimmed with overconfidence. Cao Neng scoffed internally. Asterisk, my sensory field covers this entire zone. You think I can tee your pathetic plotting asterisk? Asterisk, just more small fry. Whether they re-toxic or fake. They're all just background noise to me. He patted his bag where Xiao Man slept. I'm counting on you. My invincible cat king. Dawn, let me down. The first candidate stepped up. After a heavy punch. The tester flashed 319 points. The crowd murmured. Not bad, he broke his first limit, still nowhere near Hai Fam's 441 score. Though, Hai Fam sneered. Breaking the first limit is basic. It takes real talent to reach my level. But Cao Neng only just awakened. Let's see if he can actually give me a challenge. A sycophant chirped. Don sweat it. Boss, a degenerate like him, can't even touch your shadow. Then, the score hit like a thunderclap. 725 points. Hai Fam throws. Impossible. That data is monstrous. He must have broken his physical limit twice already. He desperately tried to deny the boy's overwhelming power. Raw strength is useless alone. Let's see his speed and stamina. That's where the real hunters are made. Speed test 6. 5 seconds. A new record. Then came the 10G gravity endurance chamber. The longer they stayed standing, the higher their ranking. It was a brutal battle against crushing pressure. While others crawled, Cao Neng stood tall like a king. The high-ranking officials leaned in. Completely stunned. The old record was 2 minutes. But this is insane. I've never seen stats like these. He's been doing calisthenics in there for 20 minutes. That data alone guarantees him a top-tier guild invite. Major Shen has a legendary eye for talent. But can he pass the final? Crucial awakening test. During the break, Ling Ling accidentally stumbled right into Cao Neng's path. She fell gracefully. Blushing. Oh my, I'm so clumsy. Then, she snapped her own heel. Oh no. My shoe. Cao Neng. My heel broke. Could you help me up? He leaned down and instantly snapped her other heel off. There. Now they're even. Easier to walk. Right, Lin Lin's heart and her ego shattered instantly. Like a cold protagonist. He turned away. Don't mention it. I've got an exam to win. Afternoon, the talent test began. The first result flashed red. Iron 15%. Copper 10%. Rank F. Failed. Cao Neng whispered to his bag. Listen. When it's my turn. Wreck that machine. Use any trick you've got. Do this. And I'll buy you 3 premium fish. That's my final offer. Xiao Man licked a paw. Bored. Lin Lin approached again. Such a cute kitty. Can I hold him? Xiao Man turned around and unleashed a toxic fart right in her face. The crowd scrambled back. Tao Ning sigil. Sorry. My cat has a serious stomach bug today. Her friends gagged. Ling Ling. That's move 2, failed. He's totally immune. She gritted her teeth in rage. Shut up, I still have one final move. I will bring that brat to his knees. Suddenly, the terminal roared. Hai Fam Cooper talent. 43%. Phosphorus 35%. The room gasped. A dual affinity awakening. No one can top that score this year. He's a genius. Just like his brother last year? A family of true monsters. He's definitely getting the top rank. Hai Fam basked in the worship. Then, the speaker crackled candidate 0734. Cao Neng. Step forward. Every eye turned to him. He broke the physical records. But does he have the talent to back it up? This kid's physical stats are already legendary. If his talent matches the elite, we're looking at a total monster. It's finally Cao Neng's turn. The proctor looks uneasy. Are you seriously bringing a cat to an awakening test? Look. Things are tough at home. He explains. Mom's working. And no one else can watch this little guy. The examiner sighs and agrees. Fine. Place your hands on the interface. Focus on the energy and absorb it. Cao Neng reaches out and follows the instructions perfectly. Usually, a 40% affinity is elite. 2 stats at 30 makes you a genius. He wonders about his potential. He signals little man. Listen. 5 fish is my final offer. Just help me break this thing. Deal. Quit stalling. Tao Neng the proctor snaps. Move it, there is a long line behind you. He grits his teeth. Fine. Let's go, little man. If we fail. We're both sleeping in the dumpster tonight. His palms begin to tingle. This is it, the raw sensation of elemental energy flowing through him. He forces the mana into his core. Suddenly, the machine explodes. The proctor stands frozen in pure shock. Killing talent is over 50% and it's still rising. Even his metal affinity is spiking. The power zone shatters into pieces. He stumbles back, landing right against Lin Lin. Whoa. That's definitely soft. She clings to him. Worried. Senior. Are you hurt? Meanwhile, the machine recorded 8 categories hitting 60%. He brushes her off like a true protagonist. I'm fine. Thanks. But Lin Lin won't stop pouting. Senior. Wait, she cries. Tao Neng ignores her and scoops up his cat. Nice work. Little man. You wrecked it. At least I don't have to pay for it. He thinks. Suddenly, a system, mission, notification pops up. He points a finger at the proctor. You bastard, were you trying to blow me up on purpose? Are you one of Wangju's spies? Did they send you to assassinate me during my awakening test? The proctor is totally baffled. Wait. What assassins? I'm just an examiner doing my job. System alert, insulting the proctor. Progress 1 of 2. The examiner points to another booth. Use the backup. Cao Neng narrows his eyes suspiciously. Is this one going to explode in my face too? If it does, I'm coming for your head. Don't think I let this slide so easily. The proctor groans at the attitude. You're being paranoid. The first one was just ancient equipment. The crowd relaxes. Just a glitch, man. I thought we were seeing a legend. Back to the queue. Cao Neng knows stats over 60% aren't normal. He high-fives the cat. Keep doing that. Little partner. He touches the second machine. Seconds later, it detonates into a fireball, flying across the entire room. I knew it, you snakes, he roars. Acting the part. Still claiming there is no conspiracy. Wangju sent you all. I'll take you down with me. System alert, progress 2 of 2. Mission complete. The chaos draws Lieutenant Chen by. What's with the fireworks? Report the situation immediately. Lieutenant, the guards salute. The machines are malfunctioning. The whole testing zone is currently on fire. Chen Bai looks thoughtful. Didn't we bring a mid-tier testing unit for this session? His subordinate confirms. If a candidate's talent exceeds 60%, standard machines can experience critical failure. It's extremely rare. But we need the high-end gear now. The spectators are losing their minds. Over 60%. Is this even possible? How much power does it take to turn a machine into scrap metal? Cao Neng smirks. With his cat's boost, he's confident his stats are way beyond the normal limit, whether it's mid-tier or high-tier. He'll blow them all up to hide his true power level. Chen Bai steps forward. Follow me. I'll oversee your test personally. But we must isolate the cat first. Little man hisses as Chen reaches out. Then bolts away. Cao Neng screams. Hey, get back here. Chen Bai pats his shoulder. Relax. Kid. A cat can't escape a high-security training base like this. Focus on your awakening first. We will find your pet once you are officially a hunter. Lieutenant. The mid-tier unit is online and calibrated. We are ready to proceed with the final test. This machine tracks affinities from 60 to 80%. Chen explains. It can handle extreme pressure. Cao Neng raises an eyebrow. So, you're sure this one won't explode in my face again? Of course not. Even Major Tham used this. Do you really think your talent is higher than hers? Anxiety gnawed at him. Would Xiaomang's power reach this far while he remained stationary? The crowd whispered in disbelief. Could he really surpass the 60% threshold? Such monstrous talent was unheard of. Cao Neng approached the scanner. Praying for a miracle, Lieutenant Chen felt a sudden mana spike. The display screamed 80%. Shocking everyone. Iron. Gold. Silver, every element hit 80%. It was a god-tier awakening event. Chen Bai yelled out in panic. Cao Neng. Release the sensor immediately. A mana shockwave erupted. Blasting outward. Ling Ling dashed forward to catch the falling boy. She smiled, pulling him into a soft embrace while checking for any injuries. The system window flickered. Forced friction detected. New quest unrivaled grass cutting activated. The path of an awakened is solitary. It is truly a kill or be killed world. Shed your mercy and crush every obstacle standing in the way of your evolution. Quest objective: defeat 30 opponents. Every 10 takedowns rewards 1 basic treasure chest. Cao Neng groaned. Forget being ruthless, he was currently the one being treated ruthlessly. Ning Ni watched Ling Ling's odd behavior. Her eyes fixed on the data screen. What is his name, she asked. Before dismissing the thought with a cold wave, Cao Neng glared at Chen Bai. Lieutenant. I do not care about your rank anymore. You are a total fraud. You promised this machine wouldn't explode again. Didn't you? The progress bar pinged. Quest complete insult, a high-ranking examiner, 3 times. Chen Bai's face darkened. Enough, explain yourself. What did you just do? Nearby. Xiao Mang stayed hidden. Cao Neng maintained a mask of perfect innocence. How could I do anything? You watched my every move. Follow the military's own laws. Suddenly, Chen Bai's comms buzzed. Understood. Sir. I hear you loud and clear. His expression turned grim as he listened to the classified orders from the mainframe. Cao Neng. Your results are in. The students leaned in. Confused by the machine-s explosion. The hardware failed. But the data was successfully uploaded to the central mainframe server. The students gasped. Praising the advanced technology of the Hope Lands, this was the pinnacle of human engineering, a system that never lost a single stat. Official announcement, Cao Neng has 91% iron talent and 88% copper, with 5 different traits exceeding 80%. Even the top guilds would be stunned. 5 traits, someone yelled. That is an unprecedented rank for a new hunter. To ensure your survival. His final 2 hidden stats will remain highly classified information. The crowd looked at him as if he were a god. A true legendary genius. Cao Neng knew it was a lie. Why was Ning Ni forging his test results? I will send the official documents to you personally. Sign them and return them immediately. Back at the dorms. The air was filled with envious whispers and loud praise. Our school has produced a champion, a legend in the making. Cao Neng just stared. He opened the secret envelope. Only to find a blank sheet of white paper. Fill it in yourself. It read. Ning Ni was testing his loyalty and honesty. He smiled. Fine. If she wanted the truth, he would give her 8 simple letters. He wrote, the Alliance must focus on my training. Take good care of me. Ning Ni laughed at his bold reply. To think he had 8 traits over 80%. If this went public, a commoner like him would be hunted by every rival guild. His survival depended on secrecy. He was far more dangerous than she first imagined. Only 2 categories lower than her, he was a monster hiding in plain sight. 5 traits are enough for now. Once you are stronger, the world will know your name. Alert, congratulations. Host. You've successfully completed the first phase of the Rank 1 quest. Junior Treasure Chest acquired reward 1 bone cleansing pill. Initiating the second trial phase now. The second trial, I am the Overlord. At the Forgotten Land S Waste Center. Stray cats gather and hiss. Is he here yet? We're tired of waiting? A voice echoes from behind, making them freeze. Looks like the whole gang finally showed up. Xiao Meng commands them. Today. Queen Xiao Meng makes her legend. Stop standing around like idiots. Charge in a flash. Cats fly like falling leaves. Armed with her hammer, Xiao Meng dominates the fray alone. She sneers proudly. This ultimate skill is truly unrivaled under heaven. Still not convinced, bring it on, hammer in hand. She dives straight back into the crowd. Cao Neng thinks. I owe Principal Li for finding these cats. He's way too hyped about the exam results. Suddenly, a notification pops up. Final mission, I am the Overlord. A quest. A true Overlord possesses the aura to dominate the entire Alliance in an instant. Quest goal, rank first in the Human Alliance Theory exam. Cao Neng frowns. This system feels suspicious. Even a genius like me only has a 30% chance to dominate the entire Human Alliance. But it's possible. Knowing this ruthless system, this level of insanity is perfectly normal. Forget it. Thinking won't help. Time to study. Suddenly, Cao Neng senses a presence. Someone's behind me. Hu Wangju's lackeys nearby. Lin Lin whispers her orders. Listen up, play the thugs. Once Cao Neng arrive. You know what to do. Got it. Sister Lin Lin, just watch us. She's cooking up a new scheme. We'll put on a hero saves beauty show for the audience. No one can resist my third move. They huddle close, whispering every detail of their trap. Cao Neng scoffs. I've lived in this slum forever. I know every alley. You think you can ambush me? Pathetic acting and garbage props. Are they seriously trying to insult my intelligence right now? Does the Eye of Plunder exist just to see through this? Maintaining this skill doesn't cost much energy. System notification. 24 hours remaining. Should I take another route home? Wait. There's still the unrivaled mowing quest. It'd be a waste not to take out these self-delivered targets. Suddenly, a shadow approaches Lin Lin. She signals the others. He's here. Get ready. Lin Lin acts terrified. Chased by masked men. Don Tend, run, scream all you want. Nobody is coming. Ling Ling cries out. Tao Neng, please. Save me. An old woman nearby collapses in terror. Robbers? Her entire body trembles with fear. Lin is speechless. Cao Neng enters the scene. Roaring. You damn thugs, how dare you? Bullying an innocent old lady in broad daylight. Lin panics. Cao Neng. Wait. Let me explain. A glares at her. Ling. We're both students from this forgotten land. I didn't think you'd degenerate this far, harassing an old woman at night. Have you no shame? I'll let it slide this time without reporting you. I hope you reflect on your actions. Lin struggles to speak. You've got it wrong, I'm the victim here. The masked thugs chime in. That's right, watch your mouth. Kid. What girls' school? Don, meddle. Brat, leave her to us. Cao Neng knows that old lady is actually Nightingale. He thinks. Are you serious? Still acting, you guys better run. This one is dangerous. If they want leave, I'll use my heroic hammer and my acting skills to end this. Cao Neng hides his hammer and helps the woman up. Are you okay? Ma, am. She smiles kindly. He acts his part perfectly. Don't move. Let me check if you're injured anywhere. If you re-hurt, I'll take you to the hospital. She plays along. Such a careful boy. My back feels a bit off. It hurts right here. Could you take a look? Dear. He smiles coldly. Your back, sure thing. I'll check it right now. His hammer rises high. Cao Neng's expression turns sinister. Ling gasped. What are you doing? The plan failed instantly as Nightingale's true form emerged. She unleashed a devastating sonic shriek. A sound-based skill. Cao Neng didn't hesitate. Swinging his massive hammer. How could you? Lin cried. She's an alien variant. Cao Neng roared. Run. They stood frozen. How could a helpless old woman be a monster? Nightingale lunged with a deadly kick. Cao Neng's awakened reflexes barely saved him. She vanished. Reappearing with a blade at Lin's throat. Resisting my U sound. A powerful soul and rare talent. Quite the harvest. Her lackeys shrieked in terror. She's a real monster. Lin turned pale. This is human territory. Quiet. Girl. Nightingale hissed. It's not your life I'm after today. Cao Neng charged fearlessly. Let her go. Fight me, Lin. Lin threw a sharp elbow. Breaking free. She screamed. Cao Neng. Escape now. Nightingale just laughed coldly. A flash of steel sliced through Lin's back. Blood sprayed. No, Cao Neng screamed. Nightingale kicked her aside like trash. Inferior humans. The students begged for mercy. We were just students. Please, Cao Neng. Save us. The air grew heavy with dread. Nightingale sneered at the trembling girls. Is this the future of the human alliance? Cao Neng hurled his hammer. Run, her target is me. Split up. With a flick. Nightingale redirected the weapon. It crushed a student's skull instantly. A system window popped up. Peerless mower progress 130. Cao Neng froze. That counts. The survivors fled in tears. Crying for the academy principal's protection. It was an accident. But at least the path was clear. He ducked into a narrow alley. Running, you can escape fate. Nightingale pursued. He navigated the maze-like streets. Utilizing his knowledge of the urban terrain, he couldn't lead this monster home. He needed a more complex battlefield. A blade grazed his shoulder. T-esh. She's right on my heels. Nightingale closed the gap. Cao Neng hurled his gear to buy a second. Damn it, she cursed. What is this brat planning? He was weak. But agile as a rat. At this rate, capture was inevitable. Then, a spark of hope, the nearby scrap metal factory. He smashed through a window. Tumbling into the dark industrial interior. Cao Neng, why here? It was Xiao Mang. Perched atop a throne of cats. Are you here to kneel before the newly crowned cat queen? She asked, looking at the feline army. Cao Neng stuttered. Is this a revolution? Nightingale burst in. Hide and seek is over, then? She froze at the sight. So many cats. Xiao Mang tilted her head. Who's the lady hunting you? Cao Neng sighed heavily. Your Majesty has a sharp eye. I'm in deep trouble. Xiao Mang's eyes glowed. Someone dares attack my subject on my coronation day. How bold attack! An army of cats swarmed from every shadow like a wave. With a single claw swipe, the feline horde launched a total offensive. Nightingale struggled against the flurry of fur. Impossible. What are these things? See, your queen is legendary. Xiao Mang gloated. Ready to worship me now. Enraged. Nightingale's sword hummed. Slicing through a cat with cold blood. Filthy strays. She unleashed a storm of sword ki. D. All of you, witnessing the slaughter of her kin. Xiao Mang's fury erupted. She grabbed her hammer. A talking cat. You are the leader. Xiao Mang swung her hammer down with a roar. My little cat disciple. But little man was instantly overwhelmed by Nightingale's crushing pressure. Cao Neng realized that beyond her high intelligence, little man wasn't nearly as powerful as he'd imagined. Ling Ling had already bled for him. He wouldn't let these innocent cats suffer the same fate. Gripping his hammer, Cao Neng charged. Nightingale sneered. Humans are such pathetic, ignorant creatures. In a flash, Nightingale flickered behind him. Don't you understand the vast gap in our absolute power rankings? The duel ignited. He exhaled sharply if he hadn't dodged that lethal blow. As a corpse, this pointed-eared assassin wasn't as deranged as Ning'er. But her raw strength was far superior. She eclipsed every energy warrior he defaced. Little man leaped onto his shoulder, condensing pure iron elements. Suddenly, a surge of raw energy flowed from little man directly into Cao Neng's core. It was that familiar sensation again, the same power he felt when holding the dual magnetic spheres. His body adapted instantly. With a single word, massive iron spikes erupted from the ground. Towering high, Nightingale gasped. Iron manipulation. When did this brat awaken as a high-tier energy warrior? Impossible. I don't sense any magnetic aura. How is he manifesting these elemental skills? The metal solidified into a storm of blades. Thousands of iron swords launched toward her with killing intent. She froze. His control range was 30 meters. Is this kid some kind of hidden monster? I must kill him now, or he'll become unstoppable. Cao Neng coldly directed his steel barrage. She swung her blades frantically, parrying the onslaught. But fatigue began to cloud her movements. A momentary opening appeared. An iron bar pierced straight through her hip. Drawing blood, furious, she snapped the bar. You dare stab me? Cao Neng stared. Shocked, his strike didn't penetrate deeper. Seeing the mountains of dead cats below, a cold resolve hardened within his heart. 5 billion perished during the Great Cataclysm. And tonight, more innocent lives were being snuffed out. The strong hunt, the weak without mercy. She has his intel. His family is now in danger. If she escapes, she'll hunt those he loves. He had to end this right here. Right now, his iron element morphed again, forging an inescapable cage of serrated bars around the assassin. This woman had to die. Cao Neng launched a barrage of lethal spikes toward his target. Nightingale smirked. Useless. My evolved physique can't be broken by ordinary scrap iron like this. Then try this. Silver flames erupted, coating every iron arrow in a layer of burning phosphorus. Nightingale's eyes widened. A hidden trait. Since when can he control phosphorus elements too? The intel only mentioned iron and copper. Where did this fourth phosphorus element come from? This genius must be eliminated before his skill evolution goes any further, she roared in desperation. A phosphorus arrow streaked through her guard, sinking deep into her wrist despite her defensive stance. Shock paralyzed her. This fire spear could actually kill her. Am I really losing to a brat? The tide turned. Nightingale was battered and broken, her elite gear reduced to tattered rags. She couldn't believe it. I am a night elf. How can common iron pierce my defense? Staring at the projectiles, she realized the truth. These weren't just iron. They were high-grade alloys. The realization left her speechless, her arrogance shattered by his unexpected tactical depth. 5 traits. Cao Neng's fist tightened. Hundreds of flaming spears instantly impaled her, ending the fight. Her soul essence fled through a shattered window as Cao Neng collapsed, his mana completely drained. Pale and trembling, he panted. My mental capacity. I nearly crossed the breaking point. Seeing little man unconscious, he shook her gently. She just mumbled in her sleep about snacks. Hand over the dried fish. He sighed. Was she just a stray cat or a biological enigma? How could a mere cat trigger such massive power? Should he eliminate this unknown threat now? He considered it, then softened. She's my savior. I'll keep her around and observe a bit longer. The surviving cats crawled toward him, looking up with eyes full of lingering fear and gratitude. I'll take care of your queen, he promised. Get out of here before the authorities arrive. He knew tonight's payment required fish. Next day, shouts echoed through the waste factory. High energy detected Major Shen. Principal Xie. I finally found Cao Neng. Ning'er scolds him. I looked away for a few hours, and you've already caused chaos. Major, have a heart. I'm the victim here, he protests. She asks, are you okay? He smirks. I am fine. It was just a stray variant race. I took care of it easily. Ning'er examines the body. A dark elf. She orders Lieutenant Chen to take it for research. Then, the teacher of the girls who played thugs last night arrives to apologize. Cao Neng, thank you for saving my students, he replies. It was nothing. But they chime in. Don't worry. Ling Ling will survive. She's badly hurt. But stable. Lan only has minor bruises. Cao Neng sighs in relief. I see. That's good then, he muses. If one dark elf appeared, there's likely a second one lurking nearby. I don't know who's hunting me. But I only be safe if I pass the capital exam. Mom. I'll become strong to protect you. Then. He turns to butter up his system. I admit your plunderer SI is useful. What's the renewal fee for this thing? It demands 100 credits daily for 30 days. He fumes. This is highway robbery. Warning host slandered the system. Mandatory usage period increased to 40 days. He's speechless. System deducts 4,000 credits. 40-day extension confirmed. Balance, 5,000. He returns home. 3 days later. Xiaomeng finally regains consciousness from her deep slumber. For slaying the dark elf. The military grants him 5,000 credits, perfectly covering the system fee. Finally. June 7th arrives. The national entrance exam begins. Students swarm the gates. Tao Ning. I heard you soloed a dark elf to save those girls' classmates' gossip. Can I get a photo? I want your protection too, he laughs. Settle down. Everyone, keep it down. We're here to take an exam. Not walk a red carpet. Noticing the heavy military presence. He thinks. With this much security, nothing should go wrong. A system window pops up. I am the overlord. He's studied hard for this day. The top rank is mine. Unless some psycho tries to rip my paper apart. But unknown to him, a mysterious figure is watching his every move from the shadows. June 7th. Morning. 452 candidates from the Forgotten Lands enter the hall. The proctor barks. 3 hours for theory. No breaks. No water. No leaving. Hold your bladder, even if you wet yourselves. Do not move. Any disturbance means immediate disqualification. If you want to be soldiers, start acting like them right now. Now. For Rule 2. Cao Neng thinks. The military doesn't play around. No room for error. One mistake and it's game over. The papers are dealt. The tension is suffocating. He starts. 2 theory sections. 2 specialized. He needs to move fast. Finish all this in 3 hours, it's a lot. But these basic questions can stop him. I am even ready if someone tries to sabotage me. System. Don't you dare mess with me today? Suddenly, a guy ties a headband and screams. I. Nicolas. Will be the victor. Silence, what are you doing? The proctor roars. You wear out. Leave immediately. Wait, I was just putting on my lucky headband, the boy stammers. He's dragged out. 30 minutes in. Cao Neng has already crushed the advanced math section. The proctor's voice booms again. Catching another student trying to sneak a glance. Cheat sheets, moving to pick up a pen. You were disqualified. Get out of my sight. 1 hour later. Theory is done. 2 hours in. Cao Neng strikes a confident pose. Flawless. 4 exams finished in exactly 2 hours. I'm basically a genius. He looks around at the empty seats. Half the candidates were purged. This isn't just a test. Looks like smooth sailing from here. Mission success was 90%. Then. Phosphorus ignited. Sabotage. Someone rigged my pen with fire. Flames erupted. My classmates watched the desk blaze. That stench. The system's hidden trap finally appeared. Who infiltrated the room? The proctor rushed over. Accused of smuggling chemicals, I had to think. Quest failing. Your exam is ash. He warned. Follow us. I refused. Give me another paper. He stared at my burning resolve. Another. Be rational. Cao Neng. Only 40 minutes left. 4 exams in 40 minutes is physically impossible. We can waive it. Waive. That's ridiculous. Waivers won't grant me the top hunter rank. I stood my ground. New test. Please. They sighed. A fresh sheet arrived. Think carefully. They warned. They offered a grade based on hidden stats. Whatever you score, counts. I ignored and began. Decision made. My peers whispered in utter shock. Framed but retaking. Is he a total degenerate? 30 minutes remains. A miracle is needed. Silence. I calculated 4 exams normally take hour. Time was the boss monster. 30 minutes left. Only one way exploit my hidden mental stats. Even military trackers couldn't detect this forbidden skill. I synchronized with every answer in the room. I solved these once. Now. I needed speed. My hand blurred. The proctor actually cursed aloud. Lieutenant Tran watched the feed in the room. He was framed. Let's give him a pass. Tran Bok wavered. But Nu Ni cut in. Stop talking. Look. Is he even still human? Pen spinning. Fingers flying. The proctor stood paralyzed. What monster is this? Never seen such speed. The terror. Every single answer was flawlessly correct. Announcement. Cao Neng finished 2 exams in 15. Principal. About that special evaluation you mentioned. Never mind. Exams are sacred. No exceptions needed. Nuni turned. Grandpa. Would I lose? Grandpa comforted her. No way. Star. You were strongest. She blushed. Heart racing at last. Pen down. Finished. 5 minutes to review battlefield. Room froze. 4 exams in 30. Absolute madness. Hi fam snapped his pen. I'll eat dirt. Theory phase ended. Half a day later. Base. Candidates gather at the base. Real combat drills initiated. The military takes the lead. Cao Neng scans the bunker. This exam feels more like a dungeon dive. The principal warned us every year. The trials adapt and evolve. The hall fills with tension. Enter Lieutenant Chen Bei. The vibe shifts instantly. I am Chen. And I am the boss of this practical hell. Theory results are live. Time to check the ranking tiers. Everyone freezes. Hi fam takes rank 2. But rank 1 Cao Neng. A perfect score. 30 minutes to finish. A flawless victory. The guy's a monster. Hi fam's ego shatters. He cheated. There's no way he's that good. The crowd erupts in awe. Cao Neng just shrugs it off. Pure MC energy. Only 600 points, honestly. Anyone could have done it. Quest the Overlord mission cleared. Hidden stats rising. 4 perfect scores. But now, the real hunt begins. Practical exam, start. Practical is 70%. Suddenly, the system window flickers. New quest alert. Title The Arrogant Tyrant. Viewing mission details now. This looks dangerous. A true lone wolf stands alone. No allies. No mercy for resistance. Condition whip 10 proctors. Take first place. Defeat Chen Bai. Whipping 10 officers. Is this system a degenerate that's insane? Chen is Estia. I can't outpower him yet. This is suicide. Assaulting a lieutenant in public. My hunter license is toast. Heading to the arena. Fate is calling. No turning back. Maybe it's a spar. But the power gap is a mountain. Think. Nang? Where's the ring? The students are totally clueless. No stage in sight. No rules. No boundaries. Just raw survival in the field. Survival battlefield active. Initiating the virtual rift entry. Gear up. 10 random spawn locations. Identities masked. Avatars randomized. Facial distortion technology. Why are we hiding our faces? Par illusion. Par transformation. A test of true survival instincts. Detect the disguises. Hunt your rivals. Farm points through elimination. This is the ultimate trial. Stealth. Tracking. And total combat. Will VD know? But you wish you did. Pain feedback doubled. Every strike will feel like hell. Stay sharp. Move and you were marked. Static camouflage is life. Avoid the thunderburst. Thunder traps, logic says, build a guild. Teamwork is survival. Group up to win. Stay alive. Share the points. But with random skins, trust is a luxury we can afford. A tactical nightmare for most. But for me, it doesn't matter. My quest is clear, no allies allowed. Zolo Monarch Mode. Exams start diving into the virtual space. Let the games begin. A lush jungle stream. The atmosphere is deceptively peaceful. Too quiet. Tropical forest vibes. But death is hiding in the shadows. Tao Ning 𝐒𝐜𝐴𝐿. This virtual world is massive. No borders. High-tech magnetic space. Time to check my new reflection. What am I? What did the system give me? A dragon, a legendary beast. White tail. Flapping wings. I'm a freaking duck. This is a joke. Just then, a crocodile surfaced from the depths. Announcing. I am the elite, from High School 3. Who wants to join my squad? Only 5 spots. Move fast. A nearby zebra barked. Who's impersonating me? I'm the real high energy. These 2 fakes bickering right in front of the actual protagonist left him completely speechless. Is this for real? The crocodile stammered. The zebra fired back instantly. Claiming the elite title. How dare you act before me? The crocodile begged. Forgive me. High energy. I was wrong. I am actually 2DN from class 3. Remember me. The zebra paused. Wait. You're a 2DN. Please. High energy. Let me join your team, the zebra scoffed. Join me, show me your worth first. Behind them, the real high energy fumed. These degenerates were acting like he didn't even exist. Activating his plunder eyes. He saw through their disguises. Their pathetic acting was an insult to his name. Time for a reality check. He thought. They need to learn the price of honesty, the hard way. 2DN spotted a duck. A wild duck. The zebra shrugged. Ignorate. Not even enough meat for a snack. Let's find real teammates. Meanwhile, High Energy prepared his decisive strike from the shadows. He soared up, delivering a brutal kick to the zebra's skull. Tao Ning husked in horror. The zebra was instantly logged out. High Energy turned his cold gaze toward the trembling Tu Dian. Lord Duck. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you wild, please. Spare my life, she wailed. He showed no mercy. Quest unrivaled Mo. Progress 2 out of 3. This duck form didn't hinder his combat power at all. Suddenly, a roar shook the ground. A massive T-Rex was charging, scattering the other players like frightened prey. His system interface identified the threat. The T-Rex's true identity was revealed before his eyes. A military proctor, he realized. They're joining the fray to keep the candidates on their toes. How could he approach such a beast, seeing a flock of yellow ducks? A brilliant plan flashed in his mind. A strategy took shape. On the observation deck, the principals watched his every move with bated breath. Principal Quach laughed. Those two idiots actually tried to impersonate High Energy right in front of him. Pure bad luck. She sighed. But impersonating anyone in this hunter exam is a recipe for disaster. Sorry. Old hey. Tang Bing smirked. Our High Energy has already secured 2 points in this dungeon. Ah lam fumid. High Energy had already topped the theory exam. If he swept the practical too, the title of top scholar would definitely go to School 3. The competition was reaching a boiling point. Look, Quach shouted. What is he doing? Is he training a flock of ducks as a summoner? It seems so. High Energy signaled the birds. Fall in eyes front, follow my lead. Boys, now the alpha of the flock. He mused on hidden stats. What was the ultimate form of camouflage? True stealth isn't hiding, he thought. It's being right in front of them while they remain oblivious. Nearby, a fox and rhino plotted. We need to find a guild before dark. The rhino urged. Agreed. As long as we avoid the high-tier hunters, we can still rack up a decent score. High Energy grinned. Who would suspect a dozen ducks were actually students forming a lethal strike team? Don't blame me. This is a battlefield. And there's no room for mercy here. He struck like a storm, eliminating the fox and rhino instantly. The principals were stunned into silence. Foul Ha Lam screamed. That's a blatant violation of the rules, Than Bin just chuckled. Calm down. Ha. He's just utilizing the environment. The military command has already cleared it. You old snake, Ha barked. You must have instructed him to play dirty like this? Bring it on, they shouted, nearly brawling, until others intervened. Take this to the training room. Gents, back in the virtual zone, a glowing essence condensed on High Energy's feathered wing. System phase 1 complete, 10 eliminations confirmed. Reward junior treasure chest. He stared at the 3 glowing pills. One more and he'd trigger a massive skill evolution. Just one more, he whispered. At this rate, my 3rd physical limit break is only moments away. A booming announcement echoed from the proctors. High Energy sharpened his focus. All units, move east immediately, the thunderstorm is coming, he gasped. A storm already, Than Bin shouted in a panic. Cao Neng, what are you doing? Get out of that lightning storm now, spectators whispered as Cao Neng rested by the stream. 3 breaks in 1 hour, his stamina was hitting 0. The leaderboard shifted. High Fam was now trailing the lead by only 1 single point. Ha Lam smirked with pride. High Fam is taking this too seriously for just a simple exam. Than Bin scoffed. Old Ha. You change your mind faster than a toxic ex-lover. Midnight at the Phantom Battlefield. Lightning struck as Cao Neng calculated his escape. Moving with deceptive slowness. In this dense forest, even spirit power fails to show north. Yet, darkness is when it truly awakens. These candidates were drained, surviving a 3-hour theory test before being thrown into this brutal combat. They all believed the darkness offered sanctuary. They thought nightfall meant it was finally time to rest. Too bad for them. For a hunter like me, the real game begins when the sun goes down. A resting student was instantly eliminated. Terrified, he screamed. Who's there? Show yourself. The ambush continued. 15 kills. Then 18. He was clearing the field like a grim reaper, with the wild boar student down. His grass cutter streak hit 19. Next, target acquired. This will be a long, sleepless night. The 4 principals watched, stunned by his ruthless efficiency. The others looked at Than Bin in awe. This was pure professionnel combat instinct. We've never seen such absolute tactical dominance. Old Li, we truly underestimated your academy. He feigned humility. But inside, His heart swelled with pride. His student was a monster. The top rank is ours. Keep going. Cao Neng. Show them your true power. System notification, reward granted. Basic treasure chest obtained. Grasscutter progress 20 out of 30. With these wash marrow pills, a third breakthrough was possible. Suddenly, the earth trembled violently. A Tyrannosaurus proctor shook the ground with every step. Tao Ning crouched low. The examiners were hunting too. If my hunch is right, even the proctors have their own scoring system tonight. He swallowed a pill instantly. He needed more power before facing this titan. His body began evolving. Wait. Something is wrong. The medicinal effect. It's completely different from before. Usually, the stats diminish. But this time, my blood chi just doubled. 50 points in one go. It feels like the very atmosphere is fusing with my blood. Is it this pocket dimension S energy? Whatever the reason, I can't let this chance slip. It's time to push past the limit. System alert. Blood chi limit reached 400. Initiate breakthrough, yes? His muscles surged with raw power. Blood chi soared to 453. Spirit reached 235. He was becoming a god. My burst power will definitely exceed 1000 now. He noted the diminishing returns, but felt satisfied. In this specific zone, the wash marrow pill's effectiveness is doubled. This is an absolute gold mina. Just 2 more pills and I can break through again. But first, a test is required. All right, boys. Follow me. Cao Neng commanded his duck summons toward the unsuspecting T-Rex proctor. Proctor 𝐊𝐴 scoffed. These Forgotten Land students are pathetic compared to the capital S elites, even without my full energy. These double-limit amateurs are nothing but insects to me. He had already eliminated 8 students tonight. 2 missions complete. The night was going perfectly. Suddenly, 𝐊𝐴 froze. A swarm of yellow ducks was charging straight at him. Ducks, are they offering themselves as snacks, or is this a pathetic distraction for an ambush? Cowardly brat, 𝐊𝐴 roared, his voice sending the ducks scurrying away in total chaos. He barked into the shadows. Stop hiding, I've already found you. Tao Ning smirked from the shadows behind him. Don't blame me. You're just in the perfect position. Positioned perfectly behind the T-Rex's tail. Cao Neng channeled his power into one single leg. Eat this, my ultimate. Full power strike. He launched a devastating kick straight at the beast's weak spot. 𝐊𝐴's eyes nearly popped out as he wailed. A scream of pure torture echoed through the night. 𝐊𝐴 collapsed. Traumatized. An ambush. I was just violated by a damn duck. 𝐊𝐴's heart sank as the duck's wing sharpened into a deadly blade. Wait. What's he planning now? He collapsed. Sobbing. Please. Show mercy. This is just an exam. We don't have to go this far. No mercy. Cao Neng muttered coldly. I'll remember your sacrifice. But I am ending this now. The poor dinosaur candidate was completely decimated. His dignity shattered in the most painful way possible. As his soul nearly left his body from the agony, Cao Neng tightened the barbed wire. One last scream pierced the night. Back at the military base, 𝐊𝐴 limped through the halls, clutching the walls just to stay upright. Hey. 𝐊𝐴 back already, a colleague mocked. Don't tell me a student actually took you down. It was a total ambush, 𝐊𝐴 snapped. His colleague leaned in, curious about how he'd been caught. 𝐊𝐴 cursed that sinister duck. No morals. No honor, just pure evil. Then, another broken shadow appeared, watching the newcomer hobble out while clutching his backside. The guard felt a strange sense of déjà vu. 𝐊𝐴, even you, 𝐊𝐴 realized instantly. Did that sinister duck get you in the rear too? How do you know? 𝐊𝐴 gasped. That duck is a menace. He was definitely waiting for us. Inside the virtual battlefield, time ticked away as yet another supervisor emerged from the portal, shaking uncontrollably. He stammered. You guys. You won't believe the nightmare I just survived in there. He stopped dead, seeing 8 other battered supervisors. Something was very wrong here. 𝐊𝐴 placed a comforting hand on his shoulder. Say no more. Bro. The duck. Right? We were brothers in pain now. Suddenly, Lieutenant Chen Bai stormed in. Look at you all, beaten by a single student. This is a disgrace to the military. Enough excuses. I already know who did this. It was that kid. Cao Neng. The one who shattered the records for the theory and physical exams, the crowd whispered. Everyone expected a refined scholar, not a sinister monster who fought with such underhanded tactics. The Major S orders are clear. Chen Bai growled. Rank 1 or not. We can let him mock our uniform. His face darkened with lethal intent. I am entering the battlefield personally. This ends now. Sir? Wait. His subordinates cautioned. Going in there against that duck. Isn't it too risky? In the virtual zone? Your energy is sealed. If you lose, your pride as a lieutenant will be destroyed. They feared the worst, that even the legendary Chen Bai might fall to this monster. Watch your mouths. Chen Bai roared. I'll make that brat crawl at my feet. Fine, if I fail. You all pass the recruit test, thank you. Lieutenant, they cheered instantly. Thank my ass, Chen Bai fumed. If I win? You are all running 50 kilometers at dawn. Quest progress 26 of 30. Cao Neng rested on a jagged rock. Breathing heavily after a long night, only Lieutenant Chen Bai is left for the hidden quest. He muttered. Where are you hiding? Boss. It was frustrating. The low-level supervisors didn't count. And that spirit from earlier was a total bust. Seems the system only targets specific candidates. Cao Neng glanced at his loyal army of yellow ducks. You guys did great. 34 eliminations and still holding rank 1. We were almost there. Now, the real trial begins. At the island center, the storm circle narrowed as lightning struck the lake. Every remaining hunter had to cross the treacherous waters for the final showdown on the island. Suddenly, a horde of beast mode candidates surrounded him. Did they finally see through my disguise? He'd taken down too many. Eventually, the top rank was bound to be hunted. Hi fam. Shifted into tiger form. Snarl. Found you? Cao Neng. Your 16-kill streak ends here. I saw it myself. A black panther hissed. That duck killed 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋. The rank 3 female hunter. No one else would use such a bizarre sinistre transformation. A solo fighter from the start. Who else could it be but the record breaker himself? A rabbit shifter trembled in fear. Wait. You are saying this duck actually murdered? Huang. It's him. A snake candidate whispered. Backing away. But I'm not crazy enough to fight Cao Neng alone. Hey. School, too, someone shouted. Should we team up and take down the top-tier monster together? Deal, if we kill him. Our rankings will skyrocket. Everyone. Attack. Surrounded by a mob. Cao Neng sighed. Even the girls' academy had joined the hunt. This was getting messy. A Black Panther hunter lunged. Die. He countered with a bone-shattering kick. The crowd gasped. That explosive power. It's over 1,000. Is he even a student? The real Cao Neng smirked. You useless trash, think you're actually a match for me. I am Lieutenant Chen Bai. Face the wrath of the Union military for your insolence. Panic surged. 𝐊𝐿𝐋𝐿. Their vanguard was erased from the battlefield in a heartbeat. Dread set in. Aha was second only to Anhai. Yet he fell instantly. They bolted. Forgive us. Lieutenant others screamed. But some stayed skeptical. It's a trick, he's Cao Neng. If we fall, he takes the top rank I just want to survive and graduate. The Heart Island is the goal. If that's a real lieutenant, we're all dead meat. Hai Fam gritted his teeth. His frustration reaching a boiling point. Damn it, if faking a proctor's ID was this easy. Suddenly, Cao Neng dove into the river. He's too fast, they yelled. A drowning student pleaded. Please. Lieutenant. I'm too young to die. The bluff worked perfectly. Quick, while he's busy catching others. Swim for your lives. Hai Fam gave up on logic. No more thinking, everyone. Cross the lake now. Cao Neng tossed aside a defeated foe. Sorry. Kid. Survival of the fittest. Grow up fast. Suddenly, massive tentacles snared his leg. A sneak attack. At a time like this, he looked down in horror. An enormous octopus boss monster was rising from the depths. It was the real Chen Bai. Recognized me. Cao Neng bit the tentacle with primal fury. Chen Bai froze in shock before his tentacles coiled tightly around Cao Neng's entire body. You arrogant brat. Hey, he said. Time for a lesson. Cao Neng's vision blurred. This power is overwhelming, even without energy activation. This lieutenant's raw physical stats were terrifyingly superior to his own. I'm not dying here. He aimed a desperate, heavy strike right at Chen Bai's groin. Agony flared through the lieutenant. Enraged, he whipped a tentacle, sending Cao Neng flying. You bastard. Cao Neng soared through the air. Chen Bai breached the surface, eyes burning with pure vengeance. You can escape. You slippery eel, as Cao Neng hit the water. The chase intensified. Onlookers were stunned. Look, the lieutenant is closing in. And there's a giant octopus behind him. Chen Bai roared. Seize him, I am the real Cao Neng from School 3. The crowd was baffled. They thought the monster user was Cao Neng hunting down the proctor. Is Cao Neng really that insane? Chen Bai ordered. Military directive: eliminate the target immediately. Kill the proctor if you want to pass this exam. Do it together now. Attack, he's already wounded, Cao Neng cursed. The bastard had completely flipped the script. A high-ranking officer using such low-tier deception against an 18-year-old, truly pathetic. He scrambled onto the bank, gasping for air. Solid ground at last. But danger followed. Tai lunged. Lieutenant Chen. I'll stand with Cao Neng to avenge my fallen students. He blocked a combined beast-style assault from a rabbit and snake summoner with ease. Tai damn you. Lieutenant, I'll put my life on the line to take you down. School 3. Charge. Our ace is fighting. We won't let our honor be trampled. Zhao Nang Fumet. You idiots, am I going to be killed by my own damn classmates? Class C, do you all want to fail this goddamn quest right now? He barked. They hesitated for a moment. Chen Bai slammed the water in a fit of calculated rage. Don, listen, the system is fair. If the proctor attacks, we have the right to strike. I'll take the blame. I've got high-level connections with Major Shen. The students wavered. Major Shen. He must have hidden intel. Following Cao Neng is our only path to victory. As the mob closed in, Cao Neng's eyes went cold. Chen Bai. You're a dead man. Students charge with unstoppable fury. Take down 2nd Lieutenant Chen. Cornered. High energy fights for his life. Slapping the camel back. Move, oppose me and die. The crowd gossips. Even the girls show zero mercy now. Chen-S gone too far. Wait. Can you guys even tell that S a girl? High energy frames Chen, mocking him. Believe it or not, I'm just built different. Chen fumes as students charge. Get him then. A brutal kick silences the leader. High energy takes flight. Where's he going? Don't let him escape. From the water? Chen sees that brat's fast and bold enough to trash my name. Tai blocks his path. You're surrounded. Lieutenant, surrender, now. Women are trouble. Before she can act, High energy's wing slams into her. Another student rages. Damn it. Qian Yi'll risk it all to stop you. A hit to the rear stung. High energy grabs Tai and bolts as she screams. Let go. I love high energy. You'll never have my heart. Only my body. High energy sighs. Being this talented really is a curse. Isn't it? Massive avatars surround him. Tension rise. But he must break the siege now. Only 2 more kills until the next gacha reward. I'm so close. The system reward is my last hope. I'll take them all on for the KPI. Principals watch in awe. What luck does Old Lee have to find such a student? The top rank is theirs for sure. Holin watches with growing anticipation. High Fam's crew erupts in fury. You betrayed us. He just sneers back. Betrayal. You're just fools with no defense. He wipes all 3 out instantly. Principal Shui is stunned. Look, High Fam's kill count is soaring. High energy is trapped, making High Fam's scheme the perfect wildcard. Truly cunning. Fan Bin enjoys the show while Chen watches from the depths. Gauging the battle. Ambush Chen glares at High Fam. The enemy's right there. Yet you attack me. High energy. Only your death guarantees. Number 1 school, the top rank. He sends his lackeys in. Chen scoffs coldly. Know your place. Stamina's low. Health S down by 1/3. Taking on a dozen alone is brutal. The mob falters. Why won't he fall? This lieutenant lives up to the legend. Suddenly, High Fam moves to strike high energy. Tai charges first. Sisters. Protect high energy. Don't let them steal the top rank from school 3. The others panic. With the girls and school 3 gone, we're no match for Chen. Surround high energy instead. Go. Wait. What? Tai blocks him again. Lieutenant Chen. Don't even think of escaping, even if the world fears you. I'll never let you go. I've cleared the obstacles. Nothing stops me now. She roars for high energy's sake. High energy sighs. My condolences. Then, he levels her with a single strike. Quest clear 30 out of 30. Congratulations. Host rewards 1 basic treasure chest. Spin. The gacha high energy watches the wheel with bated breath. Without my max pressure and recovery traits, I'd be dead 10 times over. A life or death gamble. If this fails, I'm toast. The needle slows down. New eternal skill, acquired basic life form transformation. Life form transformation, he's stunned. Pure. Unadulterated joy fills his soul. This gacha is legendary. No more temporary trial skills, this is the real deal. And most importantly, it's the power of transformation. Host. What exactly is this 30% transformation feature? And beginner tier Tao Neng's eyes blurred looking at the system window. What the hell is this? Wait. Let me look closer. This feature is absolutely broken. This isn't just a simple skill, it's a complete life evolution system. Basically, the human body is made of 60 elements. Macro elements like calcium and nitrogen. along with trace elements like iron, copper, and zinc. This system converts 30% of those elements. Like turning nitrogen into iron. System alert, iron structure integration, copper structure enhancement, def plus 70%, stre plus 50%, lightning resistance plus 50%. Cao Neng felt uneasy. This is pure cheating. If I get caught, the devs will definitely ban my account. High risk, high reward. If beginner tier is this OP, what about mid or high? I'll be a god. Suddenly, a wave of nausea hit him. What's this system? A friendly reminder. Long-term lifeform transformation causes side effects, headaches, blurred vision, nausea, and pregnancy. Cost iron structure 1,000 credits per minute. Copper structure 2,000 credits per minute. Are you kidding me? This is straight up highway robbery. The system window blinked. Iron structure consumption 1,000 alliance credits per minute. Copper structure 2,000 credits. At this rate, my current balance will only last 10 minutes for iron. System. You were freaking sinister. This is blatant discrimination against poor hunters. No money means no power-up. Right. And why is copper twice as expensive as iron? What's the logic here? Ding. System feedback recorded. Iron and copper prices will now be equalized. New cost 2,000 credits per minute for iron. Cao Neng swore to trash this system once he became strong. Even if I starve to death on the streets, I am never doing another quest for you. Wait. You raised iron's price too. Fine. I'll just use copper then. Meanwhile, Tranbok was surrounded by students. He struck out to protect Cao Neng as lightning rained down. Hold the tentacles tight. Time was running out. The lightning storm was closing in. Just hold on. And Cao Neng secures the top rank. If he falls, On High takes the crown. Cao Neng was submerged, diving deep. Suddenly, he burst from the water, catching Tranbok's attention. I've been waiting for you. Tentacles lashed out. But Cao Neng was encased in energy, lifeform copper. Defense up by 70%, strength up by 50%. He grinned. With this one kick, my explosive power exceeds 2,000. Tranbok crashed to the ground, groaning. Students gasped. Look, Lieutenant Tran is attacking Cao Neng again. The Alliance lieutenant is strong. One punch downed him. But why target a student? Sneak attacking a kid. How pathetic for an officer. Tranbok fumed. These brats knew nothing. That move. Cao Neng's output was at least 2,500. Even as a rank 2 warrior. My limit is coxy. Ling. He just broke his physical limit a few days ago. How does he have this much power? Cao Neng charged again, launching a devastating kick directly at Tranbok. A flurry of strikes shredded the octopus tentacles. The students watched in awe. Cao Neng is incredible. Go. Cao Neng, you Ray the Octopus King, don't lose to that duck. Tranbok struggled. This kid. Every strike is heavy. His power is hitting too. Pięć set now. Did he just break through again? As the next wave of attacks came, he could only take a defensive stance. The crowd whispered. It's over. Cao Neng is losing steam. He's up against a real lieutenant after all. Making it this far is a miracle. The principal watched, stunned. Wait. What am I seeing? Cao Neng was actually going toe-to-toe with the Alliance's Lieutenant Tran. Quach Sun added. It's more than that. Even without energy, Cao Neng is suppressing him with raw strength. They all turned to Thon Bin, staring as if he were an alien. School number 3. Just what kind of monster have you been training? Tranbok felt a wave of humiliation. This is impossible. As a high-ranking Alliance lieutenant, how could I be crushed by a mere commoner? That indomitable will and overwhelming killing intent. No student should possess this. He's a natural-born monster. The timer ticks down as my credits vanish. I'm literally burning money with every second of this strike. Just die already. Nung Ni watches the duel intently, her eyes fixed on the display. Stunned. She jumps up in total disbelief. He's already broken his limits 3 times. No. It's 4 times. He's surpassed the physical limits of everyone in the Alliance, including me. Fewer than 20 legends have ever achieved a 4th limit break. His awakening speed is absolutely terrifying. From the factory incident to the Dark Elf crisis, his achievements are becoming impossible to ignore. Has he been hiding his true stats this whole time? And Gongni orders through the comms, stop holding back. She slams the console off. His ranking score will be untouchable. No one can surpass him now. Force him to show his true potential. Permission to engage with full energy output granted. Tranbok finally unleashes a real counterattack. Suddenly, the virtual avatars revert to their human forms. The crowd gasps in shock. We're human again, look over there. What is happening? Am I dreaming? That duck. It was actually Tao Neng all along, the duck is Tao Neng. No way, but look how is Tao Neng actually parrying the Lieutenant's elite energy strikes. Tao Neng strikes first. Tran Bok catches the blow. But his expression turns to pure shock. I can't believe a rank 2 warrior like me is being pushed to use energy against a commoner, blown back by the pressure. Tran Bok draws his energy core. Sorry, kid. But this ends now. My own pride doesn't matter. But I won't let the military's reputation be dragged through the dirt, as the energy core hums to life. A lethal smirk creeps across Tran Bok's face. His body glows with power. Call it bullying if you want. Seek revenge. Once you've finally awakened, the lieutenant is using iron energy run. Tao Neng. That's a total violation of the rules. 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋 trembles as he watch. Were all my schemes to take him down just a waste of time? It's too much. The iron-infused fist slams Tao Neng into the dirt. All he feels is his bank account draining. This is complete madness. How can he even use that kind of forbidden power here? 6,000 alliance credits. All gone. I'm going to be totally broke after this. Thank God for my 70% copper element defense trait. Tran Bok doesn't let up, he charges again. Stop hiding and show me your real strength. No need to look, this is my true power. Tran Bok isn't buying it for a second. Is that so? I don't believe you. Doubt flickers in his eyes as his fist stalls. Suddenly, Tao Neng's movement becomes impossibly fluid and ghostly. Lieutenant? Maybe you should try having a little more faith in people, he quips while dodging the blow. Only he knows he's at his limit. There's no way out of this alive if he tries to run. I've only got 1 minute left. I can't beat him fairly. But I have to finish this quest. System check. I'll convert to copper, 50% lightning resistance activated. Let's do this. A massive lightning storm erupts nearby. And I bolt toward it, running away already, Tran Bok yells. He freezes as he realizes my destination. The storm, are you trying to kill yourself? Not on my watch. Get back here, Tran Bok intercepts me. His sudden movement, sending water spraying everywhere. Tran Bok scans the area in confusion. But the battlefield is empty. Where the hell did he go? I lunge from the thick smoke, pinning him down. Hey! Lieutenant. Want to see who's more conductive? The sky explodes with lightning. Are you insane? Tran Bok screams. I'm using full energy power. You, brat. You think you can survive this? Fine, let's see who dies first in this storm. They become human lightning rods as the storm strikes. The entire crowd watches in absolute horror. Both of them take a direct hit. Are they even alive? Tran Bok groans. Barely conscious in the wreckage. Not bad. Kid. I grit my teeth as waves of agony surge through my body. The pain is unbearable. The resistance trait blocks the damage. But the pain is real. Here comes another wave. We were going down together. Smoke rose from their charred, broken bodies. Chen's wounds were deeper. But another lightning strike meant death. Chen countered during the lull, sending the boy flying back, pinning him down. Chen roared. It's over. Cao Neng. Not today, Cao Neng delivered a desperate, bone-crushing headbutt, flipping the script. He smashed his skull against Chen's repeatedly. Resistance faded. Chen could only mutter a final, tired breath. Youth is impressive. They both vanished into the dark depths, both hunters submerged. Was this a double kill against a warrior? Principal Tuyet gasped. A student matching a seasoned energy lieutenant. And he hasn't even awakened his energy core yet. Thon Ben beamed with pride. You did it. Kid. Suddenly, a hand pierced the surface. The crowd went silent. How, after the lightning and that brutal beating? He lived. Moon Yi watched, her eyes gleaming with a dark curiosity. Marvelous. I'll take him apart piece by piece for analysis. Dragging his feet, Cao Neng emerged. The spectators stood frozen. He was dragging the unconscious Lieutenant Chen by the leg. Still alive. But Chen was too humiliated to wake up. A true soldier. Cao Neng mocked. I won. But respect remains. Crack, he whipped the lieutenant's backside. We aren't even done yet. The crowd shivered. Humiliating a lieutenant. He's asking for death. Chen vanished into pixels, swearing revenge. Then, a shadow moved. 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋 saw his chance. The monster was finally exhausted. Cao Neng. A treacherous strike aimed for the kill. Look out, that snake 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋 is attacking from behind. Thud. Cao Neng blocked effortlessly, sending the coward flying back. He started recovery exercises. Is he actually restoring stamina now? His energy surged. He tightened his grip on the whip. Sneak attacking a tired hunter. Bold move. 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋. Rankings are everything. 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋 spot. Survival of the fittest. I knew someone framed me. Tao Neng smirked. Now I see. A father's love can be pathetic. Hai Fam froze up. Principal Ha. Your son is a coward. And you are a spineless snake. The other principals turned. Faces full of shocked. Dark suspicion. Lies Hai Fam screamed. But the truth was already out. The whip lashed out, binding Hai Fam's leg before slamming him. Your dad's a rat. But I'm merciful. Take these lashes. Humiliated. Hai Fam lunged in a frenzy. Crack, another strike. I beat a lieutenant. You were just trash. Hai Fam logged out. Cao Neng turned. A demonic aura radiating from his soul. We reclassmates, they begged. But the system window didn't care. The quest is ending. Hand over those points right now. Screams filled the air. I'll quit, just don't hit me. The trial ended. Rank 1 Cao Neng. Kills 67. Ha Lam stood cornered. Withered under the piercing glares of the 3 high-ranking academy principals. You'd trust a brat-ass word, he spat. Banking on his decades of service in this wasteland. He tried to play the martyr. But Ngong Ni cut his desperate act short with a command. Principal Ha. She began coldly. One specific security feed went dark during today's theory exam. She demanded to know why the gate camera failed. But Ha Lam shamelessly played the ignorance card. Ask the tech crew. He sneered. But Ngong Ni's icy smile suggested she already knew. No need. The military always keeps a hidden backup system running for situations like this. Every corrupt move was recorded. The power balance in this desolate land was being purged. Ha Lam's mask crumbled into rage. He realized he had been walking into a trap. Why wait until now, he hissed. Ngong Ni replied that justice requires absolute, ironclad evidence, from murder to framing Cao Neng. His trail of deceit was finally laid bare. Defeated. Ha Lam asked if his family would pay for his sins a final. Desperate concern. Wong Yi scoffed. The military doesn't punish bloodlines. Your son's fate is their own. Whether his children were complicit or not meant nothing to the military as cold. Calculated justice. If they want revenge. She added. Tell them they'll need a lot more power than you. His old colleague tried to speak. But Ha Lam shut him down with arrogant. Betrayal. He boasted his sons were destined for greatness. Unlike the failures standing before him now, he mocked their loyalty. Spitting on 10 years of history with a sharp, resentful laugh. His parting shot was a jab at old Lai's loveless life. Suggesting a match with Tiet. The room exploded in fury as Tiet felt insulted while Fan Bin looked away in shame. She demanded high-status houses and cars, while Geshan jumped at the chance to flex. He claimed to have it all. But she shot him down instantly. In your dreams, she ranted about pretty boys like Cao Neng, who apparently broke every girl's heart. Miles away. Cao Neng sneezed as his system window pinged. Quest arrogant soloist complete. He rubbed his nose, wondering how catching a cold in a virtual simulation was even possible. System, congratulations. Host, you have earned a basic treasure chest for your performance. Clutching a purgatory pill. He realized he had 2 quests left and 0 time to waste. I must break through while inside this virtual space. He muttered. Eyes gleaming with ambition. The system interface flickered to life. Calculating the massive data surge for his next evolution. Blood vitality, 500. In a flash of light. The 4th body limit break, initiated. Minutes later. Lieutenant Chen Bai blocked his path. His expression, dark and threatening. Cao Neng just grinned. You won't kill me. I am a 4-time limit break genius now. The news hit Chen Bai hard. The Alliance couldn't afford to lose such a rare talent. 4th limit, Chen stammered. Then, why were your tested stats so incredibly low? Cao Neng shrugged. In a dangerous world, a smart hunter always hides his true power. I had to hide, to stay safe. He explained. But the capital will be my sanctuary. The soldiers burst into laughter, leaving Cao Neng standing there like a total fool. Sanctuary, he repeated. Confused by the sudden, mocking shift in the atmosphere. Chen Bai smirked. You right. You are too valuable to kill. A bright future awaits. Enough talk. Major Tham and Dr. Lan are waiting. Try not to keep them hanging. Dr. Lan, the military's lead scientist. She was apparently dying to dissect his potential. Cao Neng followed nervously, stepping into the high-tech research lab with a heavy heart. Ngong Ni introduced the woman beside her. Meet Dr. Lan, our specialist in human evolution. Nyokwa's eyes lit up with predatory hunger. So, you are the famous Cao Neng finally. Strapped into the scanner. Her analysis was instant. Incredible muscle density. Has a monster. Ngong Ni showered him with praise. From rank 1 to 4 in mere days, his secrets were truly piling up. Dr. Lan. Begin the analysis. She commanded. It was time to peel back the layers of his mystery. Cao Neng panicked. Wait, I've bled for this alliance. You can just treat a war hero like a lab rat. I saved your life. Crushed Wang Ju's forces. And even handed you a rare monster for your research. After everything I've sacrificed for the guilds? Don't. I deserve a single shred of privacy. 𝐊𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐥'𝐬. True. But the alliance paid you well. Now. What about using you as bait for 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋? Exactly, I was the lure that trapped him. Doesn't that heroics count for something in my ranking tiers? So. You're refusing the reward. Fine. Reject the prize. And your debt to the alliance remains unpaid. Sacrifice is my middle name. Fine. It's just a little research. Right, let's get this over with. I'm the union's man. In life or death. Slice me open or pull my bones, I won't even flinch. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋𝐿 brandished a massive needle. Her eyes gleaming with dark anticipation. Oh, is that a promise? 𝐊𝐜𝐴𝐿. I only wanted a blood sample. But if you're offering your soul, I won't stop you. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 pulled out a buzzing saw. Who knew Cao Neng was so dedicated? Let's begin the real work. I won't be polite, then she chirped. Cao Neng's face went pale as he began to plead for mercy. Wait, rethink this. Be polite. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 just sighed. Pants down. Bottom up. Don't make this difficult. It's just a quick blood draw. Stop squirming. Or this is going to hurt a lot more. Hunter. A blood-curdling scream echoed through the lab. His face twisted in agony. But thankfully, it was only a needle. It was just a blood test. But could they detect the hidden system interface within his very DNA? He had to escape before they actually started carving him up. Well? Dr. Ing Young-yi asked anxiously. Any anomalies? Yes. His blood possesses incredible vitality, a hidden power unlike anything I have ever seen. I can pinpoint the exact trait yet. But his biological blueprint is evolving at an impossible rate. 𝐊𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐥'𝐬 turned icy. Is he an awakened monster hiding in human skin? No. He's human. Just a rare mutation. A hidden power-up. Much like the one you possess. Commandé. Relief washed over Ing Ninghe. As long as he wasn't a monster. He was a legendary asset. Lieutenant. Grant him 50,000 credits. And give him my private number for any special requests. 50,000 for one session. Tron Bach gasped. Time flew. And soon it was 11 pay. Cao Neng finally reached home. Mom. I'm back. Tu Lan had a warm meal waiting for him. Eat up first. She said softly. He wondered why she hadn't asked about his crucial awakening exam results. I know combat isn't your forte. She comforted him. I won't be disappointed if you failed the trials. But Mom. I absolutely crushed it. I aced the theory and took first place in the combat rankings. I'm the top-ranked student. We can finally leave this dump, but his mother remained hauntingly silent. Once we hit the capital, we'll get a massive house with the prize money I earned today. Xiao Nan. I'm exhausted. Tu Lan whispered. Heading for her room. Eat without me tonight. There's a bottle of wine in the cabinet to celebrate. I am truly proud of you. Son. The door slammed shut, leaving Cao Neng standing alone in the heavy silence. Something felt terribly wrong. Suddenly, the system flared to life. New quest ultimate control 4 out of 5 activated. Reward mid-grade treasure chest. Cao Neng's eyes widened in shock. A mid-grade chest, already. The last one granted him psychic dominance, the cornerstone of his current survival and hidden stats. Right now, it was just a scouting tool. But it had the potential for a massive skill evolution. With more soul pills, his power would truly transcend. Quest. Become the man who controls all. Your current ranking is insufficient. You must increase your power to survive the coming dungeon storm. Mission objective. Break through and awaken as an official energy warrior immediately. Becoming an energy warrior was a legendary leap. But how could he trigger the awakening now? Information on energy evolution was a high-level secret. Locked behind the gates of the military academy. Was he really forced to wait 2 months until enrollment to unlock this god-tier power-up? Suddenly, a brilliant idea flashes. That's it, he pulls out a mysterious business card. Tran Bach gave it to him earlier. This 50,000 credit scholarship was a military bribe. It was framed as a reward for top students to encourage future growth. Pure propaganda. The crowd erupts in envy. 50,000. The military really prizes us, forgotten land hunters. Scholarship, please. This is blood money for reporting 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿. The army stole my credit. This world is truly rotten. Then, I remember the card Tran Bach handed me. Take this. Cao Neng. Call if you need. Service. 50,000 credits per session. Service. What kind of service costs that much? I snapped back to reality. Reeling. I need a breakthrough. But 50,000 is steep. Is this a scam or a lifeline? I dialed the number. The voice on the other end was cold. It's late. What? What service tonight? We have everything. A girl's voice, my face turned beet red. Was Tranbach really a shady degenerate? I'll report him to 𝐒𝐒𝐲 immediately. Wait. That familiar tone. It hit me. That voice. It sounds exactly like 𝐒𝐒𝐲. Decided on a service, yet she asked. I blurted out. I want the full package. The full package. That's expensive. Got the cash. I didn't hesitate. Deal. Let's go. A car arrives in 30 minutes. Tell your family, you won't be back for a while. With that. She hung up the phone and left her apartment. I started sweating. 50,000 credits. Is 𝐒𝐒𝐲 really going to scam me? No turning back now. 1 hour later? I stepped out at the military training base. Here again, I groaned. Tranbach shrugged. Where else? A 5-star hotel. Major Shen was waiting. Inside? 𝐒𝐒𝐲 was focused. Destroying a heavy punching bag. She stopped to wipe her sweat. You, here? She looked. Dangerously captivating and powerful. Even Tranbach was mesmerized. Her physical stats weren't the only thing that were perfect. If this was the full package, maybe it wasn't such a bad deal after all. Suddenly, she punched the bag into the wall. My jaw hit the floor in terror. Tranbach handed over my hard-earned 50,000 credits. Every single cent was gone. My heart bled for my credits. Tranbach. Dismiss yourself. She commanded coldly. I was fuming. Paid up front and no service yet. Is this how the military works? Can you really help me evolve into an energy warrior? She asked. Eyes sharp. I froze. A system file slammed into my face. Don't worry. I took your money. Everything's ready. Read the contract. I am taking a shower. Don't keep me waiting. Sign it before I am out. A soul-binding contract. This girl is a total degenerate. I scanned the terms. My luck was officially at rock bottom. This was bad. I stood there. Paralyzed. These clauses were completely one-sided. This was a trap. My life is only worth 2 million. I am a legendary talent. For God's sake, I slammed the paper down. I won't sign this. It's too much. I'd rather die. Fine. She shrugged. Unfazed. If you won't sign, then just get out. Fine, but give me my 50,000 credits back right now. She stepped out. Fresh from the shower. Refund. The service quest is already locked. You are trapping me, I yelled. She just smirked at my pathetic, powerless protest. I gave you a chance. Alone in a room with a girl showering. You didn't make a move. So who is to blame? I was speechless with rage. Deep breaths. Cao Neng. Stay civilized. Don't let this girl ruin your hunter's pride. If you want to sell your soul, why should I spend 2 million on your awakening? Wait. 2 million. Not 500,000. My eyes nearly popped out of my head. She smirked. Principal Li taught you well. But his mercy doesn't include you. An energy warrior controls existence itself, space, matter, and every primal element. In this world, those who master the system's energy are legendary energy warriors. To awaken as a hunter, one must condense an origin core within their vessel. This magnetic core acts as a black hole, absorbing all external power sources. A single breakthrough attempt costs 500,000 credits. Calculate your own debt. Higher hidden stats demand massive energy. You have 8 traits over 80%. Investment requires a reason. These staggering numbers crushed the young man's spirit. Trembling, Tao Ning asked, does my peak-tier handsomeness count as a valid reason? Only if you sign this soul-binding contract and become my personal property, Tao Ning countered. I saved your life. She smiled like a cunning fox. I could kill you and save you myself. Then we'd finally be even. Speechless. Tao Ning sighed. Classic 𝐒𝐒𝐲. Truly a heartless, top-tier goddess. Sign it. She teased. I'll only buy 49% of your body. You'll still have freedom. Cao Neng slammed the disc. Rejecting the slave papers. Never. I'll sell my soul or honor. But my body is strictly off limits. Fine. Find 2 million credits elsewhere. He realized she was a dangerous player. Her IQ rivaled his own. One wrong move, and he'd fall into her trap. Her calm confidence fueled his desperation. Would he finally yield to her dominance? Wait. An idea flashed. A devious, inhuman grin spread across Cao Neng's face. Giving up, she asked. He laughed. A predator never quits. I was thinking, if you were so confident, aren't you afraid of how strong I'll become? Remember, I already crushed you twice before even awakening my system interface. Her expression darkened at the reminder. You think you can defeat me again? Cao Neng looked skyward. Right now. I am weak. But just you wait. In 3 years, I'll surpass you. She lunged with a lethal, sudden kick. He froze. She reminded him. With your 4 limit breaks and 80% stats, know this, I have also achieved 4 limit breaks in my own progression. But my traits are 90%. With total brain development, I am peerless. No one in my rank stands a chance. He smirked. Mental power, I have that. Beyond traits. My bones and muscles are fully tempered. I've mastered it all. I'll exert 200% power. I am the Alliance's future war god. Their spiritual auras collided in a silent, violent clash of hidden wills. So you did have mental stats. She noted. I felt it before. Rookie. Exactly. He boasted. I am the true genius here. Nong Ni finally made a deal. Fine. If you can beat me in 3 years, I'll lend you myself. Prepare the sealing chamber. It's time for Tao Neng's evolution to begin. And if I win, he pushed. She blushed. Then I'll serve you. Completely. He blinked. Stunned by the full-service offer. Is she playing with me? Outside? She approached the testing rig. With a terrifying punch, she shattered the machine. The screen flashed a godly rank 20.86 power level. The crowd gasped. The Major had awakened further. Her authority was absolute. Surpass me in 3 years. Let's see how much power you can truly grasp. She is providing the awakening materials. Chen Bai whispered. What did you do? Cao Neng grinned mysteriously. Nothing much. I just dominated her once. He clung to his last shred of pride. The signal was sent. Chen Bak gave us down reminder. Cao Neng. There's one thing. Do you actually know who Major Shen really is? Just an alliance major. Right, he scoffed. But her true identity went far deeper than that. Ever heard of the deputy commander, same surname? Yet. He looked completely unfazed by the connection. Tranbok shuddered. Did this kid realize he was basically walking on a landmine right now? Cao Neng's brain finally rebooted. Wait. Did he just say deputy commander? What does that imply? Major Tran. I was just kidding earlier, don't take those words to heart. Seriously. Tranbok covered his ears. I heard nothing. Cao Neng panicked. No. You really don't get it. We're just comrades. Tranbok nodded frantically. Willing to agree to anything at this point. Su. Blood brothers. Whatever you say. They headed straight toward the high-tech research facility. Dr. Lan greeted them warmly. Cao Neng. Back again, Tranbok stood tall. Emphasizing his mission. Dr. Lan. Major Shen ordered this hunter's awakening. Please. Handle him with extreme care. Relax. Cao Neng is my VIP. I'll make sure his stats skyrocket without any issues. Sweet up. Enter the sealing chamber. It's an isolated zone designed to trigger a massive power-up. Sensory deprivation starts now. No sound. No light. Just fall into a deep, evolutionary sleep. He's broken 4 limiters. This awakening process could take over a full month to complete. As the hatch hissed shut, Cao Neng gasped. Wait. Did you just say an entire month? I haven't even filed my college applications. Major Trandon to lock me in this system quest. Let me out. I need to secure my future before I evolve my hidden stats. Tranbok looked concerned. Is he okay, doctor? Lan shrugged. Standard psychological rejection. Totally normal. Many hunters lose it when the system first sinks. Their emotions just flare up instantly. We can stabilize him. Suddenly, electromagnetic pulses surged throughout the entire sealed chamber. System alert, subject stabilized. Vital signs normal. Agitation levels dropping to 0%. Doctor. Lan smirked. See, I'm a pro at this. He's under my control now. Doctor. His energy absorption rate is off the charts. It's spiking at an impossible speed. We've injected 4 energy cores. But the system window shows he's consuming them instantly. Fast indeed. If 4 units aren't enough, double it. Inject 6 more energy packs immediately. The monitors flashed a crimson warning. Doctor. Lan, the system is hitting critical status again. More. Give him 12 units. The staff trembled. Doctor. Isn't this reaching a dangerous peak? That's 6 million credits a month, Doctor. Lan's eyes gleamed. Not enough. Bump it to 15. Do you doubt my expertise? The researchers stuttered. No. Am. Adding 16 units now. High noon on the 3rd day. Tranbach arrived with a report for the Major. Major. His absorption is insane. Dr. Lan had to use 18 energy units just to satisfy him. It's costing 10 million. Major Shen wondered. How many units did I need for my awakening? Was it 16 or 18? If he's hitting 18, then I definitely hit that mark too. Actually, make it 20. Let him burn through it. I'll cover every single credit spent. Tranbach's jaw dropped. They're definitely dating. This level of investment is totally suspicious. Who drops 10 million alliance credits without blinking? This is definitely a high-tier romance. Get the car ready. I need to meet Cao Neng's mother immediately. Assign hidden guards to her. Protect her from the shadows. But don't interfere with her life? Tranbach's mind raced. Is this the legendary meeting with the mother-in-law? How did this happen? What kind of skill evolution did Cao Neng use to charm the Major? I need tips. Moments later, they pulled up to the humble residence of the rising hunter. Tu Lan opened the door. Can I help you? She bowed. I am Shen Ning'er, Cao Neng's friend. I've come to discuss Cao Neng's future and his path toward the Hunter Academy. He's occupied. So, I'll handle the paperwork. Auntie. What's your take? I want him in Dong. Do military academy? Dong do. One of the Union's elite big four. My boy. I guarantee his success. Don't worry about the entrance exam. If you agree, his admission is certain. If you move to the capital, I'll secure your housing. I own a place right near Dongdu. You can stay there to care for Cao Neng. Are you with the military? She nodded. Correct. I'm currently a major. The mother couldn't refuse. An elite major was backing her son. Fine. Let the military decide. I'll consider the move and let you know. Excellent. I'll finalize his application immediately. Chen Bai watched the entire exchange in stunned silence. Good grief. She's totally playing the perfect future daughter-in-law card. She called the family patriarch. Nanguni. It's been far too long. Grandpa Tong. I need a trade. Give me a special direct admission slot. A trade, interesting. What student is worth a major's request? A true monster student. The old man felt the deal was lopsided. One student for a direct slot. I'm definitely losing out here. If it's too difficult, I'll just call Namlin Academy. They love geniuses. Wait, it's no trouble at all, for you. Anything is possible. But I'm curious. Who could you possibly call a genius? A third-year senior from the Forgotten Lands. Name's Cao Neng. The Forgotten Lands, you can't be serious. Ngunyi. No talent survives that wasteland. Fine. Send the data. I'll arrange it. Just remember. You owe me a big favor for this. No. Grandpa. You'll be owing me. Chen Bai just stood there. Amazed. Major. You have the power. Why go through all this trouble? True power is about respect. The people of the Forgotten Lands deserve that. But what if the principal or his mother said no? Then, we wouldn't apply him. Period. Chen Bai was speechless. Major. You really are the ultimate future wife for him. She promptly kicked him out of the moving car. What did I even say wrong? She's literally handling everything for him. Securing his school. Moving his mom. It's so obvious. 2 weeks later. She departed. Chen Bai stayed behind. Waiting for Cao Neng. A month passed. Still no signs of waking. Millions in resources already vanished. Be now. He should have evolved into a god. Half a month later. The records shattered. Cao Neng was officially the top-ranked scholar. Grandpa Cao. Please wake up. It's been 2 whole months. 10 million in resources gone. Just please. Don't di on me. If anything happens, the major will skin me alive. Are you doubting my expertise? Suddenly. The system interface flashed red. Doctor, there's movement. Cao Neng is responding. Vitals hitting energy warrior levels. But his body is still consuming energy. He's still hungry. Crank the output to 35 times. That's insane. The chamber might explode. Let it blow. Give him everything he needs to awaken. One wrong move means certain death. Chen Bai broke into a cold sweat. Picturing Ngungni's terrifying fury. 2 months of guarding. Only to send a high-energy corpse to Hope City, the staff desperately pleaded. Dr. Lan. You've hit 40 times the limit anymore, and this whole place blows sky high. Nuakhoa roared for 50 times power. Consequences be damned. Chen Bai lunged to kill the system. Too late. A heavy sigh echoed through the lab. Game over. Everything was about to vanish. Suddenly. The pod flared. The staff gasped in shock. It stopped. The energy drain finally stopped. The lid slammed into the ceiling. Through the thick smoke, Cao Neng emerged. Reborn into a new existence. Was this a breakthrough? He stared at the wreckage. Wait. Why is everything blown to pieces? They stared at him like he was a monster. Cao Neng panicked. Seeing the shattered high-tier tech, debt flashed before his eyes. This pod cost over 100,000 just for a single run. I can't pay this. Shifting into acting mode. He cried out weakly for Lieutenant Chen Bai's help. This system is junk. Your faulty tech almost sent me to an early grave. You know, the military owes me mental trauma compensation. Pay up 100,000 or I'm staying right here. Chen Bai's face darkened. 𝐊𝐜𝐴𝐷. Cursing the pod for failing at 50 times its capacity. Those research degenerates are useless, the staff agreed. Blaming the trash hardware for nearly killing them. Compensation is mandatory. Dr. Lan insisted it was a hardware failure. Definitely not their reckless system manipulation. Worthless developmental institute garbage. She beamed at the lieutenant. Chen Bai watched them shamelessly shift the blame to avoid the fallout. Hold on. A 10 million credit pod just vaporized. Someone has to take the fall for this. Broke-ass Cao Neng won't pay. And neither will these researchers. Chen Bai prepared his own counterplay. Pure outrage. How could they sell such pathetic, low-tier junk to our elite military forces? Dr. Lan. What's the move? I'm with you. 𝐊𝐜𝐴 grinned. He'd chosen the winning side. Sharp move. Lieutenant. This crisis threatens the very reputation of our alliance's future hunters. We won't tolerate this. They owe us every single cent in full compensation for this disaster. File the report now. Demand 2 brand new high-tier pods for our research center immediately. Add 200,000 alliance credits to bury the story. A small price for their silence. Chen Bai marveled at her shamelessness. These high-tier intellectuals have zero moral compass when cornered. Chen Bai handed over the documents. Major Shen already filled out your elite academy admission forms, plus a 100,000 credit check. Congrats. Cao Neng exhaled. Thanking old man Chen Bai. I was worried about my application status. So, she actually handled the paperwork for me. Where to, Southwest or Jiangbei? Both are solid tiers for my growth and credit farming. He froze. East Capital, that's one of the legendary Big Four military academies in the Alliance. The Big Four never recruit from the Forgotten Lands. How did I bypass the ranking tiers? Wait. Registration was September 3rd. What's today's date? It's already the 8th. Chen Bai replied. Your day's late. Kid. Pack your gear and move out. The journey begins right now. Major Shen says your mother can move to Hope City too. Cao Neng nodded. Truly grateful. Tell her this Cao Neng earns his own way. I'm no degenerate living off a woman. Watching Cao Neng's new aura. Chen Bai realized in shock it was a reverse extraction skill. Any hunter can pull atoms from raw energy ore. But this was on another level entirely. Stripping atoms from refined alloy. Even top-tier military grandmasters haven't seen a monster talent like this. 50 times energy created this anomaly. Just how broken is that magnetic core of his? Cao Neng glared at the energy pulsing in his palm. Pure control. This magnetic core link lets me manipulate energy source atoms without any instability. He watched the crimson orb hovering. This was it, his very own awakened magnetic core. Hey Chen Bai. Teach me. How do I truly master this? I'm not sinking like those mecha suits. Chen Bai glared at the rookie. He hadn't even hit tier 1 yet. But that raw talent. Dam, monster, genius. He cursed. Controlling mana used to be a nightmare. But now this kid was shaping it like it was second nature. Once you channel the core energy to magnetize your physical form, Chen Bai explained. Everything changes. The raw energy will finally coat you. That's when you've officially breached the tier 1 threshold. Magnetize your arms, torso, and legs. Complete all 3 to manifest full battle armor, the mark of tier 3. Tao Ning smirked. So, you are only tier 2. Then Chen Bai's ego took a direct hit. Wanna duel? Chen Bai challenged. Sure. Tao Ning replied coolly. Just wait until I hit tier 1. Then we scrap. Hey old Bai. Got any scrap copper laying around? I need to stock up on some more energy. Chen Bai brushed him off. Silver then. Still nothing. Cao Neng pushed his luck. What about tin? Iron, phosphorus? Every request was met with a flat no. Cao Ning sighed. Losing interest fast. Man? Is the military this broke? You guys have nothing but cash. Huh? Chen Bai beat his tongue. Asterisk. Keep it together. This kid is a monster. I can afford to make an enemy. Asterisk. If he holds a grudge, I'm toast. With his insane potential, that's a very real nightmare. Asterisk. He definitely stabbed me in the back. Asterisk. Forced to swallow his pride. He muttered. You wanted copper. Right. Silver is out. But I can scrounge up some copper. Tin. And maybe a little phosphorus for you. Cao Neng blinked at the sudden flip-flop. Wait. Didn't you just say you were tapped out? Officially, we were dry. But I can spare a bit from my personal stash. Chen Bai admitted. Is it free? Cao Neng grinned. Chen Bai groaned but nodded. Consider it a gift for your success. Cao Neng threw an arm around him. See, I knew you were a stand-up guy. Old Bai. Back home. The mood shifted. Neng. His mother said softly. I don't want to leave the Forgotten Lands. What? Why? Mom, we agreed. Hope City is light years safer than this dump. I've got 100,000 credits now, we're set. Zilan remained silent. Glancing toward Chen Bai. Officer. Could you give us a moment alone, she requested. Of course. Chen Bai replied. Stepping out. And take those guards with you. She added. I don't need protection to pack my things. Chen Bai nodded cautiously. Once they were alone, Zilan turned to her son. Her expression serious. I'll go to Hope City with you. Neng. But only if you agree to 3 strict conditions. 1. Don't rent a place for me. I'll find my own lodging. Tao Ning frowned. But why? Mom? I won't be a distraction to your training. She explained. I can handle my own life. 2. You only visit during major breaks. No weekend trips from the academy. None. Cao Neng was baffled. Why so strict? I can't even visit my own mother. Her gaze hardened. No. Agree. Or I stay here in the wastes forever. He had no choice but to nod. Fine. And the third, Zilan hesitated. Just stay in Hope City. Don T leave. That's enough. She went to pack. Cao Neng spotted his cat. Xiao Mang. Lazily sprawled out on the bed. Oh. You were still here, he muttered. Hey. Xiao Mang. You, coming with us to the city. Go ahead. The cat seemed to signal. I'll track you down in a few days. Find me later, he walked out. Confused. As his mother emerged with her bags. I am ready. Neng, let's roll then. But something caught his eye. Wait. Mom? Since when did we have that box? Just some old clothes. She dismissed quickly. Hiding the mysterious container from his sight. Where is the cat, she asked. Vanished. Cao Ning sigil? 1 second he was there. The next gone. Zilan smiled sadly. I guess Xiaomang prefers the silence of these ruins too. He just forced the smile. Soon. They were at the terminal. Strapped into their flight seats. Suddenly. A familiar chime rang in his mind. Congratulations. 1 evolution point acquired. Upgrade your skills now. Cao Neng froze. Asterisk. An evolution. Where's my soul elixir? I was counting on that pill asterisk. Option 1 Evolve Plunder Eye to Eye of the Ravager version 1.0. Option 2 Evolve Lifeform Transformation to its final tier state. Choose your path. Host? Evolve Wudong Gym Combo Unknown. Pay 4,600 credits now. Cao Neng was speechless. Survival first. Evolution is priority. Power up or defast. 5-star quest triggered high rewards. Guaranteed treasure, likely a scam. This system is total trash. Dangerous trial. High stat gains. What is the hidden price? Evolve to mid-tier life form now. Gamble Evolve Gym Combo immediately. Evolution successful. Skill mutated. Nursery rhymes, degeneration to toddler. God tier recovery. Broken nursery skill. All status debuffs cleared instantly. Triple cultivation and learning speed. Tears of joy. Absolute power. Pride is gone. Buffs remain. Take off, hold on tight. Kid. Farewell. Forgotten land. Truth revealed. New world ahead. Hunters nearby. Rare meeting. Lieutenant Chen. Smirk. Just a student. Li doubted. Escorting a student show skills. Throw a punch. Seniors teaching. No martial arts. Only singing. Throat cleared. Chen Bai sighed. Sonic assault. Hunters instantly regretted. Ears bleeding. Stop the noise. Your fault? Suffer the song. 3 hours I will endure. Green-eyed frog. Song power surging. 𝐒𝐜𝐴ctive. The buff works. 2 hours later. Exhausted silence. Drink water, please. Stop singing. We'll teach you. No singing. Kind people. Silence at last. Welcome to Hope City. Capital. Tactical map. Active. Alliance hub. 4 sectors. Post-cataclysm world. 500 million survivors. Military. Nations are dead. Sectors live. 20 districts. The New Order. Humanity's final bastion. Total power. We're touching down at the eastern capital. It's the military heart of the East. Ruling 12 vast provinces. Now. Look at the Big Four, the elite military academies that dominate the 4 major regions. West Ming is the powerhouse, with South Lian close behind. Eastern Capital and North Union, they're just massive. Naturally, rankings are everything. West Ming has the sharpest strike force, while South Lian owns the surveillance game. Your school, the Eastern Capital, is a top-tier sanctuary for the Human Alliance. Good luck. Young man, we're here. Cao Neng stepped out, looking like a total country bumpkin in the middle of the metropolis. Before him lay the pinnacle of civilization. He stared at the high-tech skyline, a satisfied smirk forming. The city of geniuses. I've arrived. Meanwhile, at the desolate airport in the Forgotten Land, Mon led her pack of strays. Eyes on the target. That second plane is our mark. I, Queen Ming, shall lead this grand expedition to the City of Hope. The cats lunged. Workers screamed as the feline horde swarmed. Where did they come from? Man's gaze darkened. Mama said never to hurt humans. But for this mission, an arrow hissed through the air. The worker suddenly felt a massive surge of origin energy. Who is that? Man wondered. If I just knock them out, it shouldn't be a problem. Inside the base tower, a voice rang out. Wait. Duang Duang. You can enter before 8 p.m. As if I'd believe that old man's superstitious garbage, Duang Duang snapped. Claiming my nemesis appears, if I arrive on the 9th, I'll show him who's the real disaster. Butler Quan pleaded. The master's prophecies are never wrong. She was already losing her mind. It's the modern era. Stop with the feudal nonsense. Go home, I am not buying into this heresy. Suddenly, a car roared toward them. Duang Duang's eyes narrowed as the vehicle screeched to a halt. Bam, she kicked the hood, throwing Cao Neng back, provoking death. Duang, are you suicidal? The main character stumbled out, fuming. Where did this brat come from, blocking a genius's path? Her eyes sparked with electricity. Genius. Never heard of you. Don't you know my name? Has scoffed. Death Duang, that's the most rural, outdated name I've ever heard. Stop it. Duang Duang, the butler warned. She sighed, deciding not to waste her breath. Consider yourself lucky. Genius. Next time, even if you're handsome, my blade won't show mercy. Is this a school or a circus? He muttered. Does the medical department even exist here? Quiet. Tran Bok snapped. Follow me to logistics for registration. Let's go. Once this is done, my mission is finally over. He agreed. Fine. I never want to see that crazy brat again. But inside, disaster awaited. They screamed in unison. The battle was back on. So you have a death wish. Seeking out Death Duang, I'll carve you into 8 pieces. Ignoring her completely, he turned to the teacher. Reporting for duty. Ma'am. By the way, you really should upgrade security. Expel the dangerous lunatics wandering the halls. Specifically, that one. He pointed. Duang roared. Hey, I was here first. He smirked. A freshman. Are you even 18 yet? Little girl, I'm 18. And unlike you, I have more than just a pretty face. I am Death Duang, a legendary special recruit. We are not on the same level. Mortal. He held up a document. A special recruit, you mean? Like this. She froze. It felt like a slap. Only 2 special spots are given each year. How did a pretty boy like you get in? Is handsomeness a superpower, teacher? My stats. Tell me my merit points. I want my rank known. Special recruit Duang. 16 years old. Rank 2nd lieutenant. Merit points 856. She puffed out her chest. 856 points already. Not bad at all. Check me out, young and already a 2nd lieutenant. Your turn. The teacher gasped. An 18-year-old special recruit without rank. 1,000 merit points. Duang Duang was stunned. Seeing her shock, Cao Neng seized the chance to mock her. Wait. Why does a lieutenant have fewer points than me? Do you break military discipline that often? She was speechless with rage. As she stormed off, Cao Neng smirked. That flat-chested girl really thought she could handle me. He turned back to the teacher. Which way to the dorms? Please. She shrugged. Just follow her. You special recruits are sharing the same room. Cao Neng froze, like he'd been struck by lightning. Living with that brat. Does this academy really allow mixed dorms? He reluctantly followed. Duang Duang snapped. Why are you stalking me? Get lost. Stay 10 meters back. Don't look at me. And definitely don't talk to me. Duang Duang swore he'd die by her scythe. 10 minutes later. She blinked. We're actually kind of interesting. You claim to be a genius. Besides being handsome, Do you actually have any special traits? He grinned. Does singing count? I am a pro at pop hits? Ever heard of the present? Duong Duong bragged. Of course. I'm a fan, Cao Neng smirked. Then maybe I'll sing for you sometime. They reached the dorms and stopped. Duong Duong gestured. We were here. This is the place. He was stunned. A student dorm. This place looked more luxurious than a 5-star hotel in the Forgotten Lands. Duong Duong scoffed. Dongdu is so cheap. They promised a mansion, but gave us this tiny hole. Anyway. Cao Neng, I like your vibe. I am officially inviting you to join my Death God squad. He blinked. A squad. She nodded. My squad will soon shake the foundations of the entire alliance. Tomorrow. The name of the Death God will echo through the halls of Dongdu Academy. That night. She claimed her room. I am taking the 2nd floor. Good night. Cao Neng Weidel. Sweet dreams. Back in his room. Cao Neng reviewed the academy intel. He needed to master this system fast. The military academy is split into 4 combat, manufacturing, logistics, and research departments. Research trains investigators, while the combat wing focuses on producing elite frontline warriors. Logistics handles healing and intel. Manufacturing is key. They forge energy, weapons, and power pills. Every legendary weapon, from scythes to spears, comes from these specialized manufacturing techniques. He realized that energy-manifested weapons were actually prefabricated high-tech gear stored in capsules. Advanced energy pills allowed warriors to store and deploy complex weapon forms instantly, in a real dungeon. Manual crafting is too slow. Prepared gear is the only way to survive boss monsters. My right hand is almost fully magnetized. He felt the power surging through his palm. Left hand is next, laid into the night. Cao Neng began to howl. One happy green frog. So much fun. Leapfrog. Leapfrog. A happy frog in the pond. Dancing for his prince. Angry shouts echoed through the hall. Who's screaming at this hour? Cao Neng just ignored them and kept singing. One happy green frog. The next morning, students gathered at the field. Cao Neng waved to his roommate. You look energized. Sleep well, Duong Duong sneered. Thanks to your nursery rhymes. I slept like a baby. He focused, checking his internal progress. After a night of intense cultivation, both hands were fully magnetized. He was finally approaching Tier 1. Other students looked like sleep-deprived pandas. I am cursed. That kid screamed all night long. If I find that singer, I'll kill him. That hellish tune is still ringing in my ears. Cao Neng chuckled. Among 1,200 freshmen, nobody could ever pin it on him. System alert. Host confidence is at max quest. The radiant red star is now active. Quest description. You are the brightest star in the sky. No one can eclipse your magnificent glow. Youthful blood requires passion. High-flying energy, red star. It's time to perform. Condition. Within 30 seconds. Begin singing a song from the 300 approved tracks. Warning, you must keep singing for 1 hour. Survival mode activated. Asterisk. Ding asterisk. Countdown, 29 seconds remaining. Cao Neng sighed. Heaven truly was testing him today. Logistics, Ding Gu Yi roars. In the capital, discipline is law. Traitors face only death. Cao Neng mutters. Pain builds the soul. They say, hardship tempers the warrior's blade. But this is insane. At this rate, I'm going to be beaten to a pulp. The elites preach while my clock ticks down. Is this the moment? 25? 24. 22. 5 seconds left. Screw it. Cao Neng growls. He gambles everything on one desperate move. Gu Yi scans the 1,200 rookies. All awakened energy warriors, a batch of pure monsters. Most are Tier 1. But 18 hit Tier 2. Kong-kun leads 18 years old. Tier 2 mid-rank. Next is the beautiful Fan Fan. A Tier 2 early rank prodigy of the capital, then Li Qing. Another Tier 2 genius. Gu Yi bellows. The freshman orientation officially begins now. Suddenly, a shaky voice cuts the silence. Pulling carrots. Pulling carrots. Pulling carrots. The faculty freezes. Cao Neng keeps going. Pulling carrots. One come up. Little girl. Come help us. Who is that? Gu Yi snaps. But Cao Neng doesn't miss a beat. Enunciating every ridiculous word. Still, one come up, the students twitch. That annoying voice from last night, the green frog bastard. Every eye turns into a dagger. Is this degenerate really the one? The same psycho who sang all night is singing about carrots during the ceremony. Pure madness. This isn't just a prank. This is a one-way ticket to a body bag. Vice President Kai Tian glares at his colleague. Dean Wang. Wasn't this your recruitment year? Dean Wang of the Manufacturing Academy looks like he's about to explode. The quotas are strict. How did this freak slip through? The song hits a new high note. Grandma. Come help us. Pull Gu Yi's face turns purple. Which idiot let this trash in? A teacher checks the records. He's a special admission student. Name's Cao Neng. President Tong Tian Yun Palace. Special admission. Those 2 slots from 2 months ago. Is this the genius she promised? He coughs. Well? He certainly has. Personality. Youth is impulsive. Vice Dean Gu Zai. Anne of the War Academy smirks sarcastically. Call it impulse. I love it. The War Academy only takes predators. Not cheap? Gu Yi growls. I've seen a lot in my decades. But never a suicide mission this loud. If the president allows, I'll handle this. Tong Tianyun sighs internally. That heartless girl really put me in a spot. I'm done. He's on his own now. As long as he isn't expelled. I've paid my debt. Survive or die. It's not my problem. Gu Yi roars. Don't just stand there. If you like the song, listen. If not, shut him up. The mob explodes. They've waited for this. Kill that degenerate. He likes carrots. I'll snap his neck out of my way. His head is mine. The first attacker flies back from a single punch. Cao Neng isn't stopping his performance. He sings with even more passion. Pulling carrots, Tong Tianyun raises an eyebrow. Interesting. Wild. Rebellious. And he's got the stats. Look at that strength, triple the human limit. Every challenger hits the dirt. Yellow dog. Come, help us. Cao Neng's voice echoes through the carnage. The mockery in the crowd turns into genuine shock. His explosive power is over 1300. He's one-shotting tier 1 late ranks. This guy's dangerous. Tang seizes the moment. What are you waiting for? Stop going one by one. Attack together. Cao Neng's eyes twitch. Whose side are you even on? You crazy girl. With friends like these. The crowd surges. Forget honor, everyone. Kill him now. Cao Neng becomes a blur. His movements fluid and lethal as he picks them apart. They don't see the strikes coming before they coughing up blood. Then, the vibe shifts. What the A student screams. Cao Neng just pulled a forbidden move, the pants down technique. Exposed and humiliated. The victim loses his mind. I'll kill you, I'll freaking kill you. Before he could act, I disarmed him instantly. One brutal kick shattered his pride and his lower assets. He writhed in agony on the ground. You cheated. I wasn't even done with my transformation yet. Cao Neng, 𝐒𝐜𝐴-𝐶𝐜. It's 100 against 1. Who's the one playing dirty here? Exactly. Vân Thiên watched. Impressed. Striking during the energy transformation. His combat instincts are incredibly lethal. Kai Ting agreed. High speed. Explosive power. And we haven't even seen his hidden stats yet. The deans wanted to push him. Let's turn up the heat. Let's see his true awakening. He taunted the crowd. You rank 3 failures. 1,000 elites can take down 1 rookie. Forget being elites. If you lose, you're all scrubbing toilets for the rest of the year. That did it. Rage exploded. No more honor. No more rules. Only the hunt remained now. Kill him, use your energy. There's no way he survives a total onslaught from all of us. Dung yelled. Join my death squad and survive. But he just kept singing that carrot song. His hand gripped the blade. Suddenly, a massive surge of power radiated from his entire body. Energy swirled around his fist. The observers scoffed. Iron and phosphorus. Those basic traits 1T save him. The mob roared. Crush him, tear him apart. The horde descended like a violent tidal wave. 1 punch. That's all it took. He dropped them while still humming that ridiculous nursery rhyme. The crowd froze. What is this raw violence? Is he really just a rank 1 beginner? Dirk Larp stepped forward. Rank 1s. Back off. You were nothing but fodder to a monster like him? He looked Cao Neng in the eye. You've got talent, kid. But you picked the wrong stage. He barely finished his sentence before his jaw was shattered into a million bloody pieces. Terror spread. Even Diglap was harvested. Who could possibly stop this demon now? If this continued, it would be a massacre. Go Dirk gave the signal to the heavy hitters. The students gasped. The atmosphere shifted. The real monsters of this year were finally moving. The 3 crowns. Khan is stepping in. Tang Tang. Watch out. This guy fights dirty. She scoffed at the warning. Worry about your own pants? Kid. I can handle myself. Khan growled. Shut up. If I can crush a rank 1. I'm no longer the best. His chrome alloy armor locked into place. He looked like an unstoppable, shimmering steel juggernaut. 70% chrome trait. That's infinite potential. Tu An noted. This is a real battle now. 𝐒𝐜𝐡 charged. Steel met bone in a thunderous collision that shook the entire training arena. The crowd held its breath. Estalnada no Cao Neng leaped high. Descending like a deadly meteor, he raised his armored arms in a panic. Desperate to block the incoming divine devastation, the impact was insane. The invincible Kong Kong was sent flying. The observers were totally speechless. Impossible, Hong Kong is rank 2 and broke his limits thrice. Kai Ting gasped in shock. Is he a 4-time limit breaker in the entire alliance? There are fewer than 20 people. Van Thien remembered. A debt of gratitude to the Tong family. It all makes sense now. The principal found a golden egg in the Forgotten Lands. Tu An admitted. A true monster. Yeah. The principal chuckled. But he's got a stubborn personality that's impossible to tame. Hey, Tabby Cat, come help me pull these carrots, Cao Neng yelled. He was truly wild. Tu An saw an opportunity. Anyone who takes him down gets 200 merit points reward. 200 points, that was a fortune. The air grew thick with pure greed and bloodlust. Dung Dung gripped her weapon. With those points, I'll break the 1,000 mark. Sorry. Cao Neng, you are dead meat, she hissed. Cao Neng just checked his system window. 21 minutes left. He sighed. Can Tia guy just finish his song in peace? You guys are so annoying. Dung Dung lunched. Those points are mine, Cao Neng parried while still singing his carrot tune. Last night we were soulmates. He thought. Today. You are an assassin. One-night stands are a lie. A poison dagger whistled toward his throat. He tilted his head and dodged it effortlessly. Lacan is the mastermind behind this entire scheme. Kong Kong still breathes. With Than Than's support? Taste my serpent blade. Surrounded by enemies. I can T-dodge this crisis. He kicks Kong Kong's fist away. Then slams a devastating headbutt into Than Than's chest. Lacan panics. Asking if she's okay. Tang Tang screams. That handsome face is nothing but trouble. Cao Neng scoffs. If you know I am handsome, why attack with such lethal force? The pincer attack is relentless. 15 minutes left. If I don't act, I'm dead meat. Time to trigger his lifeform evolution. 30,000 credits just to survive. You were literally robbing me. You forced my hand. You bastards. System notification lifeform morphing engaged. Defense boosted by 100%. Attack power up 50%. A fist lunges at his face. You are dead meat. He channels his fury into a devastating punch. 5,000 explosive force points. The crowd stands paralyzed in shock. Tu An is stunned. This kid was hiding his true power. Can the 4th human limit truly be this broken? No. A normal 4th limit isn't this terrifying. This kid is a walking secret. Students whisper. What kind of monster system is he using? Kong Quan is down. How can we hope to beat him? The iron on his arm begins to crack. Pure iron lacks the hardness of an alloy. He draws copper and tin to forge brass alloy gauntlets. Even Tu An senses the shift in his aura. 4 human limits and 4 awakening traits. This kid is a once-in-a-lifetime genius. Than charges back in. Screaming. I'm not afraid of you. His new gauntlets turn her sword into a noodle before shattering it into 1,000 pieces. A heavy blow lands on her face. Lacan screams out in pure agony. An enemy lunges at his back. I'll take you down with me. He wants to be a hero for the girl. Check the mirror first. Loser. He drops another foe with a single strike. Is this guy actually a monster? Next, on the hit list, that two-faced snake of a roommate. She begs for mercy. Stop, I surrender, just please. Don't hit my beautiful face. She's cute. But I'm not stupid. This dark loli is pure evil. Yet my punch cannot penetrate. What kind of weird armor is she hiding under her clothes? Van Thien signals for intervention. Tu An understands perfectly. This wild seed needs some serious pruning. If he isn't disciplined now, he'll never reach his potential. Tu An's voice thunders enough. The teacher commands him to stand down. Keep your mouth shut. And we'll forget this happened. Cao Neng keeps singing. Picking carrots. Picking carrots. Can't he pull them up? His heart is screaming. It's not that I won't stop. I literally can't. Just 10 more seconds. Teach Tu An's fury reaches a boiling point. You brat. Since you reacting tough, I'll teach you a lesson. Nobody mocks the dignity of Dongdu. Time S up. He desperately shouts his stats. Wait, I've broken 4 human limits. I have spirit power and 5 traits over 80%. You can trample on the future. Regret comes too late, even with 10 traits. You're spending the next few months in a hospital. A god-tier punch descends toward the defenseless boy, closing his eyes. He bluffs. Nung-hee is my wife. She's visiting soon. The vice commander will seek revenge. The punch misses. Cratering the wall behind. Tu-an breaks into a cold sweat. What did you just bark? You little brat. The masters are speechless. Who is his wife? 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 gasps. Did I hear that correctly? It's the truth. We have a 3-year pact. She's my future wife, asked Tran-bok. He knows everything. The masters exchange looks and begin to discuss the situation. Is Tran-bok really Nung-nee's adjutant? I think so. Let's call the lieutenant and verify. Van Thien dials the source. Would a mere subordinate really know the truth of this matter? Grandpa Song. What is it? Nung-nee asks. He hesitates. Searching for the right words. Asking about Cao Neng, she chirps. He is stunned that she already knew his intent. Nung-nee beams. The debt of gratitude I sent your way isn't bad. Right. Grandpa. His talent is absolute peak, a peerless genius who is flawless in every single category. He is elite. Fontaine admits. But I must ask about a different rumor today. Is that 3-year marriage pact real? Ngung-nee blushes. Confirming the secret promise. Yes. It is. Seeing her shy reaction. Van Thien is left utterly shocked and speechless. I see. I was just curious. Visit the academy when you have some free time. He turns to the others and sighs. It's true. The rumors are all true. Kai Tin hesitates. Then what now? Do we still need to break his spirit? If they touch him. They answer to the deputy commander. Everyone blames old Quay. Tu-an fumes silently. Trapped by these shameless and manipulative old schemers. These old foxes are abandoning me. They're throwing me straight to the wolves. If the deputy commander visits his son-in-law and finds him beaten or injured, I'll be the one in the hospital bed. Cao Neng's pitiful act is absolutely infuriating. You weren't this weak during the fight. You little brat, stop faking it now. He pivots to military discipline to save his own skin from the commander's wrath. Amazing job. You are a shining example for every new hunter in this year's class. But defying orders is unacceptable. I am issuing a formal penalty for your actions now. Cao Neng plays along smoothly. Does that mean 2 laps around the field? Sir, 100 merit points deducted. Don't let it happen a second time. Understood. And my reward? Cao Neng asks. Where are the 200 bounty points? Dian, you promised points for whoever defeated me. Since I won. They belong to me. The crowd is speechless. This kid is a genius negotiator. Just pay the boy. Rewards and punishments must be absolute. That is the iron law of the military. 2. And size. Eastern Capital Academy's discipline is rotting away from within today. Thanks. Teach Cao Neng grins then suddenly collapses. Hitting the floor hard and fast. Tu-an freezes. Hey, stop faking it. This isn't funny. Get up right now. I didn't even land a hit. Don't you dare try to scam me. Brat. Energy backlash strikes. In his mind, the system window flickers with urgent alerts. He's pushed past his limits. The soul-crushing exhaustion finally drags him into darkness. System Final Quest 5-5 Clear High-Tier Treasure Chest Acquired Mission Complete. Cao Neng's Dias. He carefully scans the glowing reward notification window in his mind. 1. Soul Restoring Pill for instant recovery. 2. A powerful random skill unlock. 3. Secret money-making intel. Bonus quests for Alliance credits have been unlocked. The random skill. He commands the system through his fading. Weak consciousness. Random skill gotcha initiated. Scanning for high-tier evolutionary traits and hidden stats. Success, you have acquired the legendary passive trait Infinite Energy Level 1 unlocked. Logistics team. Move in 2. Anne shouts as the academy medics rush forward quickly. Vital signs are stable. His mana core is just completely drained. He needs rest. Now that he's awakened. Which faculty will take this monster of a student? Van Thien smiles. Old Key. He's all yours. Take good care of our genius. 2. Anne recoils in horror. Wait, I'm definitely not the right teacher for him. He interjected. I recall you loved wild types. Isn't that the War Academy's whole recruitment policy? Wish granted. Here's the most aggressive degenerate this school has ever seen. He's all yours. Zien Sahil. Realizing he dug his own grave. Fine. My big mouth. Me problem. I'll take him. As the sun dipped. Zian stood over the medical bed. Finally, awake from your little nap. Kid. Cao Neng glared at his gathered rivals. Sensing a system quest of trouble brewing in their eyes. So. Are we all in the same squad now? Instructor Quay, he asked. Testing the waters. An hour ago. Zian had cleared his throat. Trying to sway Than Than. Listen. Student. Master Lai is an elite instructor. Plus? She's female. Wouldn't that be a better fit for you? Sorry. Vice Principal. My father's orders are absolute. Xian groaned. Those old family ties were a trap. Kong Kun stepped forward confidently. Sir. My combat style mirrors yours perfectly. I should stay too. Fine. Stay. But Tang Tang, this isn't your place. She just smirked. Already knowing her next move. Uncle. Honestly, I'm only here because of your reputation. I don't fit in anywhere else anyway. Don't worry about it. Xian's headache grew. With her family's power, her training was already set. This academy was basically just a daycare for an elite family's wild child they couldn't control. He eyed the last student. And you, Lacan. What's your excuse for being here? I want to study with Than Than. Xian snapped. Finally. A reason to kick someone out. This is a military guild. Not a dating sim. Get out. Go report to Master Tang immediately. Tell her I sent you. Move. Meanwhile. Kong Kun hissed. This isn't over. Cao Neng. Remember that. I'll settle this score soon. Tang Tang whispered. While you slept. The instructor slots were all filled. Our new master is that bald shark over there. Cao Neng blinked. Talk about a twist of fate. Xian rubbed his scalp. One idiot gone. But these remaining monsters were going to be trouble. He barked. If you can walk, get off that bed. We don't have time for lazy hunters. Beating freshies is nothing. Call me when you've climbed the warboard. Until then, stay humble. Leaving the medbay. Cao Neng's eyes sparked with interest. The warboard. What's that ranking tier? Tang Tang grinned. Want in? You better join my squad before our roster is completely full. Only 80 teams make the cut. 4 hunters per squad. It's a brutal climb to the top. To rank. You must be. Top 300 inches the capital. Look, training room 001 is for elites. The God Slayers. Captain Lin Ying. These are the legendary names currently dominating the system leaderboard. Top rankers get exclusive gear, private gems, and massive supply discounts from the logistics department. Plus, a heap of merit points. Cao Neng's ears perked up instantly. Wait. Did you say discounts? D rank gets 20% off. A rank A staggering 80% discount on all items. And merit points, they're better than gold for buying high-tier legendary loot and equipment. They aren't just for items. They're the key to evolving your military rank and authority. Look at Kong Kun, he's just a sergeant. Without merit points. He's stuck at that rank forever. He'll never reach lieutenant like me. In this world, money can't buy real power or status. Xian paused, watching Cao Neng's hand twitch. Are you dual-tasking magnetic induction right now? Yeah. I've been training since I arrived. Kong Kun gasped in disbelief. Dual-tasking. Already impossible. Than's jaw dropped. A rank 1 doing high-level mental multitasking? That's pure monster talent. Xian frowned. Maintaining magnetic flow while living normally. That's a massive drain on your mana. What color is your magnetic core? Tang Tang didn't wait. I'll show you mine first. Rookie. I'm mid-rank 2. And my core glows a beautiful light pink. Pretty impressive. Right. Cao Neng tilted his head. What do colors mean? Mine's? Kind of a dark red. Is that bad? Dark red. She screamed. Xian lunged forward. Eyes wide. Are you absolutely certain? Kid. Dark red. He muttered. Color represents your core's hidden energy capacity and potential power storage. At rank 7. It's purple. The deeper the hue, the more god tier your awakened power becomes. Usually, only rank 3 cores show that pinkish hue. He's a total monster. A mere rank 1 core outputting rank 4 energy. That's impossible logic. Vice Principal 𝐒𝐲 made the leaderboard for those shop discounts. Right. If I crush the God Hunters, will I be rank 1? Exactly. Take down the God Hunter squad. And the top spot on the warboard is yours. Defeat Lin Ying. And you'll be the undisputed number 1 at Dongdu Academy. But Lin Ying is a rank 5 powerhouse with elite talents. Freshman hitting the rankings is unheard of. Xian left them with one final. Chilling, warning before disappearing. Confidence is good. But don't overplay your hand. Now, let's check the training chambers. These pods use magnetic tech to simulate any lethal battlefield or enemy stronghold imaginable. Perfect for team drills. But wait, is every single training room already occupied? Without priority access, your only option is to wait in this massive line. Or, you could fight your way onto the leaderboard to claim a private room. Over 4,054 people are waiting. It'll take a week just to get a turn. Night fell quickly. Inside the dorm, Cao Neng felt his magnetization speed finally hitting a wall, just like that bald shark said. This process devours massive amounts of spirit and energy. I can just let it drain me dry. I need a better strategy. 1100 merit points equal 4,400,000 credits. Yet it's pocket change at the logistics shop. Basic energy pills are a total ripoff. I need to maximize my gains and cut unnecessary spending. I have to storm the rankings immediately. Suddenly, a heavy knock echoed at the door. It was Duang Duang. Looking half asleep. "Why aren't you singing today?" she mumbled. "Sing that song from yesterday again. It's the only way I can actually sleep. Is my singing really that bearable, hey? Do you know a fast way to make serious bank?" She handed him a bill. "Wait. I have to pay just to hear you sing. 1,000 credits for one night, I'll take it. But we have bigger things to discuss. You're still looking to form a combat squad. Aren't you? Are you finally ready to join my God of Death team?" she asked. Eyes sparkling. "Not exactly. I am forming a team. And you're joining mine as a member." The room went silent. "No way, I'm the captain. And I'm not giving that up. Don too, forget." He reminded her. "I already thrashed you during the brawl this morning. I was holding back. I haven't even revealed my true ultimate technique yet. I can take anyone's head within 10 meters. He ignored her. "In 2 days? I am hitting the leaderboard. Join me now. Or I'll find someone else to take your spot." She hesitated. Stunned. 2 days, are you certain? Absolutely. Are you in or out? Fine. I'll step down this once and let you lead the God of Death team. But if you aren't ranked in 48 hours, I am leaving. Deal. Amon Swart is his bond. Also, God of Death sounds incredibly cringe. We're changing the name. Cringe, how dare you? Fine. Do you have a better idea? Genius. Let's call ourselves the Invincible Squad. Her eyes widened. Invincible. I like it. Invincible Squad it is. Let's go ahead and recruit Kong Kong and Thang Than too. I'll message them now. But back to business, how do we get rich fast? You want the fast track to credits? There are plenty of ways. Hunters scavenge for rare crystals and energy materials to sell to the crafting department. Our academy has its own mines. But the real treasure is in the high-risk danger zones. Risking my neck for cash. Is there a safer way to make a profit? Buy raw materials, low. Process them. And sell high to logistics. But that requires elite skill. Unlike war schools, crafting academies value quantity over raw genius. You just need enough sparks. Having 10-40% talents makes you a certified prodigy in the crafting world. This path is built for a moneymaker like me. I was born for this hustle. Ping. The system evolution is complete. My trolling skills just leveled up to insane heights. Stop the questions. Just get everyone over here. I've got some legendary news to drop. Cao Neng. Pinching the system interface. Finally. The upgrade is done. Option 1, Normal Evolution. This triggers random daily quests with standard difficulty levels. Quests are detailed, offering the host full control over his daily routine. Low risk. But the loot is strictly common tier. A safe bet for the weak. Option 2, Elite Evolution. Random quests become more cryptic and dangerous. The mission briefings are simplified. You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. Risk increases. But the chance for high-tier items and rare skills skyrockets. It unlocks a second attribute slot for better growth. Choose this to test your limits. Nightmare Evolution. A lethal dance on a blade's edge. Only the predator survives here. Retreat means death. This is for the true powerhouses who refuse to kneel to anyone. Be so arrogant that the system itself yields. You forge your own destiny now. You gain the authority to generate your own quests and claim the ultimate power. Maximum rewards come with fatal risks. Don't jump in, unless you're ready to die. Once chosen, there is no turning back. Check your luck stat before you gamble. Host. Cao Neng scoffed. If I listen to this system's safety advice, I'll stay a loser. This is clearly a trap. A bottomless pit. Who dies the fastest in this world? The greedy ones. Obviously. And am I greedy? Hell yes. I'm the greediest there is. People think I fear death. But I only fear being ordinary. I want the best. I refuse to live a life full of regrets. I'm taking the throne. The system detects his killing intent. Nightmare mode, initiated. Endless darkness consumes his soul. Back in reality. Duang Duang keeps chatting. Totally oblivious to the storm brewing inside me. She doesn't see my face pale. My health hits 623. Rank Elite. Spirit energy is at 286. At 18. I've reached the path of hope. Freshman stats iron. Bronze. Silver. Tin. And gold talents are all maxed at 100. Phosphorus, sulfur, and silicon all at 100. Now, let's check the special abilities. Eye of Deprivation level 2. Life Transformation level 3. Special skill, Infinite Energy. Evolution progress is at 0. Where are my second and third attributes? Nothing's changed yet. Suddenly, my trial eye becomes permanent. A high-tier gift box appears in my inventory. What's the difference between special and unique skills? I click the second attribute slot. A new window pops up. Mining Mastery, 100%. Pure Perfection. Ore Analysis, perfect grade. Energy Harvesting, 100% proficiency. Energy Material Analysis, perfect grade. Weapon and Glove Appraisal, also perfect grade. Pill Refining, 100% success rate. Weapon Crafting, 100% success rate. Leg Armor Smithing, 100% success rate. This is a total game changer. With this, I could refine god-tier pills in a damn pressure cooker. Nightmare Mode delivered. I checked the third attribute. But the screen was swallowed by an eerie pitch black mist. Only 2 words appeared. Gestation. I nearly lost my mind. What the hell is that? Is this system growing a womb in me? I'm a man, I'm not giving birth. Kong Khan's group arrived. We're here, why call us out in the middle of night? I snapped back. How did they get here so fast? The real work starts now. Forget the distractions. It's time to focus on the ranking ladder. I can't let anything derail my path to the top. Their eyes widened in pure shock. A newly formed squad challenging the official rankings in just 48 hours. High energy alert. That's right, I boasted, puffing out my chest. As the captain of this future legendary team, I'll carry us to the peak. So, are you in or out? Duong Duong chimed in with a smirk. With me, the god of death, as vice captain. The rankings are already in our hands. Don T. Ensnis one-way ticket to glory. Thon Thon hesitated. Her brow furrowed. Joining was one thing, but him as captain, Kong Khan, however, was already sold. I've got no complaints. We all lost to Cao Neng. I'm fully prepared to follow his lead. If we're hitting the rankings, we need a strategy. Right, Duong Duong proudly displayed the tactical map for everyone to see. Who do you think I am? I've already gathered every scrap of intel on our enemies. The hologram flickered, revealing the Ghost Squad, led by Thoi Quan. They're the bottom of D tier. 1 rank 3. 3 rank 2s, the perfect first targets. While they strategized, Cao Neng slipped away to check his private interface. This was the perfect moment to test the system's quest function. A notification appeared, Mission Storm, the D-tier rankings. Reward, user defined. He blinked in disbelief. A custom reward. This was almost too good to be true. This felt familiar. High risk always means high-tier loot. It's time to go big or go home. He immediately selected 1,000 high-grade energy pills. This was exactly what he needed most. Let's call it a little appetizer. The system window glowed. Quest accepted, conquer the D-tier leaderboard. Mission description. Become the undefeated god of war. To reach the peak, you must become an unstoppable force that dominates every single ranking tier. Objective, within 30 days. Defeat all 29 D-tier squads with a perfect 100% win rate. Reward 1,000 grade 1 energy pills. Penalty. Lose 1,000 energy pills of random quality. The system would auto-deduct his stash until the debt was paid. Cao Neng felt like the system was definitely playing him. Hold on, I just wanted to join the D-tier. Not wipe out the entire division. You crazy machine. The 30-day countdown began instantly. Regret hit him like a freight train. Wait, is it too late to hit the undo button? I don't need nightmare difficulty, give me the elite path. Or even the normal one, anything but this. Behind him, the team was already arguing over roles. As vice captain, I obviously take the lead on the main assault. Based on raw power, I should be the vanguard, Cao Neng interjected weakly. Guys, can I say something? Hypothetically. Just hypothetically. What if we swept every single team in the D tier within 1 month? They stared at him, unimpressed. Cao Neng, your jokes are getting really stale. Seriously. That wasn't even funny. Are you just trying to lighten the mood or something? Let's focus back on our combat techniques and tret. If we want to climb, we need perfect team synergy. If we can beat even the lowest D-tier team as freshmen, it'll be a miracle. Cao Neng's voice turned dead serious. I'm not joking. I want to flatten the entire D-tier in 30 days. Not a single loss allowed. The room went dead silent. The 3 of them stood there, completely frozen for what felt like an eternity. Thon Thon finally snapped. Are you insane? Do you have any idea how many merit points we'd need to wager for that? I'm not crazy. I have the points. I'll cover the entire betting fee myself. I'll stake the points. If we win, I take 80%. If we lose, you don't owe me a dime. So, do you have the guts? Duang was the first to step up. I'm no coward. Deal me in. If we're doing this, let's just split the points evenly. Kong Kon slammed his fist down. I'm in too. We aren't going to let you take all the risk. The last holdout felt like she'd chosen the wrong allies. You guys are all lunatics. How did I end up with this crew? Fine, let's see who blinks first. She immediately updated her status, storming the D tier in 30 days. Kong Kon felt a rush of adrenaline. I'm posting on the Dongdu forums right now, look out. You D tier weaklings. The king is coming. Duang even called her sisterhood. Hey. Sis Ngung Ni, I'm forming a squad with your husband tomorrow. You better come watch us win. Ngung Ni was baffled. She didn't even know she had a husband. Panicked. Tao Neng lunged to snatch the phone before his secret got out. He grabbed the device. Shouting at Ngung Ni. It's me. Tao Neng, what? You're embarrassed. Why? Forget being shy, I'm way too busy to gossip right now. The other three watched him. Jaws dropped in absolute terror. Does he really dare speak to Sister Ning like that? She's the daughter of the deputy commander? Even a boyfriend wouldn't be that bold. Unless their relationship has reached a much deeper level, breaking out in a cold sweat. Cao Neng stammered. Let's just talk about this next time we meet. He handed the phone back to Tang Tang. All right. Tomorrow, we'll squeeze that bald shark for some tactics. Back inside. Cao Neng eyed the pile of pills on the table. Deep in thought. Level 1 energy pills, the team bet their credits. So they grabbed 10 for me to try out. He swallowed the first pill. Without these, tonight's cultivation would be a total bust. Combat and cultivation both drain energy. I need to solve this resource-heavy money pit. And, fast. The system window flickered blood 550623. Essence. 235, 286. Energy 𝐊𝐴𝐿𝐶𝐲𝐲. Cao Neng calculated. He'd need 5 pills just to reach a decent recovery level. Each pill restores 200 energy. If my singing could restore it, I'd be a legendary war god. No matter what, I must achieve full evolution of my right hand tonight. His golden voice broke the silence again. Badam. Their group was the top trending news. The headline read, Weakling freshmen tremble, we're coming for your ranking spots. In 1 month. We'll crush everyone. People were stunned by the sheer arrogance of these freshmen. Do they think we're dead? If we don't wreck them, we'll lose all our face. In the faculty lounge, teachers teased. Vice Dean Quay. Your students really think they can fly. They're sweeping the ranks in a month. Your face is glowing as bright as your bald head. Zian wanted to crawl into a hole. His students were now broadcasting over the school speakers. Attention. All. I'm Cao Neng, captain of the Invincibles. And Tang Tang, our vice captain. I'm Kong Kon. And on behalf of our mentor, Vice Dean Quid, we declare a total ranking sweep in 1 month. Dante like it, we'll beat you until you do. The hilarious campus-wide announcement finally ended. Fuming with rage, Zian roared. Are these brats revolting? They've pushed me into a corner. Now the bald shark had no choice but to support them. The team, however, was worried. Will he really agree? Cao Neng was brimming with confidence. Of course he will. Conquering the rankings is clearly our mentor's vision. Why would he punish us for succeeding? Tang Tang asked. What if he forbids the challenges? Cao Neng smirked. Can he really do that? If he backs down now, he'll look like a coward. He has no choice but to fight. Than worried. If he ducks out now, how could he ever show his face again? Exactly. He'd go from a bald shark to a bald turtle in everyone's eyes. Zian, having heard every word, kicked the door open and stormed inside. Shut your mouths. Are you brats trying to ascend to heaven or just playing a joke? Using the school speakers to trap me, I never expected such a devious move from you. Even with Z, and grabbing his collar. Cao Neng stayed calm. Teacher, we're just being loyal students. We're in the same boat now. If you put me in the hospital, we both lose. Zian was about to explode. He clenched his fists, trying to control his mounting fury. He slammed a fist into the wall behind Cao Neng, shattering the concrete to vent his rage. When is the challenge? Cao Neng sighed in relief. Tomorrow. Sir, rubbing his aching temples. He groaned. Can't you kids wait just a little longer? Sharpen the blade before cutting wood. Why the rush? Cao Neng didn't skip a beat. Strike while the iron is hot. If we have to fight them all, let's start now. Tian Sail. If you were set on this, I'll help. But my support is limited. Cao Neng's eyes sparkled instantly. Are you gifting us free credit points? Teacher, go home and dream. The most I can do is grant you 1 day in the training room. Listen up. You 4 rookies, I'm giving you one final warning right now. If you humiliate me out there, I'll personally ensure you regret ever being born. At the training hall, 𝐿𝐴 commanded. Unlike regular schools, military academies live or die by team synergy. When you're a four-man hunter squad on the battlefield, coordinating your unique traits is the only key to survival. Gongkun. You're the main tank. Tang Tang. Your agility and speed are your greatest weapons, with high burst and stamina. You're the point man. And you're our long-range sniper. A sniper with a scythe, they gasped. 𝐿𝐴 quickly defended the girl's strange weapon choice. Her scythe is a specialized long-range killing tool. Don't let its physical shape fool you. We'll master formations and tactical movement through practical simulation. He then triggered the system gateway. The massive iron gates creaked open, revealing a void of absolute darkness within. Cao Neng realized this facility utilized high-level virtual space technology. Just like the previous awakening exams. Selecting hunting mode. 𝐿𝐴 explained. Wiping out an entire squad in real combat is nearly impossible. The ranking tiers have different challenge modes. Today, we'll start with the hunting mode simulation. Everyone, move out as they stepped into the digital wasteland. 𝐿𝐴's cold voice echoed hunting mode activated. Objective kill to score. Regular squad members earn 1 point per successful elimination. The captain earns 5 points. 1 hour limit. Start. Suddenly, a hand erupted from the sand, grabbing Than Than's leg. The attack was lightning fast. In a heartbeat, she vanished, leaving only a handprint in the dust. As their teammate disappeared, the others froze in shock. 𝐿𝐴's voice lashed out at them. Rule 1: Mask your presence. Rule 2: Strike the enemy's weakest link first without hesitation. This is real combat. Snipers are always prime targets. 𝐿𝐴's massive fist suddenly swung toward the girl. She was sent flying, screaming in desperation. She yelled, "Uncle 𝐒𝐿𝐄, your pants are falling down." Ignoring the distraction, 𝐿𝐴's hand crushed her position instantly. Lesson 4. Never let an enemy's words break your focus. Psychological resilience is a hunter's core trait. Suddenly, Kong Kun launched a desperate back attack with his sovereign fist. 𝐿𝐴's counterstrike pierced through the boy's defense instantly. Lesson 5. Know your limits. Don T rushed in blindly when outclassed. As Kong Kun was forcibly logged out, 𝐿𝐴 turned to Cao Neng. Now, only the captain remains. Time to finish this slaughter once and for all. 𝐿𝐴 lunged. But Cao Neng dodged with eerie calm. The instructor pivoted, narrowly avoiding a face full of sand. Still resisting. Brat cheap tricks one 𝐒𝐜𝐧𝐢𝐿 you from a ranker like me. Cao Neng countered with a knee strike. But fate was sealed. 𝐿𝐴's final blow ended the simulation. System squad wiped. Mode terminated. 𝐿𝐴 stood trembling, cold sweat pouring down his face in agony. Clutching his groin, he cursed. That degenerate from the Forgotten Lands. He fights like a street thug, not a soldier. Training continued relentlessly until the next afternoon. Outside the simulation room, a crowd had gathered. Spectators whispered near the monitors, "Is that the freshman squad everyone's talking about? They look pathetic. Their highest level is only late stage 2. What's the big deal?" Another student scoffed. "Are you blind? Haven't you heard the rumors?" As the door slid open, the room suddenly fell into a deathly silence. "Look, the vice principal is here. And even that bald shark, Director 𝐒𝐿𝐄, showed up. Unbelievable. Even Principal Tong is attending this low-level ranker challenge." The crowd gasped as the legendary 𝐿𝐴 appeared. Why are these heavyweights here for a freshman match? Could the rumors about her and that degenerate from the Forgotten Lands actually be true? If there's no connection, why would a goddess like 𝐿𝐴 watch a bottom-tier D-rank challenge? Nuni let out a cold, sharp smirk as the scandalous whispers reached her ears. In the locker room, Tao Ning, captain of the Ghost Squad, slammed his locker in a blind ræde. Damn it. It took me 4 years to climb the ranks. And now some freshmen think they can hunt us. 𝐒𝐿𝐴 sneered in contempt. They're just 4 green rookies. Do they really think they can flip the heavens? Lam Sang nodded darkly. Today, we'll show those brats the terrifying gap between a veteran and a novice. So, Cao Neng wants to play hero if I don't crush him today. I don't deserve my name. The system interface flickered, pitting the nameless against the vengeful souls. Cao Neng smirked at the seniors. Greetings, elders. As the challengers, we'll let you pick the mode. Cao Neng didn't blink. Mission mode. Though Quan paused, stunned. Mission mode. Really? I expected you arrogant rookies to pick deathmatch. Guess your guts are smaller than your ranks. 𝐒𝐿𝐴 sneered. Captain, don't be harsh. They're just all bark and no bite. Good. If we hunted them, People would say we re-bullying kids. Tao Neng cut them off. Listen. Judge Thoi. Your vengeful soul guild truly lives up to its cowardly reputation, using mind games on rookies. Are you that afraid of losing system mission mode activated? Don't think this mode saves you. Do Quan spat. Tao Neng just smirked. He wasn't stupid. Outmatched in raw power. Completing the quest was their only path to an upset victory. They spawned into a desolate ghost village. Quest objective: relocate the ritual artifact. Retrieve the black cauldron from East Village. Deliver it west within 60 minutes. Thon spotted it. Look, East Village is there, Kong Kong whispered. Eyes scanning for any hidden monsters. It's too early for traps. But stay sharp. Tao Neng warned. This system quest won't be easy. Watch your backs. Everyone. A deathly silence hung over the ruins. Tao Neng activated his mental perception skill immediately. His aura blanketed the village. The enemy isn't here yet. Find that black cauldron. Now. Tang. Hold the entrance. Signal us the second those degenerates from Toy's team show up. On it, she replied. The team split up. Moving like shadows through the crumbling streets. Nothing here, Duong cried out. Wrong village, Kong Kong shook his head. Impossible. Why aren't they here? Did they steal the quest item before we even arrived? No footprints. Cao Neng noted. Think, is there any hidden spot we missed? Duong gasped. Does a coffin count? There's a massive black one in the ancestral hall. I'm not opening that, Cao Neng sighed. Some grim reaper, she was. Terrified of ghosts. I'll do it. Kong Kong stepped up. Kite insight. These rookies are so green. The spectators had already written them off. Losing here will be a good lesson. Kong Kong pried the coffin open. Found it? Duong lifted the artifact. Beaming. Perfect. Halfway done. Completion, 50%. But Cao Neng felt a chill. Was it really this easy? Those team was still MIA. Something was wrong. Thon rushed in. Got it. Locked and loaded. Moving out to West Village. Too smooth. Kong Kong muttered. Cao Neng nodded. The real battle hasn't even started. If they aren't hunting us, they resetting an ambush at our destination. The altar, Kong Kong realized. They just lying in wait for us to deliver it. What if time runs out and nobody scores? Cao Neng asked. We lose. A draw equals failure for the challengers. Kong Kong explained grimly. Cao Neng gritted his teeth. Then it's time for a high-stakes gamble. They reached the border. Kong Kong charged. But Cao Neng grabbed him. Wait, scan first. The village was a graveyard. Empty. How is this possible? No one's here. Not even Doi Quan. Kong, Chun, gasp. Are you sure? 2 massive radar sweeps had already drained half his mana pool. I'm running low. We can't hide forever. But this smells like a trap. Forget it, Duong yelled. We have the item, let's just blitz the altar. Strike fast, Kong Kong lunged forward before Cao Neng could even blink. No choice. Move out, eyes peeled. This place feels wrong. Not a soul in sight? A blood-curdling scream, Kong Kong's in trouble. Thon rushes in wait. It's a trap. Cao Neng tries to halt her. But it's too late. A hidden projectile streaks toward her. Sniped. The arrow pins her leg. Realization hits, they aren't even inside the village anymore. Forget me, she cries. Place the cauldron on the altar. We can still win this quest. Duong scans for the altar. But a cold voice echoes. Searching for this, Thoi Quan sneers. You are not hunter rank material. Face it, we already pulverized your precious altar. It's over. Duong's jaw drops in shock. What, the mission objective? It's been destroyed. A sinister strategy. They destroyed the goal and turned the entire village into a killing field. We fell for the classic trap, thinking the system's rules were the only way to win. Furiously, she slams her gear down. You cowards, we'll take you down with us. Cao Neng pulls her back. Stay sharp, we need to rescue the others first. Move. Rage boils over. But she helps her comrade. Please. Fan becks. Just save Kong Kong. Truong Dao smirks with pure contempt. Rescue, you think you're in any position to help. Suddenly, lightning arcs from the arrow. Thon's avatar flickers, she's being forced out. My electric trap is fatal. Truong Dao racks. Cao Neng stares at the crackling. High-tech bolt. A long-range sniper with conductive traits. The principal is watching. Truong Dao notes coldly. Enough playing with these weaklings. Let's end this slaughter and secure the rank. Another scream echoes. Followed by a thunderous blast. Kong Kong is finished. Do Quan grins. 4 against 2 now. Just surrender and save yourselves from a humiliating defeat, the crowd whispers. Another group of overconfident freshmen falling flat on their faces. Experience beats talent every time. Hiding size. These kids never learn their lesson. Van Thien asks if she's disappointed. She simply replies, "Not at all." A comeback, he scoffs. You really think Cao Neng can survive this dungeon encounter? If they had rushed him, it'd be over. But they gave him an opening. To 𝐒𝐜𝐴𝐿. Suddenly, the students gasp. Look, what is that? Even Cao Neng is stunned. Duong reveals a massive weapon. Surrender. In your dreams. You forced my hand, witness my ultimate skill, the enemies stare. Baffled by the strange device. Watch out, too late. A blinding orbital blast erupts with world-shaking power. The enemies scramble to raise shields. But the impact sends them reeling into the dirt. Amidst the ruins, Lam Sang watches in horror as his teammates vanish into data fragments. Captain Gon Mork Da stammers. Cao Neng's eyes light up. The tide has turned. A railgun the hall erupts. One shot just deleted a tier 3 and a tier 2 hunter. If the leader hadn't pushed them, the whole guild would have been wiped in an instant. How was that for an awakening? Duong beams? Truly, the god of death. Cao Neng cheers. One more shot, he yells. But she collapses. Idiot. That was my only charge. He stares. Speechless. You're logging out now. I was just getting hyped for the show. She's out of mana. Now's our chance. The survivors roar. Hungry for bloody revenge. They charge. Outside, the world is buzzing. Who is this pint-sized monster with such power? An AoE skill of that magnitude. There aren't even 10 students like her in Dongdu. A freshman with this much potential is unheard of. A true degenerate genius. Tuan adds. But can Cao Neng hold off 2 late-stage tier 2 hunters alone? The real test begins. Back in the fight, Cao Neng braces himself for an epic final stand. Don Tien underestimate the top rookie. Lam Zhang Varns. Mok Da lunges forward with flame burst. A typical strength-type tanker. Cao Neng calculates. His system window analyzing the threat. Diamond evolution. Activate. Strength. Defense boosted. Magnetic gauntlet crushed him. Dirty blow crowds winced. Solo time aigrin. Stunned. Tier 1 victory. Hidden art engaged. Blade thrown. I win. Blade stops. Pure shock. Magnetic repulsion activated. I grab it. Execution. Brilliant risk. Hiding. Tier 1 crushing elites. Magnetic field suppress them. Show S over. Geniuses exit. Nong Ni. Satisfied. Kill us already begging. Justice first payback time. 30 hit death combo. Exhausted. Win cost 15,000. 45,000 credits gone. Financial massacre cannon saved. Wanna play? Duong asks. Need talent. I'll lend. How much for this? 50 million pricey shells. Soul left my body. Never mind. Not me. Is that energy pill? 8 left. Want some? Rich brat. Robbing her. Tonight. I raid her. The room is ours. Stop celebrating Tuan. Pure luck. Total idiots. Hunters come. Rank 1, impossible. He leaves cold shadows. Celebrate without him, Duong. Rank 1 mountain. Naive. System quests versus luck. Luck reach. Rank 1 never. Back to training. Serious. Strong path. No retreat. Mid tier 1. Need strength. Rob pills or quest. Wait. Stealing from Ning Ni is like surrendering. I won't do it. I must make her submit in 3 years. These bottom-tier degenerates aren't worth retreating from. A powerhouse S-path is against the tide. That promise to topple her, I am keeping it. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoes from the room. Then, I'll wait for you to try. Cao Neng turns pale. Ning Ni, is this a hallucination? Or is she here for my head? I heard that at the orientation. You told the whole school. I was your wife. Then you hung up on me. Wait. This is too real. I can feel energy shockwaves. He bolts. This crazy goddess actually came to the capital just to hunt him down. She triggers her ability. Running again, he's slammed into the dirt. Pain surging through him. Chains wrap around his legs. Damn. Why does this nightmare feel so familiar? Suddenly, the system interface blinks. A new welfare quest has been triggered. Quest a man's dignity. Prove your words true. Do not let your pride be trampled. Task Quel Ning Nisra. Keep her in your dorm room for 3 full days. Rewards. 1 night. Mid-tier chest. 2 nights. High tier. 3 nights. A legendary lucky draw. Cao Neng's mind races. 3 days and nights. I am only 18. This is too scandalous. Publicly, does the system want everyone to know I am with the commander's granddaughter? No weapons nearby. I have to move. He activates his energy extraction skill immediately. Magnetic elements explode from her, pinning him firmly against the cold stone wall. Real gold talent. Huh, she snares. Did you really think you could escape my grasp? Cao Neng gasps. Escape? No way. I was just showing respect for your terrifying speed. She narrows her eyes. Explain yourself. Why did you call me your wife in public? I was forced. Energy blades graze his cheek. Go on. She whispers. Keep talking. Tell me. What exactly forced you to say that? Panicked. He realizes he's dead if he doesn't act. Fine. What's there to explain? I said you were my wife. So what? If you lose in 3 years? You were mine? Those were your own words. Doesn't that make you my wife already? Am I wrong? That's only if I lose, she screams. You've insulted my honor. You won't last 3 years. Cao Neng smirks. Kill me then. It just proves you re-terrified of my future potential. Is an alliance major so weak? Kill me? Or stop being my wife and become my niece. His bold defiance leaves the legendary Ning Ni completely speechless. The ground beneath him shatters. He gulps as the wall behind him splits in two. Remember those words. She warns. The alliance needs a true king. He shouts. Wait. Don, ask for money or points. She snaps. Earn your own damn credits. I want to know about energy materialization. With my talent? I can surely learn it. You have a chance. She reveals. But mastering it quickly, utterly impossible for you. Are you sure? What if I can master it right now? She demonstrates. Materialization requires fusing your spirit, energy, and soul into your power source. Your mental strength hasn't even reached the solid manifestation tier yet. Merging energy takes years of synchronization. And as for the soul, you were not even close. Just talk. Tao Neng raises his hand. Fusing energy and source. Like this. Ning Yi freezes in shock. She stares at his palm. Unable to believe her eyes. It's a perfect energy fusion. A tier 1 soldier shouldn't even be able to project energy. How? How did you transmit pure energy into the source core so easily? Remember the tests, he shrugs. They said my blood was special. I discovered it by accident. He smiles inwardly. If my infinite energy trait ever gets leaked, I'm in trouble. I might end up on a dissection table at this rate. Ingu Ni let out a playful laugh. Intriguing. A rank 1 hunter manifesting energy. That's absolutely unprecedented in history. Fine. I'll teach you. She teased. Her aura surging with high-level energy. Then let's not waste time. Find us a secret spot to train. Enju Ni was all in. Letting him lead the way. Phase 1 was a success. She hadn't suspected a thing. I can beat her in a fair fight. But getting her into my room is the ultimate play. As night fell, the campus went into a frenzy seeing the two of them walking together. The rumors spread like wildfire. No way. That freshman is actually walking with Ingun Yi. They aren't even trying to hide it. But look where they were heading. Isn't that the path to the male dorms? Inside the principal's office, an aide rushed in. Principal Tong. We have a crisis. Nung Ni and Tao Neng are heading straight for his dorm. The old man nearly choked. What? Repeat that right now? The students are witnessing it. I saw them myself. Laughing and talking. Should we contact the vice commander immediately? The school was in an absolute panic. The vice commander is currently on the front lines. Deploy scouts to shadow them immediately. Clear the area. No one gets near Cao Neng's room. The principal was secretly stunned. Good lord. These kids are actually this bold. She was supposed to be a teaching assistant. But this looks like a full-blown secret date. Actually, it's not even secret. Usually, people hide their romance. But they're flaunting it. This is getting out of hand. I just hope they keep it PG. If the vice commander finds out while he's at war, he might just slaughter his way back here. Nungni Pause. Looking at the building. This is your secret training ground. She was staring right at the freshman dormitory. He played it cool. I am just a freshman. This is the only place I know that doesn't have security cameras everywhere. Of course. If you're scared, we can go elsewhere. Ing Yi's brow furrowed in defiance. Scared? You think I'm afraid of a kid like you? Cao Neng smirked playfully. Hey. It's just the two of us in a locked room. What if you accidentally fall for me? Might be awkward. Right? Annoyed. Nung Ni marched right inside. I'd like to see you try. Kid. The door slammed shut with a heavy thud. Outside. Spies were lurking in the bushes. Do you see anything? The female teacher whispered. The male teacher adjusted his high-powered binoculars. Confirmed. Nung Ni went in first and told him to lock the door. Report to Principal Tong. I'll stay here and record every single move. Cao Neng's mental sense picked up their presence instantly. Stay calm. They just overthinking things. Just because we're in a room doesn't mean anything is happening. I'll use my spirit power to keep an eye on those spies. Inside? His voice drifted through the door. Should I do it like this? Is it going too deep? Jing Ni replied enthusiastically. Yes, just like that, push it further, stuff it all the way in. The teacher outside turned pale. Absolutely horrified by the suggestive sounds echoing from the room, he began chanting a Buddhist mantra. Empty your mind. Focus on the spirit. Ignore the worldly desires, no matter what. He had to keep other students away from this scandalous scene. Inside, Cao Neng let out a strained groan. Concentrate, New Ni commanded. This isn't a wide-scale release. You must fuse your spirit power into the energy core without breaking the link. Try again. Outside. The sky opened up, and a heavy rain began to fall. Principal Wen Chen checked his watch, pacing nervously. 1 hour. It's been over an hour. What is taking them so long? Kids these days have way too much stamina. The whole school is watching. How do I even explain this disaster? It was a perfect storm of rumors and rain. Was the sky weeping for a lost love? Or just mocking the chaos below? The news hit the trending charts instantly. Discussion Eng Nai has been in Cao Neng's room for 3 hours straight. 7,029 views. 2,107 comments. The top post was pure rage. How is this possible? What does that rookie have that I don't? Have you seen his stats? His combat performance today was legendary. With that kind of potential, he's in a different league. That's just the harsh reality of this world. Boys, while the rain hammered the roof, Cao Neng finally succeeded. Nung Ni stared at the glowing link in his palm. 3 hours to master a spirit connection. That's terrifyingly fast. He could feel it now. The mental bridge felt exactly like being inside a high-tier mana storm. Nung Ni didn't let him celebrate yet. Your spirit power is still too fragile. You've built the bridge, but using it in a real dungeon battle is a different beast entirely. Cao Neng looked confused. In a real fight, energy waves crash against you like a tsunami. She explained. Those waves will snap your spirit thread in an instant if your focus wavers for even a second. If your thread is so fragile, a breeze snaps it. Do you honestly think your enemy will grant you a timeout to fix it? Cao Neng looked puzzled. Then how do I stop it from breaking? She continued. Simple. Forge your spirit until that thread becomes a steel cable. Only then will it be unbreakable. Next is soul forging. Try to manifest it. He blinked in confusion. Soul. What do you mean by soul? She crushed the capsule. It is an aura. Dragons have majesty. Tigers have presence. Every living thing possesses its own unique domain. To become a tiger is to rule as king. To become a dragon is to reign as an absolute overlord. Infuse that raw presence into whatever you manifest. Cao Neng hesitated. Can I? Just try manifesting a puppy first. I am way more familiar with dogs than tigers. She shrugged. Whatever works for you. He secretly preferred a rat. But manifesting a rodent would get him killed. Focus. Think of a puppy-esque aura. Cao Neng concentrated on the manifestation. Dos a loyal. But they can be ferocious guardians when the hunt begins. 5 minutes later, the form solidified. He cheered. It actually worked. Nuni gasped. Success on the first try. This is impossible for a Tier 1 beginner. The system window flashed. 100% weapon crafting success rate triggered. Skill evolution in progress. He finally realized the truth. Though manifestation is a combat threat, its core is still weapon crafting. With this hidden stat, he could materialize anything perfectly. Who needs a self-driving car when he could manifest a legendary heavy motorcycle? Cao Neng commanded to strike me. Ngu Ni challenged. Before she finished, the main character gave the order. Iron Boy. Go. One hit from Ngu Ni turned the dog into scrap metal. No, my Iron Boy is gone. Don't leave me. Buddy. She sighed. Your mental link is still pathetic. Honestly. Reaching this stage so quickly is already a miracle. You should be proud. Spirit cannot be rushed. It must accumulate slowly. Cao Neng panicked. Slowly, I don't have that kind of time. He needed a soul refining pill to force a power-up. And he needed it now. His only quest to get one was keeping her here overnight to secure the treasure of Yang. 27 minutes left until dawn. Ngu Ni stood up to leave. But he blocked her path. Wait. I still have some crucial questions about the system interface. Actually. Could you just stay a bit longer? She smirked. Stay. You aren't planning to ask me to sleep over. Right. Cao Neng waved his hands frantically. No. No, not like that. She turned cold. Then what is it? He scrambled for an excuse. It's Duang. She heard you were here and is dying to see you. He called Duang Duang. She picked up, screaming. That idiot Kong Kan An thought he could outdrink the goddess of death. I never lose, hello. Tao Neng, you coming over for a drink or what? He whispered urgently. I can, T. Your sister Nu Ni is here in my dorm. I am stuck. Duang's voice spiked. What big sis is at our school, wait there. I am coming back right now, he warned. Dawn come too fast. She kept rambling. I claim to be the drunkard champion. But I've never beaten a Guni. Not once. Tonight. I settled the score, she hung up. Cao Neng turned back. Duang is on her way. She sounds wasted, and is bringing more booze. Nu Ni sat back down. Fine. I'll wait. Is Duang also related to the deputy commander? Why does she call you sister? No. Nu Ni explained. Our grandfathers have been business partners for decades. Our families are just very close. What kind of business? He asked. She glanced at him. Mainly heavy military ordnance. Arms dealing. At the Van Thien Guild. A spy reported. Principal. There is a change in the situation. He barked. Did Nu Ni leave? The contact revealed that Duang had just entered the room as well. Van Thien crushed his communicator. That brat from the Phuong family, why is she ruining their private moment? Wait. A harem. They registered together. Live together. And are on the same team. It's highly likely. The world is moving too fast. I can keep up with these youngsters anymore. Duang pounded on the door. Tao Neng, the goddess of death is here. Open up, sis. Are you inside? Looking at the clock, 11:50. He cursed that brat for returning way too soon. 10 minutes until midnight. A wasted Tang stumbles in. Leaning on her friend. Ngung Ni. You were actually here. Nung Ni's eyes. Looking at her. Tang. You've really overdone it this time. She pops an elite storage capsule. Manifesting a full feast. Can T help it? Cease. Corporate life? I've been drinking since 12. Brought the top shelf stuff. Bet you can T get a drop of this in the military zone. Right? Cao Neng is floored. Using high-tier capsules just for leftovers, so this is how the elite class lives. She lugs out a massive jar. Swipe this from the old man. Even Grandpa treats this like sacred gold. That brat Kong Kun wanted a taste. No way. Nung Ni reises a glass. Teasing her back. If 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 finds out, he'll tan your hide. Tang smirks. He loves me too much. Besides, I am with you. Let him try. Cao Neng watches from the sidelines. Stunned. Wait. Are they actually going to finish that? We re in a student dorm, 1 minute she's lecturing. The next she's chugging. Are these even women? Hey. Why aren't you drinking? I don't share this with anyone. But you are my brother-in-law. Sophine. Nung Ni pinches her cheek hard. Then she turns to him. Well, do you want a glass too? He waves them off. I don't drink. I need to train. Nung Ni scoffs. You can always learn. You know, my brother-in-law can't be a lightweight Tang squeals as Ngung Ni squeezes her face again. Cao Neng sits aside. Reviewing his techniques. Midnight passes. But he's still waiting for something. What gives? Why hasn't the mission cleared? Does midnight not count as staying the night? This damn system better not be playing games. Time crawls by. It's already 1:30 in the morning, looking at the two girls passed out on the table. He groans. They were totally wasted. They definitely staying now. The quest should be flagged as complete. Why is the system interface still silent? He hoists Tang over his shoulder. Cursing. This buggy-ass system is lagging on me again. Can T just leave them here? He carries Tang into the room and drops her onto the bed. But for Nung Ni. He's gentle. Let's get you to sleep. He lays her down beside Tang. He wrings out a towel. After clearing the table, he carefully wipes the alcohol from Ngung Ni's face. Still no notification. He's fuming. Fine. You win. System. I guess I'll see the results at dawn. Too tired for this. Just as he's about to drift off, a notification explodes in his mind. Congratulations, 3 days and nights, night 1 complete. Reward 1 intermediate treasure chest. He knew it. You did that on purpose. You glitchy dog, he curses at the screen. He glances at Ngung Ni. A cold realization hits him. Her peaceful expression. Was she actually asleep? No. She wasn't drunk at all. She was faking it to test my character. If I'd drank or tried anything beastly while she was out, I'd be dead or castrated. Mission failed. I'm lucky I kept my cool. The second she truly decided to stay, the system confirmed the quest. But why would she go to such lengths just to test me? Her room was right upstairs. Yet she staged this here. Did she actually want to stay? No. Stop. She's the vice commander's golden granddaughter. A different league, entirely. I can't let these thoughts distract me. I need to get stronger to even stand by her side. System check. Spirit power has surpassed 300. Initiate breakthrough. Stats begin to skyrocket. Vitality 565. Stamina 199. Energy 786. Tier 1 observation. Tier 2 manifestation. He focuses his mind on a cup across the room. It begins to hover. Pure mental manifestation. He grins. This is the true power of a Tier 2. With a mental flex. The glass shatters. His origin power is finally locked in. I won't fail again. Time for a real test. He begins the manifestation process. Summoning a mechanical iron dog. The hound appears. Gleaming. Shake. It obeys perfectly. Down. It follows every command without delay. Fetch my slippers. It brings them back. He pushes it further. Do something cool. It just barks. Seriously, no special tricks, man. I should have just manifested a talking parrot instead. Whatever. Tonight was a hell of a ride. But I hit the jackpot. My legendary era starts now. The dorm echoes with that obnoxious song about being a happy frog again. Students block their ears. Cursing the degenerate, singing at midnight. What is he so happy about? We are already suffering from the single life. Now we have to endure this frog concert. Teachers outside sigh. Youth is wasted on the restless. This cold rain matches my lonely heart. A sudden scream rips through the halls. Cao Neng wakes up. Annoyed by the early morning commotion, Tang Tang panics, accusing him of a late-night encounter. Cao Neng stares back. Completely confused, Ningni was the one beside you. He clarifies. She blinks. So we didn't have sleep together. He snaps. Are you stupid? But Tang Tang insists he probably made a move on both. Admit it. You want this beauty? Cao Neng scoffs, eyeing her flat chest with pure sarcasm. What beauty? He mocks. Embarrassed. She covers up and runs to Ningni to complain. Sister Ning. Your husband is a creep. A swift chop to the head silences her whining. Cao Neng offers to whip up some fried eggs for breakfast to settle things down. Using materialized spirit power to cook, Ningni watches his skill evolution in total shock. Your spirit power broke through overnight, she asks. He plays dumb. Pretending not to understand. Tang Tang pekes in. Manifesting objects already. When did your hidden stats jump like that? I don't know. He lies. It just felt right. Must be a sudden awakening. He needs to train energy manifestation with Ningni. Tang Tang clings to him immediately. Energy manifestation, I am coming, we were a guild team. I need to see your ranking. Fine. Ask Ningni. Cao Neng sighs. The team leader finally gives the nod to stay. Having Tang Tang around keeps Ningni relaxed. But her presence is a chaotic wildcard. If that girl gets bored, she'll drag Ningni away to play. Wasting valuable training. Stop staring, Tang Tang barks as he focuses back on his manifesting skill quest. Seeing the metal construct. She's amazed. Real manifestation, even I haven't mastered that trait yet. Ningni probes. Is your mental link strong enough to control its attack patterns? His metal beast lunges. But she crushes it into scrap metal with a single kick. Too weak. She critique. For a hunter, jumping isn't always the best tactical advantage. Training continues. Every time a new beast appears, Ningni instantly spots the fatal flaws. Infuse more energy. Your power output is too low for a real dungeon boss. Power, speed, and agility, he lacks them all. Tang Tang watches, yawning from pure boredom. By 5 p.m., she has had enough. Sister Ning. I am starving. Let's go get dinner. Cao Neng offers to cook. But Tang Tang refuses. Breakfast was fine. Dinner is too risky. Let's eat out. Ningni agrees but warns that training resumes right after. He sighs in relief. Meanwhile, Yun Tian monitors them. Refusing to believe the intel. They've finally emerged after a full day. He can let them stay another night together. The principal intercepts them at the gate. Ningni is confused. Grandpa song. Why are you here? Greeting. Principal Tang Tang chirps politely. Just passing by. Hey, lies. Cao Neng smells a rat. A top-tier principal doesn't just wander here. He hesitates. Ningni. How much longer do you plan to stay at school? He is here to push her back to the military. This coincidence is definitely a scripted encounter. Is this secret mission a failure? He wonders anxiously. I'll be here for 2 more days, she states. Then I will return to the front lines. Yun Tian is stunned. 2 days, she nods. Don't argue. You'll understand my choice soon. He sighs. Defeated. Fine. If you say so, I'll trust your judgment. Dong Tang cheers. Hugging her tight. 2 more days of fun, you were the best. Sister. Ningni turns to him. I'll return in a month. Show me your results. He vows victory. He whispered to himself. On the path of the strong, there is no retreat. Only the leaderboard matters. And the grind has just begun. Night fell over the city. And the rooftops became a sanctuary for the feline shadows. Xiao Meng gazed down. Wondering. Is this the city of hope? Look up and tell your king. Where is the Dongdo Military Academy located? The cats swarm meowed in unison. Central Dongdo, hundreds of miles away. This journey would take days. Objective Dongdo Military Academy. At dusk. He hesitated. Ningni. About tonight. Don't go upstairs yet? Come to my room. Sister. He thought. Feeling the weight of his own helplessness against the system's demands, the path was blocked by Tang Tang's failure. No high-tier chest. No lucky spin. What now? I can't miss the ranking rewards. Failing a welfare quest is one thing. But falling behind is unacceptable. Training is absolute and cannot be interrupted. It was 9 p.m. And the grind was just beginning. He pushed his mental energy to the limit. A perfect manifestation requires more than just raw power, it needs intent. Comparing his potential to Ningni's legendary dragon felt like a joke. Even a king-tier beast couldn't touch that bronze dragon. I need a lethal weapon of my own. What defines the ultimate summon? What truly makes an assistant invincible? From Saitama to Doraemon. Speed. Stealth. Or size. Too small and the attack power drops. I need balance. A lethal phantom. Fast. Hidden. And deadly. Can my imagination bridge the gap to reality? 11:59 p.m. The clock was ticking. Had the quest truly failed, he sighed. Ningxi staying here would only ruin her reputation. The principal wouldn't be pleased. Suddenly, the door handle turned. Ningni stepped in. Leaving your door unlocked this late. He smirked. I was waiting for you. She paused. Noticing the glowing blueprint of his manifestation, she pulled out a high-tech storage capsule. Releasing a massive block of reinforced steel. Focus on your vision, she said. Once the image is clear, we'll carve it into reality. This will help you synchronize with the soul of your summon much faster. How did she know? She'd prepared everything before even reaching the school. Was it fate? System quest complete. Reward high. Tier treasure chest. The second night was a success. The system window flickered with rewards. Multiple choices appeared. Tailored to his current needs. Option 1. A specialized skill evolution. Upgrade any low or mid-tier ability instantly. Option 2. A legendary treasure map. Option 3. Money-making combat drones. His eyes locked on the map. A system-generated treasure map. This could lead to a god-tier artifact. But with my current rank, seeking out such a treasure is a death wish. Slow and steady. Power comes first. System. Evolve the 300 children's songs. System evolution successful. A new specialized passive skill has been unlocked. Advanced second core. Focus. Recovery. And energy regeneration boosted by 400%. The second core began pulsating in perfect sync with the first. Cao Neng stood frozen in shock. This is broken. I basically have a double battery for my powers. Quadruple recovery speed. This is top-tier loot. I need to test this immediately. But first, I need energy pills. If the second core fills while the first is empty, I'll face mana backlash. Ningyi looked at him with concern. Are you ready? We begin now. The next morning, Tang Tang burst in. I can't believe you ditched me to stay here with him. Her jaw dropped at the object they held. What is that? You spent all night carving. What else would we be doing? Go play elsewhere. Kid. The adults are working. Ningni ignored the banter. Is it finished yet? The soul was set. But mastering this never-before-seen manifestation required intense, high-speed training. It was noon already. They were still deep in their trance. Focused entirely on the evolution. Steel is only as good as its edge. Ningni guided. Channel your energy to the blade. Hunt. One wrong move, and it's game over. Fueled by sheer grit, I push past my limits. Denpei? M. Hits. I'm still grinding while they continue their endless strategic exchange. To truly heighten the drama, I must strike a perfect balance between stillness and explosive movement. Total stealth is key. Not a single spark of energy can leak out until the moment I deliver the fatal blow. She realized too late that she was being played. Midnight struck. And I let out a roar of triumph. It worked, looking like a man possessed. I grabbed her. Ning. Let's test this power one more time. We need to see its true destructive potential. Before the words even left my lips, the world spun. My legs gave out as I muttered. Man. Why am I so exhausted? Asterisk system alert quest complete. Asterisk. You've survived 3 days and 3 nights of hell. Ning smiled. Her spirit renewed. You did well. Partner. I drifted into a deep sleep, where I was invincible. In my dreams, I easily parried Xian's heaviest strike and crushed him instantly. My subconscious was gloating. Keep acting tough. Alt-main. You wanted to break my neck, come on. Give it your best shot. You're just a pathetic underdog acting like a big shot shark. I'll beat you until you're unrecognizable. Wait, you're already bald. Aren't you? I kept mumbling about bald sharks in my sleep until Thong Thon's voice cut through the fog. Wake up. You idiot, get up now. Kong Kun stared at me like I was insane. What kind of crazy dreams are you having? My eyes snapped open. And I blinked in total confusion. Wait. Why are you guys here? Where's the bald shark? Kong Kun shouted back. You're still dreaming about him. That guy is absolutely losing his mind right now. Thon Thon nodded frantically. Exactly, Uncle Gui is screaming your name. He swore that if he catches you, he'll end your career permanently. I was still half asleep. End me, why? What did I even do? Kong Kun scoffed. Don't act innocent. You know exactly what you did. I'm talking about the challenge letter. You're the one who posted it. Right, I froze. A challenge letter, I didn't remember writing anything. Then, I spotted a note left by Ning. It was short and terrifying. Heading back to the military. I took the liberty of handling your business. I've officially challenged the D rank board for you. 200 merit points are on the line. Be there tomorrow at 4:30. Or I'll kill you myself. The formal declaration read, the future number 1. Hereby issue a formal challenge to every coward standing in my way. For the next 30 days, I'm coming for all 19 D rank teams. You bottom feeders better prepare for your burial. Requirement: 1 each match costs 200 merit points. If you're too scared, get lost. Requirement 2. Add 100,000 credits to the pot. If you don't have the guts to put your money where your mouth is, then stay out of my sight. Requirement 3. Total hunter mode. If I wipe out your entire squad, the rewards double. If that terrifies you, then crawl back into whatever hole you came from. Requirement 4. If I finish you in under 15 minutes, the payout doubles again. If you can handle the heat, don't show up. I stared at the paper. This wasn't just a letter, it was a death warrant. Thanks to Ning, I was now the most hated man in school. Everywhere I went, the whispers followed. There he is, that's the crazy guy who challenged the entire board. A student reporter shoved a mic in my face. Classmate. I am from the logistics news. Where do you get the nerve to issue such an arrogant challenge? Are you worried you won't survive long enough to grab dinner tonight? Do you have a death wish? Or are you just that delusional? One more question, what part of your body do you wash first? I ignored the nonsense and looked straight into the camera. You want to know where my courage comes from? It comes from being better than all of you. Simple as that. Listen up. You, D-rank losers. If you want my points, come and take them. Otherwise, surrender now and save yourselves the public humiliation. My time is far too valuable to waste on weaklings. Don TNT, make me wait for those measly ranking spots. The reporters were speechless. The sheer audacity was off the charts. High above, Xian and Yun Tian watched the chaos unfold in silence. Xian looking defeated. Headmaster. Didn't you say Ning was going to teach him some discipline? He's more out of control than ever. This kid is a menace. Maybe we should just ship him off to the front lines before he burns the whole academy down. He's way too cocky. He's a brat who doesn't know his place. Yun Tian just shrugged, wanting no part of the blame for the monster they'd created. Don, look at me. Weren't you the one who liked his unique personality and wild spirit? You said arrogance wasn't necessarily a bad trait. He's your responsibility now. Deal with him however you want. I'm going to get lunch. Good luck. You'll need it. He frowned, watching me leave. Confidence is fine, but arrogance without the power to back it up, even the gods conceive a fool like that. What they didn't know was that I wasn't just bluffing. I had a reason for my loud mouth and bold claims. Just this morning, the gotcha of fate finally smiled upon me. I pulled something that changed everything, a true legendary item. Asterisk system notification, divine luck activated times. You have acquired the ultra-rare special ability, the wordless heavenly book. An interface for ultimate skill evolution. The wordless heavenly book automatically analyzes combat skills, repairs their fatal flaws, and evolves them into perfect. I-tier technique. Evolution costs vary by rank. A standard upgrade requires 100,000 credits per attempt. It's an expensive path to godhood. For a master tier evolution, the price jumps to 500,000. My bank account was crying. But my power was about to explode, staring at my empty wallet again. Evolution costs a fortune. Core refills cost even more. Even the grimoire demand cash. In this society, no money means no play. Forget it. I've got 2 skills. Military arts, trash. I'll ignore those for now. The 7-step kill from that shark hunter. Footwork-based punches that escalate in power. 7 steps to peak devastation. No choice left. I'll evolve this skill later. First priority gear up. I need a full tactical loadout immediately. At the armory, I sweep the shelves. Every item on my quest list is mine. Perks of being a top-tier Ding rank player. 20% discount. The clerk is stunned. 840 points total. 3,000 left. Need it all, I'm loaded. The crowd gasps at my massive haul. Millions in high-tier gear. Just like that. Is he a legendary guild tycoon? Buying premium items like he's shopping for snacks? It's an investment. Energy materialization requires massive capital to awaken properly. Small sacrifices for a grand feast. Today, I show them true invincibility. 1630. The auditorium is packed. The champions are gonna crush it. Right. That goes without saying. Team Tuna is low-ranked but lethal. If the main character, MC, lasts 6 minutes, he's legendary. The challengers arrive. Captain 𝐿 smirks at the MC. Cao Neng. You are him. Don't think your handsome face stops my blade. She barks orders to her crew. Go all out on the lowly and the bell. Slack off and you re-dead. Relax. Chop. Those girls are trash. You're the only goddess for us. Duang fumed. That toad called me a lowly. I'm blowing his head off. Kong Khan nodded. Well, he is not wrong. A fist to his gut. You interested? 𝐿. Just a walking bag of EXP for my leveling. Listen. Cao Neng. They have 12 wins in hunting mode. Rank 14 on the board. But their quest record is trash. They're just mindless brawlers with high combat stats. They lack flexibility. Let's stick to quest mode to play it safe. Kong Khan agrees. Duang pouts. Quest mode is boring. I want action. Tao Ning narrows his eyes. No. We're going with hunting mode. The team freezes. The audience erupts. Are they insane, choosing hunting mode? That's not confidence. That's a death wish. 𝐿 sneers. Pretty. But stupid. The system window flashes. Position set. Hunting mode initiated. 1 hour limit. Kill a member for 1 point. The captain is worth 1.5. Spread out zigzag formation, 𝐿 yells. Avoid the 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 cannon. 2-meter gaps. Duang growls. Serpentine movements, I can't lock on with this position. Each shot only hits 1 target. Total waste of expensive ammo. Cao Neng swallows a power pill. Snaking around pathetic. The crowd leans in. He s. Materializing energy 𝐿/D's eyes widen. Impossible. A first-tier rookie materializing, he shouldn't even be able to vent core energy yet. Mana surges into the air. The crowd holds its breath. A high-tier awakening. Such violent energy output for a first-tier hunter, what weapon will he summon? Tiny water droplets flicker. Duang blinks. The audience roars with laughter. All that hype for a light drizzle. Don T flex if you can T deliver. First-tier brats are all talk. Duang yells. What the hell is that? Cao Neng. I saw you succeed last night, why is it just water? Cao Neng smirks. You can see what I materialized. Perfect. That was the point. Fury blazed as 𝐿 lunged with her spear. Cheap tricks, you think this puny skill warrants hunt mode. Suddenly, a flash of light cut through. Her head tumbled before she even felt it. Even she was stunned. What just happened? The stadium erupted in gasps. Look at that monster, a terrifying beast stood there. Its razor-sharp claws, still dripping fresh blood. It bore the majestic silhouette of an ancien dragon. Van Thien realized it wasn't just energy, it was a high-tier mental manifestation. Creating a sentient beast from nothing is a god-level feat. This was light years beyond standard energy manipulation techniques. 2N finally understood. These past 3 days, Nunyi had been secretly training him for this exact lethal strike. A true genius remains a genius. It's just a shame I wasn't the one who unlocked this potential for him. A teammate swung a heavy mace, pinning him down. 𝐿. I've got him, blinded by dust. He couldn't see the silence following his call, but Cao Neng's phantom beast lunged from the shadows behind. In a split second, the attacker was torn clean in half, respawning in the lobby. A stunned Qin DM barked. "Fatty. You're dead too. Tell me who the hell just took us out." I don't even know. He stammered. Qin DM snarled. "That pretty boy coward used a sneak attack. This isn't over yet." Kong Khan and Thon Thon stood frozen in awe. So, this was the true power of Cao Neng's energy manifestation. Tang Tang pipet up. Confess. Cao Neng, were those giant scythes inspired by me? I'm charging you a royalty fee. Let me borrow them for 2 days as payment. Cao Neng just blinked. Confused. How are these even related to yours? Watch closely. He challenged. These blades can pierce the heavens and rend the earth. Behold, the super earth dragon. Spectators realized the beast could phase through the terrain. It didn't just hide. It lurked deep within the very soil. Qin Diem's squad never stood a chance. The monster struck from below, delivering a fatal blow before they could react. The survivors panicked. Wiped out by a freshman. This is a disgrace. We'll be the laughingstock of the entire academy. We can't go down alone. We're taking at least one of them with us to save what's left of our pride. Their mana flared as they desperate launched a final suicide charge. Die with us, they screamed. Eyes bloodshot with rage, Tang Tang became their target. Dodging frantically, she shrieked. Cao Neng, help. They coming for me. Let her go. Cao Neng roared. Face me if you have the guts. He couldn't lose a single teammate, not with the bet on the line. As Thon Thon charged in, the enemy smirked. She was exactly the opening they needed to strike back. During the freshman games, Cao Neng's punch hadn't even scratched her. It was as if she were made of iron. She clearly wore top-tier hidden armor. But Than, she was still vulnerable to Cao Neng's overwhelming force. He threw a devastating punch, but suddenly, 2 beams of light struck below the belt. Their faces twisted in excruciating agony. Cao Neng slammed his boot into their face. Scumbags who hit girls deserve no mercy. Rot in hell. The girls joined in the beatdown. Eat this. My scythe is hungry for fresh meat. You think you can trap us? Suddenly, the enemies dissolved into pixels. System hunt mode end. The invincible team takes the victory. Section for 12. 4. 1. Cao Neng turned to Thon Thon with a stern look. You almost cost us a point. Don 2 go solo next time. She blushed, looking away. Yeah. I get it. He shouted to the cameras. Same time tomorrow, the invincible team challenges training room 018. Hey. Losers, get some sleep tonight. Because tomorrow, you're getting annihilated. Don't forget to like and follow for the next bloodbath. We aren't cruel, we are just that much better than them. Our true wish is world peace. I am the vice captain of the invincible team. The god of death. Tang, a spectator sighed. When will the East Capital rankings ever find peace? Tuan smiled cryptically. Born in war, buried in peace. For students of this academy, stability is just another word for stagnation. Back in the lobby, Cao Neng hint. 400 merit points and 200,000 credits. Power really is the ultimate moneymaker. Tang Tang cheered. Victory dinner, Cao Neng's treat, but he quickly shut her down with a lecture. Stop right there. This was just a warm-up, Don. Let a minor win go to your head. Did you forget the vice principal's warnings? Back to training, he sighed. Annoyed by her constant desire for attention. She barely did anything and wants a free meal, so naive. This lifestyle is definitely not healthy for my wallet. Suddenly, a system alert pinged. The progress bar for the dormant core was finally shifting. Energy manifestation. Was the core's evolution linked to his new skill? He stared in shock as the screen displayed Super Earth Dragon. This shouldn't be possible. What kind of monster was he actually birthing into this world? This manifested object can actually gestate. Does that mean I can duplicate a Super Earth Dragon? No. That's insane. I can materialize it myself anyway. Time to study this at home. Back in his room, Cao Neng sat down. Time to see how this system interface makes dragons. He clicked the button. Mist swirled from the dark screen, revealing a mysterious egg. A gasped. An egg? Am I supposed to hatch this thing myself? Should I use energy to hatch it? Nothing happened. Maybe it just needs more time. Fine. I can't afford to waste my hidden stats and energy anyway. He crashed on the bed. Tomorrow's a grind. My cultivation, speed, and consumption are skyrocketing. I'll grind the rankings for cash. But I need a plan while this egg gestates. A week passed. Headlines blazed newbie squad on an 8-game unstoppable winning streak. Shen Fei mused. True young heroes. Looks like the Alliance has new elite talent. Principal Song stayed humble. It's their era. I'm just watching them grow. But why is a master commander like you visiting my humble office? It was Shen Fei, 4th Division Commander of the Alliance 3rd Army. I'm here to find the brat pretending to be my grandson-in-law. The invincible team sparked a trend. Copycat squads were everywhere, shouting epic hunter slogans. We have to be like Cao Neng's crew. Team 𝐒𝐜𝐴 agreed. If he can rank, so can we. Let's go. Other students snapped. Are we invisible? Who do you think you are? The hype was real. But reality was harsh. Not everyone is built different. Team 𝐒𝐜𝐴 was decimated. Team 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 got slaughtered. Dreams crushed instantly. The rival captain sneered. Yeah. We're taking our frustrations out on them. So what? The losers were stripped of everything. They would be selling themselves just to survive tonight. Back at the office, everyone was praising Tuan. Vice Dean Guai. Cao Neng's on fire. You're an inspiration to us all. A legendary master produces elite students. You've raised a monster. Vice Dean. He forced a smile while fuming internally. I didn't teach him a damn thing. If he actually showed up to my classes, I might feel some pride. Instead, he's always at the manufacturing academy. Right now, he's auditing again. The instructor noticed him. Back again. Cao Neng eager to learn today. Yes. Sir, are we diving into longsword theory today? The lesson began. We're covering dual wielding and half-sword techniques today. Cao Neng's mind raced. My arm's magnetic evolution is almost tier 2. I spent 200,000 to upgrade my skills. My poor wallet. My heart is literally bleeding cash right now. I need blueprints. With my secret crafting, my weapons will have a 100% success rate. Tuan finally caught him. I knew it. Skipping my class for this. He wants everyone to think he's self-taught. He's ignoring me on purpose. Kai Tin teased him. Found your star student again. Vice Dean. Tuan cleared his throat. Just passing by. Cross-disciplinary study is good. Right. Anyway. The War Academy is calling. Gotarun. Wait. We have VIP guests. Where are you going, to? Unfroze. Veeps. In the office. Cao Neng asked. What's the emergency? Professor Tu. Anne snapped. You are the emergency. This is serious. Give me the truth. Now. Grabbing his collar. Cao Neng panicked. My wife's 𝐒𝐜𝐴. Her grandpa's the deputy commander. Master. Please reconsider. A voice pleaded. The reply was icy. No mercy today. Infiltrating. If I were you, I'd beat this brat for his shameless lies. Shen Fei glared. His rank clear as day. An alliance colonel, a true master-tier powerhouse. Fear finally gripped him. This high-ranking hunter was here because of the Ning'er scandal. His aura mirrored Ning'er's. After that chaotic 3-day incident, I knew trouble was coming. No turning back now. Cao Neng bowed deeply. Greetings. Dear uncle. Shen Fei's face darkened. Uncle 𝐈𝐋𝐿, her fourth uncle. Only 37. I am not that old. Time to bail. Ah. Fourth uncle, you were here for the instructor. I'll just head out. Instantly. Shen Fei flickered behind him. Explain yourself. What wife were you mentioning just now? Since when did my niece become your wife? Kid, I'm finished. My body won't move, and even my mental stats are completely suppressed. Confronting spoke up. Cao Neng. Meet Colonel Shen Fei. He's here specifically to interview you. You two, enjoy your chat. That old fox. He's totally hanging me out to dry. Cao Neng trembled. Surely a legendary commander wouldn't bully a low-ranking student like me. Shen Fei didn't flinch. Don't count on it. Kid. You are wrong. The Shen family takes honor seriously. Confess your relationship with Ning'er. Or you refinished. Cao Neng gambled. Fine. The truth, we bonded in the Forgotten Lands during that crisis. We fought side by side against those 3 factions. That's when our connection sparked. Shen Fei mused. The military intel matched this kid, really did risk it all for her. So, you are claiming there's a real bond. You weren't just using her name. Cao Neng smirked. Well, technically I was helping her get home safely. Just being a gentleman. I'll be more careful. Uncle. Shen Fei narrowed his eyes. This kid is quite slick. Final question. Those 3 days at the academy. What exactly did you two do? Cao Neng puffed his chest. Uncle. You know her pride. Would she let me cross lines? Nothing happened. It was pure, unadulterated devotion. Nothing more. I swear. Shen Fei wasn't buying it. Start talking. What did you do during those 3 days? I was just helping her evolve her manifestation skill. The principal can vouch for our training. Tuan nodded. That much is true. Shen Fei sighed. Fine. Get lost. Kid. Cao Neng stopped. Since we've cleared the air, I have a small token of respect. He pulled out a rare magnetic crystal. Shen Fei's eyes widened. A high-tier mana core. Where did you find this? Cao Neng explained. The Forgotten Pool investigation was no fluke. I grabbed it while helping Ning'er destroy the core. I only assisted her brave explosion. Shen Fei's voice turned solemn. So you actually saved her life back then? Absolutely. Cao Neng confirmed. Suddenly, the colonel's terrifying aura softened into a smile. Very well. I accept this gift. But a Shen never takes a favor without repayment. Shen Fei tossed him a reward. I've seen your talent. You are a true diamond in the rough. My family values potential over bloodlines. Here 2 tons of silver ore. Refine them well. Cao Neng gripped the rewards. Thank you. Fourth Uncle Shen Fei smiled. The kid had guts. I had my doubts about this degenerate. But, seeing his potential now, I understand why Ning'er is so drawn to him. Principal Van Thien was stunned. That crystal is priceless. Even for the elite military guilds. Tuan thought. This stingy brat usually never shares a drop of his millions in loot. Van Thien knew Cao Neng wouldn't share water normally. This bribe was pure genius. Tuan broke the silence. Colonel Shen. Is there another reason for your visit? Shen Fei's expression hardened. Yes. We have an urgent S-rank crisis to discuss. The battlefield is chaotic. The old man's been MIA for 2 months. The 20-year reincarnation cycle is here. He's pushing reforms. In a spirit-rich prairie, the Celestials pray beneath the ancient world tree's aura, beneath the lush, glowing canopy. A water orb pulses and shatters. From the lake below, Nightingale's elemental body begins to manifest. My lord has been waiting. A voice rings. Nightingale snarls. I'm coming. I'll never forget my grudge against Cao Neng. Her comrades scoff. Kill him, you're just a broke degenerate who lost everything. Without our lord's mercy, you wouldn't have respawned for another 20 years. You're weak. You can't even hunt basic spirits now. Nightingale realizes she's being used. She wasn't revived by luck. She holds the hidden intel that the high-ranking elites crave. Inside the tower. She bows deeply. Nightingale reporting to Lord Mu Feifei. So, Cao Neng killed you, the Lord asks. Nightingale confirms. He unleashed over 5 different high-tier traits. The Lord commands. Once the Oblivion Land intel is secured, vanish into the City of Hope as a civilian. Nightingale obeys. Understood. My lord, every spirit seed is precious. Since you've awakened early, I'll grant you power. Become a high elf soon. I am honored. Thank you. My lord. At the university dorm, Cao Neng receives the ping. Reforms, what does that even mean? Tang Tang sighs. It's a system overhaul. Didn't you just flex about talking to Uncle Shen Si? He's the one delivering the orders. Cao Neng smirks. Of course. My uncle's a division commander. I knew that, but military secrets aren't for kids. Stop snooping around. The others roll their eyes at his blinding nepotism aura. Tang Tang whispers. The official details are classified. But rumors say, legends from the war 20 years ago are reappearing. Kong Kun gasps. 20 years, not 18. Dummy. The 20-year cycle is law. That's when the high-tier monsters and hunters respawn. People die every year. But this is different. Cao Neng freezes. A total reincarnation cycle. Human history is a cycle of blood. Every 20 years. A cataclysmic war for survival begins. 18 years ago was the Oblivion migration. Back then, Oblivion was the human capital. After that, Exodus. The human alliance suffered its most soul-crushing defeat in history. The population plummeted to 500 million. The monsters lost half their strongest bosses too. The powerhouses are returning. The war never ended. Guys, I'm soloing today's match. Just watch my back. Wait. You are soloing the entire team, they shout in shock. Things have been too easy. Cao Neng says. I need to test my current limits. I can feel it. This win will trigger my Tier 2 breakthrough. Tang Tang's jaw drops. Already. Tournament time. The crowd erupts as a mysterious figure enters. Look who is that. Check the rank, he's an alliance colonel. So young. Handsome. And powerful. The system window displays Division 4 commander. Shen Fi. The voracious wolf Shen Fi. The arena goes wild with admiration. A Tier 8 legend, he's in the top 10. Yun Tian shushes the excited crowd. The commander is here to scout cadet talent. Keep it professional during the duel. Team Invincible versus Team Flying Swallow. The battle for the ranking begins. Tang Tang warns. Swallow is a top 20 D-rank team. But they have a hidden Tier 3 expert. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿. He's a vice captain who is actually stronger than the team leader. Rumor has it his hidden stats actually qualify him for the C-rank tiers. He's only staying in the lower ranks to maintain his pathetic harem. Cao Neng scoffs. A degenerate staying behind for girls, what a foolish waste of potential. His gauntlets hum with power. Swallow smirks. Hiding your silver talent. I've already seen your tricks. Facing the Tier 3 elites of Flower Song. Cao Neng beckoned. Dawn, just stand there. All of you. Come at me. Today. I am taking on all 4 of you alone. The team bristled at his arrogance. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐥'𝐬. A Tier 1 dares challenge us 4, do you even know? Cao Neng cut him off. Who cares who you are, my team stays back. Today. Your only opponent is me. He was beyond furious. Cao Neng. Don't you dare push your luck. He lunged with his blade. A mere Tier 1 late-stager dares talk big, just die already. Cao Neng instantly triggered his copper lifeform trait. Boosting strength by 50% and defense by 70%. He unleashed the half-step strike. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐴𝐿 blade ground. Nearly snapping. He couldn't believe the impact. How can a Tier 1 have such raw power? What rank is this skill? Cao Neng struck again ruthlessly. Half-step strike thumb phi realized. Is this an evolution of 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐴𝐿's signature art? Perfect energy control. He actually evolved a low-rank skill into mid-rank mid-fight. Incredible. The scholars marveled. The 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐿 is dedicated. Even developing advanced techniques for his students. This innovative spirit is exactly what our combat engineering department needs to learn. Vân Tian praised 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨. This skill is broken, you should teach this to the other departments sometime. Cao Neng is a genius. But don't overwork him. The 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐿 could only stammer. Yes. Of course. Internally. He panicked. I don't even know this version, do I have to ask the kid to teach me? 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨 refused to back down. Impossible, how am I being suppressed by a damn rookie? The rest of the squad surged. Phi Nhan commanded. Sisters. All together, strike him down. Blocking her crescent moon technique. Cao Neng scoffed. Too flashy taste my half-step strike. Her blade crackled with electricity. Got you, my current will paralyze you. Kill him. Sisters, to her horror. He kept moving. What, how can you still move through the shock? Cao Neng smirked. Trying to shock a copper form user, hilarious. Then. He summoned it. The Super Earth Dragon. As its maw opened. The audience shrieked. What the hell is that monster? Inside the summon's core. A spatial void manifested through pure system energy. Combo skill Earth Burial. The Dragon Dove. Dragging Phi Nhan into the sand as she screamed for help, Captain Phi Nhan the squad panicked. Can a summoned beast really do something that terrifying? 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨 clawed at the sand. Cao Neng. Give her back, fight me if you have the guts. The dragon loomed behind him. Beneath its tail. Phi Nhan's body vanished. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨 caught her. Howling in grief. You shameless monster, Cao Neng countered. Shameless, I am 1v4. ING team fairly. Who's the weakling now? The next member was instantly dragged under. She shrieked in absolute terror. Wait, no, I don't want to die like this, someone help me. Buried to her neck. She begged for mercy. A hand silenced her. And she vanished into a dark pit. The crowd hissed. Isn't this too much? How can he be so brutal toward female students? This isn't a real battlefield. Does he have to go this far? Kick him out, vile team. A commander roared. Shut your damn mouths. All of you. You're soldiers on a real battlefield. There is no vile or cruel. There is only life and death. Vân Tian watched grimly. The need for military reform was now more urgent than ever. They gasped as another girl fell. Cao Neng had single-handedly eliminated 3 Tier 3 hunters. Cao Neng faced the crisis. Though. 3 kills down. But his mana was dangerously low. Kong shouted from the back. Cao Neng. You redrained. Do you need us to step in? No. He refused. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨 sneered. We lost the team fight. But your energy is a flickering candle. MC replied. I have 1 half-step strike left. It's more than enough to end you. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨 barked. Nubia. Do you know the true difference between Tier 1 and Tier 3? Is it the thickness of your skin, Tao Ning yoked? No, it's 100% core magnetization. It means I can focus every drop of my energy into an absolute, unbreakable defense. Compress all energy into a single point, just like this. His mana erupted, unleashing a massive cloud of dust. Kong Kun stood frozen. Did that guy, 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋, just trigger a self-destruct? 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 hissed Cao Neng's name through gritted teeth. The audience watched the screen in dead silence. 𝐿. Forcing a Tier 3 mana overload causes a self-detonation, but it leaves the body permanently crippled. However, this is a virtual simulation. He added. The Academy rules don't forbid such desperate tactics here. Trading a tier 3 life for a tier 1 Tuan scoffed. 𝐒𝐜𝐡 laughed manically. Nang. You are still green. Before he could gloat further, Thonthon's boot slammed into his face, silencing him instantly. Kong Kun watched his form dissipate, stunned that a tier 3 would burn everything to stop a tier 1. Have you no shame, Than Than spat? Senior or not, I'll kick you every time you act this pathetic. 𝐒𝐜𝐡 remained obsessed. It doesn't matter. As long as Cao Neng is dead, I've won. Damn. This psycho actually blew himself up. Cao Neng emerged. 𝐒𝐜𝐡 gasped. Impossible, you are still alive. My tier 3 mid-stage overload should have vaporized you. How did you survive that blast? Cao Neng stomped his chest. Blade held high. Die, taste, my ultimate move for trying to blow me up. No, 𝐒𝐜𝐡 screamed in despair. The system echoed. Victory belongs to the invincible team. Cao Neng raised his sword, shouting. Who's next? Suddenly, an artillery shell locked onto his position. Boom, Cao Neng turned to ash. Duong Duong smirked at her handiwork. I am next, she declared arrogantly. Back in the training room, the rivals stared. Cao Neng snapped. Stop looking, I exited on my own. He cursed inwardly. That woman, Zoom, was truly a piece of work. 500,000 credits per shell. And you use it on teammates. Don Tao let me catch you outside. Cao Neng. You dared to hit me. Duong Duong wailed. Wait until I tell Sister Ruoning. I'll kill you. Go ahead and complain. Cao Neng barked, pinning her to a chair. This is just eye for an eye. You brat, teacher. Save me. Cao Neng is trying to murder his vice captain out of pure jealousy. I just wanted to test my cannons against a tier 3 self-detonation. Killing him was a total accident. Tu An stepped in, ending the chaos. Enough playing around. Both of you. Follow me immediately. Where are we going? Master Kong Kun asked. Tu An replied. To eat. Then, we discuss the Reformation. From this moment, you 4 are entering 15 days of hellish closed-door training. At the restaurant, Tu An spoke while they ate. I know you have questions about the current state, but some secrets run too deep for even the Vice Dean to fully comprehend. He admitted solemnly. Regarding the Reformation, the 20th cycle of reincarnation is nearly upon us. Time is running out. In 2 years, the alien monarchs will resurrect. The Great Cataclysm is literally at our doorstep. Over the last century, humanity has endured 4 brutal, world-shaping wars against the alien threat. We barely won the first, tied the second, and by the third, the tides began to turn against us. After the war 18 years ago, the alliance lay in ruins. Now, we huddle within the path of hope. The core issue is simple. Humanity's resources are depleted. We cannot sustain another full-scale war. Alien elites resurrect every 20 years. Every time a human hero falls, we lose an irreplaceable soul forever. Cultivating new hunters is failing. As our veterans grow old and weak, the power gap only widens. Kong Kun leaned in. So, Master, how does the Alliance plan to reform and change our fate? Cao Neng realized the truth. High-tier combat power was the only thing that mattered in this war. Are they concentrating all resources to breed a new generation of god-tier powerhouses? Than guessed. God tiers aren't that easy to make. Tu An corrected. The goal isn't just talent, it's mass-producing high tiers. One god tier costs 100 times more than a high tier. With a success rate that's nearly 0, the students exchanged confused glances. Struggling to grasp the cold logic of the Alliance's plan, we have fewer than 20 god tiers against their 100. Shouldn't we focus on matching their top rankers? Tu An shook his head. No. Since the beginning, our god tier numbers have never surpassed the enemy's. We survived because our god tiers and high tier elite squads mastered the art of perfect, lethal coordination. Every 20 years, the variant's reincarnation cycle brings both ultimate power and a fatal flaw. They are allies in name only. Elves cling to their life tree. Celestials guard the White Tower. And barbarians hold the Hyatt Blood Pond. Dark elves only serve the Celestials because of a crushing defeat during the First Great War. The Celestials seized the life tree through betrayal. Now, these factions must leave top-tier guardians behind to prevent internal stabs. Consequently, our defense forces must face at least 60 high-ranking monstrous experts in the coming war. The Alliance is perfecting elite synergy, searching for hunters like Cao Neng who can execute rank-breaking feats. Thon remains skeptical. Even if those 60 experts are wounded, they can simply rotate with fresh guardians from their hidden reserves. Hong Kong noted they had fewer than 29 elites to support Cao Neng. Tu An's face grew grim. There is no other choice. We must hold this line to buy 20 years of peace for humanity. For our families. For 500 million souls. And for this final bastion of hope, Fan nodded firmly. We have one battle. And one chance to survive this hell, the squad roared in defiance. We'll give them everything. After the briefing, they feasted like it was their last meal. Two Ans stood up. 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐋𝐋. Cao Neng. Watch over these degenerates. The team was already wasted. Mumbling about fate. Drink today. For tomorrow we die. They slurred. Tao Ning sigil. Thinking all men were just filthy beasts when drunk, he couldn't believe his elite squad had devolved into this mess. Dueng stumbled. Mocking Cao Neng's hidden states. I'm a rank-breaking genius too. My lightning cannon can vaporize a boss monster in one shot, she boasted. Seeking petty revenge. Cao Neng told turtles on her face. Dared her to fire that cannon at him now. 2 weeks of brutal training passed. Cao Neng awakened Tier 2 power. While the others hit high, Tier 2 peaks. The final tournament bracket for the ranking tiers was finally locked in and ready. The top-ranked Moonwheel squad was set to clash against the number 2 seeds. Team Invincible. Inside the training room, the team gasped. 4 Tier 3 hunters, this isn't a match. It is a slaughter. Have they no shame, they barked? Thon countered. They'd rather be shameful than let us sweep the entire leaderboard. Aside from the original captain, Zhang Huilun. Every member had been replaced by high-tier ringers. Zhang Huilun had recruited Tier 3 veterans from other guilds, including the notorious 𝐊𝐿𝐋𝐋. Dung scoffed. Aren't these just the losers we crushed before? Do they think a desperate alliance equals revenge? Kong simplified it. They'd eventually return to their original squads once this farce ended. Should we wait? He asked. Cao Neng's eyes sharpened. No. We crushed them today. Today, that's suicide. But did they forget the Bald Shark's training? The system reform plan starts now. Fighting Tier 3s while we're Tier 2. That's going to be our daily quest from now on. Thon noted warily. But there are 4 of them, statistically. Our win rate is less than 1%. Cao Neng smirked. Data is static. But hunters evolve. This is the perfect trial for the Bald Shark's secret tactics. This battle will be the opening shot for humanity's Great Awakening and the system's evolution. Beyond the tournament, another massive event shook the Dongdu Military Academy. The true kings of the academy, the God Hunter Squad, had finally returned from the front lines. Stepping off the transport was the legendary captain, Lin Ying. The crowd erupted as the rank 1 God Hunter appeared. Rumors swirled that they had just slaughtered over 10 Tier 5 boss monsters on the battlefield. Word was Lin Ying's skill evolution was nearly Tier 6. He was practically on the level of the academy professors. His elite squad followed in 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐋𝐋, 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋, and 𝐴𝐿𝐋𝐿. Thon watched him. Awestruck, Lin Ying, a third year at 23, had already reached the Tier 5 peak. He had reportedly solo killed a Tier 6 barbarian lord. Kong analyzed him. Could a human truly be that powerful? Is he the strongest in the school? Cao Neng thought, his ambition flaring. That rank 1 spot will be mine soon. He may be the chosen one today. But tomorrow, he'll just be another stepping stone in my progression. Lin Ying greeted the vice principal and Master Kui with professional respect. It's good to be back. 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐋 hands over the scrolls. Vice Dean. Here is the 3-month battlefield report. Lin Ying adds. Vice Principal. The elite hunters from the 4 major academies are being recalled. He explains an emergency arose. Rest now. Children. The official quest briefing is tomorrow. Lin Ying turns to Tuan. Old teacher. Introduce the new awakens who just arrived. He is shocked. Since when do you care about system ranking updates? I have heard rumors through the network. Lin Ying replies. The teacher summons his students. Cao Neng. Come greet your seniors. The crowd buzzes, wondering if he will challenge Lin Ying. Is he insane, a Tier 2 challenging a Tier 6 monster? One strike would end him. Even Lin Ying was not this bold as a freshman. It is just a matter of time. Cao Neng thinks, his hidden stats burning with ambition. Tang eyes skew atu. The late-stage Tier 5 queen of Dongdu. Kong stares down He Ningguok. Known as the Mad Bull, they say he wrestled a demon beast for 30 minutes. Is this Dongdu's apex hunter? That crown will be mine. Cao Neng Faus. Meanwhile, Tramcon feels completely ignored. According to the script, I should be the legendary senior marksman here. Where is my spotlight? Suddenly, Lin Ying reaches out. So, you are Cao Neng. I will watch your rank-up match today. Do not disappoint me. Tuan asks about his win rate. Cao Neng smirks. Teacher, you already bet on me. Tuan beams. Good, I have put my entire life savings on your victory. If you lose, I am finished. And if I am gone, your life ends too. 4 o'clock. Match begins. Team Invincible chooses extermination mode against Team Moon. Tier 2s versus Tier 3s, and they chose the deadliest hunting quest. 𝐒𝐿 calls it reckless. But they have crushed 19 top-tier teams this month. Perhaps their arrogance is earned. Inside the zone. Moon's captain orders a total lockdown defense. Defending, we are Tier 3s, why are we hiding from these degenerates? Moon's Chaza is ice. Any objections? 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐨𝐥'𝐬. You are the leader. What is the plan? Set the snares. Use the terrain. I will take the sniper's nest for cover. Signal the moment you spot the enemy hunters. Cao Neng guns. 2 targets located. The captain and Ta Thon are ghosting. Tang Tang frowns. Truong Nguyet Luan is playing it safe. They are turtling up. Duong Duong scoffs at their defensive strategy. Tier 3s playing defense, they are terrified. Let us break their formation. Cao Neng grins. Target locked. Initiating, action plan number 4. The spectators are baffled. Guerrilla tactics. What kind of secret skill is number 4? The Vice Dean's special training. It must be a game-changing evolution. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐥'𝐬 senses a ripple. An ambush from the shadows. He leaps. Blade flashing. I have been waiting for this. Cao Neng. A cannon blast erupts. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐴 is vaporized before his revenge can even begin. I am dead, my revenge quest ended before it started. An electromagnetic blast, the crowd gasps. But that burns out their main marksman's power. Is this a fair trade? What is Team Invincible's endgame? Kong Kong confirms the kill. 1 down. Phase 1 is a success. Cao Neng scoops up Dun Dun. Time to go. The team retreats full speed. The audience is stunned. They are running. Is this the result of their secret training? Lin Yang realizes the play. Genius. They are leading by 1. They just need to survive. Cao Neng smirked with pride. Battlefield Rule 4. Grab the loot and vanish. Hit and run. Team Invincible just needs to survive. Their point lead ensures victory. What a shameless strategy. Classic hunter maneuvers. Purely disgraceful. We only learned this in year 3. Lin An's team whispered, these are real battlefield tactics. Is their awakening coming so soon? Only rank 4 hunters enter combat zones. Let's see them survive. You've got the upper hand. What's your next move? Team Invincible. Panic set in. Chase them. If we move, they'll escape. Chasing ruins are set up. My hidden stats will be exposed. It could be a trap. But ignoring them ends this quest. Chase. They re-slow while carrying their wounded. They roared. Kill them all. The predator finally began the hunt. That rank 3 speed is insane. Ta Thon targeted the girl. Defensive armor activated. Thon locked his arm in a death grip. He struck her repeatedly. Let go. Are you seeking mutual destruction? The Earth Dragon ambushed from behind. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐴 was completely stunned. I was careless. I thought they were just stalling for time. I never expected such a savage counterattack from those degenerates. Trading a life for a kill, Nguyet Luan's rage finally exploded. 2-0, how did these trash skills take us down? We had the stats and the traps. How did this fail? Forget it, I am chasing. You stall that Earth Dragon summon. Nguyet Luan leaped. Firing explosive arrows that shattered the ground. Burst flame arrows. Our armor 1 survive a direct hit. Amidst the smoke, the main character challenged the elite archer. Blocked. He tossed his teammates to safety, to face Nguyet Luan. You really want to solo against me? Nguyet Luan sneered. Even if you win. The score remains 2-1. You've lost. I am just here to school you. Don't mention it. Coward. Sensing the incoming trait, the main character stood his ground. My spirit power is perfected. Your combat skills are useless now. Surrender. You abandoned your guild's advantage. You've already failed. Your lack of confidence sealed your fate before the fight started. Shut up, Nguyet Luan screamed. But the psychological warfare continued. You traded loyal allies for raw power you didn't trust. You have no faith in yourself or your squad. Coward. Silence. This is for my honor. Violent energy waves erupted. Are you done yet? Your taunts won't work on me. Now a lightning-fast combo strike shredded through the boss's defenses. Unscathed, a rank 2 can never kill a rank 3. Suddenly, the main character appeared behind him. Seizing his throat, a blade sliced his arm. Wait. What happened to the solo? I never said that. I just told the others to leave. Realizing he'd been played, Nguyet Luan's eyes burned with madness. Those shameless bastards. The crowd went silent as 3 lives were harvested without casualties. Against a superior foe, the Invincible squad seized absolute dominance over the battlefield. Nguyet Luan's logic remains. But the end is inevitable. Lam Ange smirks. They're finally combat ready. Fontaine snaps his fingers, summoning a holographic interface, displaying the grim data. Alliance year 0564.57 billion. Year 0761.53 billion. Year 0786 million. Fontinosks. In 2 years, will any humans remain? This match wasn't just a sport, it was a cold, brutal introduction to real slaughter. What does it mean to fight normally? How should one fight? By risking everything or clawing for every chance at survival. Their goal was total survival. That is my only wish for them as well. May you all survive like the Invincible team? The great military reform starts now. From today, hunters below Tier 4 are strictly forbidden from the front lines. Students will soon face true life or death trials. Here is the first deployment list. Look, our names are on the screen. Our squad is going. The Invincible team, the only ranked squad chosen for the main battlefield. We're actually deploying. Kong Kong gasps. Cao Neng feels the weight. Is this real? So sudden. I wonder how the system will try to screw me over next. Lam On waves goodbye. I'll see you on the battlefield. Kid. Tu An offers a celebratory dinner. I decline. Survival training comes first. Is this the real war list? He scoffs. Not exactly. It's an observation mission. It's a guarded scouting mission. High-tier teachers will protect the group. Did you think I was sending you to die? He sighs. Relieved. I'm not suicidal. I'm not fearless. I just value living. But observation is still the battlefield. And on the battlefield, danger is the only constant. Even with teachers, the risk remains. Teachers can die in the chaos too. What if Bald Shark falls? What if 7 alien races launch a raid? I can think about it. Should I ask to withdraw? No. That's too embarrassing. If she can go, why should I cower? At Tier 2, I evolved my mobility and leg strength for tactical speed. Sparring was easy. But true warfare demands absolute defense. She has elite soft armor. I'm just a broke hunter with nothing. Quest start. I need this system to grant me super soft armor blueprints. If I request a finished item, the difficulty will surely skyrocket. I'll take the stable path, gather materials, and forge it myself. A new quest. If I catch a rat, it'll probably mutate into a boss. Why not open a workshop? I can refine materials and save money. I'll use my second perfect trait and craft that armor myself. The system can't mess with me in my own shop. I hope. What if it forces a 1000 customer quest or a 996 grind? I must be the master of my own business hours. Quest. Establish a workshop. Tao Ning chooses his own operating hours. System window hegemony begins with your own manufacturing workshop. Host's talent shines like stars. Unleash your unstoppable manliness. Reward. A full material pack and blueprints for super soft armor. Time limit. 3 days to reach a market value of 100 million. Quest penalty. 100 million credit debt. 100 million weighs 1.15 tons. I'll print that through quests in 3 days. Glaring at the system window, I snapped. Is your AI brain nothing but schemes? How many banks must I raid? Give me a hint. Or, I'm ending it right here. The system pinged Sharma Loli with a classic romantic movie line. Then I remembered. Upstairs lives a wealthy Loli from a family of legendary arms dealers. Fate hasn't abandoned me yet. I headed to Tang Tang's floor and knocked hard. She opened it. Annoyed. It's midnight. Can't this wait until the morning? I tilted her chin up. Tang Tang. Why didn't I notice your cuteness until now? Her face flushed red. Cao Neng. Are you actually confessing to me? I want nothing but the adorable you. She immediately covered my mouth in horror. Stop. This is too sudden. No matter what. I can't accept your feelings. If Ngongni finds out, our friendship is over. I must maintain my honor. Suppress your love, unless you confess for 999 days in a journal. Each page must be over 1,000 words to prove your true sincerity. Forget that, she countered. Fine, then cook me a different breakfast every single morning. No repeats for 999 days, I snapped. Shut up, I'm not confessing. Not a confession, Tang Tang fumed. Then why did you wake me up? Just to tell me I am cute. Everyone knows that. Do you have no shame? I grabbed her hands. Got any cash? The rich girl smirked. Money, I've plenty. Are you so broke? You reselling points? Name your price. I'll sponsor you. I asked for 100 million. The door slammed shut in my face. Open up, this is serious business. Are you extorting me? She shouted. No way. I clarified, no love. No extortion. I just need to ask about factory valuations. She peeked out. Factory valuation. Why the sudden interest in business systems? Factories are harder to value than corporations. Even with official government registration. Why? What's the catch? They can go public. So we value them by capital or technical patents. Patents take forever. How does the capital valuation work then? If your factory account has 100 million, the valuation is 100 million. Simple. Too simple for words. My friend. What if I don't have it? She suggested a partnership instead. An investor puts in 50 million for half the shares. Your tech covers the rest. Hearing that? I turned on the charm. Adorable tang tang. Want a factory. Being a founder brings such a sense of achievement. Don't you think? My grandpa owns Heaven King Group. Why would I waste time on a factory? If I fail school, I am forced to inherit $100 billion empire. My life is tragic. Her rich girl problems were my dream. I sighed in pure envy. So, tragic indeed. Never mind. I am leaving. Wait, she called. We re-heading to the battlefield soon. Why open a factory now? Precisely because of the war, I need to craft my own legendary gear. You crafting? Do you even have the talent for that? I've been grinding at the academy. Give me funds. And I build those railguns. She burst out laughing. Cao Neng. You are such a dreamer. My electromagnetic cannon costs 50 million. You couldn't build that. I just shrugged, skeptical of his claim. She asks. Wait. Can you actually build it? Tao Ning points to himself. I am a man of my word. If I say I can do it, consider it done. Duang Duang smirks. Issuing a challenge. Big talk. How about a wager? He looks puzzled. A bet. What kind of stakes are we talking about? She sets the terms. I will provide every single rare resource and material needed for the crafting process. If you successfully construct a railgun, I will personally invest 100 million credits into your future ventures. But fail, and you owe me 50 million plus every single merit point you have. Deal. The next morning, Guan-san arrives at the academy ahead of schedule. He glances at the student beside his granddaughter. So, Zung Zung. Is this young man your team captain? The one named Cao Neng. She nods respectfully. Yes? Did you manage to clear things with Grandpa? Yet Guan-san gives a firm nod of confirmation. Rest easy. The old master cleared his schedule just for you two. The Heavenly King Group oversees 20 massive production hubs across the City of Hope. We are heading straight to the industrial zone where Master Fang Yuan is currently stationed. During the ride, Duang Duang admits this specific factory is their oldest and smallest facility. Yet it remains her grandfather's favorite retreat. Cao Neng watches her casually pop high-grade cultivation pills like they were common candy. It was a level of wealth he could barely imagine. Suddenly, the car screeches to a violent halt. Duang Duang snaps in frustration. What is going on? Watch where you are driving. Guan-san sighs. The security bureau blocked the road. It looks like they are in the middle of a high-speed pursuit. Cao Neng leans out to investigate. A pursuit. He spots a familiar figure. Xiao Ming. Sprinting through the chaotic streets like a blur. Report target sighted. A suspicious female with no identification. Silver hair and blue eyes. Moving east towards Sector 30. Subject speed is abnormal. Requesting immediate backup, Xiao Meng maneuvers through the crowd. Her face a mask of cold indifference. She thinks bitterly. If Mother had not forbidden me from harming these humans, I would have slaughtered these weaklings long ago. Sensing a gaze, she turns. Her eyes lock with Cao Neng's. Both of them feeling an inexplicable tension in the air. She flashes a mysterious, mocking grin. Below, the police deploy riot grenades. But she vanishes before the smoke even clears. Duang Duang guesses she is an alien spy. Infiltrators often mimic humans to steal intel from the City of Hope. They take a detour. Cao Neng remains silent, wondering why that girl's aura felt so hauntingly familiar. Finally, they reach their destination. As the car stops, Cao Neng stands frozen in awe. Meanwhile, Duang Duang continues her complaints about the building's aesthetic. Here we are. This place is ancient and hideous. I have no idea why Grandpa is so obsessed with this dump. Before them towers the Heavenly King Industrial Spire. The central tower is our core research and development hub. Duang Duang explains. The 8 surrounding rings are specialized production lines, each handling a unique part of the manufacturing process. They reach the inner sanctum. She calls out. We've arrived, Uncle Bai. Is my grandfather currently inside the lab? Bai Ping gestures for them to enter. The old master has been expecting your arrival. Please. Head right in. Cao Neng shooters. This aura is overwhelming. It is not the discipline of a soldier, but the cold, blood-soaked intent of a master assassin. Fang Yuan pats his granddaughter's head. Did you actually miss me? Or are you just looking for an excuse to slack off? You are getting bolder. I hope the military academy would instill some discipline in you. And this must be young Cao Neng. I have heard much about you. For Duang to praise someone this highly. You must be quite the rising star. Cao Neng bows with deep respect. An honor to meet you. Sir. A subordinate quietly serves tea as the atmosphere turns serious. Fang Yuan cuts to the chase. I dislike wasting time. My granddaughter claims you can manufacture a railgun. Is this true? Cao Neng responds firmly. Yes. I can. The old man smiles. Very well. Then show me what you are capable of. I will give you 2 months. Succeed. And I will invest 80 million for an 80% stake in the project. Cao Neng looks stunned. Fang Yuan misreads his reaction. Is 2 months not enough? You are young, perhaps you need 3. The young man quickly waves his hands. Master Feng. Please. You have completely misunderstood my hesitation. It is not that the deadline is too short. It is far too long. I can have a prototype ready for testing in just 3 days. Duang gasps. Are you insane? You cannot build a railgun in 3 days. Just take the 2 months and be careful. She turns to her grandfather. He is talented. But he lacks real-world experience. He does not realize how complex this is. Though, he can manifest energy, which might speed things up. Fang Yuan bursts into a hearty, booming laugh at the boy's confidence. Ah. The arrogance of youth. You can already manifest energy at your age. Truly impressive. It seems I underestimated your potential. Let us settle on 1 month then. That should be a fair compromise for a genius like yourself. Cao Neng stands his ground. Take as much time as you want. But the railgun will be finished in 3 days. However, I refuse to give up 80%. I will offer 49% at most. I must retain full operational control over the manufacturing facility. He misread the young hunter's ambition. 80 million for a 49% stake. That was a bold move for a rookie. 𝐿𝐴. You've got it all wrong. I'm giving you 49%. But I'll be the one providing the initial capital. Fine. 49% it is. Here is the investment contract. The final percentage is your call. But I have one condition. Your partnership must include one more name, 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐥'𝐬. Suddenly, the system pieces clicked into place for Cao Neng. I know our history. If you get her into my workshop, I'll bump the investment to 100 million credits. Money is no object. So that's the play. They aren't actually investing in me. They're using me as a bridge to reach Ning'er, even if I have a quest to finish. I won't take the easy way out. I refuse to rely on charity to succeed. No thanks. 𝐿𝐴. I came here to earn the Heavenly King Group's backing through my own skills and stats. As for the deal with Ning'er, count me out. Dung was furious. Wasn't the agreement already settled? The wager was whether he could forge the electromagnetic cannon. Her grandfather quickly hushed her before things escalated. Grandfather didn't mean that. Fine. Let's just transfer the millions to your friend. Manager Guan. Process the transaction immediately. Cao Neng's expression turned cold. No. I can't take this money. Dung gasped. But why? Grandpa already invested in you. Are my contribution points not good enough for you anymore? Cao Neng swore he would rely on his own strength to get invested. Not on favors or pity. 𝐿𝐴. If I don't craft that cannon in 3 days, I won't take a cent. The manager tried to play peacemaker. Let's reschedule. Why don't you master the basic crafting process before attempting a high-tier weapon? Wait. Cao Neng. Your performance today wasn't exactly legendary. But Ning'er seems to see something in you. Perhaps you possess a hidden talent or a spark of genius that I've failed to recognize yet. I'll give you a shot. He asked eagerly. Really? But there was still one more condition. The electromagnetic cannon schematics are a Class S secret. We can just hand them over to an unranked crafter. Prove your worth first. Craft 2 basic items, an electric blade and anti-magnetic battle armor. Show me your skill evolution. These are standard issue gear. You'll compete head-to-head against my 2 top master forgers. If you outperform them, I'll give you the chance to build the cannon. Deal. Cao Neng didn't hesitate. Understood. But first, let me see the system interface data and blueprints for those 2 items. Silence filled the room. Does he really need blueprints for basic tier gear, Cao Neng? What have you actually crafted before? Or rather, which equipment class do you actually excel in crafting? I've never crafted a single item. But my specialty, it's everything. Fang rubbed his temples in pure disbelief. Guan. Take him. Show him the schematics for the blade and armor. Then, let the crafting duel begin. The manager was worried. Is it really necessary to pit him against Track Bing and Dong Hai? Sir, it might be unnecessary. But he needs pressure. Maybe the heat of competition will trigger an awakening. It's a deal. Tao Neng shook his hand firmly as Fang told him to show his true potential. The young crafter arrived at Workshop 3. 2 elite staff members. Welcome. Manager. Welcome. My lady. Manager Guan cut to the chase. Director Dong. Do you have the blueprints for the electric blade and armor ready? Darn Hai produced a stack of data. Is this the kid? Here are the blueprints and some extra technical references. He scanned Tao Neng. So this is the student the chairman personally sent. This is my chance to show off. This was a perfect stage to impress the board and the heiress. Track Bing was also sizing him up. The kid's got the looks of a main character. But unfortunately, good looks won. Help you forge weapons. This isn't just a simple exchange of techniques. We're going to give this brat a brutal lesson in humility. Dang Hai led them inside. The electric blade looks common. But its internal vibration frequency is incredibly complex. While the rookie tries to understand those blueprints, why don't we go grab a coffee and relax? No need. I'm done. Let's start. They stared in horror. He'd memorized the entire structure in just 5 minutes. Is this kid for real? Track Bing asked. Are you looking for a beatdown? Or do you actually want to start? I'm ready. Let's begin the trial right now. The atmosphere in the workshop turned electric. Tao Neng knew the secret high-frequency vibrations, creating a plasma arc that slices through steel like butter. But his second attribute was a total cheat code. One glance, and the entire system blueprint was etched into his mind. They entered room 8. As both hit their stations, the system chimed. The ultimate showdown began. Track Bin ignited the extraction process. His precision was absolute. Such mastery. Despite his low innate talent stats, yet his extraction accuracy surpassed even the most elite energy hunters in the guild. On the other side, Cao Neng's energy manipulation left the entire crowd breathless. God-tier talent. 5 simultaneous extractions from a distance. He pulled an entire ore block in one go. Whispers filled the room. Is this the legendary genius from the Eastern capital? His efficiency alone crushed Track Bin. But in this dungeon, raw talent isn't everything. Combat talent is one thing. A master crafter needs precision. Look. Track Bin is hand-polishing every part. That is true craftsmanship. A level of technical skill that raw power simply cannot replicate. Tao Neng calculated his odds. Using his second attribute now would definitely raise red flags. To secure a clean sweep, hiding his hidden stats was the only logical strategic move. But he wanted to dominate. Look at his hands. Is that energy manifestation? Is this even possible? How can manifested energy achieve such surgical precision? I've never seen a hunter craft parts with pure energy. Dang Hai watched, praying they'd actually fit. Using energy manifestation was hyper-efficient. But the mental strain was legendary. There's a reason no one crafts this way. High-tier talent like this is 1 in a million. More importantly, the difficulty of controlling manifested energy is off the charts. Every gear must match the blueprint exactly. Even hand-tooled parts have a margin of error. To manifest high-precision components using nothing but mental focus, it's like a giant threading a needle. It's supposed to be impossible. He's using telekinesis for assembly. Is this crafting or a magic show? The weapon takes form. Cao Neng gripped the blade. One swing, and the table split like paper. Finished, he announced. The room erupted in awe. A success. Was this really his first time crafting an electric blade? He just glanced at the blueprint. How did he achieve such perfect skill evolution? Explain yourself, they begged. Track Bin turned pale. He hadn't even finished the base coating. Cao Neng. I knew you were the GOAT. Tang Tang cheered. Dang. Hai stepped forward. Your technique is profound. Mr. Gao. We acknowledge your victory in the first round, but the anti-magnetic armor is next-level complex. Do you need a break before the afternoon round? Cao Neng declined. No need. I'm fast enough. If you aren't hungry. Let's settle this now. He checked his system window. Only 2 days left to finish this hellish hidden quest. No time for lunch. I need that investment for the electro cannon. I won't lose everything. Asterisk ding times. The notification rang. The second round began. His opponent, the legend, Dang Hai gritted his teeth. If he lost here, the third workshop's reputation was finished. But armor and blades are different tiers. This armor requires 305 distinct parts. The complexity and assembly precision demand veteran. High-ranking mastery. Reading these blueprints takes 30 minutes. Memorizing them, that takes most people weeks. No matter his talent. He can win. Hai thought. Manager, Dang. After you. Tao Neng offered. Hai stared in shock. Tao Neng just smirked. I craft way faster than you. All man. Your only edge is knowing the blueprint. If I wait, it's fair. The crowd hissed at his arrogance. Arrogant brat, they shouted. Manager. Show him what real workshop expertise looks like. Dang Hai nodded. Eyes cold. Fine then. I won't be holding back. 15 minutes in. Everyone froze. 50 parts completed. Not even Trackbin could match that speed. I hope one day I can reach Manager Dang's legendary level of mastery. Dang Hai breathed heavily. He finished reading in 15 minutes. That speed is insane. But he's probably just skimming. For this armor, he'll be checking the blueprints every second. Tao Neng was just a ranky freshman. How could he rival a master craftsman with 20 years of experience? The awakening began. Using energy manifestation. The mechanical components vibrated, auto-assembling before their eyes. 5 minutes in. Cao Neng synchronized 60 pieces. Matching the veteran's pace. Manager Deng. I've caught up. Deng Hai froze. Was this kid a monster? Am I really losing to a degenerate freshman? Wait. The assembly phase is the true hunter's trial. Without expert-level traits, he will surely fail here. 1 hour later. The armor stood complete. Looking at the junk on his table. Deng Hai bowed in defeat. Master Cao Neng. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐨𝐥'𝐬. You have surpassed me. Zhuo Bin hissed. Wait, he hasn't run the system stress test. This gear might not survive the trial. Shut it. Being a loss is a loss. This armor is flawless. Even at my peak. I couldn't craft this, and he did it in 1 hour. Cao Neng maintained a humble smirk. Hiding his system window. Manager Ding. Your core stats and skill as a craftsman are truly undeniable. The third guild factory will thrive under your lead. Tang grinned. Steward. Got anything else to say? The old man sighed. My vision was clouded. The young lady's hunter intuition was far superior to mine. Inside the central archive. The system receptionist. Kien. Greeted them with a professional smile. Manager Guan ordered the retrieval of the blueprint for the Model 3 electromagnetic railgun for Cao Neng. 3 days. Cao Neng. Build that railgun. And the investment guild will open its vault. Consider it done. Do these railguns come in different tier rankings? Yes. Model 3 is the hunter-class portable version. Lightweight and deadly for solo combat. She handed over a massive book. The Model 3 manual was thick. Cao Neng cursed under his breath. Over 200 pages. This looks exactly like the heavy-duty model Tang uses. This thing is portable, suddenly. The receptionist's comms buzzed. Excuse me. Sir? I must take this call. Scanning the shelves. He spotted a thinner file. This one looked way more efficient, a hidden stat in plain sight. I only have 3 days. To win this quest, I need the most streamlined build. Right. Why didn't she offer this blueprint first? Is it a restricted S-rank secret or something far more dangerous? A complex manual has no secrets. But a 100-page blueprint for a simple railgun, that smells like danger. Quian returned. Bowing. My apologies for the delay. Master Cao. Orders from the top, besides the standard tiers. All other experimental blueprints are open for your viewing. I can pick anything outside the standard tiers, she nodded. Should I provide a technical breakdown? Sir. Yes. Sir. Would you like a guide? Or would you prefer to analyze the system yourself? He gave a confident smirk. I will handle the analysis alone. As he studied the data. Quian watched. Mesmerized. A focused man possessed a charisma multiplier of 10. I will bring you an iced black coffee. Take your time. Master Cao. He began his scan. Models 1 to 3 used standard core tech. But Model 4. It utilized a newly discovered evolution method. Tier 1 was a massive fortress-grade cannon requiring a full squad of hunters to operate. Tier 2 was mobile but still needed a large team for energy synchronization. Tier 3 was Tang's choice. But technically, it was just a minor upgrade from older versions. But Tier 4 was different. The first 3 models convert human energy into electronic fire. Tier 4's design was insane, turning the weapon into a biological extension within an electromagnetic field. The user becomes the stabilizer. Though raw power drops, the energy consumption is halved. Even better. The field generates an absolute electromagnetic shield for the shooter. Total survival utility. This is absolute epic tier technology. The ultimate hunter's weapon. Simple construction. Reliable power. And a built-in defense system. It is too good to be true. The reason she didn't show me simple. This weapon has never been successfully crafted. If I pull this off, I will be an irreplaceable asset to the Heaven King Guild. But can my 100% success trait force this legendary blueprint into reality? Gwyn stepped closer. Her voice soft. Master Cao. Are you finished? Even he wasn't sure. How long was I out? She checked the clock. 5 p.m. You've been under for 3 hours. Dinner is ready. Take these blueprints if you need. Just return them when you're done. He froze. 3 hours. Crafting a Type 3 system usually takes 3 sleepless days. But the theory for version 4 was flawless. It was time to gamble everything. I am taking version 4. She bowed politely. Safe travels. Master Cao. We'll be waiting. Back at the lab. He locked in. 2 days left. Not a single second could be wasted. His palms glowed. Coating the mechanical components in pure, manifested energy. Monitoring the feed. Master Fuang watched. Energy manifestation. He's crafting at God speed. It wasn't just speed. The precision of every gear was terrifyingly perfect. Look at his efficiency. In the entire process, not a single gram of material is wasted. The 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 method. Impossible for any normal hunter to replicate. Raf talent. Mental fortitude. And a system of gifts. He's a rare breed. The Alliance has few like him. But even so, he might not be fast enough. Duang bit her lip. Grandpa. Are you saying he's going to fail the quest? He claimed 3 days for an e-cannon. Pure arrogance. At his current rate, 5 days minimum. And that's if he can actually finish the final assembly. She grew worried. If he fails the deadline, will you still invest in him? Fuang laughed. Are you really asking me to throw credits at a losing bet? She hesitated. If he lost, she'd win his points. She should be happy. Right. But a 3-day deadline was suicide. Losing like this felt completely unfair. Just a small investment. Grandpa, he teased. Since when did you become a saint? I'm not, she huffed. He just looks so broke. I'm pitying the poor guy. Plus. His ties to Sister 𝐒𝐜𝐿. I'm just thinking about our family's future interest. He didn't push. Fine. His potential is undeniable. Even without the high-tier connections, investing now has a 50% chance of a massive legendary payoff in the future. Only 50, she pouted. The butler, Quantem, stepped in to explain. Miss, a 50% rating from the master is world-shaking news in the guild. He'll be up all night. Come. Walk with me. Little bird. Let him work. Ugh, I'm not walking with an old man. Stop pinching my cheeks. You geezer. 2 a.m. at Hope City. Xiao Meng sat atop a wall. Next victim. Step up. A shadow cat lunged, leaving only scratches. She sighed. Looking bored. All those snacks and you were still weak. Throw him out. We were done for today. Warriors. Begin 4-on-4 drills. Logistics. Keep the energy crystals flowing in. Your queen is leaving for a while. Don't you dare slack off while I'm gone. I'll be checking in. If I find any lazy degenerates, you all are all dead meat. When I return, I expect to see true hunters ready for the tower. Inside the Thien Vuong workshop. Sparks flew. Tao Ning pushed past his limits. 2 days gone. No sleep. No food. But half the components were still missing. He won't make it. Fuang thought. But his growth rate is absolutely monstrous. Duang paced. Grandpa. The clock's ticking. When are we signing the deal? Be patient. You've asked 100 times. Whose granddaughter are you? Anyway, wait. Do you actually like this kid? She nearly tripped over her feet. That's crazy, look. He's starting the final assembly phase right now. Nice try. Kid. You can change the subject that easily. Or can you? Elder. Look, is he actually starting to assemble that thing? What is he thinking? The components aren't even finished. Is he just testing the part compatibility or something? Wait. Something is wrong. That cannon layout is totally off. Is he downsizing it into a mini railgun? Impossible? Unless he's building the legendary Model 4. Gramps. I'm lost. What are you two talking about? What's a Model 4? Does our Heavenly King Guild even possess a Model 4 blueprint? How come I didn't know? He's baffled. Did the kid grab the wrong blueprint? Manager Quan explain this. It was a secret project from 2 years ago. A concept for a wearable railgun weapon. A wearable railgun. What's the tactical advantage of something like that? The benefits are massive. Girl. It slashes energy consumption and generates an absolute electromagnetic barrier around the user. An electromagnetic barrier that would completely nullify any close-range hunter attacks. Sadly, it was just a dream. We wasted $5 billion and 5 years on it. A total money pit. How can such a god-tier weapon be a failure? It syncs with the user's body. But everyone has different hidden stats and physique. Personal talent and muscle density vary too much. It's an impossible synchronization problem. So it's just a theoretical myth. How can that be? It's just a hollow shell. A model that can never be truly functional. This bet is over. He chose the wrong blueprint. Let's go see for ourselves. Are you going down there personally? 𝐿𝐴, we failed for years. Even if it's just a model. I must see it. Damn. Am I missing parts? How did I overlook these core components? A top-tier student making a rookie mistake. I'll just evolve the design on the fly. Is the timer up already? You're 3 hours early. 𝐿𝐴, take your time. I just wanted a closer look at your work. That's the Model 4. Isn't it? You actually noticed. 𝐿𝐴, Model 3 was too cluttered. This Model 4 system is much sleeker and simpler. I finished it just in time. Take a look at this masterpiece. It's completed. Incredible work. Young man, this weapon is a beast. Minimal energy. Maximum output. And a built-in defense system. A revolutionary design. If only it could actually be manufactured successfully, since it's done. Aren't you going to test fire it? 𝐿𝐴, no need. The flaw is in the design. Not your skill. Cao Neng, building this model alone proves you a high-tier genius, but his next words left them completely speechless. 𝐿𝐴. Manager. I know exactly where the flaw in the Model 4 blueprint is. This project was abandoned years ago because it failed. Wasn't it? It stopped 2 years ago. But how did you know? Ambition blazed in his eyes. Because I'm going to make it work. I want a live test. Fine. If you've got the guts to try, then let's do it. Manager. Find a test hunter. He'll do it. Grandpa. Absolutely not. This is too dangerous. If something goes wrong, I'll lose you. 𝐿𝐴. I built this. It's only right that I'm the one who tests it. Cao Neng. We appreciate the spirit. But this could be fatal, since I'm the creator. The risk is lowest if I'm the one using it. I've got total faith in him. The squad arrives at the Tianwang Group's high-tech firing range. Tao Ning appears with the massive cannon, leaving everyone stunned. Is that the kid who supposedly fixed the railgun number 4? 2 years of failure. Can a mere degenerate really trigger an S-rank breakthrough? Fang Yuan looks on. Worried. Cao Neng. Don't overdo it. If the system glitches, prioritize your own survival. Tang Tang begs Uncle Bai to protect him. Cao Neng prays silently. Asterisk don't troll me now. You damn system. Gripping the cold steel. He initiates the electromagnetic field stabilization. The needle pricks his finger. And the energy shield flares to life perfectly. The crowd stands frozen in shock. It's online. It's actually online. Fang Yuan can't believe a rank 1 just activated a high-tier shield. How is this possible? The shell roars out, obliterating the target and tearing through the tower wall like paper. Everyone gapes at the smoldering ruins. Success. The railgun number 4 is finally complete. Am I dreaming? This kid just pulled off a god-tier miracle. How did he do it? Unreal. Fang Yuan embraces his niece. 2 years of dead-end research. Finally, over in a flash of light. The applause is deafening. The ultimate weapon of the Tianwang Group is finally born. 5 billion invested in vain. Yet this kid solves the impossible quest in just 3 days. A true monster. Manager San frowns. Wait. Master. It's not a perfect victory yet. One final bottleneck remains. Solve this. And the railgun number 4 becomes the true S-rank trump card of our entire corporation. Fang Yuan knows exactly what he means. Mass production is the hurdle. But we've taken the first step toward evolution. The rest will follow. Cao Neng turns to Tang Tang. Hey. Wanna give this baby a test run? With your hunter stats, you'll be even more accurate. She's stunned. Wait. Even I can use it. Fang Yuan is baffled. Cao Neng. What did you say? Even she can wield this legendary weapon. Duel. She's got the metal affinity trait. Doesn't she? Why wouldn't it work? Fang Yuan explains. Normally, these guns require a perfect DNA sync to the energy field. It's incredibly rare. Manager San adds. Finding compatible users is harder than clearing a tier 5 dungeon. Mass production seemed impossible. Whatever. Tang Tang. Let's see the raw power of this thing. Tang Tang steps up solemnly. Fine then. Let the Reaper show you how it's done. Stay alert. Abai Fang Yuan vants. Cao Neng just shrugs. Just squeeze the trigger. It's easy. Oh. The first blast bites a bit. Try to handle the pain. Her finger touches the activation needle. The shield ignites. Damn. That stings, she roars. firing a shot that obliterates the tower's remaining wall. The damage report comes in. Excluding the shells. That's 2 million in structural losses. Manager San is ecstatic. Success. This is a breakthrough that will change the entire human alliance. Master. We must notify the military guilds immediately, Fang Yuan replies coldly. No. There's a higher priority. Get Cao Neng's private workshop operational this instant. Understood, I'll handle it personally, half an hour later. They're regrouping in the chairman's private office. Fang Yuan gets straight to business. Cao Neng. How about joining the Tianwang group for good? If the credits are enough, we can negotiate a legendary tier contract. Cao Neng smirks. Gramps. You've already invested in my workshop. I'm basically part of the guild already. Fair point. He laughs. Then turns serious. But I have to ask one critical question. Cao Neng knows what's coming. You want to know how I bypassed the body sync restrictions? Right. Exactly. Though you should register the patent first. Protect your hidden tech. The blueprints were ours. But the awakening of this project belongs entirely to you. It's actually simple. You know the Academy's talent testing interface. Right. Lightbulbs go off in Fang Yuan's head. Talent testing, so that's the secret. But how did you shrink a room-sized system into a portable weapon frame? I didn't use the whole rig. I just recoded the core genetic interface to match the user by extracting blood from those with copper and iron talents. The gene scanner syncs data to activate the device. He praised the design, calling it a stroke of pure genius. Testing, awakening potential while mapping genetic codes through blood is a masterstroke of efficiency. High Energy chuckled internally, knowing he only added that extra module because he had spare parts. A 100% success rate, this completely shatters current technical limits. Simply overpowered. Listen. High Energy. The elder proposed. Even if you shared the theory, I must honor patent laws. Although the Tianwang group registered the original patent long ago, I want to grant you half the profits. If that is not enough, but the boy interrupted, it is fine. Elder Fuang. You already invested an entire manufacturing plant in me. He signed the contract immediately, adding, I know exactly what I am doing. He accepted the payment without further hesitation. Elder Fuang admired his decisive, non-hypocritical attitude. I like you more every day. If the Tham family hadn't claimed you, I would marry off Duang Duang. Duang Duang fumed in the back, thinking the old man was selling her off for one electronic cannon. System alert quest complete manufacturing facility unlocked and ready for operation. Reward divine artifact blueprint for the soul shield inner armor. Offering absolute protection for vital organs. 20% damage reflection with high tier resistance. This thorn armor makes me a battlefield god. This damn system actually knows how to reward a player fairly for once. With this spike defense, I have nothing to fear when the bullets start flying. The factory is yours now. Elder Fuang said. High Energy thanked him before heading back to the academy. As the car vanished, the elder sighed. The Tham family has truly caught themselves a golden goose. High Energy returned to Dongdu Academy. Online news flash Tran Nam and Kim Nagok Lan are Tier 3. While Duang Duang reached Tier 2. Then, a name caught a shadow SI. High Energy. He was drafted for the front lines. Disgusting humans. She hissed. Fate really is a cruel mistress, but this works out. A Tier 2 hunter on the battlefield is nothing more than easy prey. High Energy. I will repay that humiliating debt today. Suddenly, his voice rang out behind her. Guard. You can stop here. Go back. She froze, shocked by the narrowness of this encounter. Night Owl tried to walk past him calmly, pretending to be a normal human student. Wait, High Energy shouted. She turned, wearing sunglasses. Are you calling me? Fellow student. Using his eye of contention scanner, he saw her face clearly despite the lack of pointed ears. The Dark Elf one personally killed impossible. Don, these monsters reincarnate only once every 20 years. High Energy rested a hand on her shoulder, grinning. Yeah. I just wanted to be friends. Night Owl acted shy. Oh, are military students always this direct? I am Diep On. High Energy frowned. Even this close. He felt zero energy waves from her. Is she just a look-alike? There is only one way to be certain. Can I touch your butt? Night Owl flinched back. What is wrong with you? He held up a bill. 100 credits. Deal or no deal. He had his reasons for this madness. I remember my spear couldn't pierce her stone-hard defense back then. One touch will confirm her identity. If I am wrong, I'll just be labeled a degenerate by the crowd. No big deal, even if I am arrested. My high-level backers will get me out in no time. Is this the virtue of a top military academy student? Night Owl asked in disgust. High Energy shamelessly doubled the price. To commoners, we are symbols of justice. But in reality, elites like us are just straightforward and decisive. I like what I see. So I pay. If 100 isn't enough? How about 200? Night Owl hesitated. Her current body was powerless. Making a scene now would blow her cover. She locked the deal, offering herself to him for 5,000 for one night. If she can reincarnate. Why can't other variants? He gambled on this massive system lead. Suddenly, Duong punched him. What the hell are you doing here? Hunting for girls behind our backs. I'm snitching to Wing Gung Ni right now. You have a girlfriend, Nightingale teased. Still want to play? Playboy. I'm in. He snapped, leading her away while telling Duong to back off. She's a regular client. We're going to the workshop. Don't follow us. Liar, your shop just opened. Where are you really going with her? Fuming with rage, Duong tracked his live location via her phone. Hotels are unsafe, he warned. The police might raid the place. My place then, she asked. He agreed, ready to enter the den. If you want to die, I won't stop you. She thought maliciously. To catch the tiger, I must enter the den. Man or ghost, I'll find out. 3rd floor. She whispered. No one's home. Let's head up. Handsome. Tactical scan. The 3rd floor allows escape, but a siege is likely. Danger level high. He activated spirit power to track hidden enemy stats. 8 enemies total. A guard below, plus 7 others lurking on different floors. System error. Why isn't Duong's backup team responding to my signal? Are they hidden? I gave the signal. She can't be that dense. The door clicked shut. The trap was finally sprung. Who showers first, she asked. He suggested they go in together. She as soft as she human. Did my hidden stat scan fail me? Why the rush? We have all night. She purred, then suddenly froze. You wear sweaty. Go first, he ordered, pushing her into the bathroom. He searched the room and found her ID. Is she just a lookalike? Could she really be just a regular girl and not that elf variant? No mana spikes detected. He stepped out to confront the guard below. Finished already, the guard joked. That was fast work. Kid, I'm just a student from the military academy. He replied calmly. You're young and quick. The guard laughed. Need some directions? Yes. Point the way, he said, closing the gap instantly. Before the guard finished, a blade pierced straight through his chest. Too fast for a variant spy. Cao Neng's blade was lethal and cold. Your acting was top tier, but you lacked basic human knowledge. You almost fooled me. But your alien biology gave you away. Humans don't coil like snakes. You should have studied human anatomy harder. Scales began to ripple across the guard's dying, monstrous face. Impressive, the monster hissed. Killing me over such a tiny detail. One blade won't kill me. Then have another, he countered ruthlessly. The ceiling collapsed. 2 more variants dropped down to join the hunt. Kill him now or we'll never escape the human hunters. You're surrounded, he bluffed. Ready for your final boss fight. Externally calm, but internally, he was screaming for his life. Zuang. If I die, I'm haunting your love life forever. Meanwhile, Duong told the guild, Cao Neng is selling his body. Locked in combat with 2 mutants. Cao Neng barely holds his ground. Their raw strength is terrifying. This power level, they're at least late tier 3. This is far beyond human limits. Spies are always weak, they said. What a lie. I've been lured into a deadly trap. Weak, by whose standard? A hand bursts through the wall, summoning Super Earth Dragon. The Earth Dragon shatters the stone, exposing 2 more mutants lurking in the shadows. Surrounded floor. 4 elites are closing in. Activating skill, Iron Silver, Alloy Battle Armor. This is it. My absolute limit. The strongest trump card I can play right now. Power up 100%, defense up 100%, half-step lotus/execute. A clean cut. The mutant's arm flies, but he grabs my blade. Kill him now. Damn it. The sword is stuck. This monster is ready to die just to take me down. Training was nothing compared to this life or death struggle. Luckily, the Earth Dragon is guarding my back. If I can retract the blade, I'll drive it straight through his heart. Slash. The mutant disintegrates into dust. Another fist flies. I barely parry it in time. My iron form absorbed the brunt of it. That was a close call. If only my reflective armor was finished, I'd crush these degenerates instantly. Wait. More coming? 3 more figures enter. Snake Kin. What kind of high-tier variant race is this? Their leader moves like a blur. A tier 4 mid-rank speedster. I can keep up. One punch sends me flying through the window. But the leader realizes his mistake. I'm escaping. After him, I am barely hanging onto the ledge, calculating my next move. If the floors dictate rank, the first old man was just a low-level warm-up. That red-skinned freak is the real boss. Are those women mid-rank elites too? Or just distractions? Doesn't matter. The real threat hasn't even shown its face yet. I vault back inside. Night Owl smirks. Back so soon, I thought you ran away. Suddenly. The floor explodes. The boss jumped from floor 1 to 3. Impossible. Surrounded again. Go. Lady Night Owl. The boss commands. Then I see their stats. 6 enemies. 3 late tier 3s and 3 tier 4s. If ID here. I'm haunting everyone. The door flies off its hinges. Duong Duong struts in like she owns the place. Haunting me, please. You ditch me to chase girls and get jumped by mutants? Pathetic? How much for his life? The Death Hall will pay your ransom. She's totally delusional. The mutant women shift their focus. Kill her, they scream in unison. You think you can take a Death Hall elite, taste my 30-hit combo? Then, reality hits her hard. Since when did these variants get this fast? Wait, mid-rank, how much money do you want? My grandpa is the CEO of Tianwang. Getting pummeled. She crawls to me. Cao Neng. Why did you provoke mid-rank monsters? Are you blind? I yell. I sent my coordinates ages ago. Did you ignore them? I am here. Aren't I if you were blind? Then I am an idiot for coming. Look at their ears. Genius, they're mutants. Her eyes suddenly light up with greed. Mutants, we're gonna be rich. Do you know the bounty for one mutant? 300 merit points. How did you find them? Looking for a date and found monsters. Did they try to silence you because your performance was that bad? She never stops. She gets kicked into a wall. But she's still shouting. Save some for me. That mid-rank woman is mine. You can handle the rest. Cao Neng. Another kick sends her flying. I'm losing my mind. Are you stupid or what? There isn't just one mid-rank. There are 3. We're completely outclassed here. Wait. 3. Her greed hits a new peak. That's 600 points each. Jackpot. Shocked by her tenacity. Cao Neng mocks. Did you enable God mode? Where's your brain uninstalled? She hands over a pill. Chill. Death Tang Tang is loaded. Swallow this. She insists. What's this? Tang Tang proudly unveils the Berserk seed pill. Her guild's secret technology. 20 million credits. Cao Neng gasps. Is she for real? 1 pill. 20 million. After swallowing, a familiar surge hits. Is this the dual stars energy Tang Tang's already haggling? You ate my Berserk pill. We're splitting merit points 70-30. Cao Neng scoffs. 20-80. Max. She protests. I meant 70 for me, the enemy leader tenses. Something is very wrong. That's the life spring S power. A radiant green aura erupts from Cao Neng's palm. Energy projection. I've reached mid-tier. Cao Neng closes his eyes. Feeling the raw power surge. Now. He could finally replicate the dual star S legendary feats. Suddenly. The air shifts. Tang Tang spins her weapon into a massive shield. Cutting through the heavy tension. Witness death. Tang Tang S99 Reaper slashes, she screams. Shattering his focus. Cao Neng sighs. Watching her chaotic. Jumping assault. What a mess of a combat style. Here stats spiked. But she lacks energy projection. The pill affects everyone differently. As the variants charge, she barks orders. Kill him, but iron strands erupt. Halting them, leaning against the wall. He manipulates the iron and sneers at the monsters. Worry about yourselves. Cao Neng redirects the razor-sharp strands toward Night Nightingale. She panics as the strands graze her. Red-faced. She screams in pure fury. You. Scoundrel. That voice. That arrogant tone. It really is you. Cao Neng says with a sharp gaze. Chaos erupts. The variant leaps high to strike while Cao Neng's iron defense holds firm. Tang Tang is stunned. How are you extracting energy from that distance? Cao Neng. Is that energy projection? Just how high is your affinity stat? Just a basic move. He teases. Secretly watching his rapidly depleting mana pool. This Berserk pill is a resource hog. Draining his energy at an insane rate. It's not a true level up. It just burns energy faster to simulate tier 4 power. And this fast. The enemy boss steps in to shield Night Nightingale. They V-hit mid-tier using the life spring My Lady. You must escape now. She retreats. Fuming. Cao Neng sends iron strands after her. Fueling her terror. Going somewhere, the boss intercepts. Taking the iron impact with his own back. Go. My Lady, the boss roars. Cao Neng grips his blade. Eyes narrowing. Mid-tier variant bodies are tanks. Ordinary metal just one, cut it against their hide. Cao Neng lunges. Delivering a half-step kill strike right into the boss's spine. He howls in agony. The other variants scream in horror. Rushing to his side. Bone spikes erupt from their wrists. Aiming for his head. He parries just in time. That was inches from his eye. Mid-tier monsters are a whole different nightmare. Without this pill. I'd be dead. The bleeding boss grits his teeth. Issuing orders. Dawn, face him head on. Wait for his life force to burn out. Cao Neng's killing intent explodes. Manifesting as a literal flame of rage, he channels his fury into the iron strands. Impaling the variants from below. Try to outlast this, he growls as the enemies are skewered. Coughing up blood, Tang Tang leaps in. Her scythe gleaming under the dim dungeon lights. First blood, she cheers. Decapitating a variant. But the mid-tiers are still standing. Dozens of iron spikes erupt, trapping the survivors in a metallic forest to pierce mid-tier flesh. I need even more output. Cao Neng 𝐒𝐜𝐴-𝐿𝐿. Shen Ning's energy manifestation is a terrifying fusion-devouring ability. A massive iron-threaded dragon ascends, extracting carbon energy for a high heat burn. The metallic beast roars fire and lightning. Shifting its sights to the boss, he stamos in pure terror. Even Duang watches the monster in awe. Is this high-tier play real? Does he even have energy left? Suddenly, he collapses. Why didn't you warn me sooner? Duang panics. One move, and he's out. I'm drained too. What now? Cao Neng is down. Their life force is spent. Kill them now. The enemy hunters charge, but a blade pierces their leader. Crimson blood erupts. Another alien is beheaded instantly. Big bro. He's still conscious, she shrieks. Cao Neng struggles to stand. This is my final burst of energy. She supports the dying leader, even near death. He barks out orders. Kill them, he's completely out of mana. Finish them off now. She approaches with bloodshot eyes. You? Still want to fight? Cao Neng sweats. Your leader fled. The rest are dead. Run now if you want to live, but the alien assassin is blinded by rage. Ignoring his warning, wrist blade is out. Even if we die, you're perishing with us today. Suddenly, Cao Neng lunges his blade, pierces through the alien's cold heart. Her face contorts in agony. Blood spills as the broken blade remains lodged. She falls, gasping. How you should have been out of energy. He sneers. I told you I could fight. Greed was your downfall. Want to know why? He holds up 2 fingers. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿. Double the energy. A real bargain. Standing amidst the iron wreckage, he looks down at the fallen enemy leaders, still breathing. A mid-tier alien's life force is truly persistent. Zhong. Kill the males. Keep the females for interrogation. Got it. How do I have energy? I'm a genius. You wouldn't understand our level. It's pointless to explain. He waves, commanding the massive iron construct. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 escaped. But a little imperfection makes the victory sweeter. Iron threads bind the survivors as a thunderous voice shakes the building. Reinforcements 𝐿𝐿 and 𝐿𝐿 crash through the glass windows. The team rushes in, surveying the carnage. 𝐿𝐿 looks completely irritated. Wasn't he on a date? Why are aliens hanging from the ceiling? These spies infiltrated our city of hope. It's a full-scale incursion. From a love triangle to international espionage, this kid is a magnet. 𝐿𝐿 demands answers. Explain this mess right now. Cao Neng. Duang said you were cheating. We came to stop a murder. Cao Neng glares back. She trembles. Wait, it wasn't me, I swear. It was my second personality who sent that text. Don't look at me. Smack. Hey, not the butt. Even my grandpa never did that. 10 minutes later. The perimeter is secure. The official reports are finally in. 8 aliens down. 3 mid-tiers. 5 elites. These were high-level threats. Duang chirps instantly. It was all thanks to me. Teacher, outraged by her lies. Cao Neng lunges. The bickering turns into a brawl. You dare lay a hand on me? Let's settle this right now. You slandered my name and stole my glory. Have you no shame? You are alive only because of my high-grade pills. That's 20 million per pill, pay up to and watch them bicker. Based on your performance, the military command is awarding you 3,800 merit points for your success. However, a detailed report is mandatory. As Duang grabbed his face, Cao Neng suddenly remembered something crucial. Wait. Besides the spy, I have vital intel. His words left both Tuan and Lin Ying completely stunned. 3 months ago, I killed a night elf in the Temple of Oblivion. It has somehow been resurrected. Duang gasped in disbelief. What, you took down a night elf before you even enrolled in the academy? Lin Ying asked skeptically. 3 months ago, Cao Neng. Are you certain? He simply couldn't believe the claim. Impossible. But Cao Neng stood firm. I'm not joking. Ning'er confirmed she was aware of the incident too. She had even collected the night elf's corpse for research. Tuan's shock only continued to grow deeper. Shen Ning'er took charge, issuing clear orders. Leave Lin Ying to me. Bring the survivors to the academy. Not security. Gongkun. Assist Lin Ying. Cao Neng. Duong were heading to the military headquarters immediately. Let's move. Eastern Capital Military Base. 2 massive towers stood connected, shielded by impenetrable, high-tech steel fortifications. Chen Bai greeted them. Vice Principal Gi, Vice Commander Chen, and Major Shen. You have finally arrived. He led them inside politely. Duong suddenly realized. Wait. I remember you. You re that officer from before. Weren't you the one who escorted Cao Neng to report for duty? He replied cautiously. Yes. That was me. Your second Lieutenant Fong. Right? Cao Neng and Duong shared a mocking smirk. Over a month had passed. Still a second lieutenant. I'm already being promoted to first lieutenant. Cao Neng sighed with playful, arrogant mockery. You've stagnated this past month. Old Bai. You're simply no longer on my level as an opponent anymore. Chen Bai fumed, speechless with rage. Tu An patted his shoulder. Don't take it personally, Lieutenant. They re just kids. These two never know when to stop their reckless talk. Chen Bai's lip twitched as he struggled for composure. You re too kind? Vice Principal. I am used to these geniuses. Then, Tu An delivered a sharp, unexpected verbal blow. But they aren't wrong. Since I trained them myself, it's only natural they've surpassed someone like you. He felt like he was spitting blood from their insults. Has the Eastern Academy's prestige truly rotted this much? Was this a trap? Praise followed by a crush. Chen Bai silently opened the heavy doors for the trio. General. The vice principal's team has arrived. Inside, 7 high-ranking officials sat gathered in a tense meeting. At the head of the table sat Chen Yichuan, Major General of the 3rd Army and Vice Commander. Cao Neng was impressed. A general, even the lowest rank is a major. Is my intel more critical than imagined? 10 minutes later, the ashtray was overflowing with cigarette butts as the atmosphere in the room turned heavy. A steady, authoritative voice finally broke the silence. Summarizing the gravity of the current situation, Chen Qing questioned the intel. She lacks the Night Elf energy signature. You can't confirm her identity. Can you? No. He asserted firmly. It's definitely her. The generals leaned in, focused intently on Cao Neng's analysis. He recalled using the slaying thread. Her silence spoke volumes. She clearly recognized me from our previous encounter. During our last fight, I pierced a specific part of her body with a sharp, rigid weapon. I noticed this time she made no effort to shield that vulnerable area when she was facing me. I struck that same spot again. Her agonizing scream was identical to the one she made during our first battle. The room fell silent as the officers processed his words, unsure how to react to such blunt, specific details. Leaning forward, his face turned cold. So, it's just intuition. The atmosphere grew heavy as serious doubts surfaced. If true, our plans need a massive overhaul. But why resurrect the weak and not the true powerhouses? Yishuan turned to Shen Ning with a grim expression. Major Shen, where is the Night Elf's original corpse now? A calm, soft voice responded to the general's query, cutting through the tension in the room. At base 5. Dr. Lan has already dissected, frozen, and sealed the remains for further scientific study. Shen Ning quickly connected the dots, piecing together a terrifying theory based on the descriptions provided. This Night Elf lacks external traits. Only a surgical autopsy could confirm its true biological nature now. The main issue, she has 0 energy. A normal human. Is this the price of a premature resurrection? The commander locked eyes with Cao Neng, his voice ringing out with ironclad authority and lethal seriousness. Cao Neng, you just survived a bloodbath. Thanks for coming. We're grateful. But I need one final confirmation. Vice Commander Chen. Ask away. Is she really a commoner? Was it an energy scan or pure combat intuition? I'm certain. My instincts screamed it during our clash. My blade pierced her easily. Before, she was invulnerable. She only escaped because her summon died for her. Her power has vanished. Chen nodded. I see. Yichuan appreciated the intel. This report is vital. We'll recalibrate our strategy. Go rest, young hunter. Then, Tao Ning spoke up. One more thing. Commander, any concerns, speak freely. Every eye turned toward him. He detailed the anomaly. A dead squad suddenly resurrected. Their leader died months ago. Now, about my reward. Doesn't this high-level intel deserve a massive bonus? Is this a special grade or first-class merit? Tang Tang chimed in. Me too. Only silence followed. Xian snapped. Cao Neng. Tang Tang, that's enough. Slaying monsters is your duty. You've been paid. He puffed his chest. Teacher. We did the work. Tang Tang pouted. My wrists ache from swinging my scythe. Yichuan laughed. Standing up with a polite smile. We reward sacrifice. But merit tiers require strict evaluation. We'll decide once the vice principal submits his report. Now. Dismiss. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋𝐿. Let's go. The duo grinned and saluted. Thanks. General, bye. Teacher. This was his plan. Teacher K was too humble. He was S-rank level but never claimed his glory. He simply let his achievements go unrecorded. If I didn't push, we get nothing. Chen pondered. Thoughts Chen Du focused on the core rebirth penalties. Does early resurrection trigger a massive stat debuff? Chen Hang agreed. Early rebirth likely cripples their evolution. If so, they aren't a major threat yet. Zian disagreed. If they kept power, we'd be extinct. The danger isn't their strength, it's the information leak. He used the spy networks as a grim example. We killed spies to bury secrets. We were wrong. Execution isn't the solution. He saw the truth. With reincarnation, our city of hope is permanently exposed. But when did this nightmare cycle actually begin? No one knew. Verification was impossible. Chen turned away. Ngung. His report is intuition. But it's critical. How much do you trust him? She stood firm. I'd stake my life on him. Her faith stunned them. Shen Ning confirmed it instantly. Yichuan's face turned grim. His aura shifting to total seriousness. With the intel verified, the gears of war began to turn. We had a foundation for the counter-strat. We'll flip their own intel against them. While the war room heated up, Cao Neng and Tang Tang slacked like degenerates. I'm bone-tired. Cao Neng groaned. Doesn't this army have any decent loot for their guests? Old bye. Cook me up some golden noodles. Throw in ostrich eggs. Kobe beef. And a king crab. He wasn't the only one. Tang Tang's demands were even more insane. 2 ostrich eggs. 3 Kobe steaks. And 2 king crabs. Tranbai's face darkened at their shamelessness. Inside, the generals debated the alien resurrection crisis. How do we stop this cycle? We have the intel. But the tactical data is still a fog. Resurrection cooldowns. The source of the threat. We know nothing. Any ideas? Hunters. The vice commander looked grim. Took at the hidden stats. We need a deep cover infiltration. But humans haven't breached the alien zones in decades. The danger level is off the charts. Tran Du stood up. Commander. Is this military reform quest our golden opportunity? Yichuan caught on. The 4 Academies battlefield observation mission, that's your play. Exactly. If we want those kids to survive the real grind, we start a real war. We breach their territory and force an entry, Zai. Anne slammed the table in fury. Impossible, these students are low-tier rookies. You are sending them to a slaughterhouse. One wrong move and our entire reform system collapses. We can trisk it. You misunderstand. They explained. I'm not just sending lambs to the boss room. We'll hide elite low-rank soldiers among the students to execute the infiltration. Support for the plan grew. A brilliant trap. The aliens already expect us. We'll play the fool and hide our real blade. Where do we strike? Trandu mused. The Night Elves. They're the weak link. The Dark Elf race lacks any supreme power tier guardians. They under the heavens' protection. But as long as we avoid their world tree, they won't retaliate. 40 soldiers will blend into the units. We just need to cut 40 students from the roster. Vice Dean. Your call, Zian sighed. Yielding. Fine. We'll adjust the rankings. He turned to the female officer. Major Shen Ning. Get more intel from Cao Neng. Cross-reference his data with Base 5 and find that elf's identification. Understood. Yichuan paused. Wait. Are Cao Neng and Tang Tang in the observation team? Zai An hesitated. They are the core of that team. Yichuan immediately ordered their removal. Pull them out. Remove 40 students from the East Capital Academy. Starting with those 2. Yichuan respected their talent but feared the fallout. Their potential is S tier. But they're still just kids. The reform is vital. But we can face the Fang family's wrath if these kids die. Not to mention the Vice Commander S side. Meanwhile, a black sedan sped through the night. Inside the car, a voice cut through the silence. I've given you all the system details. Ask Tang Tang for the rest. Tran Bai drove while Shen Ning sat shotgun. Tang Tang kicking Cao Neng's face. Neng, niece. Tang Tang asked while stopping him. Why is the army so obsessed with a few spies? Why are they treating our quest like a life or death battle? Shen Ning checked her notes. Because this is bigger than any dungeon raid. She looked back. In the 20-year cycle, resurrection was a rare trait reserved for the elite. Tang Tang's eyes widened. So only high tiers can come back from the dead. No. Shen Ning corrected. Only supreme powers. Tao Neng bolted upright. What supreme tier? But the one I killed was no boss monster. Shen Ning crossed her arms. Eyes sharp. Exactly. Immortality is a hidden stat only found in the source of supreme beings. The Union is panicking for a reason. Realization hit them both like a system awakening. So that's the secret. Only the absolute strongest can be resurrected. No wonder humanity failed to use the alien essence. But now, even mid-tier beings can return. The Alliance will definitely target this power next. Cao Neng finally sees the Alliance's true hand. To unlock immortality, they need to strike hard. Their target is clear. Capture an alien powerhouse. Does this mean an all-out war against the Dark Knight Elves? Shen Ning replied calmly. Plenty of people support the invasion. But it's not that simple. The military won't go public yet. The Alliance is far from united behind the scenes. The car pulled over. Tranbok turned to them. All right. Get some rest. You too. I've got military business to wrap up. So I can join you guys for now. Leaning against the window. She smirked. I heard you crafted the electromagnetic cannon number 4 at Tianwang Industry. Cao Neng looked stunned but quickly smiled. Oh. That it was just a routine job. Nothing special. He didn't expect her intel to be so sharp. Shen Ning couldn't help but let out a laugh. Just a routine job. Huh. As the car sped off, her request echoed through the air. I've had a breakthrough recently. My spear is too light now. Forge me a new one. Okay. Blueprints and materials are coming via Old Bach. Bye-bye, Cao Neng shouted back. Wait, the price. 10 million base price, 20% off, fine. 50%, is that enough? His face paled. She was clearly jealous of Fuang Duang and wanted a piece of his talent. But then, Duang dropped a cold hard truth that shattered his hope. Cao Neng. A quick reminder, our Tianwang group owns 49% of your workshop shares. If you forge that alloy spear for free, you'll be paying 4.9 million out of your own pocket. Cao Neng froze. Completely soul-crushed. Night fell as he collapsed onto his soft, inviting bed. They say talent is a burden. These past few days have been a chaotic nightmare. I need a serious nap. He silent bliss. Unaware of the shadow watching from his window, morning finally arrived. He stretched and yawned. Only to realize his shirt had mysteriously vanished. Something felt off. The air in the room had shifted during the night. Did I sleepwalk and strip? His face went pale as he noticed someone else under the covers. That flat-chested sensation. It has to be Fuang Duang, he panicked instantly. Cold sweat poured down his face as his imagination ran wild with dark possibilities. She snuck into my bed at midnight. She's definitely after my genius talent and my perfect abs. I can let her win. I have to protect my purity at all costs. Hurriedly dressing, he whipped out his phone to record the evidence while grabbing the blanket. Fuang Duang, you snuck in. Climbed my bed. And undressed me. What's your goal? You have the right to remain silent. This is going straight to the internet. But then, he stopped. Under the sheets sat a lazy white cat. Meow. It was Cao T-Mun. He grabbed her by the scruff. Tu-Mun, how did you find Hope City? Let alone my dorm. The cat just meowed back innocently. Stop playing dumb, he growled. Speak human. The cat crossed its paws. I want breakfast. Pancakes. Salmon. Beef. And some top-tier wine. With that, she jumped back onto the bed. Cao Neng immediately tried to kick her out. Your demands are too high. I live on fish sauce. Go find another shop. Cut. 10 minutes later, a plate of perfectly cooked beef was sitting on the table. As she ate, he leaned back with his tea. Are you planning to live here forever? Licking her paws, she replied haughtily. The queen has business. I don't have time for a puny human. Cao Neng smirked. So you are just out there recruiting stray cat lackeys again. Don't be shocked. But I am building a legion. Warriors. Logistics. And a full intelligence network. My warrior squad is 200 strong. Elite fighters. Hope City will soon be mine. He couldn't believe it. A stray cat army. This world was getting weirder by the second. Little Meng was yapping away with pure excitement. Over 5,000 summons ready. That is quite a horde. I will build 5 divisions of 10,000 each. Named after my favorite fish, I gave a distracted nod. Sure. Play however you like. I replied, watching Little Meng stretch while my thoughts drifted elsewhere. Honestly, Little Meng was a complete anomaly in this world. Beyond speech. This mystery beast once devoured a magnetic cluster. I started linking life springs to those clusters. I had felt that same cluster energy when I used the Berserk pill. Aliens call it life spring power. Could this be the very source of their species? Is the civilization hidden in the clusters linked to their resurrection secrets? A wicked grin crossed my face. If I cooked this cat, would I gain infinite health regeneration? Little Meng hissed. What are you staring at? I pulled back. Acting cool. Nothing. Heading to the workshop for gear crafting. Coming, the cat agreed instantly. We reached the East Capitol Mall. A massive skyscraper looming ahead, with Little Meng on my shoulder. I checked the address Uncle Guan gave. This was definitely it. Seeing the floor directory. My eyes lit up. An entire floor. The Heavenly King group is truly massive. We both pumped our fists in a burst of pure hype. The Tao Neng workshop officially opens today. A staffer bowed instantly. CO Cao. You have arrived. I blinked. Hua Wanchuan, why are you here? She bowed. Demoted for leaking secrets. Sir. Then she reached out to pet the cute cat on my shoulder. I knew their game. Demoted, yeah. Right. This was a setup. Grandpa Fang and Uncle Guan sent her to secure our ties and provide technical backup for my shop. I glanced at her. Fine. Stay. Welcome aboard. What was your salary at Heavenly King? She was too busy cuddling the cat. Only 50,000 credits a month. She chirped. My jaw hit the floor. 50,000. Stay calm. I told myself. I am a millionaire now. Some expenses are just necessary. Acting nonchalant. I nodded. 50,000 then. I will match your previous salary here. She beamed. Yes. Boss, let me show you around the new facility. This showroom floor had been fully converted into a high-end crafting lab just for me. I played it cool. I see. Not bad. She handed me the business ledger. We are operating under the Heavenly King brand name. Clients will flock here. But since you are the only engineer, we must manage your schedule carefully. How many orders should we take monthly? I looked at the fee schedule, and my eyes turned into dollar signs. Minimum 5 million. Most jobs pay 10 to 20 million. Is crafting really this lucrative? All those zeros made my head spin. I could already see myself swimming in credits. 3 orders a month meant over 200 million in annual profit. Even with a 51% cut? I am set. It is all thanks to the Heavenly King brand. Solo startups never see these prices. I regained my composure. With these margins, 3 clients a month is plenty. She bowed. Understood. Boss. I will go prepare some afternoon tea for you. Door closed. Time to grind. First up, crafting a super tier thorn armor with reflect damage. The system window pinged. Quest complete. Click here to claim rewards. I crossed my arms. Refocusing on the deadly reality ahead. My past enemies were just low-tier trash or wounded warriors with limited potential. Without buffs, I can barely take down a peak, tier 3. Tier 4 is a different beast. Reaching the next awakening stage is now critical. Energy surged from his fingertips as he began crafting. Reaching tier 4 evolution was his ultimate goal. At tier 4, his mana will project outward, creating a personal magnetic energy field. With the Great War only 2 years away, every second was precious. He spent 3 days crafting, surrounded by chaotic equipment. He focused on production. 3 days later, a triumphant shout echoed out. Finally done. The sudden shout jolted Xiao Meng awake from her lazy slumber. Cao Neng donned the lightweight armor. It looked exactly like an ordinary sports tank top. It didn't hinder his movement at all. This System S drops are top tier. Now, for a weapon. Suddenly, Cao Neng's communicator vibrated. A familiar name flashed across the display. Fang Tang Tang, miss me already. But a piercing scream from the speaker nearly shattered his eardrums. Cao Neng, get to the academy immediately. We have a massive crisis. He pulled the device away and shouted back. What happened? How big is this trouble? Tang Tang's voice was frantic. It's massive. Just stop talking and get here right now. Xiao Meng leaped onto his shoulder. Fine. Let us head back and see what's wrong. Back at the academy, Tang Tang squealed. When did you get a cat? He quickly interrupted her. Forget the cat, what's the crisis? Every minute I waste costs me a fortune. She lunged forward, grabbing his shoulders and screaming in frustration. Our invincible squad was disbanded. That bald-headed shark removed us from the battlefield list. What? He roared. I poured my soul into this armor specifically for the front lines. The cold reality paralyzed him. He'd even opened a whole workshop just for this armor. 3 sleepless days in that workshop. And now they rebarring me from the battlefield. Maybe it's for the best. I made the armor to survive. Right, he slumped over. Defeated. I still don't get why the academy suddenly cut our squad from the rotation. Meanwhile, Tang Tang was fuming, scolding those cowards, Kong Kun and Feng Qingqing, for obeying orders. Cao Neng, are you a spineless coward too? Only Xiao Meng remained fast asleep. Cao Neng tried to reason with her. Look, if the academy won tea, let us go. Then training at home isn't a bad alternative. But she wouldn't accept that excuse. The Alliance's primary focus has always been nurturing Tier 5 and Tier 6 hunters. If we miss this deployment, we'll be left out of the reform plan. He asked a question. How do we get there without being on the list? Tang Tang whispered. I've gathered some intel, but this time, the alliance is playing for keeps. He scoffed at her dramatic nonsense. What? Were they just playing tag before this? Tang explained the unspoken rules. Both sides have always restricted their primary combat zones. For instance, the variants would never dare to launch an assault on the City of Hope. Likewise, the alliance avoids the heart of variant territory. Cao Neng caught her meaning. So, we restriking their central hub this time. Her eyes shimmered with excitement. Exactly. If we penetrate their core, the loot drops will be legendary. His interest spiked at the mention of loot. Rare items, like what exactly? Tang mentioned the Fountain of Life, Spirit Tree Fruits, and the elite Lin Ying. Do you know why Lin Ying is hailed as #1 in the East Capital? He obtained a vial of blood essence, Cao Neng gasped. From just one tiny vial. She leaned in close. Exactly. That is the true variant origin. Burst seed pills contain trace amounts of origin energy. UV felt that power. Haven't you? I want it. But if it were that easy, Lin Ying wouldn't be a legend. 𝐒𝐜𝐡 smirked, thumping her chest with absolute confidence. With the Grim Reaper here, success is guaranteed. I have a perfect plan. Don looked skeptical. If your plan is so flawless, why drag me into this mess? She begins laying out her master strategy. We'll set an ambush on the battlefield beforehand. Once the main army arrives, that bald shark won't be able to kick us out. We'll strike using guerrilla tactics from the shadows. But it's risky before reinforcements arrive. So, I need you as my elite bodyguard. She pulls out 2 burst seeds with a devious grin. Desperate to recruit him without making him work for free, how about this 1 burst seed as payment? If we encounter a rank 4 monster, you consume it and go wild. If it's a rank 5, we leave it to fate. Plus, I'll throw in a life-saving pill for good measure. Market value is 8 million each instant injury recovery. Cao Neng falls into a silent, calculating contemplation. He holds up 2 fingers, raising the stakes. 2 life-saving pills and 2 burst seeds. Duang begins her dramatic, tearful tantrum. Cao Neng, I thought we had a pure, unbreakable friendship. I thought our bond transcended mere currency and greed. But I never realized you were such a mercenary. Seeing her weakness, he pushes further, 3 of each. Then, she grabs his hand, cutting the deal. Fine, 2 of each, it's a deal. But first, answer me one thing. She points a finger, eyes narrowing. Do you have any high-tier survival or escape skills? He pauses. An escape skill. I don't think I have one. She turns and waves goodbye while heading up the stairs. Good. Then I can finally relax. The deal is sealed. Whoever breaks it is a dog. He stares at her audacity. Hey, who agreed to this? I am still thinking. I might change my mind in 2 days. She clings to the railing, watching him walk away with a tragic look. You've changed, Cao Neng. You weren't like this. But he was just playing her. Internally, he's absolutely gloating. You're relieved I have no escape skills, naive girl. When I run, even a motorcycle couldn't catch my shadow. Outside, the sky is a serene blue. Inside the massive complex, a soul-piercing wail echoes through the halls. When it comes to betraying friends, I'd rather forsake the entire world than let the world forsake me. Cao Neng is now sobbing hysterically in front of Tuan. Teacher, my heart is shattered into 1,000 jagged pieces. He wipes away crocodile tears, putting on a tragic show. It's about the military removing us from the active deployment list. Duang pulled strings and found out Shen Ninger banned me from the front lines just to keep me safe. Teacher, isn't this devastating? Tuan immediately snaps back. Seeing through the nonsense? Stop lying. The military removed you for the greater good. You're just a fledgling hunter. You aren't ready for the real war yet. Protecting your potential is the Academy's sacred duty. Cao Neng begins gesturing wildly, radiating a fake, heroic resolve. But master, I want to slay monsters for the Alliance. I'm willing to sacrifice my life for the cause. The teacher is stunned. Do you truly mean that he speaks with such righteous fire? He sounds like a legendary hero of justice. Of course, fighting for humanity is the eternal quest of my heart. It's a duty etched into my very soul. If I can't join this battle, I'll claim the enemy general's head in the next war. I'll be the shield of mankind. The genius Cao Neng will walk through hell. Who else will if I don't? Tuan smiles and pats his shoulder. You've truly matured. You've finally gained the soul of a true soldier. Meanwhile, Cao Neng is still fully immersed in his act. Everyone must grow. That incident at the tower made me realize my own glaring weaknesses and hidden stat deficiencies. I know now that power comes only from relentless training. He offers a fake, humble smile while shaking the teacher's hand. Will you guide me? Master, I want to master the ultimate combat art to decimate enemies on the front lines. I won't miss the next awakening. I'll protect the Alliance at all costs. Tuan, moved by the passion, promises his full support. I accept. A man's true place is on the battlefield. Your spirit is exactly what a top-tier hunter needs. You have the talent and the heart of a conqueror. You possess the innate traits of a true powerhouse. Moved to tears. The teacher believes his mentorship is finally bearing the fruit of a legendary hero. He remembers when this kid was just a reckless, undisciplined delinquent wasting his god-tier potential. But now, you have the heart of a War Academy warrior. Tell me, what do you wish to learn? I'll teach you everything. Cao Neng snaps into a sharp salute and bellows his answer. I want to learn the ultimate survival and escape skills. Sir. The response leaves Tuan utterly speechless and paralyzed. He begins to weep in regret, wishing this moment would just vanish. Master. Don't misunderstand, Cao Neng defends himself. Didn't you teach me that staying alive provides more chances to kill? Tuan leans against his desk, sighing in defeat. Fine. Technically, you aren't wrong about that strategy. If survival is what you seek, I shall teach you the God-speed movement, the ultimate combat dodge technique. He mentioned Gu Yi. The true master of high-speed combat in Dongdu isn't me. It's the logistics dean. Dean Xian has already prepared everything for your evolution. Rest easy. I will handle the negotiations. I'll speak with him personally. Beyond that, I'm teaching you a new combat art to synergize with your half-step kill. Synergize with half-step kill, he whispered. The mentor began a deep tactical analysis of the skill. Your half-step kill is lightning fast and lethal, but its growth potential has already hit a massive ceiling. To break through, you need momentum. I will teach you a legendary quick draw stance to initiate your strikes. This technique can amplify your first strike's lethality by 2 or even 300%. Even a rank 4 hunter could be crippled. Wait. A gasped. Wouldn't that slice a rank 3 in half? He turned to leave, tossing a final warning. I'll send the data soon. Now, to hunt down that speed manual. Thank you. Master Cao Neng bowed deeply, his eyes burning with new determination. Over at the Logistics Academy, the horizon was painted in a brilliant, fiery orange glow. Xian introduced Gu Yi. In Dongdu's history, when it comes to evasion tactics, Gu Yi is unrivaled. If the dean is second in speed, no one dares claim first. Lao Qi. He grumbled. Are you mocking me? Gu Yi pulled a memory chip from his pocket, flashing a sharp, knowing grin at the young hunter. Cao Neng. You aren't my disciple. But since Lao Kui insisted, I won't be a petty old man. This is my signature god-tier speed technique, Ghost's Sorrow. It has 4 mastery stages. Study it well. The dean began boasting about his legendary escapes from the clutches of the high-ranking alien races. I've only mastered stage 3. Yet at rank 5, I outran a rank 7 monster. Incredible, thank you. Master. Cao Neng clutched the chip, grinning. Escaping a rank 7 as a rank 5, that's an insane power gap. If I use my system interface to evolve this skill, would anyone in this world be able to touch me? He turned to his mentor with a puppy dog pout. Master. My blade shattered during that last dungeon raid. Go to the Logistics Guild and use your merit points. I've already transferred your rewards for that mission. Denied his freebie. Cao Neng began a dramatic performance, wiping fake tears as he sprinted away in despair. I spilled blood for the Alliance, and I don't even get a replacement. Gu Yi chuckled at Zn's frustration. That brat calls you stingy, even though you traded half your fortune for my Ghost Sorrow technique. Should I tell him? Shut it. Xian, he said. One word to him, and our deal is completely off. Gu Yi shrugged, turning to leave. Fine. Fine. Play the brooding silent hero if you want. Lao Qi, beneath the jokes? Gu Yi was deeply concerned. He truly hoped the boy was ready for what was coming. Word was spreading. The Vanguard army was launching a massive reform. The high-ranking officials were already showing their fangs. This reform was like snatching meat from a tiger's mouth. Taking resources from those powerful old guards won't be easy. It all depends on the military's pressure. Xian growled, his voice thick with years of built-up frustration. Those geezers have hoarded resources for 18 years, and yet, where are the new world-class awakeners? Nowhere. In 2 years, will we send old men to tell stories to the enemy? Humanity won't survive another 20 years. They've been stuck at the threshold of the ultimate rank for a decade. 10 whole years of stagnation. Do they think 2 more years will magically grant them a breakthrough for the Alliance's survival? Reform is inevitable. Suddenly, Xian's gaze shifted toward Gu Yi, his eyes gleaming with a predatory, calculating light. By the way, Lao Gu, you still have that legendary blade, right? Gu Yi immediately sensed the impending trap. Damit. Don't even dream about it. Giving him ghost sorrow was enough. Now you want my personal weapon too. Ignoring the outburst, Xian flashed a sly grin and reached out as if offering a forbidden quest. Relax. You are the logistics dean now. Why let such a masterpiece gather dust in a storage locker? Gu Yi wiped the cold sweat from his brow, his face a mask of disbelief. This isn't the 𝐊𝐼𝐋𝐿. The old Quasi-An was honorable, a man who stayed far away from politics and schemes. Now, he's plotting to steal my legendary gear, seriously. Who the hell taught him to be this devious? Back in his dorm, Cao Neng pulled up his system interface, staring at the icons for Ghost Sorrow and Quick Draw. I wonder, how many credits will it cost to trigger a skill evolution for these two S-rank manuals? A system window appears showing a warrior drawing a blade. Evolution of the blade draw technique requires 1 million credits. Will you proceed with the evolution? The massive price tag leaves him shell-shocked. His last evolution for the 7-step kill didn't even cost 200,000 credits. Is the rank of this skill truly that high? He rubs his chin, deep in thought. He only has 1 million in cash. If he spends it all now, how will he afford his next lifeform evolution? Survival comes first. He hits the evolve button anyway. Modern warfare is a literal money pit. Suddenly, the system interface flashes with a brand new notification for the young hunter. Evolution successful. The charge time is reduced from 1 full minute to a mere split second. Cao Neng is finally satisfied with the power. Can he really perform rapid-fire draws now? This 1 million credits was an absolute steal for such a legendary combat skill. He switches to his next skill, Ghost Sorrow, to see its potential. But the System's requested amount is beyond his wildest nightmares. Evolving Ghost Sorrow requires 8 million credits. Confirm evolution, Cao Neng screams in a fit of pure, unadulterated rage. 8 million? Why don't you just rob me? But his anger quickly vanishes, replaced by a strange, silly grin. This price proves it's a high-tier skill. Did the principal really give him something this valuable? What is that old fox planning? Is there some secret hidden deal between them, somewhere far away? Both the principal and the associate sneeze at the same time. A wicked, inhuman smile spreads across Cao Neng's face. If it's just a matter of money, he knows exactly which girl to hustle. He snaps his fingers and strikes a cool pose at the door. He looks Duong Duong in the eye with supreme confidence. I've decided to accept your offer. Let's go to bed, I mean. To the battlefield together, she blinks in total disbelief. For real? He leans down with a bright, predatory smile. To prove you aren't lying, give me those bursting pills and life-saving pills you promised. I need a deposit to show your sincerity. Duong Duong narrows her eyes while rubbing her chin. A deposit seems fair enough. I'll give you 1 life-saving pill first. Cao Neng reveals his true goal. Can I exchange this for cold hard cash? She agrees without hesitation. The market price is 8 million. He pouts, asking her to round it up to 10 million instead. Duong Duong generously agrees to his demand. Fine. But you better not break your promise to me this time, she warns. His wrist device pings with a notification. 10 million credits have been successfully transferred into his personal account. It is time. He immediately selects the 8 million credit evolution. Let's upgrade Ghost Sorrow. The system chimes with a glorious sound of success. Evolution complete. Beyond the 4th realm, a new stage awakens. Everything has been upgraded to the terrifying Ghost Void rank. Cao Neng looks up and laughs. To master Ghost Step, he must magnetize his legs. Luckily, his 2nd stage magnetization is already complete. His legs move with incredible speed. Ghost Step funnels massive amounts of energy into his lower limbs, defying all laws of physics. Once he moves, he becomes a flickering phantom, unpredictable and haunting. An illustration shows him sprinting at his absolute maximum velocity. A blurred image streaks past like lightning. Ghost Foot uses external energy to tread on the wind itself, silent and formless. Next is the Ghost Image stage, where his body becomes intangible, allowing him to phase through any obstacle in his path. His face is cast in deep shadows, but he cannot hide his sinister, ambitious expression from the world around him. No wonder this cost 8 million. The principal used this god-tier movement to outrun rank 7 enemies while only at rank 5, moving without a trace and leaving no shadow. This is the ultimate skill for assassination and betrayal. His roar echoes through the house. All right. Time to grind dark energy spirals around Cao Neng's legs as his Ghost Step training nears its final completion. His body feels weightless, floating gently in the air as he masters the flow of his newfound ghostly power. But when he tries using infinite energy to simulate the Ghost Foot stage, he hits a wall. He's drenched in sweat and exhausted. He gasps for air, panting heavily. It seems that maintaining infinite energy while powering Ghost Foot is a double drain on his soul. He can only maintain the 2nd realm for 2 minutes at most. This must be saved as a trump card for life or death situations. Cao Neng collapses onto the sofa. His body completely spent from the intense pressure of the skill evolution. It seems he must reach rank 4 before he can truly soar. The next morning, the sun rises bright and clear. On the second day, the package from Shen Ninger finally arrives. Tran Bok hands it over with a wide, knowing grin. Cao Neng examines the items. One is a spear blueprint for Shen Ninger, and the other is a high-grade horse-chopping saber blueprint. Cao Neng clasps his hands, smirking with pure arrogance as he looks over the legendary weapon designs. Does my wife think gifting me this saber blueprint will make me waive the crafting fee for her spear? Well, I wouldn't dare charge her anyway. Meanwhile, inside a massive skyscraper, a dark discussion is currently taking place. The human alliance plans to invade the Dark Night Elves. A demon envoy asks his master, "Should we make preparations?" "Milady." She looks back and asks him coldly, "Do you have a suggestion?" The envoy immediately prepares to give his strategic opinion. The elves have always thrived under our heavenly tribe's blessing. We cannot simply stand by. Yet, granting too much divine favor could transform them into a direct threat to our dominance. I suggest waiting for the clash, then striking from behind to maintain our heroic image. Not bad, Fi remarked. But that old-school strategy won't work in today's shifting meta. Confused, the envoy watched as Fi turned back with a chillingly calm explanation. Nightingale reports her cover is blown. Now the human alliance is launching a full-scale invasion. They are hunting the seed of resurrection, likely led by a top-tier supreme ranker this time. A supreme ranker? Are they insane? He gasped. She smirked, weighing the deadly possibilities. The human alliance is cunning. They have got countless hidden cards up their sleeves. The night elves alone cannot protect the seed. Should we summon reinforcements immediately? Then, Fi cut him off. Unnecessary. The seed's fate concerns every major guild and tribe. The envoy remained skeptical. Would the other factions really bleed for the night elves? She remained unfazed. Under normal circumstances, absolutely not. They would just watch them fall. But then, Fi brought up the legendary 7th princess of the night elves. If she offers her hand in marriage, every powerhouse in the realm will come running. Wait, did the king not intend for the 4th prince to claim her as his bride? If she marries another one, we lose our edge? She silenced his doubts with a grin. The envoy was stunned. But would the king ever permit such a dangerous gamble? Fi leaned back, radiating confidence. He has no choice. His favoritism must stay hidden. The 5th and 6th princes crave power. They will beg to join this public recruitment quest. She signaled her command. Announce it. The humans attack in 10 days. Prepare the stage. The elven queen will be cornered, forced to offer her daughter to the strongest survivor. Let us see who truly survives this dungeon. The envoy bowed. Understood. Executing now. Meanwhile, at the East Capital Logistics Hub, a shocked scream erupted. 4,560 points. Little Cao. Did you rob a bank? Cao Neng just gave a humble, awkward shrug. It was nothing. Really? I just happened to wipe out a nest of high-tier evolved snakes. Call it good karma. The military just forced these merit points onto me. Any new stock? He revealed his weapon blueprint. I am forging a legendary blade. But I need a worthy scabbard. Tell me, Gran Nitrats, do you have anything that fits this high-ranking tier? She analyzed the design. This is top-tier gear, kid. Unfortunately, standard logistics does not carry this. She leaned in, whispering. However, I do have a hidden item in my private stash. Tao Neng flexed his point balance. Money is no object. She pulled out a holographic image. Atabui for you. A steal at 500 points. Tao Neng's jaw dropped. 500. That is worth millions of credits. Is a simple scabbard really worth that much loot? Granny Trax smirked, working her sales magic. Legendary blades need legendary protection. Take it or leave it. His bravado vanished. Maybe. Do you have something in the 100-point range? She shook her head firmly. Nope. This is it. Buying or crying, he felt totally cornered. Fine, I will take it. Throw in 100 mid-tier energy pills and some top-shelf meds too. Done. That is 4,500 points. Planning a dangerous solo raid. She paused, eyes narrowing. Wait. Is your name not on that restricted list anyway? He waved her off quickly. No way, I am just prepping my inventory for the future. She warned him sternly. Listen, kid. With your current stats, going out solo is a death sentence. Cao Neng laughed it off. Thanks for the concern, Granny. I will stay within the safe zone. But he did not miss her tone. Granny Track was clearly a hidden legend in this city. You do not get to manage the 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐸 multi-billion-dollar treasury without being a boss. With her warning echoing, precision was the only option. He retreated to the high-energy forge. Cao Neng spread the blueprints and rare materials across the workbench. Time is short. Craft the blades first. High risk. Legendary rewards. His eyes burned with resolve. He had to reach rank 2 late stage before the deployment began, aiming for rank 3. Mastering draw sword and ghost step. 10 days passed within the forge. With dark circles under his eyes, he handed the long case to Tran Bok. The custom orders and his own Horse Slayer blade were finished. He equipped his new gauntlets. Power surged. He officially reached rank 2 late stage. Only one step remains until rank 3. A flash of steel. The training dummy was sliced into 3 before it could even drop, executing ghost step. He pivoted mid-air. His blade shattered the target with flowing water style. He sheathed his blade, exhaling as the fragments rained down around him. A confident smirk appeared. The second core was finally proving its hidden potential. Focus reached 400%. At midnight, the commercial district fell into a deadly silence. Stealth was paramount. Everything was packed and ready. Now. They only waited for the signal. Cao Neng sat ready. Duong Duong arrived. Were you followed? He whispered, cloaked in shadows. She smirked. The night is my stage. I am the god of death. She tossed him a dark cloak. The troops move at 5 a.m. But they leave now. Put this on. It is a specialized combat suit from the Tianwang group. He donned the sleek black gear. The quality was top tier. Fitting like a second skin. It was light and breathable, yet offered incredible defense. He added his thorn armor for extra safety. Teaming up with the rich definitely had its perks. He packed his tactical gear. They studied the Dark Elf City map. 800 kilometers of treacherous territory lay ahead. 3 defensive lines stood in their way. First, the front line separating humans and monsters. Second, the racial border. Finally, the inner sanctum of the Dark Elves. She produced 2 vials. The journey to the first line alone was 600 kilometers. Take these berserk and life-saving pills. We must stay sharp to survive. She was confident but cautious. Crossing the second line meant securing high-tier loot. The goal was the spirit fruit. However, the final line was guarded by elite high elves. He tightened his gear and boots. Cao Neng turned serious. Got your handkerchief? Check. She replied. Face washed, I even did a few skin masks. She joked. Time to loot the battlefield, they cheered. But outside? The tension suddenly spiked. Wait. What? This wasn't the original plan, Cao Neng argued. She leaned against the car. It is just a small adjustment. We delay our entry slightly. She had calculated everything. If we show up too early, the brass will send us back. He looked skeptical. But doesn't that make the mission twice as dangerous? She shook her head. I actually think it is the opposite. If we are at the front, we have to fight. Let them clear the path first. While they are busy, we will be ghosts in the shadows. No one will notice us. Cao Neng crossed his arms. Are you trying to sell me out? I need more hazard pay. She chased after him. We already had a deal. You cannot back out now. I even let you borrow that suit. How can you betray my sincere partnership? He kept walking. You broke the contract. This deal is officially dead. I am going back to the academy. She screamed. Wait, name your price. He held up 2 fingers. First, this suit is now a gift. Not a loan. Second, the 10 million deposit is mine as compensation. Frustrated, she finally agreed. Duong Duong signaled. Her helmet already on. The deal was struck. It was time to move. Hold on to me tight. She teased. Cao Neng flinched. Was she playing games again? Where am I supposed to hold? He joked. She smirked, flooring the throttle as they vanished like lightning. Inertia kicked in. Cao Neng's hands grabbed blindly, landing right on a sensitive spot. Her face flushed crimson. Under the brilliant moon, only their frantic bickering echoed through the silent, desolate wasteland. You pervert, she shrieked. Meanwhile, the main character was simply paralyzed with terror. Can we slow down? Your flat chest gives me 0 grip, he shouted back in panic, fuming. She vowed to tell Sister Ngong. Suddenly, the massive East Fortress loomed ahead. The border was ending. 4 fortresses guard the City of Hope. This was the eastern stronghold. Beyond this lay the true battlefield. Cao Neng frowned. Wait. Is there no security check? Relax. I've got it covered. She shouted, flashing 2 sleek black and silver identification cards. The system pinged access granted. The bike roared straight through the heavy gates. A border fortress. This looks like a town. He noted. She kept her eyes on the road. It served as both a stronghold and a trading hub. They sped past hunters haggling over loot, watching the trade. She remarked. As long as you slay those monsters, there's always loot. You can hand it to the military or sell it to private guilds. Shops pay better. But the military offers precious merit points for ranking up. Her tone sharpened. Hold on. Once we pass this gate, it's a total war zone. They emerged onto a barren, cracked wasteland. We're still in the Human Alliance patrol sector. She noted. We've got 4 or 5 more checkpoints to clear before reaching the outer defense perimeter. She glanced back over her shoulder. Beyond this lies the lawless no man's land, under a crimson sky. The air grew thick with blood. Time slipped away in the silence. They stopped in a narrow canyon and dismounted. No more bikes. We'd be spotted instantly. She checked her compass. Tracking the beast and elf tribes. Dark elves are to the northeast. The beast tribes are east. They're the biggest threat to this sector's survival. Cao Neng scanned the horizon. Time to stay sharp. Duang Duang just wagged her finger dismissively. Not yet. We're still near the patrols. The real danger starts in 10 kilometers. You sure? He doubted. She grinned. If anyone finds us here, they're the unlucky ones. One distress signal and the military patrols will swarm this place in seconds. Duang Duang pointed toward the towering peaks looming in the dark distance. Our goal is to ambush them while the army engages the tribes. Let's move. Cao Neng checked his phone, no signal. The realization hit. They were truly behind enemy lines. 20 minutes later, the massive peaks stood bathed in the silver glow of the moon. They trudged through the shadows. Are you certain the main force will pass through here? Positive. These are the Twin Mouth Mountains. She replied with absolute certainty. It's the only path to the Dark Elves. Any detour would cost them 5 extra hours. The military won't waste time. She added. A sly smirk playing on her lips. Know its nickname, Wild Battle Mountain. It's a graveyard for those caught in the open. Cao Neng shivered. Wait. You mean we're going to have a wild battle right here? She shoved a water bottle into his hands. Quit the nonsense and hydrate. We need focus. Just follow my lead. Keep your nutrients up, and your mind sharp for what's coming. My life is in your hands now. Cao Neng noticed her biting her lip nervously. He grabbed the bottle and smirked. Admit it. You're actually pretty terrified. Aren't you? Nervous, please, she snapped back. I was dominating battlefields back when I was only rank 2. No monster can stop me, 1 shot is all I need to. Her voice trailed off. Cao Neng's face turns grim as he muzzles Duang Duang. Leaving her stunned and breathless, he pins her firmly to the dirt. Ignoring her struggles. Their tangled limbs spark an accidental blush. Her eyes go wide as she stares at him. Heart racing, despite the danger. Not like this. She thinks it's a wild encounter. But his face is pale. Look over there. You idiot. Massive blue giants. Armed with heavy clubs. Trudge past, like walking mountains, hidden in the brush. They watch the legendary mountain giants, beings that shouldn't be here. Why are South Zone giants in the east, he whispers. Zoom Zhuang. However, starts squirming. Where, let me see. Her loud voice sends a cold sweat down his spine. No mistake, those are elite mountain warriors. High-ranking behemoths on the move. He muzzles her again. Suddenly aware of their intimate and embarrassing position on the ground. The tension is thick as she breaks free and begins crawling toward the cliff edge. Let's see what they re-up to, she chirps. He panics. Trying to pull her back. He throws his weight over her. Don T move. Those things weigh 2 tons each. 1 wrong move, and 100 tons of giant muscle will flatten us into paste. Get off. You are heavy, she wheezes. Suddenly snap. A dry branch shatters under them. Instantly, the giants halt. Their glowing red eyes scan the tree line with lethal intent. He clamps her mouth shut. Shut it. Unless you want to become a human pancake. Too late. Massive shadows blot out the sun as the giants loom over their hiding spot. They freeze in terror. Shrinking behind a thin leaf. Duang Duang finally silences herself. Are we dead, she thinks? Above. A giant named Athu scratches his head in confusion. A lone wolf snarls nearby. Only to be pulverized by a single earth-shattering giant fist. They watch in horror as blood sprays. The lead giant asks. Athu. What's the delay? Just a pest. He grunts. Move out, we can be late for the Dark Elf selection. The ground trembles as the squad departs. Leaving deep craters in the emerald field. Trembling. They watch them vanish. Did you catch that? She whispers. Wide-eyed. Yeah. They re-heading to a groom selection ceremony. This makes no sense. This is Dark Elf territory. Loyal subjects of the Heaven Clan. Why would low-tier giants be invited to marry into high-ranking elven nobility? Something is rotting in the East Zone. Is this a diplomatic move or an invasion? We have to follow, she insists. He warns her that this quest is suicide, but she's stubborn. No guts. No glory, this is a once-in-a-lifetime intel drop. 50 giants are basically a small army, trust my hunter instincts for once. She leans in with a smirk. 60-40 split on all loot and contribution points. Deal. Cao Neng sees. Looking at his reckless partner. Fine. You win, but if things go south, we run. They dash through the forest like flickering shadows. He shoves her behind a massive oak. Stay down, he commands. She pouts. So rough. If you wanted to flirt, you just had to ask. Shut up. You crazy woman. He glares at the strange gathering below them. I must be insane for following your lead into this death trap. Below, a tribe of prehistoric warriors stands guard. Unlike any race in this zone, these aren't T-locals. These are interzone invaders from a high-ranking tier. Suddenly, the lead warrior, that, sniffs the air. I smell fresh blood on the wind. He narrows his eyes toward their ridge. Check the mountain. Find the source. Cao Neng looks down in horror. The dead wolf's blood is stained all over them. They're 60 meters away. Yet their senses are god tier. We were dead. He breathes. Over 200 hostiles. 2 are high-tier threats. One mistake, and it's game over. A booming voice echoes from the shadows. Who dares trespass in dark elf territory? A 𝐊𝐈 freezes. He spots 2 figures in the gloom. Surprising. Are those actually dark elves? Masked and incognito. Cao Neng shouts with fake authority. Identify your clan. Now. The outsiders roar back. Northern Cave Clan. Here, by invitation for the Queen's marriage quest. The pieces fit. A political marriage alliance. And they're all the way from the north. Dark elves are making a big move. A misunderstanding. Then, proceed. Allies. Cao Neng lies smoothly. Arrogant. A 𝐊𝐈 points a finger at the girl and makes a demand. We've traveled far for this quest. Prince Ninth requires a guide. Lead the way. Have you no manners? They tense up. Show us the path. He narrows his eyes. Is there a problem? Why the hesitation? She puffs out her chest. I'm the 7th princess. Since when do I owe you peasants anything? The enemy gasps. The 7th princess. Did she personally come to escort us? She remains cold. Maintaining her regal facade without breaking a sweat. I did my intel. The 7th princess is exactly my age. The thugs are bewildered. But Cao Neng is sweating bullets behind his mask. A 𝐊𝐈 grovels instantly. Forgive us. Highness. We serve the 9th prince. Please. Have mercy. But why is a royal princess out here in the wilds alone? She snaps back. I go where I please. Do you dare question my authority? He frowns. Suspicious. Highness. Do you even know who we came to propose to? She waves them off. I know enough. Get lost before I lose my patience. She's a fake. A 𝐊𝐈 screams. An imposter. Kill them both. Cao Neng bolts. Dragging her along. You idiot, of all roles. Why the princess? Busted in 2 lines. She huffs. Refusing to admit her acting was terrible. I checked her stats. She's the top beauty. How could I be exposed? A 𝐊𝐈 pursues. That guard's speed is at least rank 5. I need a skill. Cao Neng looks back and taunts. We didn't want to trick you clowns. But you were just too stupid to notice. He laughs. Too late now. Lord Mo Fei Fei planned this trap. You're all dead. A 𝐊𝐈 pales. Mo Fei Fei, you're from the Heaven Clan. He stops. Trembling with fear. A dark elf alliance with the Heaven Clan. The rumors were true. Secret intel suggests Mo Fei Fei is the mastermind behind this entire marriage tourney. Running full tilt. Cao Neng keeps mocking them. Absolute idiots. You think the noble Heaven Clan plays fair? You walked right into it. System alert, ghost step. Stage 2. Activated lightning arcs around his feet. She pops a pill. My turn to reveal a trump card. White wings sprout instantly. One, a cyclone on the ground. The other, a soaring angel. Completely fooled. Wings and windwalking. They really are. Heaven Clan elites. It's a setup, forget them. We must protect the prince's safety first. Retreat back to the 9th prince. Now the mob turns and flees. Safe for now. Cao Neng curses. You had wings this whole time. Explosive pills. Life-saving items. What else are you hiding from me? She glares back. And you, claiming no movement traits while using god-tier light body art. You absolute scammer, they yell at each other simultaneously. Deep inside a mountain cave. All right. Cards on the table. Let's talk. He raised his hand. Explaining. This movement technique is called Ghost's Sorrow. A gift from Ding Guyi. The second realm pushes my physical limits. I can only maintain this speed for 2 minutes at most. She pulled out a shimmering pill. Fine. I'll be honest too. Look at this. It's called Angel's Wings. A high-tech item powered by the spring of life. Much like a Berserk pill, it manifests physical wings of light for flight. But the drain is insane. My limit is also 2 minutes. He leaned in with a sly grin. How many left? She hit it quickly. Just this one. This isn't some common drop. No amount of gold can buy another one. Trust me, he scoffed. Your credibility is worth nothing. You've got some nerve saying that. She cried out in frustration. What now, a strip search? My virtue will be ruined by you. I'll haunt you. I'll tell Sister Ninger you took advantage of me in the wild. He just shook his head in disgust. Humph. As if that would work on me. Forget it. Inacrisis? It's every man for himself. Suddenly, a noise echoed outside the cave. In the distance, a massive group loomed. Cao Neng grimaced. Another alien scouting party. Tang Tang panicked. Cao Neng. We have to move. They're heading right for us. Head back, he asked. She immediately refused. No way. That road leads straight to Dark Elf territory. Other alien squads are closing in. Retreating now is just a death trap. Cao Neng frowned. The situation was dire. Hiding in the mountains wouldn't stop those keen-nosed monsters. They'd escaped once. But luck wouldn't strike twice. What if we push for the first defense line if we reach the main army? We can deliver the intel. They shouldn't be far. The main force won't take a detour. Right. Cao Neng's eyes widened in realization. No. They definitely will detour. They won't come here. Her voice trembled. Why? Why do you look so pale? This isn't an open war, it's a covert ops mission. A concentrated ambush. The elite units will hit fast and vanish. They'll avoid the wild mountains entirely. Tang Tang collapsed. Sobbing. So my plan trapped us right in the middle of the enemy's path. Cao Neng leaned against the cave wall, watching her with a tired gaze. She was brilliant with people and theories. But when it came to real combat, she was lost. To put it simply, she was a top-tier investor but a terrible survivalist. He unfurled a long map. In a world of death, finding the narrow path to life was his specialty. She sat dazed while he rubbed his chin, calculating their next move, based on the terrain. The army has 2 likely strike zones. He pointed to the map. The deep forest is perfect for guerrilla tactics and a quick, stealthy extraction. Then there's the highland. Hard to attack. Easy to defend. A small squad could hold the retreat. He looked at her. Tang Tang. Which one seems more likely to you? She pointed instantly. The second. My uncle always said, never enter a forest without scouting first. Especially when it's elf territory. Cao Neng tapped the map. All right. That's our destination. She looked worried. But how do we get there? The terrain is treacherous. There's only one path to that highland. And it runs right along the enemy defense line. The aliens are everywhere. And dawn is coming. We'll be spotted. He grinned. We aren't using the road. He pointed straight at the ground. Our path is down here. She gasped. Below us, suddenly, a sky-piercing earth dragon erupted from the soil, making her scream in terror. Realization dawned on her. I see. We were traveling underground. He smiled. Exactly. On the surface, it's a 2-hour run. Underground 3 to 8 hours, but getting there early is suicide. Why wait in the open when we can hide beneath the earth? He grabbed her tight as they descended. Hold on, we're going down. Razor-sharp fangs snapped shut as the sky-piercing earth dragon plunged back into the abyss. Cao Neng and Dung Dung huddled in the shadows, cursing their cramped, skin-tight gear. Thanks to the 𝐒𝐜𝐿. They survived the shifting earth. Just hold on. He whispered, popping energy pills to survive. They finally spotted the first defensive perimeter ahead. Rows of tents stretched across the horizon, crawling with hostile night elf forces. Dragon Bone Heights, the first bastion. 𝐿𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 watched through his scope, cigar in mouth. Among 1,500 troops, 900 were Tier 4, with 50 elite high tiers leading. Victory was certain. With a sharp command, the brutal massacre finally began. Thousands surged forward as elves screamed. Human invaders, alert the queen, immediately. 1 hour later, a lone soldier retrieved a tattered black banner from the blood-soaked soil. The once vibrant camp was now a graveyard of smoke as survivors gathered their fallen. Tao Ning trembled. Was this the true, devastating power of a real awakened army? 𝐒𝐜𝐴𝐿. Compared to those elite hunters, we were nothing but pathetic amateurs. The army split 3 ways. Yet our combined force barely reached the mid-slope. It's more than skill, they have no fear of death. We were hopelessly outclassed. Don Fighter. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 encouraged. Soldiers are forged in blood. We'll reach their level. Suddenly, a grotesque purple hand grabbed his ankle. Forged in blood. You say. The dying elf erupted with dark energy. Laughing. Then let's see if you survive. Night elf 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 screamed before a deafening explosion tore through the ranks. Self-destruct, someone yelled. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 lay broken. His face a mask of gore and agony. The mangled creature flashed one last sadistic grin before his life finally faded. A spear suddenly impaled the monster. Teacher Tren stood tall. Eyes cold as ice. The battlefield offers no mercy. He barked. Athene couldn't stop shaking at the carnage. Teacher. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿? He's gone. He closed his eyes, swallowing the bitter grief. I saw. He replied. This is race war. Being a genius won't take you here. If you want to live, get used to the smell of blood on your hands. Yes. Sir, they roared. Meanwhile, inside the Night Elf palace, panicked, whispers erupted. The heights had fallen. 50 human elites. This invasion was on a terrifying scale. Queen Una's eyes flared. Those human cowards finally dared to strike our heartland. Why attack during the 7th princess's wedding selection? The timing was far too perfect. Luckily, the emissaries from every major tribe were already gathered within our royal borders. They were walking into a trap. A messenger sneered. But the celestial envoy disagreed. Without a top-tier powerhouse, the capital will fall, while other tribes just watch. The third prince bowed. The capital is at risk. What's the celestial clan's move? You proposed this wedding. Envoy? Surely you've calculated a way to win this. The envoy smirked. There are two paths, a masterstroke and a desperate gamble. The masterstroke is simple. Since those tribes want the princess as their bride, send her to the front. They'll be forced to protect her to claim their prize. What? The prince gasped. You'd use my sister as bait on a suicide line. Exactly. Take no army, just guards. Force their hand or let them lose her. She's just a child, a mid-tier at best, he shouted. What is the other way? The gamble, fight alone. Exhaust the humans until the other tribes see an easy kill. Once the enemy is weakened, they'll strike to steal the glory for themselves. Is the celestial clan just going to stand by and watch us burn? The envoy laughed coldly. If you want, take the risk. Don't expect our mercy. The third prince hesitated. Is there no safer way? The envoy then revealed the emperor's true scheme. The princess heading to battle was just a front. She only needed to accidentally hear of the invasion. While the elven guards remained oblivious, she would lead a small squad out, playing the tragic martyr. The stage was set. Yet the prince doubted this performance would lure the rival tribes into action. He argued that placing her in such peril with weak guards screamed of a desperate, obvious trap. But those lustful fools would rush to save a fragile beauty, ignoring any hint of a setup. Those simping princes will dive right in. Ona slammed her staff. Leave me, I must reflect alone. They bowed in unison. Understood. Meanwhile, across the vast, scorched barrens of the great desert, Cao Neng tunneled through the earth with his dragon. Great. 𝐒𝐜𝐴. I actually managed to get lost. 90 minutes of digging in total darkness. And not a single landmark to guide their way forward. My senses are fried. If I keep burning spiritual energy to scan, I'll collapse in 30 minutes. Time for a breather. Let's check the surface. Duang blinked as they emerged. Where are we? Not there yet. He replied. This dense forest didn't match the terrain near the Dragonbone Highlands. Checking the map, he frowned. Wait. There is a forest here. But we've only covered half the distance. My initial calculations must have been slightly off during our long underground trek. Duang worried the army would take the highlands without them, missing the chance to strike the enemy. Why keep fighting? Cao Neng shrugged. Delivering this intel is our mission. The army might even retreat. Now, eat up and regain some stamina. Duang groaned. Rations again. I wanted hot pot with that bald shark at the highlands. Forget the hot pot. Cao Neng muttered. Just eat your crackers and let's get moving already. 2 hours later, the earth dragon suddenly froze. A strange resonance hummed through the soil. Cao Neng grinned. Hey. Would you believe me if I said I found a massive mineral vein? System perfect mineral identification skill activated. He smirked. This was exactly what he needed. This trait is broken, he whispered. Duang asked. Wait. You actually found a real mine. Confirmed. It's right on our path. She didn't hesitate. Is that even a question? Let's loot it, he thought. Simply digging was a waste of this high-tier system ability. He needed to trigger a quest first. By marking the target before digging, he'd exploit the system's logic. It was the ultimate system hack. Take that. You stingy interface, no more free labor today. For too long. This system exploited me. Now. It's my turn to reap the rewards. System reward set 1 lucky spin. He exhaled. Perfect. Everything is finally falling into place. The interface flickered. The path of the strong requires immense energy. True power begins with resources. With enough wealth, any obstacle can be crushed. Your journey to dominance starts at this very mine. Objective. Locate the largest vein in Dark Elf territory and successfully extract 100 rare ores. Reward gacha spin. Penalty 1 random skill will be permanently deleted upon failure. He grinned. Did the system think adding the largest would scare him off? Think again. I was going for the mother lode anyway, Cao Neng laughed. Activating his god tier scanning skill. Perfect mineral identification active. Shimmering light points began to illuminate the dark earth around them. The bright spots are veins. But that blinding one, that's the core. That's our jackpot. Let's go. 10 minutes passed in excitement. 30 minutes later. Their patience began to wear thin. An hour passed. The earth dragon was still digging like a slave. Duang's eyes drifted shut. Wake me when we arrive. Cao Neng snapped. What the hell, is this a never-ending chase? Is this mine as big as the galaxy I am getting that ore? He pushed the dragon faster. Suddenly, the dragon lost its footing, tumbling out into a massive, hidden subterranean clearing. Where? Where are we? Duang gasped. Her jaw dropping at the sight before them. They stood at the bottom of a colossal abyss, surrounded by mountains of glowing, raw mineral treasure. Where am I? This surging energy feels incredible. He raised his hands, soaking in the raw power. I didn't expect the crystallized mana here to be so dense. It's overflowing with every step I take. Ahead. Little man was hugging a crystal ore, blissfully licking it. Meow. Duang's eyes sparkled with pure excitement. Look at all these high-tier crystals. If we haul this hoard out, we'll be set for 3 generations. Cao Neng was already moving, shovel in hand. He grinned and urged. Stop talking and start digging. The two worked like possessed men, excavating the ore. After a while, he wiped his brow. Only 100 fragments for the quest. Too easy. This cave has thousands of pieces. From today on, poverty is a thing of the past. Deep inside the crystal mine, Duang's cheerful voice echoed. We are the happy miners. They worked tirelessly, completely losing track of time. Night fell as the moon reached its peak. The world slowly surrendered to the darkness. Beneath the castle, Duang and Cao Neng were still grinding. Elsewhere, under a massive tree by a crystal-clear lake, Queen Ona stood tall. I am the Elf Queen, representative of the god of nature. She announced, thank you for traveling so far. The hour is here. My daughter, Xinghuang, shall choose a husband before the god. As the words left her lips, the stunning Din Huang stepped forward, wearing a crown of roses. Her flawless face held a hint of maidenly shy. The suitors erupted in cheers. Din Huang, my Din Huang. Among them were Duman, Da, and Prince King Man. Din Huang bowed gracefully. The men were instantly captivated by the beauty standing before them. I am the 4th prince of the southern wingmen. King of the skies, one boasted. I seek the hand of the beautiful princess, and I, the 5th prince of the giants. King of the peaks. I am the 2nd prince of the cave tribe, and I, she smiled softly, am the 7th princess of the night elves. I accept your feelings, but I require my mother's final approval first. Prince Dada of the Fishman tribe stepped forward, desperate to win favor. Tell us your requirements. Queen, we have come with sincerity, ready to face hell for love. Ona smiled. My daughter only accepts a true warrior. Only the strongest can claim her heart, without hesitation. The 4 princes abandoned their dignity and began a chaotic brawl. The Fishman prince shouted shamelessly. I am the true warrior here. Da scoffed back. A pathetic fish like you compared to my beast tribe. You're just a joke. The giant prince took flight, roaring. The beast tribe dares challenge a giant's courage. Where did you buy such nerve? Ona watched the struggle with a satisfied grin. Before her, the princes continued their relentless, petty fighting. I'm eating KFC today. No. I'm having seafood sushi. Their insults turned absurd. Suddenly, a soldier burst in. Panicked. Your Highness, urgent, report from the front lines. He dropped to his knees. The Human Alliance has breached the 2nd defense. Over 2,000 warriors have fallen at Sky Eagle. Din Huang's eyes welled with tears as her brows furrowed in grief. Ona's eyes widened in fury. Those hateful humans. To slaughter my people on this day, she turned to her daughter. My daughter, I have failed you. They are at our gates. But do not fear. I will lead the army myself. Din Huang clenched her fists. No. Mother, I won't wed until these humans are driven out. Below. The four princes grumbled in sheer frustration. Of all times to attack. These humans chose the wedding day to knock on the door. Hateful humans, once I marry the princess, I'll lead my own army to crush their Hope Valley. Din Huang turned cold. They trample our lands and now they take Sky Eagle. The pillaging ends now. I'm going to settle this with the humans personally. The third prince tried to intervene. Sister. Don't be reckless. But she was consumed by vengeance. Brother. Stay back. I must avenge our fallen kin. Oh Na stepped forward and commanded. Take the princess to safety. I shall lead this battle myself. The ceremony was halted, leaving Din Huang struggling against her guards. Mother, please. Mother Dada blinked. Confused. So? What happens now? Kinman muttered in shock. The recruitment stopped halfway. Prince Wang explains. As the human army looms on the horizon, seeing their unease, the envoy quickly announces. Honorable Prince. Listen well. The Dark Elf selection is temporarily suspended due to clan emergencies. Your patience is requested. The trials will resume. Rest in your quarters. We'll continue once these human pests are eradicated. They bow in unison. Very well. We shall await your victorious news. Then, my thanks for the Queen's hospitality. Suddenly, a frantic soldier rushes in. Queen, the seventh princess, escaped. The Queen gasps in shock at the sudden betrayal of protocol. What a wounded guard groans. She swore to protect the clan. We couldn't stop her rampage. Sensing a hidden quest, Dada roars to his men. Seizing the chance for glory. Beastmen warriors. Heed my command. We march to rescue the seventh princess immediately. The horde bellows. Understood, Dada declares. The beastmen won't let our princess fall. My devotion is absolute for the seventh princess. We charge into the fray. Jingman refuses to be outshined. Wing a tribe. Move. We want loose to these beasts. Beastmen. Follow me, Duman bellows. Leading the charge with savage intensity. Giants. Show her true strength. Let the seventh princess see who the real hero is. A chaotic tide of warriors surges forth. Chanting one word, kill, eradicate the humans. Underground. Cao Neng feels the tremor. Is there a boss raid happening above us? Ignoring the chaos, Duang pulls his arm. Forget that, look at this discovery. They both stare at the glowing radiance. Cao Neng's jaw drops at the sight. The fountain of life, an S-tier resource. We aren't just rich, we're hitting god-level stats. Golden nectar flows across the cavern floor, a legendary item of immense power. Cao Neng is ecstatic. Unbelievable, we actually found it. He spots a massive ancient root. Look, this giant root is secreting the life essence directly. He realizes the truth. The fountain is produced by this root. Duang nods in awe. What kind of tree is this? He asks. She scoffs. Duh, only the world tree produces this. Panic sets in as the realization hits Cao Neng like a thunderbolt. They lock eyes in silence. Seconds later, they dive for cover in pure terror. We've tunneled right under the elf capital. Suddenly, a world tree root lashes out. Snaring hair. Help, Cao Neng. Save me. She screams as the sentient root hoists her aloft. Duang, he watches. Paralyzed as she cries out in desperation. Keep it down, he whispers. If the elf guards hear you, we were totally finished. He struggles to pry the tentacle loose. Let go. You damn weed, I'll chop you down. Damn it. This grip is tightening, suddenly. The root sprays a burst of golden fluid. Cao Neng catches a drop and tastes it. His eyes widen in pure shock. It's sweet, viscous, and potent. Instantly, his depleted mana and fatigue vanish completely. System overload. My energy is fully recharged. The strain from the earth dragon is gone. The root yanks her legs apart, stretching her in a compromising, terrifying display. Cao Neng. Help me, he curses. His face darkening at the bizarre sight. Enough games. This plant has zero chill. He draws his blade for a skill strike. Water Sunder Blade. He strikes the root. But the golden fluid just keeps spraying. It won't break. Is this root's defense stat off the charts? This is insane. Suddenly, little man leaps out. Thanks, pal. Cao Neng barks. Little man. Go. The summon begins devouring the root. Cao Neng watches his pet's hidden talent unfold. It's draining the life essence. It's actually working. He lunges forward with a grin. Drink up. Drain this world tree until it's bone dry. Drain it all. On the other side, despite being ensnared by the god of nature's roots, Duang radiated power. Trying to kill a reaper, I'll drain you dry. The god of nature's roots writhed frantically. Having consumed the spring of life, Cao Neng's body blazed with an overwhelming aura. This much energy. It feels like I'm being roasted alive in a furnace, entering a berserk state. He desperately siphoned the essence. His stats were redlining. His heart beat with the force of an exploding sun. Vitals surged. His mind raced, calculating his next move amidst the chaos. If he continued, he might hit the high tiers, but his internal organs were literally cooking from the inside out. Nearby, Duong Duong and Xiaoman were also relentlessly draining every drop of energy they could. Stop anymore and we'll go. Boom, he gasped. Suddenly, the system interface flickered into existence. Warning, host's internal energy pressure has exceeded safe limits. Body collapse imminent. Will you initiate a forced breakthrough to Tier 3? Wait, Cao Neng yelled. Define forced breakthrough first. The system ignored him. Initializing Tier 3 advancement. Body reconstruction, beginning now. He gritted his teeth as lightning-like energy tore through his veins. The agony was beyond anything he'd ever felt. Son of a, I just wanted an answer, he screamed internally as the system forcibly rewired his DNA. He fought through the pain. Both he and Duong Duong were only at the peak of Tier 2. He had the system to force a rank up. But Duong Duong, without it, she'd explode into stardust. But Duong Duong was busy bottling the life essence. Cao Neng. Keep drinking, I've had my fill. She was smarter than she looked. Cao Neng cursed. His stomach churning from the sheer volume of power, going feral. He lunged at another route. Screw it, if I'm breaking through, I'm taking it all. Warning, foundation unstable. Error, internal energy too volatile. Tier 3 peak, unreachable. Forced breakthrough stalled. Alert, foundation is too weak. System cannot execute further hacks at this time. Danger, danger. Alarms blared in his head like a funeral dirge. He was trapped in a power loop, outside the mine. The god of nature roared in fury, sending massive tidal waves crashing across the lake. The onlookers trembled in terror. The god of nature is enraged. What could have happened? Had another tribe breached the forbidden zone deep below? The trio continued their desperate heist. Cao Neng, Zoom Zoom, and Xiaoman were still frantically devouring the life spring's essence. Suddenly, a massive root slammed down like a hammer, blasting all three of them across the cavern. The impact was devastating. Cao Neng hit the ground hard. Blood sprang from his mouth as his vision blurred. That tree. It's a monster. He wheezed. If not for his reflect armor trait, his bones would be powder. He saw Duong Duong stagger up, coughing out glowing fluid. Duong Duong, are you okay? Then, it happened. A surge of pure vitality washed over them. They felt a reborn. I feel amazing, she gasped. Cao Neng looked at his hands, his eyes widening with realization and excitement. The life spring. It didn't just heal us, it vented the excess pressure. We V-stabilized. Their eyes gleamed with greed as they glared back at the boss monster. That tree is a miracle worker. Maybe I should let it hit me again. Then, he froze. The tremors must have alerted the elven tribe. And his mining quest. He still needed 5 more ores. Cao Neng grabbed his pickaxe. You go tank its hits and keep it busy. I need to finish mining. Duong Duong's jaw dropped. You're seriously still thinking about those rocks? 5 more and I'm done, he yelled, digging like a madman. We gotta get out of this dungeon. Faust? Behind him. Duong Duong became a human punching bag, getting smashed. Healing. And standing back up. I'm hurt, wait. I'm fine, Cao Neng. I'm actually hitting Tier 3, she cheered, glowing with power. Suddenly, voices echoed from the tunnel. Who dares trespass in the sacred forbidden zone? Freeze. Cao Neng didn't wait. He grabbed her collar and bolted. Quest complete, time to ghost this place. The elven soldiers arrived, staring in shock at the chaos. What the hell is that thing? Intercept them, their captain ordered. But before they could move, the god of nature's roots flattened them into the dirt. It's over. The god is out of control. The soldiers collapsed, coughing blood as the forest itself turned against them. Even if we have to dig 3 feet down. Find them. 2 elites cornered, racing for an exit. Suddenly, a system window flickers to life. Quest mineral hunt complete. Reward 1 lucky spin. Would you like to initiate the draw? Gritting his teeth, he snaps. Stop wasting time, spin it. The wheel blurs into a dizzying rotation. A treasure chest bursts open, revealing a crimson eye. The system chimes. Congratulations, you've awakened the gaze. Cao Neng scoffs. What kind of skill is that? Does it cripple men or just confuse them? Suddenly, Duong Duong's breathing turns ragged. Her face flushes as she gasps. Cao Neng, I'm burning up, my energy is about to explode. He panics. Is the power overflow still there? Hold on, we're almost out of the city. Sweat pours down his face as his own core ignites. Clenching his jaw, he curses. Damn it. I'm reaching my limit too. I need a release fast. She grabs his collar. Desperate and trembling. I can hold it back, I'm going to blow. Cao Neng. We need to discharge this energy now. He shuts his eyes. Barely hanging on. Screw it, even if we hit the enemy. We reblasting our way to the surface. Meanwhile, outside the Dark Knight Elf capital, on a Vence, wooded trail. Soldiers bow. This way. Seventh Princess. Ding Huang nods coldly. Her guard reassures. This path is deserted. Even the Human Alliance rarely uses it. We'll reach the front lines undetected. You'll be safe under our protection. Suddenly, the earth ruptures beneath a warrior's feet. A pillar of crimson energy erupts into the sky. Everyone freezes in terror. Tao Ning and Duang Duang have finally breached the surface. She exhales. Relieved. Finally, that blast felt amazing. Talk about a power release. Cao Neng blinks. Wait. Did we just hit something? 4 elf warriors draw their blades. Who's there? A single strike killed a tier 4 warrior human assassins. But how? Were we sold out? Is this an ambush? Ding Huang's eyes widen as she senses their mana. Her eyes scan Cao Neng. Zhuang. And Tiu Man. Reading their hidden stats. Data streams before her. This energy density. It's insane. They were definitely high tier level. An elf soldier trembles. The mission is compromised. They knew we were coming. The humans predicted our move. They sent high tier hunters to intercept us. The lead guard raises her sword. Princess. Run. We'll give our lives to hold them. Duang Duang grins. Cao Neng. Did you hear that? We just stumbled upon a princess. Wait. Isn't she the one we were impersonating earlier? I heard. System. Activate the gaze on the enemy right now. Cao Neng hesitates. I haven't read the manual. But if it asks for enemies, do it. Instantly. System windows display 3. Tier 4 elves mid. Late. And mid-stage warriors. Then, Ding Huang's profile appears. Name Ding Huang. Height, 169 centimeters. Race Dark Knight Elf. Language skills, Common Tongue. Elven. Level Tier 4. Skills Frost Archery. Trait Acting 85. Weakness low, melee defense. Cao Neng is stunned by the detail. The intel is perfect. Is this the power of the gaze? This is broken. A system prompt appears, cost 40,000 credits for 4 scans. What the? He nearly spits. 40,000 for 1 look, and what is acting 85 supposed to mean? He grips his blade. Energy surging. Fine. 4 tier 4s, I'll take them to cover my losses. Duong, take the Berserk pill. We re-ending this fast. There are 4 tier 4s. She's baffled. Huh, 4 of them, how do you even know that? Without waiting. She opens fire. Whatever blast first. Ask questions later. Sensing imminent danger. The spirit warrior lunged forward. Shoving Ding Xiang to safety, the 7th princess hit the dirt. Trembling as a terrifying surge of mana roared past, enraged. The spirit twin blades charged. Filthy. Human. We'll end you right now. Right on time. Witness my first skill evolution Gale blade draw. Wounded and gasping. She collapsed. Cao Neng grinned. That's a solid hit. Fueled by the life spring and burst pills. This combo can shred tier 4 hunters. Gripping his hilt. He calculated his next strike. The rhythm wasn't over yet. With a blur of speed, he unleashed his continuous water sweep. Tang Tang held the defensive line. The spirit warrior growled. Pathetic shield. Suddenly, Xiao Mang transformed. The beast unleashed its feral, razor-sharp claws. She hissed in agony as the cat's claws tore through her armor, coughing blood. She stared at the barrel. Emiya Pit did this to me? Zero hesitation. A beam of destructive energy vaporized the air, swallowing the warrior whole. Tang Tang blinked. Stroking Xiao Mang. What kind of beast did he raise? He drank from the life spring. He replied coldly. He's no ordinary cat anymore. Ding Xiang gasped. Eavesdropping. You dared to steal the sacred life spring. Gritting her teeth, she aimed her bow. Murderous intent flared in her eyes. Blasphemous degenerates burn. An arrow of pure energy shrieked toward him. Frost shot. Before it hit, Xiao Mang leaped and bit the arrow. Pure flex. Their jaws dropped. Amazing. Good job. Xiao Mang, you were the best. My frost arrow. Eaten by a cat. Cao Neng's eyes glowed with killer intent. I expected an epic boss fight. Turns out you're all just low-tier trash. Maybe we just leveled up too much. Tang Tang shrugged. Wasted a burst pill. She stammered in horror. You are not human. You're absolute demons. Dang dang. Wrap this up, capture her before the city guards arrive. But Tang Tang was busy looting. Wait. I found something shiny on this one. Forget the loot, chase her, Cao Neng shouted while sprinting after the target. Damn it, looting at a time like this, seriously. Dang dang. Wang sai merchant. Always a merchant. He dug his heels in. You aren't escaping. Activating ghost step. He blurred. Closing the gap in a matter of seconds. Mother. Help save me, Ding. Xiang screamed in absolute terror. Call whoever you want. Nobody's coming to save you today. Princess. Xiao Mang used blink and stun her immediately. The cat struck her gut. Cao Neng loomed over her like a grim reaper. Nowhere left to run. He slammed her down. Pinning her to the grass. Tears streamed down her face. Please. I beg you. Don't kill me. He sat on her. Shouting. Shut it, hand over the legendary items now. Cut the nani crap. Empty your inventory, hand over every valuable item now. Tang Tang's looting corpses. Me, I'm looting a princess. Higher rank. Better drops. Trembling and blushing. She whispered. These are all the treasures I have. He grabbed a glowing cube. A spatial storage artifact, he glared. Where's the rest? That's everything, I swear, please just spare my life. I'll be your prisoner, he scoffed. Nice acting. That's Hollywood-level performance. A prisoner. Huh. She's definitely hiding hidden stats or that legendary bow. Seeing his sinister smirk. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐨𝐥'𝐬. Wait. What are you going to do? Get off me, let go, Din Huang screamed in shame. Not there, stop, Cao Neng ignored her. His hands busy searching for hidden loot. Shut it. You annoying brat, suddenly. A massive hammer slammed directly into her face. It was Xiao Ming. Looking completely disgusted. One hit, and the girl's face was a total mess. Cao Neng gripped the hammer. Deep in thought. This was the perfect symbol for his legendary achievements. At the military academy. I need a unique brand. A thunder hammer is good. But I need the hammer of revolution. He patted Xiao Meng's head. Praising the little beast for the assist. Good job. Xiao Meng. From now on. I'll carry a sickle along with this hammer. True enlightenment. Cao Neng's eyes gleamed with a degenerate grin. She's out cold. Time to see what top-tier gear she's hiding. After looting, 4 rare treasures and a master-grade sword appeared on the cloth. A ring. Earrings. And a mysterious belt. And this frost attribute short sword is definitely S-rank loot. Suddenly, Duang Duang rushed over. Banting? Cao Neng. The hunters are here, a massive army is closing in. The alien suitor army is coming for their bride. In the distance, a tide of monsters approached. They roared in fury. The explosion came from there. Find the princess and kill the thieves. He stared in shock. An entire suitor army all for the 7th princess. This quest just got intense. Cao Neng hoisted Din Huang onto his shoulder and bolted. Duang Duang activated her wings to follow. Across the field, the beastman commander pointed his weapon forward. Eyes bloodshot. They've taken the 7th princess, block them. The suitors were enraged. Those are celestial clan members. Why kidnap her? Are they trying to steal the bride for themselves? King Man hissed. Eyes burning with hatred. The celestial princes have always wanted her. Was this entire recruitment quest just a facade? Did they plan this kidnapping from the very beginning? It's a setup, another growled. They lured her out to frame us humans for the crime. They reusing a borrowed blade. Man cursed. Filthy celestials. We must capture them as living evidence. The army surged forward, chanting for justice and blood as they closed the distance. Where is the law? Returned the princess, Duang Duang shouted while flying. Cao Neng. Drop that girl. Why are you still carrying that fake? Are you planning to make her your secret wife? Marry her. Are you kidding? Cao Neng snapped. Look at the situation. These degenerates are all here for her. He tightened his grip on Din Huang. Don, too, you see how suspicious this entire dungeon raid is. Why did she leave with weak guards, and why is every alien guild chasing us right now? She paused. Eyes wide with realization. You mean? She's the bait. She's leading them to attack us. Cao Neng nodded coldly. 80% chance. This is a calculated trap by the princess. If we dump her, she'll claim humans attacked her. These idiots will keep sieging our army. Duang Duang snarled. Then just kill her, end the quest, and everything will be settled. He remained calm despite the chaos. We can tea. Not yet. They think we re-celestials. Celestials kidnap. They don't kill royalty. If she dies, our hunter identities are exposed. Cao Neng smirked, his eyes flashing with a new plan. There is still one more way. See that forest ahead? We'll find a blind spot and split up there. I'll have my earth dragon spirit take you underground. Duang worried. But what about you? He grinned like a true protagonist. I'll bait them. As long as I have the princess, they'll follow me. Once you re-safe, I'll summon the dragon back to extract me. She hesitated, looking unsure. Fine. But give me the emperor cat. I don't feel safe without some backup gear. Seriously. Duang, he complained. I'm risking my life. And you relooting my summon. No guilt at all. He tossed Xiaomeng to her anyway. Fine. We have a soul bond. So we can regroup later. Duang pulled out a potion vial. Take this Angel's wing pill then. It's for emergencies. Cao Neng frowned. I thought you said you only had one left. You scanned me earlier. Actually, this is the Devil's wing. She explained. Technically, I didn't lie. They totally different items. Don't give me that trash. Cut the act right now, he growled. His patience finally snapping. I am dead serious. He slammed his fist down. It's time. Come forth. Super Earth Dragon. He focused ahead. Move out. See you on the other side. She urged, grabbing the girl. Stay safe. Cao Neng. He chewed quickly, muttering. Time to lose these tailgaters. Wings erupted from his back. Wait. Demon wings, this is a total angel scam. From above. Kin Man spotted him. There he is. Don let him get away. Move. He glanced back. Eyes wide. Idiots. The leader sneered. The princess belongs to the Celestials. Low-tier trash. You really thought you could reach the heavens? Stop dreaming and die. A massive army of suitors surged forward like a tidal wave, screaming curses at him. A celestial kidnapper, they replotting against us. Find the other one, save the princess first. Cao Neng felt the pressure. These hunters weren't just fodder, they were high rankers. Even with angel wings and ghost step, they were right on his heels. This was bad. Time to burn that life spring energy. He surged forward, cutting through the air. His wings began to flicker and fade. No way. Is the skill duration already over? Barely 10 minutes, that demon lied. 2 minutes, I am such a sucker. He touched down, heart racing. Without flight? There was no way to outrun that mob. Only one option left. I need to manifest another Earth Dragon and go underground. He sighed. Earth Dragon 1 was almost steel tier. Starting over from 0 sucks. He popped a vial. Rise Earth Dragon number 2, a crimson summoning circle erupted. Cao Neng stepped closer, confused. What is this? A glowing egg emerged from the energy. An egg. He stared in awe as cracks spiderwebbed across the shell. Glowing intensely. Blinding light forced him to shield his eyes. Something monstrous was tearing its way out. Massive wings unfurled, shaking the earth. A gargantuan dragon stood before him, roaring in power. System evolution, successful sky, soaring Earth Dragon. Wait. It evolved. Stats: speed, strength, and defense increased by 200%. Flight ability unlocked. Cao Neng couldn't believe his eyes. This was the legendary hidden evolution trait. This hidden stat is broken. He didn't waste a second. Sky Dragon. Burrow, now. It grabbed him and dove. System 1 million alliance credits deducted for evolution fee. Thief. The reptile leader arrived at the crater, his army skidding to a halt. He peered into the darkness, bewildered. Where did he go? Did the brat vanish? Kin Man screamed. Look at the hole. You fool, he's burrowing away. The leader scoffed. A celestial digging. How fast can a birdman crawl through dirt? He dove into the tunnel, snarling. You think you can outburrow us? Dream on. On the surface, muffled shouts of excitement quickly turned into pure, frantic confusion. I see him, wait. Why is he moving that fast? Is he a drill? Damn it, why is a celestial faster than us underground? I can catch him. He scrambled up, humiliated. He's doubling back. Dawn let him reach Spirit City. The mob went feral. He's playing us. The Celestials and Spirits are definitely colluding. He gritted his teeth. I chased him for 2 minutes and couldn't even see his tail. That tunnel is bottomless. If they have masters this skilled, we in trouble. They sent a high ranker for a bride, the crowd roared. This is war. They abandoned the hunt and marched on the castle. Take back what's ours, kill them. Queen O-Na arrived on her mount, frantic. Ding Xiang, where is my daughter? It's the queen. Her eyes darted around. Where is the princess? Her guards are dead. The warriors shared cold. Silent glares. Queen. Don't you already know what you've done? We didn't travel this far, just for your cheap entertainment. Queen. Ona gasped in total disbelief. Wait. What are you talking about? A hunter growled. Stop playing dumb, you were colluding with the Heaven Clan. We saw those Heaven Clan bastards slaughter the guards and double back to Spirit City. Dada pointed a finger. Queen. You owe us a full explanation right now. Ona grit her teeth. Her mind racing. How is this even possible? Inside. She panicked. The ritual was planned. But a real kidnapping wasn't the deal? A soldier stepped forward. My queen. Find the princess and this misunderstanding ends. Saving her is the priority, we need to move now, another shouted. She forced a smile. Calm down. Are they really heading back? Dumon snapped. Ona mounted her beast. Find a Spirit City, find the thieves. The massive army pivoted. Marching toward the castle with bloodlust in their eyes. Deep in the shadows. An observer whispered. The target has changed course. Prince Trak Vu blinked. Bypassing the city. Where is that degenerate heading? Qin Man frowned. If not, the city. Then where is the objective? A guard trembled. My queen. If they find her elsewhere. We refinished. Is it really the Heaven Clan? Ona roared. Shut up, that's impossible. Meanwhile. Tao Neng checked his system map. A smirk crept across his face. The final zone was ahead, the Heaven Clan's core. The sky bled crimson. Heaven Clan sentries froze. A massive dust cloud was rising on the horizon. Dark elves, beastmen, even giants. It's an entire alliance of enemy guilds. Are the night elves starting a war? The guard hissed. Gripping his spear. Halt, the guard bellowed. This is Heaven Clan territory. No outsiders allowed. Dada laughed maniacally. Territory. You were hiding the princess right here. Aren't you? Qin Man's eyes narrowed. The truth finally comes out. You've betrayed us all. Du-Man roared. Drawing his weapon. Explain yourselves or prepare to meet your end. On a tried to intervene. Everyone? Please, this is clearly a setup. Set up my ass, a giant bellowed. Tear this place down, total war. Inside his earth dragon. Cao Neng scratched his head. Wait. Where am I? A tower, whatever. I just need a place to hide and dump cargo. A palace. Perfect. He smiled. Time to drop off the seventh princess. The ground shook as the earth dragon breached the surface. Guards jumped. What was that? Over by the sanctuary, moved. Cao Neng placed her down. Damn. They're fast. Cao Neng muttered. Looking at the approaching elite hunters, he vanished back into the tunnel. Sayonara. Princess. Enjoy the chaos. The guards arrived. Finding Din Huang unconscious and wounded on the floor, a night elf here, Prince Muklak, stepped from the shadows. Confused. Report, he commanded. The guards bowed. An intruder left this girl. My lord. She's an elf. But she's completely out cold. We found her just now. Muklak's heart stopped. Recognition hit him like a physical blow. Din Huang, he rushed to her side. His voice trembling with fear. Is that really the seventh princess from the White Tower? The guards whispered. It has to be, they were childhood friends. Their bond is legendary. The prince never forgot her. This is like a tragic reincarnation quest. Muklak's tears fell. Xinghuang. Who did this to you? His fingers trace her bruised skin. A memory flickers the golden age of the floating citadel. Young Din Huang lost in ancient scrolls. While Muklak watches. A shy awakening in his eyes. Hurry. Brother Muklak, she laughs. Her radiant smile is his first soul-binding quest. My brothers might desire you. But my obsession burns hotter than any divine flame. Reality returns. Xinghuang. Did you defy the system's marriage quest just to find me? His hand trembles against her cheek. She gasps. Eyes snapping open with a primal scream. Get off, I'll kill you, she shrieks. Peace. Little sister, it's me. Muklak. Your sixth brother. She freezes. Recognition dawning. Sixth brother, is it really you? In the flesh. He grips her hands. His heart rate fluctuating with grief. Yes. I'm finally here for you. They embrace amidst the ruins. Don T. He whispers. Your guardian has returned. Tears well in her eyes. Her voice trembling. Brother. Were you the one who saved me? Muklak smirks. His ego stat peaking. Saved you, of course. Who else but your sixth prince? You're safe in my domain now. Suddenly. A shadow erupts from a crater in the floor. Dastardly celestials, your schemes end here. Ba Dao emerges. Guards leveling their enchanted spears. Who dares trespass in the prince's sanctum? Muklak sneers at the low-ranking intruder. To think a royal prince would stoop to such pathetic kidnapping tactics. Disgusting. We heard it all. You admitted to the abduction, 𝐒𝐿 growls. What nonsense is this? Seize them, silence, these degenerates, Dao roars. A cover-up, you'll face our tribe's wrath. The Rakshasa clan will bathe this palace in blood for your betrayal, he declares. Wife-stealing, even for a disgraced bottom-tier prince. This is a new low for the Celestials. Give us the truth. Or give us war. 𝐒𝐿 stares. Baffled. Wife-stealing, I've done no such thing. Xinguang interjects. No, humans attacked me, my brother only rescued me from death. Dao narrows his eyes. His killing intent rising. Rescue Dawn. Be naive. Princess. He confessed his love, and this tunnel leads straight to his bedchamber, a coincidence. Nearby. The true mastermind sneezes. The system's irony was indeed a cruel coincidence. Princess. You're being played. These Celestials slaughtered your guards and dragged you here. We saw the abduction. If humans wanted you dead, you'd be a corpse. Not a guest. Doubt poisons her mind. She looks at 𝐒𝐿. Where? Where exactly did you find me? 𝐒𝐿 hesitates. His composure cracking. I found you right here. In this hall. In the palace, but the ambush was outside the city walls. How is that possible? Her eyes turn cold. Did you orchestrate the slaughter just to trap me in your cage? Never, you must believe me, Dao scoffs. Her memory's hazy from the trauma. Princess. But every tribe saw the celestial hunters dragging you into the shadows. Din Huang clutches her head. Her mind, a fractured system window. My head. It burns. I know nothing of guards or kidnappings, 𝐒𝐿 roars. Losing his cool. This is a setup. I wouldn't risk the grand plan. The Celestials need the tribes and humans to destroy each other first. Silence falls. 𝐒𝐿 freezes. Realizing he's just leaked the ultimate hidden quest, Dao laughs. A dark, victorious sound. The truth slips out. You Celestials are monsters. The world will know of your genocidal ambitions. Every guild and tribe will rise against you. 𝐒𝐿's eyes turn murderous. His aura exploding. Kill them. Leave no witnesses alive. By the prince's command, exterminate them. The guards charge as Dao readies his blade. The palace erupts into a chaotic dungeon floor. Steel, clashing against arcane shields. It's too dangerous. Retreat, 𝐒𝐿 shouts. The lizardmen warriors hiss in fury. So this is celestial justice. Then the lizard tribe chooses war. Kill them all. Outside the fortress walls. The hill giants watch the escalating mana spikes. The war has begun. Enemy rank spotted movement and instantly ordered an intercept strike. The Oa forest unit was cut off by 2 elite sentries. A scout gasped. The lizard tribe here, he called for silence, pointing back. The lizard warrior shouted. The 6th prince stole our 7th princess. We saw it. She's imprisoned inside the prince's palace right now. He tried to execute us. The warrior exposed the prince's deadly plot. The wedding was bait to lure us into attacking humanity. The hill giant leader roared in fury. This is an absolute disgrace. We traveled leagues just to be their disposable frontline shields. They turned to Queen Ona. Queen. Care to explain this betrayal? The prince confessed, you were mocking us. Ona snapped back furiously. The night elves knew nothing. Internally, she cursed the prince's stupidity. Ona gritted her teeth. Over 20 tribes were thirsting for blood. Without a miracle, both the elves and sky tribe were doomed. Suddenly, the hill giants charged forward with a deafening war cry. Storm the city. Seize the prince giants. Crush the wall guards. Archers loose their arrows. You filthy subhuman mongrels. Vine guards struck from shadows. Below. The city began to burn. Burn it all, the invaders screamed. No mercy until we get answers. Ona panicked. Stop the siege. Focus on the bigger picture. Her soldiers asked. My queen. Who are we backing today? Backing who? She composed herself with a cold, sharp gaze. Our target is only the Ding Xiang family. Remember the mission. No distractions. Understood. The Elven Legion saluted in unison. Inside, the prince fumed. Low-tier trash dare defile my palace. Summon the Archangel Legion. A mysterious light erupted from the tower. A legendary warrior appeared. Guards gasped. A high-tier angel. It was Huo-gu, commander of the elite Archangel Legion. He knelt formally. Commander Huo-gu. Reporting for duty. Prince, kill every last lizard. The prince hissed. Huo-gu vanished. He clashed with Dao. The racial power gap was undeniable. Giants and lizards are mere beastkin. Huo-gu's aura crushed them. The Sky Tribe reigned supreme. Their stats were simply overwhelming. Dao collapsed. Bleeding. Signal the 4th prince for immediate backup. The signal flared. The Angel Legion had officially joined the battle. A massive reptilian sigil burned bright across the darkened sky. Arrogant sky tribe. Do you think we lack true powerhouses? The reptile leader froze. Something shifted in the magical atmosphere. This pressure. This isn't just a standard high tier anymore. Tiers 7 and 8 are high tier. But 9 means a true king. Ceasefire, Du-Man barked. Let's hear the king's words. We'll show respect. But we demand a logical explanation now. Underground. Cao Neng's eyes widened. You've got to be kidding. Ivy tunneled into the capital I need to flee the crossfire. He activated his spirit sense. Time to check the chaos above. A vision flashed. The winged prince lounged in his carriage, radiating arrogance. A ceasefire, he sneered. I am not like those savages. Hidden in the shadows. I watched him. A tier 3 royal. A perfect target. Taking his head during the chaos would be a legendary achievement. I wonder what epic loot he's carrying. Suddenly, an earth dragon erupted. Its maw flared with destructive mana before a massive explosion rocked the earth. Prince my lord, the winged tribe shrieked. Guards rushed to his side, cradling his charred, lifeless remains in horror. Master. What a cruel fate, Dada gaped. How did that high-ranking royal turn into extra crispy chickens so fast? Who did this? A commander roared, eyes burning with hatred. It was that Heaven Clan rat using Earth-type skills. He used the ceasefire as a distraction to assassinate our prince. Despicable Heaven Clan cowards. Blood for blood, we are sworn enemies now. He crushed his comstone, screaming. Ancestors, witness our grief and grant us vengeance. Deep within the winged territory, the atmosphere shifted as ancient seals began to crack. Atop a jagged peak, an ancient powerhouse unfurled massive wings. Who dares, he bellowed, his voice shaking the skies. His murderous gaze narrowed. Who dared slay royalty? Doman hissed. The Heaven Clan has crossed the line of no return. The reptile clan panicked. If the Heaven King is moving, we re nothing but lambs to the slaughter. Dada's fists clenched, knuckles turning white. Fine. If it's war they want. The hesitation ends now. They crushed their summoning stones in unison. Kill them all, the tribes roared together. Awaken the ancestors, summon the legends. Simultaneously. In the lizard territory, a dormant volcano began to scream with molten fury. A colossal foot stepped forth, shattering the bedrock. The lizard race's apex predator had returned, letting out a primal roar. Within the hill giant peaks, the very foundations of the earth trembled violently. Their ancient titan emerged in a rage. Meanwhile, in the beast domain, a legendary blade atop a mountain of skulls pulsed. A clawed hand gripped the hilt. Near the night elf forest, at the Sky Eagle camp, the air grew heavy. Nam froze, sensing the shift. What is this? The great outbreak. It's 2 years ahead of schedule. Urgent, reports flooded in. The northern monsters are mobilizing. The southern sector is in total chaos. What's happening? Is the world ending? Nam? This is bad. The western forces are converging on the eastern sector. What triggered the east? He paced nervously until a sharp, accusing voice cut through the tension. You old fossil. Nam. What the hell did you do at the elf territory? Nam blinked in confusion. Me, I haven't even stepped onto the front lines yet, but the interrogator wasn't backing down. Don T, play dumb. Do you realize how many apex rankers are hunting you right now? Over 12 legends? He gritted his teeth, sweat beading. At this speed, they'll arrive in 10 minutes. We're in deep trouble. Back at the camp, Not Shuyan watched as Nam descended like a falling star. Lord Nam, why are you here? Elder Li, why the sudden visit? The elder snapped back. Why don't you know what your men have done? The plan was simple, hold 2 lines. What did you change? Not Suyin. The commander looked lost. Sir? I just sent a few scouting squads for intel. Could a small team really cause this much noise? Nam roared. Scouting, UV provoked every apex powerhouse in the region to descend on us. A dozen legendary monsters are coming for our heads. Not Shuyan paled. That makes no sense. Unless we uprooted their world tree. This reaction is insane. And we definitely didn't do that. Suddenly, Nam's eyes widened as he sensed a terrifying mana signature. Wait. Look there. The Beast King's blade just bypassed us. He's heading straight for the Heaven Clan's royal capital. Not Shuyan stuttered. But we have no one there, we only targeted the elf outposts. Is this some massive misunderstanding? Nam bit his lip, realizing the gravity of the mistake. The hidden stats of this war just spiked. The winged ancestor is here too. All 5 great powerhouses are converging on the east sector simultaneously. I'm the only high ranker here. If they jump me, I am toast. I'm out. This intel needs to reach the top. I am heading to the City of Hope to regroup immediately. Hold the line if you can. Not Shuyan jumped up in disbelief. Wait. Elder, you're just gonna ditch us. What about my men? No answer came. Thien Nam vanished into the horizon, leaving nothing but a massive sonic boom and a trail of dust. A soldier trembled. Commander. Was that legendary Elder Li not Shuyan's side? His face pale. Yeah. We're on our own. The military myth. The demon of the south. He asked. Bewildered. Why is Elder Li retreating so suddenly? He's moving like he's running for his life. Shut it. A legend doesn't flee. He's returning to Hope City for high-stakes military strategy. Watching the sky. Not Suyen muttered. Elali. Leaving us behind like this, that's cold. At the Heaven Tribe borders, the king sensed an overwhelming ancient aura from the tower's peak. Over a dozen S-rankers are converging here. I just arrived. But the air is already thick. Frowning. He roared. Stand down. What do you think you were doing? This is Heaven Tribe soil. Know your place. That was the king himself. Lord Mu Yang. A beastman snarled back. Don T listened to his lies. He just slaughtered Jingman. The Heaven Tribe's betrayal is clear. The crowd roared in agreement as Jiayu stepped forward. Lord Mu Yang. We aren't here to talk. Hand over the 6th prince and 7th princess now. The reptile tribe warrior hissed coldly. Give them to us. The beastman added. We need them alive for evidence. Don, Teen. You can bury your crimes. Storm the palace. Seize the 6th prince. The mob's rage was reaching its limit. Underground. Tao Ning stifled a laugh. Quest complete. Hidden stats maximized. Time to bug out. Mu Ying's jaw tightened. You? You dare. Suddenly. A massive shockwave rocked the battlefield. A blade wreathed in ancient power slammed into the earth, splitting the ground. That S. The Ancestor S-Blade, the Beast Tribe's Sword Saint, appeared, radiating a legendary aura. Dada dropped to one knee, reporting with a trembling voice. The Heaven Tribe and Dark Elves have conspired against us. Lord Sword Saint. Grand as Justice. Another violent surge of mana erupted from the tower. Another powerhouse. Who is that? A guard scrambled forward. The prince was murdered by the Heaven Tribe Master. Avenge him. The winged tribe ancestor glared coldly. You failed to protect him. Your lives are forfeit. He shouted at the tower. 6-winged old man, show yourself. I know you were hiding there. Out of the smoke. The Beastman powerhouse scoffed. I'm only here for the Sword Saint. You're just a plucked chicken. The Beastmen cheered as their legendary protector finally manifested. The winged ancestor roared. That 6-winged coward killed our prince. How do you explain that? A voice echoed from the mist. Wait. There are more old friends on the way. It's a rare reunion. Calm down. Bird brain. Wait for the others. At that moment, something tore through the clouds. The lizard tribe's S-ranker landed on the spire. Cao Neng's eyes widened. Even the lizard sage is here. Massive footsteps shook the earth, sending guards flying in terror. A gargantuan figure emerged. The hill giant powerhouse has arrived. The crowd gasped at the sheer scale of the being. The elven guards trembled. How many legends are coming? This is turning into a global crisis. The guards clutched their spears, their faces pale with existential dread. 13 S-tier legends. Giants. Beastmen. Winged elders. It's a gathering of monsters, even in a world war. It was unheard of for this many high-ranking hunters to clash at once. High on the tower, a silhouette flickered. Mu Yang laughed. Quite the turnout for a social call. The Heaven Tribe is truly honored by such distinguished guests. He spread his arms wide. Come. Let's share a drink in the White Tower. Let the children settle their own squabbles. With a snap of his fingers, a blinding pulse of light signaled his location to everyone. The winged ancestor snapped. You think a prince's life is worth a single cup of wine? You old fossil. The Beast Sword Saint crossed his arms, his gaze sharper than any blade. A drink. Luo fine. But if you want us to stay, you'd better show some real sincerity. Mu Ying smirked. Sincerity, if that's what it takes. He looked back coldly. Drag it out. The human soldiers kicked the heavy doors open, revealing a bound figure slumped on the cold floor. Mu An pinned the degenerate Mu Lak. The elf warriors and the reptilian tribe watched in pure shock. Standing atop the tower, he asked, Is this enough sincerity? The winged tribe powerhouse nodded with satisfaction. Mu Lak's pathetic behavior hadn't changed in centuries. The beast tribe's sword saint chuckled. Fine. I'll accept this gesture and enjoy a drink. As the rankers crossed the light bridge, 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋 lay broken, begging his ancestors for mercy. I didn't steal her, it's a setup, I was framed, he wailed. Tired of the lies. Mu-On unleashed a devastating skill, blasting his son into a wall, and just like that, 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿's life quest came to a permanent end. Mu-On turned to the Dark Elf Queen. Since my tribe caused this chaos, we will be the ones to end it. The princess will stay with us as a witness. Agreed. Sensing the shift in power, she replied, very well. My guests will rest in your city. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐿 acted alone. My tribe will no longer interfere with your hunters. Trakvu remained cold. Mu-On offered a final guarantee. Once the elders decide, I will personally execute this traitor and restore justice. Meanwhile, the 8 pillars of the human alliance gathered at the eastern fortress. Elder Qin of Vietnam stood before the high-ranking masters. A military exercise, and 10 scout squads of 4. That's all the intel we have. 13 foreign powerhouses in one city, Vietnam muttered. This is no mere gathering. He recalled a dark rumor: the divergent tribes possessed a resurrection seed to awaken early. The room went cold. A resurrection seed, one master whispered. Are they planning an early invasion? Panic began to flare among the council. Regardless, we must prepare for the worst-case scenario. A voice commanded. A scarred veteran hesitated. If the worst happens, there is only one survival plan. Abandon 500 million people, someone shouted, slamming the table. This is our home, I refuse to run like a coward, others echoed. They vowed to die on their own soil rather than perish in the wasteland. Elder Qin, do you have a better way? He looked up with hollow eyes. If you want leave, then we bet everything on the next generation. You mean a total reform? Xu Yantuan asked. Stunned. Haven T, we already started the system reform, another questioned. Only the military. Qin Sai-Hu. The resources needed are astronomical. We are old, the enemy is moving. Do we wait for them to break down our gates? Silence fell. Then, on everyone, the masters stepped forward. I am in. This isn't a choice anymore. Thien Nam growled. It's survival. Who cares about resource control when our species is on the brink of extinction? Elder Qin stood. The list is for the youth. We old fossils have nothing left to hoard. 200 slots for the elite. The trial begins now. The meeting adjourned. Thank you for supporting the front lines. Thien Nam said. Qin nodded grimly. We have one more mission. Those trapped in the Dark Elf territory must be extracted. 50 high-tier hunters. If we lose them, the Alliance's power ranking will collapse. Move out. We're bringing our elites home. Qin ordered. As the sun dipped below the horizon, darkness swallowed the land. Deep underground, Cao Neng finally broke through to the surface. He stared at his hands. The explosive energy of the life spring was finally fusing with his soul. A new power was awakening. The real hunt starts now. Lin Ying became the capital S strongest with just one tiny vial of blood essence. But me, I've chugged an entire barrel of life spring. Lin Ying is nothing compared to my path. Cao Neng scanned the area. The army has been stationed at the elf camp for 3 days now. It is late. I will regroup tomorrow. For now, it is time to enjoy this glorious evolution. He grinned at the 7th princess's spatial necklace. Time to see what royal treasures are hidden inside. A frilly girl's dress suddenly shimmered into view. Cao Neng froze. Speechless. Shoving the embarrassing cosplay gear aside. His eyes widened at the item in his palm. What the hell is this? I robbed a princess. Not a damn lingerie boutique. This isn't loot. It is a kinky nightmare I cannot wear. Wait. His eyes snapped open in realization. He hurriedly stuffed everything into his inventory. Grinning like a total creep. I will save these for Tang Tang and Ning'er later. Perfect. Suddenly, a strange light erupted from below. What now? Cao Neng grabbed the mysterious vials. His voice trembling with shock. This surge is the life spring. But what are these two? He leaned back, weighing his options carefully. Could these be fruits of the world tree? Just eating them feels risky. What if they are toxic to humans? System. Appraise the princess's bow first. System mid-tier dark elf compound bow. Estimated value 2.56 million alliance credits. Recycle it. Cao Neng crossed his arms. Deep in thought. A mid-tier bow for a mid-tier princess. Makes sense, she could not handle anything higher. Do it. Now. System. Appraise this red fruit. System eternal spirit fruit. Value 150 million alliance credits. 150 million, he gripped the interface. What the hell does this fruit actually do? System recycling only provides valuation. For details, please consult the World Encyclopedia. And where am I supposed to find that? He barked. System. You can unlock the encyclopedia for 500 million alliance credits. Get lost. He grabbed the white fruit. I am not burning 500 million. Appraise this one. Now. System Celestial Soul, Fruit. Value, 230 million. Cao Neng grinned like he hit the jackpot. He just robbed a princess and became a multi-millionaire. Over 300 million credits. This is the ultimate haul. Since I know the source, they are definitely not poisonous. My body is already evolving. Time to double down and consume them both. Maybe I will transcend into a legendary super warrior. They call me a degenerate. But am I? I just devoured 380 million credits without blinking. How is that for a degenerate? He stretched, feeling a massive surge of power. I have never felt this good in my life. Vitality wrapped around his soul like a warm blanket. This is the real deal. He collapsed onto a giant petal. His eyelids heavy. The cocoon began to form, sealing him inside. I bet Tang Tang is hiding somewhere. Evolving just like me. Forget the army. I am out. The night sky deepened as the cocoon radiated pure life force. Next morning at Eagle Base, Commander Yi Chuan paced nervously. Dozens of elite powerhouses are gathering at the royal city. They could wipe us out in seconds. I cannot wait any longer. Hey, he said, trembling. We have to retreat. Now. Suddenly, a massive shockwave rocked his office. What the hell is that? The aura was suffocating. Yi Chuan rushed outside as his men pointed toward the horizon in terror. 8 shadows streaked across the sky. Their power levels unbelievable. The sovereigns. It is over. But wait. That is Elder Li, and the heads of the great sects. These are the peak powerhouses of our human alliance. He watched the horizon, trembling. Humanity's peak-tier transcendents are gathering. Is the final war finally beginning? Standing atop the clouds, Tian Nam gave the cold command, all units. Retreat. Net Shuyin Stamel. Retreat now, sir. The battle has barely begun. The commander's brow furrowed. 15 S-rank transcendents have just entered celestial territory. Those 2 celestial lords and the Beast King's blade are too dangerous. Abort the campaign immediately and fall back to the City of Hope. Once we regroup, we have a far more critical mission to execute. Nat Shuyin gasped. Is this about the Great Reformation? Tian Nam nodded coldly. It won't be a secret much longer. This reform isn't just military anymore. The great sects and noble families are all jumping into the fray. He snapped to attention. Understood. Sir. Orders received. He thought to himself, if the strongest hunters have united, even the Federation government can't oppose this shift. The retreat began. Nat Suyen smiled inwardly. The alien threat had ironically pushed his long-term plans forward. A subordinate hesitated. Vice Commander Chen. The 10 scout squads we deployed haven't returned yet. Signal them. He replied coldly. If they survive, tell them to meet us back at the City of Hope. In this chaos. That's the only hope they have left. As dawn broke, he whispered. If even one more soul can survive, let them make it back. Deep in the forest, a glowing cocoon shattered. Duang Duang emerged. Her skin flushed with newfound power. She sat up, gasping at her own aura. I feel invincible. My energy core and mana circuits have tripled. With one swing of her scythe, she pulverized a massive boulder. Full body manifestation. It's finally complete. She grinned. Late stage tier 3. I'm only a few days away from tier 4. As expected of my genius talent, I'm truly peerless. Nearby, the beast, Tiaman, stretched and let out a soft yowl. Her smile faded into worry. I wonder how Tao Nang is. Did his evolution reach mid-tier 3? She recalled the desperate struggle against the Dark Stalkers the night before. The Earth Dragons went berserk, and those stalkers ambushed us. If Cao Neng's cat hadn't helped, I'd be dead. She scooped up the cat gratefully. You protected me while I was evolving. But something strange. You drank the spring of life and formed a cocoon too. Just what kind of cat are you? She hugged it tight. Whatever. As long as you kill monsters, you're a good cat. Let's head back to base. The cat yowled in protest. What, you want to find Cao Neng? He's probably hiding somewhere. Finishing his own evolution. We'll never find him here. Knowing him, he probably broke his cocoon and headed back already. The cat bolted into the brush. Wait, Don, Go Cao Neng told me to keep an eye on you. If I lose you, he'll kill me. She chased after it, shouting her final bribe. Wait, if you come to the City of Hope, I'll buy you the finest premium cat pate. The cat paused, tilting its head. Not enough, no pate, how about some high-end steak? Goba beef top tier, prepared by a master chef. I promise it'll be the best meat you've ever tasted. The bribe worked. Tiuman leaped into her arms, licking her face in hungry anticipation. A glutton after all. She laughed. Fine then. Let's head to the East District for our feast. At the East District camp, Tu An and Tron Bai finalized the defensive perimeter. Our vanguard units have all successfully pulled back. Let's get some rest while we can. Vice Principal K. Your leadership saved us. It's just a shame about those 10 missing scout squads. At least the students are safe. Meanwhile, Duong was currently making a scene at the mess hall. What, no Kobe beef? Do you think the Reaper Duong can afford a decent meal? Bring out your highest grade meat. I've been eating dry rations for days. I'm starving over here. Tu An froze. Spotting his student. Duong, what are you doing here? She jumped. Uncle Quay, you were back. His eyes narrowed suspiciously. Start talking. Why are you at a frontline camp? Did you sneak onto the battlefield? She waved her hands dismissively. No way, I was just passing by? By the way, have you seen Cao Neng? Tu An's face turned red with fury. Cao Neng was out there too. You reek of raw mana and fresh blood. Tell me the truth, what did you two lunatics do? Duong broke instantly. Sobbing her confession. Her father's eyes widened in pure shock. Tu An tallied her crimes, infiltrating the Night Elf capital and draining their sacred life spring. You've triggered a catastrophe. Kid. Get to the command center immediately. She wailed for mercy. Terrified her grandfather's wrath would be her literal end. Inside East Capital HQ, General Truong Sin remained eerily silent after hearing the report. Tell me, he demanded. What occurred after you and Cao Neng abducted the 7th princess? Trembling, she described the nightmare, dozens of alien pursuit squads hunting them down. Trep. Cao Neng had realized. Was this a heaven race scheme to lure our forces? The strategy matched. They had narrowly avoided a lethal pincer move by the enemy alliance. The general's conclusion was sharp. Duong and Cao Neng had actually saved them all. Without their intervention, 20 elite alien squads would have massacred our entire retreating force. A legendary feat. Yet impossible to replicate. Our chance to breach their intel wall is gone. To infiltrate their royal city, a hunter must stay below ranking Tier 3. Anything higher triggers massive energy fluctuations, alerting every boss monster in the vicinity. Only Cao Neng, a unique Tier 2 with perfect energy manifestation, could have pulled it off. 𝐒𝐜𝐡𝐨𝐨𝐥'𝐬. A once-in-a-billion genius. Extinguished so soon. Duong's heart sank. Wait. Are you all saying he didn't make it? 15 Tier 10 powerhouses descended on the city. Our entire extraction team was likely annihilated. High-tier powerhouses, she gasped. How could the stakes escalate that quickly? He can be gone. He mastered the legendary Ghost Sorrow technique. With angel wings and a burrowing earth dragon, he's a master of survival. Take her home, the general ordered. As others mourned the loss of a psychic prodigy. No, she cried. He's still out there, I know he's alive. Tu An stepped forward. General. He's one of ours. I refuse to believe he's fallen. Permit me to return to the front. I'll bring him back myself. Listen to reason. The general countered. Can a Tier 2 survive 15 God-tier warriors? The odds are 0. He cannot possibly be alive amidst that level of destruction. I'll only search the perimeter, Tu An argued, desperately clinging to a sliver of hope. That's a direct military order. Stand down. Vice Principal silence followed as he obeyed. Understood, he whispered, his heart heavy as he accepted the grim command. Leaving the office, Tu An's composure shattered. He slammed his fist into the stone wall. Uncle Quay, I'm so sorry. Duong sobbed. Her reckless spirit finally broken. He patted her head gently. Go rest, child. This burden isn't yours alone. Meanwhile, Teo Munhee sensed his life force. Pathetic humans, and their pointless tears. She sneered. He's the protagonist of this twisted game. Death isn't in his script today. Deep in the forbidden forest, a roar echoed. I am truly invincible. His energy surged, manifesting externally. He was on the verge of a Tier 4 awakening. He slashed his own arm, only to watch the wound vanish instantly. High-speed regeneration. The immortal fruit's tret. My body has become a literal cheat code. Soul energy doubled. Now, my blade carves through physical armor and spiritual essences alike. My own power terrifies me. But did the army retreat during my 2-day evolution? I've gained so much power, but I'm completely isolated in enemy territory. Going back now would be a waste of this incredible momentum. Chaos reigns in the Heaven City, and the Elf Queen has led her armies out. This is perfect. The Night Elf capital is a vacant treasure hoard waiting for me. Maybe I should loot some legendary gear while I'm here. A gift for my wife. If I score an immortal fruit, I am set for life. Fortune favors the bold. It's time to go all in and strip this place clean. Deep within the Dark Elf capital, 13 supreme powerhouses gather at the royal city. The verdict, a forced compromise. The sixth prince takes the fall. While the princess faces a rigged selection, this new decree demands a groom from any tribe except the heavenly race. To prepare for this high-stakes ritual, the queen retreats to her inner sanctum. Queen Ona seethes on her throne, whispering, "My daughter, forgive your mother's weakness." Without absolute power, she's forced to swallow this bitter humiliation. Her anxiety peaks. The council's final word: marry a foreigner or face total dishonor. The trap is set. But wedding those grotesque, low-tier princes, it's a death sentence for her daughter's future. Ona snaps: impossible, my bloodline belongs to the heavens, not some inferior mongrel tribe. General Huang Heng steps forward. Your Majesty? I have a desperate gambit. Speak, she demands. He suggests forcing the suitors into a matrilocal arrangement. If they truly desire the princess, let them abandon their homes and stay here. She stays safe in the capital, and we keep control. But Ona remains skeptical. These princes are tier-rank predators. They only want our World Tree's legendary healing traits. Exactly. Home counters. They won't submit. So, we create our own suitor from the reclusive wood elf tribe. The perfect plan. A fake wood elf prince. Their isolation makes them the perfect cover for our deception. The heavenly race is backing off for now. Yielding to the pressure of other guilds, we'll tip them off. This marriage is a sham. A tactical move to buy us time. Ona's eyes gleam. The fourth prince will jump at this chance. Tell me, do you have a puppet ready? I found an actor and forged the transformation items. He looks exactly like a wood elf. Hiding his aura is tricky. Rank 3 is fine. But his guards must be convincing. How do we mask their power? We weave a tragic backstory. An ambush by the human alliance left him as the sole survivor. A lone prince trekking miles for his true love. It's the perfect cinematic lie. Isn't it? Brilliant. This explains his late arrival and his lack of a royal retinue. The pieces are falling into place. The stage is set for a grand deception. For the princess, and for our race, we proceed with the ritual and the fake wedding. Then, a staged wedding night to seal the deal. This is our path to survival. Under the silver moon, Cao Neng lurks in the shadows, his eyes fixed on the target. Is this new power real, or is my system-glitched mind just spinning wild fantasies again? No. The stats don't lie. My energy has doubled. I am reaching Saitama levels of broken power. They say madness precedes destruction. Is the system driving me insane? Or just making me a god? Talk about luck, I just snatched a princess. And now, a prince is served on a platter. No time for doubt. System scanner. Activate. Let's see what secrets you re-hiding. Target 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋. Alias Jamie. Identity elite guard from the second city. Status impostor. Fake role 13th wood elf prince. Power level late stage rank 3. Signature skill void arrow. Acting trait level 70. A professional fraud. High evasion, but weak in close quarters. Equipped with tier 6 energy absorbing armor. Jackpot. A fake prince. This situation just got a whole lot more interesting. My eye of insight is a literal cheat code. Time to break this game wide open. Recalling a mogul's wisdom. Want milk? Find your mother. Want to eat? Put in the work. Hard work beats talent every time. Fake princes deserve nothing but dirt. His stomach groaned. But fate provided a feast. Cao Neng stepped out, cutting off the target's path. I built this road. I planted these trees. If you want through, pay the tax or pay in blood. 𝐒𝐜𝐴 sneered in disgust. Where did this human rat crawl from? A puny rank 3 mosquito lost from the human alliance. Know your place? Trash. He lunged forward, blade gleaming. I'm on a royal mission. Die for getting in my way. You lowly human pest. His arrogance was short-lived. Crushed beneath Cao Neng's heel, the prince instantly switched gears, pathetically begging the great king for mercy. A mosquito. Huh, Cao Neng remarked coldly. Even the one-punch legend couldn't swat a mosquito. What makes you think you can? You look like a high-tier whale. Wealthy family. Expensive gear. I bet you're carrying some S-rank hidden loot. Aren't you? Wait, I'm the 13th prince of the wood elves, he stammered. We're pacifists, we hate war. Lies. And conflict. We've never attacked humans. Kill me. And my entire clan will hunt you to the ends of the earth, he threatened. Cao Neng just smirked, completely unfazed. Cao Neng didn't show a hint of fear as he replied. Oh. A prince, you're so special, 10 out of 10. Pure luxury man. I'm shaking in my boots. Not, you're just another mob. If I end you here, who's going to report it? 𝐒𝐜𝐴 gasped. No. They'll know, they'll definitely know. He frantically pulled out a glowing crest to explain his logic. Our royal badges carry a unique soul signature synced to my life force. If I die, the mark transfers to you. You'll never escape. Cao Neng scanned it with mental power. This prince was a total fraud. But the badge, surprisingly, that item was the real deal. They'd put serious effort into this infiltration. Perfect. Cao Neng grinned menacingly. Time to test a new skill on this little soul link. Evil aura flared from his blade, severing the soul connection instantly. 𝐒𝐜𝐴𝐻's eyes widened. The link. It's gone. How? What did you do? Don T sweat the small stuff. Cao Neng consoled him. Go to sleep. I'll handle the marriage interview in your place. I got this. With his final breath, the imposter choked out. How? How did you know about the selection ceremony? Cao Neng watched with satisfaction as the fatal wound on the enemy's chest sealed itself shut perfectly, an invisible strike against a weaker soul. No blood. Just pure mental rewriting? The connection was successfully hijacked. Phase 1 complete. Now for the part every reader loves, it's time to loot the body. System alert high. Tier oak bow detected. Value 67 million credits. Recycle for points. Cao Neng's eyes lit up with pure greed. 67 mil. Not bad. I'll keep it as a dowry gift. He checked the mask. Man. My luck stat must be hitting the roof. Infiltrating the elf capital as a prince. Way safer than sneaking in as a human. I really am a heaven-blessed genius. Admiring his new reflection, he smirked. A flawless transformation. Even my own mother wouldn't recognize me now. Truly a masterpiece. Approaching the looming fortress, he whispered. Just one quick peek. I promise. I won't look twice. Scouting mission only. At the royal gate. Captain Lang. He paced nervously. Where is he, according to the plan? That brat should have arrived hours ago. The 7th princess's husband selection begins tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp. Did something go wrong in the transit? Where is he? Impossible. The human alliance has already retreated. There shouldn't be any variables left in this play. So where is he? Suddenly, Cao Neng activated his blink skill. His body flickered and vanished, reappearing deep inside the city walls. Skill mastery at its finest. Only a fool uses the front door. This face is just a shell inside. I'm a high-level ninja from the Hidden Leaf. Master of Earth style. A few figures gathered beneath the great nature tree. It was Prince Dada, casually gossiping with his loyal subordinates. Today, S-Mess reminds me of an old human idiom. Dada muste. Your Highness. Which story are you referring to? They asked. The humans have a classic called The Three Kingdoms. There's a chapter titled Losing the Bride and the Soldiers. Quite a fitting tragedy. That's exactly what's happening to the Dark Elves and the Heaven Clan right now. Truly hilarious. Their failure is our comedy. To use human literature so perfectly. Your Highness is truly a scholar of the highest order. His lackeys showered him with flattery. Dada laughed. Hands on his hips. Know your enemy and yourself. And victory is guaranteed. Meanwhile, Ona was sweating. Where is that fake prince? Something is definitely wrong. The clock is ticking. The ceremony is almost here. We can delay. If worst comes to worst, I'll find another imposter and a new dowry. But is there time? Hiding in a hollow tree. Cao Neng scouted the perimeter. 2 high-tier elites and 10 mid-ranks. This security is no joke. So many guards. Thank God I didn't try the main gate. I can't even move an inch without being spotted by those hunters. Forget the spring of life. It's too hot in here. No active quests anyway. So staying is suicide. Time to slip out. Earth Dragon. Let's bounce. But his luck ran out. A guard's voice thundered. Intruder, you dare show your face here. A devastating strike shattered the earth. High Energy held his breath beneath the ground dragon's corpse, barely evading the impact while cursing his luck. Damn it. I am right on the edge of Tier 4, and this leaking energy signature is getting impossible to hide. The ground dragon quickly vanished into the darkness. The hunters glared into the pit and roared. You can run forever. We knew you'd crawl back to this hole eventually. The lizard tribe has every exit locked down. Surrender now and we might spare your life. High Energy stayed deathly, still refusing to budge. You think I am that easy to bait? He sneered internally, slowly synchronizing with his spirit power. Scanning the perimeter. High Energy was stunned. The spirit map revealed every single enemy checkpoint. It was a total lockdown. Time to flip the script. If they want a ghost, I will give them one using this shell as my ultimate cover. Go. Dragon lure. Those bastards away from the city. Lead them on a wild goose chase. Once clear of the walls, High Energy grinned. Phase 1 lure the tiger from the mountain. Phase 2 deceive the heavens to cross the sea. Standing before the gate, He projected a royal aura. I am the 13th prince of the wood elves. Open the gates immediately. 𝐊𝐋𝐋's eyes lit up as he screamed, Your Highness, you finally arrived. Seeing him rush down the wall, High Energy was completely shocked. As the man charged toward him, High Energy recoiled. Whoa, what do you think you were doing? I am the wood elf prince. Remember, but the man grabbed him hissing that there was no time to explain. Time is running out. Move. Queen An smiled warmly at the newcomer, so the wood elf prince has come to join the selection. She gripped his hand with terrifying intensity. Please. Prince 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋, give my regards to the wood elf king. He stared at her. Paralyzed. Is she really the queen? Why is she acting so strangely aggressive? They say a woman's hunger peaks in her prime, and even though her age is a total mystery, she looked ready to devour a fresh catch like me. The other tribes began to murmur what the wood elf prince. Impossible, those reclusive wood elves never form alliances, much less arrange political marriages. And look at him, where is his royal guard? He arrived completely alone. Both the queen and 𝐊𝐋𝐋 gave him a strange look. 𝐊𝐋𝐋 signaled frantically. Tell them the guards were all slaughtered on the way. He had been drilling these lines for days. High Energy just stared back blankly, signaling his total confusion. What are you looking at? I have zero clue what the wood elves and dark elves have going on. This is a disaster. Ona stepped in to smooth over the tension. Please. Forgive Prince 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐋. He is still traumatized by the recent tragedy. Allow me to explain. On his journey here, the prince was ambushed by the human alliance. I received the report myself. His entire royal guard was wiped out by those human savages. He barely escaped. Yet, still chose to come for the selection. Truly precious. Ba Dao narrowed his eyes. The whole guard was killed. Dada wasn't buying the story either. What a convenient coincidence. Suddenly, Din Huang appeared, drawing every eye in the room. The suitors gasped in adoration. The 7th princess has arrived. Din Huang stood there, her eyes brimming with tears. She began to sob uncontrollably. The men rushed forward in a panic. Princess, why are you crying? We know the kidnapping was MANHWA's fault alone. Don't blame yourself anymore. Princess, your tears are breaking our hearts. High Energy watched the drama unfold. I am just a fake. I'll just nod and find an exit. Just stick to the script and vanish later. Ona pulled her daughter into a tight embrace. Din Huang has been by my side since birth. My precious girl who has never left our tribe's protection. The crowd was deeply moved. What a beautiful bond. The love between mother and daughter is truly divine. One suitor muttered that this looked like a human drama. Dada sneered in response. Stop watching so much trash and wake up. 𝐊𝐈𝐋𝐻 shrugged nonchalantly. Hey. If she's under 200. I am down. Huang Hong cleared his throat. Princes. Listen closely. The queen cannot bear to part with the 7th princess, but the marriage is a matter of state, therefore. The council has reached a verdict. If any prince is willing to become a matrilocal husband and join the Dark Elf tribe permanently, the princess will no longer have to worry, and the wedding will commence within the Star Spirit City tonight. The suitors exploded in rage. A matrilocal marriage. We are future kings. You expect us to give up our thrones. He stood his ground. His voice cold and final. The marriage terms are set. Refuse if you wish, but you will lose all priority in this selection. I'm not that easy to fool. Forget your special privileges. We won't sell our pride just to become live-in husbands. Equality for everyone, a nearby prince shouted. He's right. No one is marrying in. 7th princess. Start the trial properly. Cao Neng scoffed inwardly. The 7th princess was a decent actress, but her performance was still lacking. She needs more practice, he thought. Suddenly, Ling. He launched a surprise kick from behind, sending him flying before the princes. Cao Neng soared across the lake, skidding onto the opposite shore with a heavy thud. As he looked up, Ding Xiang blushed. Someone roared. The 13th Wood Elf Prince hereby agrees to join the Night Elves. The system in his brain lagged at the sudden shift. Huang Xiang shouted with pure joy at the news. Prince 𝐿𝐴 agrees. This is perfect. 7th Princess. Your wish has finally been granted, he said. He'll marry in. Now you'll never have to leave the queen's side ever again. The other princes fumed. That degenerate 𝐿𝐴 traded his throne for a pretty face. Has he no dignity? How can a loser like him compete with us? Huang Xiang ignored them, addressing the crowd with a smirk. Quiet. Those willing to marry in receive priority status. This was the rule established from the very beginning. Prince 𝐿𝐴's devotion is truly legendary. Sacrificing his succession for love. It's a move that moves the heavens. Is it true? Ding Xiang asked, reaching out. Cao Neng swatted her hand away and stood up, cold and defiant. No way. I refuse, the crowd gasped. Neither the princess nor Huang Xiang expected this sudden reversal. What, the princes across the lake were stunned? Cao Neng realized the trap he had fallen into. This identity was just a shell. The mastermind behind this fake Wood Elf Prince plot was none other than Queen Ona herself. If his cover was blown in the bridal chamber, he'd be dead. He had to pivot. Cao Neng stood tall with an arrogant smirk. A true prince wins by skill, not by taking pathetic shortcuts. Priority, that's an insult to everyone here. Is this the fairness the Night Elves promised the other tribes? As a Wood Elf Prince, I won't allow it, 𝐿𝐴 cheered. Well said. My friend. That's the spirit. 𝐒𝐜𝐴 is right. Anyone trying to cheat is our common enemy. We stand with the Wood Elf Prince. Even Ling, he was being led like a puppet. What on earth is this kid doing? He hissed internally. Has he been bribed by the other princes? He leaned in, whispering a deadly threat into Tao Ning's ear. You dare betray the Night Elves, I'll execute your entire bloodline. Speak another word, and I kill you myself. Tao Ning pointed directly at his face. You dare threaten me, Queen? This lowly guard captain just threatened to murder me. A mere servant of the Night Elves thinks he can execute a Prince Ling, he choked. His face turning pale. Is this the conduct of your tribe? The princes murmured, seeing him alone. You try to force him into marriage. You want to control the Wood Elves through him. No wonder he was acting so strangely. This is a disgrace. The Night Elves have truly overstepped their bounds this time. This insult will not be forgotten. Prince 𝐒𝐜𝐴. Stay calm. We'll get you justice, Ling, he stammered. I didn't. I never said that. Look at my face. Do I look like a liar? His protest was immediately drowned out by Cao Neng's roar. It's written all over your face. Would a prince like me lie about a lowly guard? Everyone saw me fall. He kicked me from behind to force the issue. What is the punishment for a servant who strikes a royal? A witness shouted. He's right. The prince's jump looked forced. It was a cowardly sneak attack from the shadows. I saw it too. That guard was acting suspicious behind Prince 𝐒𝐜𝐴 the entire time. 𝐒𝐜𝐴. From my vantage point, it was clear as day. This is a capital offense, Ling, he whispered. What are you doing? Cao Neng didn't flinch. A guard attacking a prince, that's a death sentence in any kingdom. Isn't it? Ling, his veins popped with rage. Shut your mouth. Do you think you were actually? Cao Neng's mental pressure surged, invading Ling He's mind and forcing his jaw to lock shut. Suddenly, ice encased him. Queen Ona stepped forward, sentencing him for his insolence against the royal bloodline. Cao Neng shuddered. This was a 9th-rank king realm power. A high-tier head rolled in an instant. As Ling, his body shattered. His soul tried to flee, thinking of reincarnating, not on my watch. With one swift strike, his very soul was erased from existence. No rebirth. No second chances. The other princes trembled. This wood elf was ruthless. He had completely annihilated the guard's chance at salvation. The chaos was absolute. Any hope for a wood elf and night elf alliance was dead. Cao Neng sneered. If I am a dead man walking, why waste precious resources on me? Queen Una commanded. Since the 13th prince executed that disrespectful degenerate himself, the selection continues. Princes, present your legendary items and prove your worth. Suddenly, Duman unveiled a treasure. The Heart of the Flame Star. A hill giant artifact. This flame heart represents my burning passion for the princess. Witness my undying resolve. Eternal and unyielding. Next. That stepped forward with his own tribute. The northern tribe offers a 10,000-year thunder star. Eternal purity for my future queen. Pure and everlasting. Next. The other high-ranking princes followed suit. Lizardmen offered holy water and thunder amber. Cao Neng felt his inner degenerate twitch. Holy system. These are S-tier treasures. Their stats must be insane. If I loot this entire haul, I'll be a trillionaire. I need a skill to thieve these. The announcer roared. Next up, Prince 𝐒𝐜𝐴 of the Wood Elves. The crowd went silent. He offended the Night Elves. Even his best loot won't save him now. They whispered. What could he offer? The holy spring water or a divine tree heart? Well, Prince, have you prepared a tribute? Of course he had. He had a 70 million gold hunter's bow. But finders keepers. No way, I am dropping this loot. He smirked. I'm royalty. I traveled miles for this princess. Why do I need a gift? 0 gifts. Take it or leave it. If she won't marry me, who cares? I'm not here to beg. Deal with it. Dada froze. Was this guy a groom or their grandfather? The audacity was legendary. Dada laughed. I love your honesty. Prince, let's hang out tonight. Duman gave a thumbs up. The 13th prince clearly doesn't want her. Was he forced? Seems like it. Others agreed. His heart belongs elsewhere. The rivals smirked. Glad to see a powerhouse eliminate himself. After the ceremony, come to my palace for a feast. I definitely want to befriend a legend like you. Another prince added. Suddenly, Princess Ding Xiang called out. Wait, am I not beautiful enough for you? Prince. The rivals gaped. What the hell, does the princess actually like this brat? Even Cao Neng was stunned. Wait. What? She turned to Queen Una. Mother. He traveled so far for us. There's a misunderstanding. I want to reconcile. Please. Let him pass to the second round. Surprisingly, the queen indulged her. Fine. If it makes you happy, anything for my daughter. Cao Neng was floored. This is insane. I was a total yerk. And they still let me through. Is my charisma stat maxed? They re desperate to trap me. They throw away their pride just to keep me here. Stupidity has its limits. But their shamelessness is truly off the charts. The qualifiers are set. Princes. Proceed across the lake to the holy tree. 9 princes remained. All high-level hunters. I need to manipulate this situation. Next quest. A test of love. Should partners keep secrets or be fully transparent? Is privacy a right? Or does true love mean no boundaries? Present your answers to the 7th princess now. The tension in the air was palpable. Cao Neng smirked. This is a trap. The princess decides who wins. Regardless of logic. She's already locked onto me. I am moving to the final stage. Who will go first? Da stepped up. I've got this in the bag. True trust requires absolute transparency. It is the fundamental principle of honor between us. However, since we hail from different races, environments, and core beliefs, communication gaps are inevitable. To ensure a stable and harmonious future together, we must respect each other's private boundaries regarding faith. A flawless, calculated response that covers all bases. Truly a safe, impenetrable move. On B1. The other princes step forward to give their answers. Prince Duman speaks next. I believe being together means having 0 secrets between us. I respect the princess. And naturally, I will honor her sacred beliefs. Next. The official calls the MC forward. 13th prince. You are the final candidate. How do you respond to the princess's inquiry? The official smirks. Thinking he's trapped. Choose any path and you're finished. Kid. But the MC decides to go full degenerate. The official is stunned by this unexpected play. You were not choosing anything. The MC stands firm. That's right. I am the heavens. If the 7th princess wants me, she must worship me as her god. No secrets allowed. My word is law. Having multiple wives and concubines is just the natural order of things. If every wife demanded her own private space, my harem would be as messy as a damn multiverse. My word is the only truth. She must obey unconditionally. Hearing this, the rival's fury boils over. Confident in his victory. I've won. There's no way the Dark Elf tribe has lost all their self-respect. After being insulted like this, they'd never pick you. The official explodes in rage, just as predicted. Insolent bras. In all my years, I've never seen such a delusional degenerate guards. Kick him out of here. We can never allow our princess to be wed to a lowly creature like this. The other rivals cheer internally. Good job. Man. If you didn't want the marriage, you could V just said so. But Princess Din Huang stands her ground. Unyielding. I choose the 13th prince. Prince 𝐒𝐜𝐴. I accept all of his demands. Her words turn the crowd of suitors into stone. Everyone wonders what kind of madness has possessed her. The queen pleads. Xing Huang. You don't have to suffer this. The official tries to intervene. But the princess remains resolute. Her choice is final. Mother. My heart is set. Do not try to sway me. The first rival screams in protest. I won't accept this. Why choose him after such a blatant insult? Give us a logical explanation. Princess. Din Huang speaks with the grace of a martyr. The reason is simple. The dark elves and wood elves were once one. Though divided, the same ancient blood flows within us. Prince 𝐒𝐜𝐴 may be blunt, but I will marry him. I do this for our race. Not myself. I am willing to sacrifice. I believe I can use my personal charms to reform his heart. And if I fail, I will be the moth that challenged the flame without knowing its limits. Even if his fire burns me to ash, I will have no regrets. Her saintly aura blazes, blinding everyone. The MC squints at this pure, holy light. Damn. That halo is so bright I almost feel guilty. He quickly snaps out of it. Wait. This is a trap. My system shows her acting skill is a solid 85. Din Huang takes the lead, confessing her devotion. Prince 𝐒𝐜𝐴. Noble, 13th Prince of the Wood Elves. I, Xing Huang, wish to marry you and serve you as my heaven. Will you take me as your wife? The MC shuts her down instantly. No. I refuse. Absolutely not. Din Huang pushes back. But you came here for the trial, didn't you? Even if your tribe forced you. You are here now. Since I chose you, you cannot legally refuse. The MC doubles down with a script crazier than a soap opera. My heart is taken. I only love my sister and mother. Knowing that, do you still want to marry me? Din Huang doesn't even flinch. I don't care. He continues his degenerate act. My body and soul belong to them. Marrying me will only bring you a lifetime of cold, neglect, and misery. The princess, playing the role of the obsessed female lead. Cries out. I don't care, it's you or no one. Even if your heart is forbidden. Being by your side is enough for me. The rival's image of his goddess shatters completely. Oh my god. What is happening? This toxic drama with the 7th princess is nauseating. Even with a system-boosted stomach. I can digest this garbage. What's the play? Is there no law in this realm? Has the system's divine justice gone dormant? Why hasn't it struck this degenerate down yet? I'm at my limit. Facing her. I feel like I've aged a decade. No. Wait. This isn't just a tantrum, it's a lethal setup. Her goal is to bait me into saying something treasonous. If I insult her now, the guilds will execute me. My positioning is trash. Din Huang corners me. Her eyes cold as ice. Prince 13. She sneers. Pushing me to the brink. Do you truly refuse to marry me? Suddenly. A blade flashes in her hand. When did she pull that hidden drop item? This is a murder by proxy plot. If a weapon appears on this stage in my hand, I'm finished. No debuff can clear that crime. All that provocation was just for this moment. What a calculating. High-tier villainous. Fine, if I go down, I'm dragging this degenerate with me. We hit the water, sending the crowd into a total frenzy. The princess and I sink into the depths of the lake. My oxygen bar is dropping. But my heart is racing. Damn. My swimming stats are decent. But she's a natural diver. I can't let her pull me any deeper. I have to seize that blade and toss it into the silt. If they find it on me, it's game over evidence of a crime. Din Huang struggles, kicking me away like a low-level mob. She swims for the surface, leaving me to drown in the dark. Think again. Witch, you don't get to end my playthrough like this. If it's war you want, it's war you'll get. I grab her ankle with everything I've got. Skill activation, iron lifeform transformation. My weight triples instantly. Iron sinks faster than hope. Din Huang's face pales in terror as the water begins to rush into her lungs. Let go. You beast, she screams internally. I tighten my grip. Oh. You're not escaping this dungeon floor yet. My hand reaches out, grabbing her in the chaos, right on the chest. She turns crimson with fury. I will kill you. A massive geyser erupts from the surface. The spectators gasp in pure shock as the water settles. The princess, the prince, then. They see it, an arrow lodged deep in my shoulder. Terror fills the air. Prince. Are you hurt? Time for a masterclass in acting. I'm pinning this entire disaster on her. 7th princess. How cruel. Just because I refused your hand, you actually tried to assassinate me. The crowd erupts in rage. My words hit like a critical strike, dredging up her past arrogance for all to see. She just screamed, she'd kill me. Did anyone record that? The witnesses nod. They all heard the death threat. They heard it loud and clear. Ignoring the pain, I draw the bow I looted from the fake prince. It's showtime. Din Huang freezes in place. Her eyes widen with shock as she sees the weapon in my hands. When did he loot that? She shrieks, trying to clear her name. That's not mine, you're framing me. An elven arrow, you think that proves anything? How could you possibly link that shot to me? I raise the bow high for the whole world to see. How take a good look at this legendary item? Everyone. The crowd gasps. It's the life and death bow, and her true name is etched right into the frame. That's the ironwood hunting bow. A sacred engagement gift, the accusations fly. It's definitely her weapon. The elven secret carving technique. It's impossible to forge. The evidence is irrefutable and absolute. Princess. Did you truly intend to murder Prince 13? Din Huang stammers. Her defense completely shattered. I push the drama to its peak. Dark elf tribe. Today's betrayal is carved into my very soul. Since I entered this capital, I've been hounded to join her guild. You've all seen it. I never wanted this. She claims love, yet forces marriage with a blade. If I refuse her bed, she seeks my life. Is this your love? This is a declaration of war against the wood elves, princes of the realm. Look at this tyranny. I am ready to sign a grand alliance treaty with every single one of you right here. Right now. Protect me. And the wood elf tribe will honor this debt, whatever you require. My people shall grant it. The leaders step forward to defend their new ally. Prince 13. We've seen enough of this corruption. If they persecute you, the giant tribe shall escort you home. No one touches our brother. Step aside. Giants, my beast tribe warriors will personally guard the prince back to his territory. A warrior's honor doesn't allow such betrayal. We were quitting this sham of a selection trial. The ceremony ends now, one by one. The other princes stand in defiance against the dark elves. The northern tribes are with you. The lizardmen will fight by your side. We've got your back. Prince. They knew failing the dark elves meant the wood elves were their only strategic option. Queen Ona seethed with humiliation. Her pride was crushed. Yet she vowed that Bastard would never escape her wrath. Suddenly, a chilling voice echoed through the hall. 13th Prince. Why the rush amidst falling feathers? The legendary 9th Princess finally graced the stage. He recognized Fi instantly. Why was she here? Step aside, she barked with a freezing gaze. The princes scattered in pure terror. Da trembled. The one unstoppable royal heir had finally arrived. These high-ranking royal heirs were locked in a lethal, high-stakes duel. 17 had already fallen or been crippled. Na cautiously questioned the princess about her sudden arrival. Greetings, Queen. I heard my 7th sister was hunting for a husband, so I came to spectate. Fi singled out Cao Neng as he tried to vanish. Is this the man she chose? Excellent taste. But the 13th princess' heart is taken. What a tragic waste of destiny. Ding Shang greeted her nervously. Have you been here long? Fi replied. I was just watching. I have seen enough to understand. Why don't you let me handle this mess personally? Any objections? Queen or 7th Princess Oa replied. If you insist, I leave it to you. Cao Neng watched her warily. How much did she know, 13th Prince? Are you injured, she asked. She ripped the arrow from his chest, handing him a familiar bottle of hydrogen peroxide. This is my tribe's sacred healing oil. Use it for the pain. He smiled, cursing her internally. Damn it. This is peroxide. Does she think I am an idiot who cannot read the label? Trying to kill me, dream on. Cao Neng healed instantly. I thought you were wise. But you are ignorant. Did you forget what our wood elf tribe is truly capable of? Da gasped. That regeneration speed was god tier, truly. He is a worthy wood elf king. Ding Xiang was stunned. He is just a guard. How could he possess the royal healing trait? Only those who consume the immortal fruit gain such power. Could he actually be? Cao Neng smirked. She is testing me. Meaning she hasn't uncovered my identity yet. Time to counter. Sigil. I see. It seems my concerns were entirely misplaced. The prince has been wronged. Leaving now is natural. But doing so would be a grave insult. To make amends for our poor hospitality. Rest here for 2 days before your journey home. I will personally escort you then. But what if I refuse to stay? He challenged. Fi turned to Dada. Any issues with staying for 2 days? She asked coldly. He bowed frantically. No objections, we follow your orders. Why rush home so soon? Anyway. Exactly, no objections. Cao Neng narrowed his eyes, sizing up the cunning princess. This woman is dangerously manipulative. Her schemes have no end. Prince. Your friends are staying. If you leave alone, we cannot guarantee your safety here. Princess Fifi. Are you keeping me here because of that promise from months ago? A promise months ago. Cao Neng smirked at her obvious confusion. Your memory is even worse than your knowledge. Have you forgotten the vow you proposed? The crowd whispered. A secret promise, and Fi was the one who initiated it. Dada was baffled. Is she his secret love, but he loved his family? Fi scoffed. Are you mocking me? A mere wood elf prince thinks he is my equal. You really do have a goldfish brain. Cao Neng retorted. Ready for the clash? Let me refresh it. Remember that mineral mine you visited several months ago? Specifically, that deep underground pit. Fi's brows furrowed in realization. It was you. Correct. It was me. Surely you haven't forgotten our little agreement. Have you? You have a lot of nerve. She hissed. Do you realize where you are standing? I know exactly where I am. Closest to the god of nature. She remembered him lifting mountains. With his destructive power, he could truly shatter the world tree. Are you planning? Shall we talk terms? He thought. Asterisk, I'm totally bluffing. But the script must play out. Fi hissed. What exactly do you want? To think a degenerate human could blackmail her. How is this low-rank hunter so sinister? My intel says he awakened just months ago. His stats shouldn't be this high. It was a total bluff. Yet how could an unranked hunter possess such devastating power? Is he the Alliance's secret weapon? Ona gasped. What in the world is happening? The 9th princess is actually yielding to him. This shouldn't be possible. Is this interloper not our guard? But the true wood elf king's heir? Fi declared. Since the prince wishes to leave, I won't force him. It's beneath us. Is she letting him go? Ding Xiang muttered. Yes. Release the 13th prince immediately. Your Majesty. I'll explain everything later. She gritted her teeth. Forced to agree, the gates opened. But Cao Neng wasn't done. He wasn't leaving empty-handed. Standing this close to the god of nature was a rare quest reward. Is this it? I'm losing profit. Fi snapped. What will it take for you to leave? A peace offering sounds fair. Cao Neng smirked. Fi. Phi reluctantly followed his lead. This staff is your gift. Dada froze. Wait, that's my legendary dowry item. Phi barked. Weren't you just trying to suck up to the 13th prince? Is a dog bone worth your life? It's his now? Don T, ungrateful. Her gaze turned cold. Duel him then. Trembling. The coward finally backed down. I submit, take it, Cao Neng grabbed the legendary item with a grin. Thanks. Princess. Once I'm home, I'll ensure our guilds form a permanent alliance. Phi. Just wanted this monster gone. If we're done? Prince? Please leave. Inside? Her killing intent spiked. Asterisk. The moment he leaves the city, I'll hunt him. Leaving so soon, Cao Neng teased. We have a date. Our pact needs fulfillment. The sun is setting. Let's enjoy the view, it's the perfect mood for a deal. Phi faked a smile. Very well. Prince. I'll escort you for a while. Her armor dissolved into a stunning gown. Cao Neng offered his hand like a gentleman. After you. Princess. As their hands met, Dada's eyes nearly popped out. The crowd erupted. Has the princess ever been this close to a man? Never. Don't you regret this? Phi whispered. Cao Neng laughed. With a beauty like you, never. Back at East Base? Duang sang mournfully. Cao Neng. You're too far away now. I'm still waiting. Zian interrupted. Stop. Just stop that singing. He's been gone all day. If he were coming back, he'd be here. That kid has been a loose cannon since day one. God can save him now. He's finally met his end. Duang turned to Uncle Kui. Heart sinking. Did you tell Nungni? He shook his head. The whole army knows by now. The commander knows. So, Nungni will find out soon. Duang hoped not. If she knew, she'd charge into that dungeon alone to find him. Can't we look for him once more? Z on side. Orders are orders. Nungni is a soldier. She won't break rank. He was dead wrong. At the gate. Guards struggled. Major Thumb. You can't cross this line. Stop her, it's restricted. Onlookers watched in silence as she revved her engine. Nungni Zion yelled. Nungni kicked her bike into gear. Sister. Wait for me. Duang. Leapt down. Tu An watches in pure panic. Down below. They vanish like a smoke trail. He can only sigh in total helplessness. Is Ngungni really leaving, driving a bike straight into the war zone? Is looking good worth dying for? Is she obsessed with him? The dimensional gate opens. And Cao Neng walks beside Phi into the unknown. Oh Na seethes with rage. Whoever he is. If this 13th prince lives, I'll never stand tall among the clans. Fifi. Even if you're the 9th princess. If he escapes, I'll tear everything down to ensure his death. Cao Neng suddenly stops. Phi narrows her eyes and asks, why have we stopped moving? He replies, we've gained enough distance. Now, it's time to add one last insurance policy for our safety. Handcuffs instantly manifest on her wrists. She sneers coldly. Too cautious. Are you finally satisfied with this? Cao Neng retorts. To preserve your alien race, this small sacrifice is nothing. Track Fu watches in total shock. Does he think this is a farewell? This looks like a twisted hostage game. He's literally making himself a target. That gasps in horror. Is the 13th prince playing some dark game? Phi snaps. Shut up and retreat. Gato thinks the world is unfair. Does being a top-tier visual mean you can treat everyone like your plaything? Cao Neng's nerves are fried. He's played every card. To survive this dungeon, it's time for one final gamble. As the old saying goes, when things get south, Plan 36 is best run as fast as a dragon flies. He grabs Phi from behind, whispering in her ear, make one wrong move, and I'll kill you instantly. Phi scoffs. Big words for a loser. How far do you think those legs can actually carry you? Cao Neng smirks. There's one thing your intel missed. I'm an awakened hunter. And I have wings. I summon the red-eyed dragon, the earth drake snatches them, soaring high into the clouds as they escape. Dada stares in disbelief. What is that thing? Is it some pathetic firefly from the insectoid spirit race? Something is wrong. Chase them, the guards ready their bows. But Oh Na screams. Hold your fire. Pursue them, do not shoot. If the 9th princess is harmed, I'll have all your heads on a platter. Phi analyzes the summon. It's a high-rank energy manifestation. Only a master-tier hunter could pull this off. But why can't I feel any mana waves? Cao Neng reminds her. Did you forget I have a gold-tier memory? I told you. I'm a super-tier energy warrior. Low-rank mobs like them can't even touch a hero like me. Phi smiles cryptically. Is that so? Too bad you've lost your leverage over me now. She screams his secret. Surround him, he's no prince. He's a human. The princes below are frozen in shock. The 13th prince is a human impossible, but the tension is rising. That finally sees the truth. That's no firefly. It's a human skill manifestation. He's been playing us for fools this whole time. Rulers. We've been played. Kill him. Cao Neng tightens his grip. You flip faster than a villain. Aren't you afraid to die? Fi shatters the cuffs. Let's see who blinks first in this death game. Cao Neng curses his luck. Damit. That merchant scammed me with this low-tier made-in-China gear. Fi strikes back, slamming her head against Tao Ning's in a brutal, bone-crunching headbutt. But he grins. I've already activated my iron body trait. Honey. My headbutt skill is at max level. Fi staggers. Her vision spinning. What is his head made of? Is this even a human skull? Tao Ning frowns. The power gap is too wide. I can't deal physical damage to this high-rank monster yet. He barks an order. I'm done playing. Get lost. Pretty girl. And he kicks her straight down. Fi feels the ultimate humiliation. As she falls. Dada screams. Princess, are you all right? She snarls. Get away, Cao Neng. I will hunt you to the ends of the earth and kill you. Cao Neng mocks her from above. Stop with the death threats. A girl should be soft and graceful. Fi explodes in fury. Don, just stand there. Kill him. He's the assassin from the Night Spirit clan. Dada is stunned. What, that celestial warrior was also him? It was all one big deception. Their rage boils over. So, the plot to make us attack the Celestials was his scheme all along. A mere human dared to play 100 alien warriors. We must kill him. No matter the cost. Sweat pours down Cao Neng's face. A low-tier player being hunted by dozens of high-rank bosses. If I survive this and tell the guild? Do you think anyone would actually believe me? Just as he dazed out. A blade flashed by Fi sword in heavy armor to face him. Her speed was godlike. Cao Neng. You're trapped, she roared, slamming a devastating palm strike directly into the earth dragon's hide. The dragon and Cao Neng plummeted. Waiting below was a giant's colossal fist. One strike from Duman felt impossibly heavy. Cao Neng finally hit the dirt. The bottom feeders seized the moment, screaming. Kill him now while he's down. As the dust settled, only a crater remained. He tunneled away again, they barked. Lizard tribe. Move. Find him. Cao Neng grimaced. That high-tier giant's punch wasn't just raw power, the sheer weight of it was overwhelming. Damit. Can I really escape thousands of elite troops? My survival chances are plummeting fast. The system chimed, life-threatening danger detected. Triggering emergency survival quest. Will the host accept? Get lost. I've fallen for your scams thrice already, I'm no rookie. I refuse. System host rejected the quest. Warning, survival quest difficulty will now scale to extreme. Cao Neng froze. A difficulty scale. Since when? Forget it. If I keep ignoring these cursed quests, the difficulty won't matter. I'll pave my own way out. Suddenly, his entire body locked up, sensing multiple killing intents closing in. He cursed. Damit? The lizard tribe has me completely boxed in. The cavern walls trembled. Is a high-tier hunter attacking from above? I can't stay underground or I'll be buried alive. Above ground. A massive beastman roared. You can run. Human. Your grave is already dug. The earth dragon breached the surface, revealing a high-tier beastman. Its tail clashed with his axe, shattering upon impact. Stupid mole, the enemy sneered. With your claws broken, let's see how you dig your way out of this. Accept your death. As the dragon tried to fly, he laughed. Running, look above your head. Worm. Fi loomed above. Her face, a mask of cold fury. This was it, the dreaded soul-locking aura. Fine. Then, a frontal clash. Fi raised her blade, screaming. Die as she swung with lethal intent. He triggered, blade draw, water sever. But the collision was brutal. Cao Neng was sent flying like a ragdoll. Fi paused, pointing her sword with utter disdain. To think you were actually this pathetic. How disappointing. You played me for a fool. He smirked. Pathetic, you haven't seen me at my peak yet. Princess, save the bravado for hell. You won't survive this day. Fi above. Lizards below. 10 high tiers. And 1,000 soldiers. Cao Neng knew his odds were 0. I haven't even reached tier 4 yet. Dying without fully enjoying my hidden talent perks is such a waste. Time to go all in. 5 hours, that's all I need to change their world. Prince Dada stepped forward. Let me handle this trash. Back off, 𝐿𝐈𝐋𝐋 snapped. His life is mine. I will be the one to end him. The prince bowed. As you wish? Princess. I'll just watch and cheer from the sidelines then. But after he's dead. Give me the white jade bone. Cao Neng interrupted. Wanna go solo, bring it on. Actually. Why not let Prince Dada try? It's his right. After all. I'd hate to skip his turn. Shut your mouth. Cao Neng Fi charged with terrifying speed. No more games, prepare for your end. Life, form, transformation, iron form. Blade draw 99 continuous slashes. He unleashed everything in a desperate blur. The result was the same, he was blasted back again. Spitting blood. He joked. Almost just 98 more hits to go. Stay still and take your medicine. 𝐿𝐹 lunged. Her blade piercing straight toward his vitals to silence him. Eat this, Cao Neng's reinforced chestplate buckled but sent 𝐿𝐹 reeling back. Hidden armor gleamed beneath his clothes. How's that, tough enough for you? He knew his reflected damage was peaking. She was hitting with full high-tier force. His true form was revealed. The crowd gasped. He's a pure human, and he's actually handsome. His face. It rivals the Wood Elf Prince. A guy this good-looking definitely deserves to die 10 times over. Even 𝐿𝐹 was momentarily stunned by his appearance. I'll admit. You've got the looks. And some decent gear. But even if you redraped in gold, the outcome remains the same. You are finished. Her sword pierced his leg. He hissed in pain. Sweat dripping. Damn. She found the gap in my armor. This antagonist isn't a cliché idiot, she's lethal. Keep it coming. He gritted his teeth. Let's see what else you've got. Another blade found his side? This was getting ugly. It wasn't going to be as easy as he'd hoped. I told you. 𝐿𝐹 said coldly. There is no escape. Tier 5. No. Cease. The power gap was monumental. That insane regeneration won't save you. It only guarantees a slow, agonizing death. Going for a double kill to take me down. You'll pay a heavy price in blood. Another critical strike. She's toying with her prey. She doesn't want me dead just yet. A desperate gamble. He ignored the blade in his shoulder and lunged to grab her. One bite to seal her fate. Even if I die, humanity will know I brought her down. Dirty tactics. She blasted him back with pure fury. He had no strength left to resist. He lay broken and unconscious. The princes gathered, watching the princess's terrifying rage boil over. 90% of her power, even a high ranker would be dust. Why spare his face? Even in death. He's handsome. Suddenly, a shadow fell. Who dares to interfere? A massive sword strike served as a greeting. Her blade shattered instantly in the explosion. Dada screamed in absolute terror. Princess. From the ruins. She glared. 𝐿𝐹 smirked. In the flesh, the Human Alliance's newest lieutenant colonel. Time to repay that strike from the Forgotten Lands. Impossible. A mere human brat actually managed to wound our 9th princess. Duang roared. The god of death is here. I've come to save you. Are you alive? Any good loot? 𝐿𝐹 mocked. You're one step too late. The corpse suddenly sat up. Damn it, I was faking it. Why show up now? I almost suffocated for real, 𝐿𝐹 gasped. How are you still breathing? My ultimate technique failed. Nung Ni chuckled. The author's favorite son doesn't die easily. If I came all this way for nothing? Your end would be worse than death. Dada rallied the troops. Kill the human. Protect the 9th princess at all costs. Her pride wouldn't allow help. Get back, she roared. Ignoring Dada's desperate pleas, she swallowed a blood essence fruit. Power surged. You think you can stop me now? Nung Ni summoned her mecha. A heavy iron fist came crashing down from the heavens. Smoke blinded everyone. Nung Ni. Cao Neng. Today, I will execute you both. Shields activated. Are you insane? Cao Neng yelled. There are 20 high rankers here. Run. Duang locked her cannon. We're already here. Might as well go out swinging. I won't lose face. Shut up and get healed. He chugged the life spring potion. As they clashed in the sky, Dada grew more desperate by the second. Human reinforcements are here, high rankers. Seize Cao Neng before this escalates any further. A voice boomed through the chaos. High rankers should only fight their own kind. Human high rankers. The giant race stood shocked as their formation crumbled instantly. A tiny human dares, then a flash of steel. The giant's arm was severed instantly. He screamed in agony. A high-ranked giant's ultimate defense. Broken by a single strike. 2 ants stepped over the bodies. 20 of you, not even worth 1,000 soldiers. Cao Neng's jaw dropped. The bald shark, why the hell is he here? 𝐿𝐹. Look out. But he had already vanished. The enemy struck empty air. Looking for me too. Anne reappeared behind him. A sneak attack, you're too green. Movement, like a shark in the abyss. That nickname definitely wasn't a joke. Ngong Ni's duel reached a fever pitch. Two monsters clashing with everything they had. Use the Berserk pill? No. Ngong Ni replied. She's not worth the cost yet. I've never met an equal. Below high rank Phi roared. Her pride wounded. Ngong Ni remained cold and composed. That's only because you haven't faced me yet. She's dominating, even against a blood essence boost. Ngong Ni is winning this fight. She's got this. But look. The bald shark is taking on 20 high rankers alone. He seems dominant now. But once his stamina hits 0, we are finished. If they swarm us. What then? Did the high-ranking military hunters arrive as well? No one else is coming. The army thinks you are already dead. I see. They won't risk the big picture for a pawn. I will handle this. The monsters are closing in. We cannot stall any longer. We are far from Spirit City. Too much noise will alert the human alliance. The 9th princess wants him personally. We only need to restrain him. Forget the high ranker. Rank 6s help the princess. Rank 5s seize the target. Seeing their murderous aura, Tao Neng lets out a desperate roar. Why are these beasts swarming? The mecha is failing and Xiao Mang is wounded. This cat is insane. Meanwhile, the others are reaching their breaking point. Gambit. My mana is bone dry. Is this where the god of death ends? At least I will be a martyr. He scans the battlefield one last time. He slams the ground in fury. He was terrified, but refused this fate. Is everyone dying because of me? Did I really think I would always win? I wanted to be a powerhouse. A true hunter with limitless hidden stats. Instead, I killed my team. Epic survival quest, fine. System. Do your worst. I will pay any price. System window except the destroyer quest. Mission rescue the team. Reward epic tier chest. Penalty absolute death. Are you kidding me? I am about to die and you are trolling me. A hidden quest goal. I guess if I fail, I will be dead anyway. No hints, fine. This feels exactly like the high tier mission in the dungeon. The key to survival back then was finding the right medium for power. This time will be no different. I just need to find the trigger. Wait, Xiaomang is not on the list. The hidden goal involves her. She is the one who blocked that lethal blow. It all makes sense. Cao Neng. Stop, where are you going? They scream as he charges forward. You are their target. Do not be a fool, but he activates Ghost Step. Is he a degenerate? Why is he diving headfirst into the enemy swarm? Do not kill him yet. Break his limbs and present him to the princess. It is all or nothing now, Xiaomang. Let us trigger the evolution fusion. Meow, you want to use me as a shield again? You brat. It is either fusion or a grave. Choose now. He snaps at her. I have a legacy to build. I cannot afford a weakened state here. My debuff state is lethal. If I do this, we might both die. But Mom said, protect you. You are my brother, after all. He freezes. Brother since? When did your mother even know who I am? Do not ask questions, if you want answers. Survive and ask her yourself. Fine, but you must carry me back to the City of Hope afterward. It is a deal. As long as I am breathing, I am taking you. Then let us do it, one more time. Even as a ghost cat, system, fusion, successful. Conditions met for rank 4 evolution. Wait. I am actually breaking through right now. The life spring energy is finally igniting. Time for a legendary power-up. The core within him shatters as a new divine power awakens. High voltage energy flares deep pink as Cao Neng grinds his teeth through the agonizing strain. The system interface flickers, displaying his 18-year-old profile from the City of Hope. Freshman at Dongdi University. Blood Chi, 623. Mental Power, 488. Ranking Superior. 100% affinity for all minerals. Special trait unlocked. Mid-tier Gaze of Insight. Advanced skill, triple stage life evolution. Sub-skill, the Formless Heavenly Book of Origins. Special quest Infinite Energy Evolution. Current progress, 4.10%. The Bearkin monster roars. Surrender now. Human. Or prepare for a brutal end. With a single silent flash. Both the enemy S-blade and its body are cleaved perfectly in two. Duong Duong gasps. That beast was rank 5. Has he truly achieved a combat state breakthrough? Drink this. 𝐒𝐿-𝐴𝐻. Could a single drop really trigger a rank ascension? She downs the potion. Instantly, her latent energy erupts in a blinding flash. I've reached rank 4, she shouts. Cao Neng sighs in relief. Save the rest for An Uni. Nong Ni. Catch, he tosses the spring of life. I am rank 4 now. Use this to evolve. Phi's eyes narrow as she realizes the terrifying truth of his growth. Was he only rank 1 before? She screams the order? Kill him now, no mercy. Nong Ni swallows the liquid. Divine power surges through her veins. Come and get some. 2. Anne sulks from the sidelines. Am I invisible? Where's my share of that legendary spring? I came all this way to save you. Doesn't your teacher deserve a single sip? Where is the respect? Is there really nothing left for me? Distracted. He takes a heavy punch. Uncle 2. Hang on, we're coming to help. 2 An fires back a massive blow. Dawn, worry about me. I am still in the fight. Cao Neng initiates elemental integration. Scanning terrain, silicates. Iron. Copper. And sulfides. I may not know mid-tier styles, but I did ace my chemistry exams. Tactical move, full elemental extraction. The battlefield vanishes in a catastrophic explosion. As the smoke clears, the monsters stare into the abyss. What kind of monster is he? A massive sphere of black energy hovers beside him. Fear grips the enemy ranks. Fifi trembles. He stripped the very earth of its pure elemental essence. Before, he only controlled metals. Now, he has devoured the entire landscape. Could his hidden stats include every element in existence, even the rarest ones? A super energy warrior. The realization hits. Is he the ultimate human weapon? Humanity's evolution has begun. If he survives today, the world will never be the same. Phi lunges forward. Humanity cannot be allowed to evolve. Cao Neng. Nong ni blocks her path. Not on my watch. Even as the horde closes in, get lost Nong ni roars. Tearing through the ranks. 2 An watches in disbelief. This shouldn't be possible for someone with basic talents. This is beyond 20 traits. 100 years since the Great Catastrophe. And no one has ever displayed this kind of power. He is our only hope. Protect him. Even if we all fall. 2 An fires a signal flare into the darkened sky. A silent prayer for help. If the East Zone base sees this, reinforcements will come. They have to come. That light carries humanity's future. Phi knows she's running out of time. She pivots her attack. Desperate to end this before it's too late, Cao Neng compresses the air, mixing it with pure energy. Take this, Phi. Phi screams to her army. Get back, fall back now. The sphere detonates like a supernova. Energy beams piercing through every monster's chest. Not a single beast escapes. Phi shields herself as her world burns. From the black orb's center, pillars of light hunt the enemy. Tao Ning smirks at the carnage. Duang is fuming. How is his rank 4 awakening so much more broken than hers? Ni is beaming with pride. 2 An is shocked. He's actually extracting raw atmospheric elements. Scouts report to Phi Princess. That single blast just wiped out our entire 4th tier vanguard. 5th tier units are decimated. Phi scoffs. He's drained now. He can fire another massive blast. But before she can even finish her sentence, the surrounding forest uproots, levitating into the air. Tao Ning's voice turns ice cold. Theory says you can drain living things. But these trees are already ruined and dying. They just dead carbon now. And 44% of this entire forest is my personal mana reservoir. Phi screams. Kill him now, or we all die. The same old sacrifice speech. Your script is getting stale. Princess. It's been months. Cao Neng immediately pops a recovery pill. His mind racing through his hidden stats. This skill evolution eats mana like crazy. Even my life spring is failing. Hope these pills work. He triggers a binding quest. Invisible energy tightens around Phi. Time to crush you. Save the princess. The alien mob surges forward. Hurry. Take him down and rescue her. Cao Neng decides, if it's survival, I'm not holding back any of my hidden traits today. He makes his choice. Suddenly, the entire alien army freezes. Clutching their throats in agony. Oxygen extraction, 30-meter radius. They realize too late. He's literally sucking the air out. Is he really only rank 4? What kind of monster is this guy? Nearby, Ni impales another enemy, ripping her spear free from the alien's chest. That little scammer. He lied and said he only had 8 S-tier traits. It's clearly more. She kicks the corpse. Fuming. Liar, fraud. I should let the monsters have him. The great swindler strikes again. Even the dead alien begs. Please. Just let me rest. She growls. Just wait until we get back. If we actually survive this hell. Watch out. Duang dreamed of this. Rank 4 power for years, the legendary energy projection. Her tech-enhanced death goddess form was meant to dominate. Her guild investment was finally paying off. Once she unleashes this ultimate skill, her combat power spikes 3 levels. She becomes the battlefield's star. The alien horde panics and flees. Duang is overwhelmed. Finally, this battlefield is my personal stage. But Cao Neng's fight is even louder. Why is he stealing my spotlight? I'm gonna lose it. The monsters strike her barrier. But their primitive weapons shatter against her high-tech armor. They've never felt such terrifying pressure. She launches a massive firebomb. Impressive. Right. Wiping out 5 5th-tier enemies effortlessly. Look at me shine. Tao Neng, I'm the star here. Meanwhile, Tao Neng's mental shield flickers. He tries to crush Fi. But the pressure fails. She rips through his barrier like paper. What? How is she this strong? Her power level is near peak. Even a dual link strike couldn't put her down before. She consumed a blood crystal fruit. Your little cage can T hold me. Human, she mocks. He grits his teeth. I can T let her close the gap. I need a new plan. Her raw attack power is overwhelming. His mixed energy shield is right on the verge of shattering. Unless I trap her inside, a new idea flashes. She lunges. D. You insect. Duang intercepts. Dawn to ignore the death goddess, Cao Neng shouts. Summoning. Activate. Super Hypercube. A massive geometric structure suddenly looms over the entire battlefield. Screams of terror erupt as thousands of mini-cubes swallow the alien army whole. Help, what is this sorcery? Get us out of these boxes. Cao Neng smirks at their futile struggle. Infinite creativity. Die by geometry. Losers. Behold, the death seal vacuum domain. Every cell is an airtight trap where oxygen is completely purged. These shifting cubes constantly rearrange, turning the entire battlefield into a chaotic, moving labyrinth. Break one. And another seals instantly. It is an infinite, rotating maze of certain death. This skill executes rank 5 enemies instantly. But against rank 6s, I need to bait them in. Fifi scoffs with pure disdain. Mere parlor tricks. This garbage 1T work on me. She shreds my defense. Out of my way, Tang gasps. Is this battle angel truly that powerful? Trapped inside the cube, Tang frantically pounds the glass, begging for a way out. Hey. High energy psycho, it's me. Tang, don't trap me too, have some mercy. Boss. Silly girl. I can T-bait Fifi yet. Trapping you inside is the only way to ensure your survival. I shout to my ally. Ning'er. Move. Enter the cube with me right now. Inside the domain. Tang wails loudly. Cao Neng. You heartless, ungrateful jerk. I risked my life for you. And this is how you treat me. Suddenly, a voice echoes nearby. Who are you cursing? Cao Neng, you are both here. What kind of place is this? Relax. It's not a murder attempt. Only we can breathe and move freely within this system. But for our enemies, these are airtight tombs where the vacuum sucks their lungs dry. Rank 4s and 5s will drop fast. But rank 6s, I am not sure how long they'll endure. Ning'er warns. A rank 6 won't die for at least 15 minutes. My face turns pale. Are you serious? My first core is dry. Energy pills and life springs are totally depleted. Ning'er asks point blank. How long can you maintain this death seal vacuum domain? 12 minutes max. 15 is impossible. Ning'er notes. Understood. Leave the rest to me. She consumes a high-tier pill. A massive dragon manifestation erupt. Its roar shaking the entire realm. Dada is stunned. Energy manifestation. Can she really control 2 of them simultaneously? Ning'er commands. I'll bait the rank 6s. Your job is to create isolated one-on-one zones. Got it. The mecha blocks the monsters. They realize in horror. Wait. Is its target right beneath us? A tail erupts from the earth, launching the entire group straight into the air. They curse as they reforce toward the cubes. No, not that thing. They were all sealed inside. I mock them. Thinking of running. You're trapped. The plan: isolate each rank 6 for execution. I ask Ning'er. Ready. I'm warping you into the cell of the first rank 6 monster. Is 1 minute enough? She replies. I only need 59 seconds. I'm left totally speechless. She always plays the boss. Now for Fifi. Time to provoke her into a mistake. She spits in rage. Get over here. Fifi is fuming. But she asks, resisting the bait. Her instinct screams, stay away from those cubes. Tang and I double-team the insults. What scared to cross, I smirk. Tang. Poke some holes in her for me. On it? She asks. Should I really shoot the angel? I reply. No. You'll never hit her. Target those pampered princes instead. They reloaded with legendary loot drops. Tang opens fire. The monsters scatter in panic. Electronic cannons, look out, watch your legs. Desperate screams erupt. My princely legs, my beautiful face, my silky, majestic mane is ruined. Prince, it's an emergency. We must protect His Highness first. Our beloved prince is in danger. Hold on. I am coming to save you. Fifi screams. Idiots, it's a diversion if you stop now. His exhaustion was for nothing. If the prince dies, our heads are next. We have no choice but to retreat. Leave a few to stall the human. The rest of us are pulling back now. Every guild retreats to guard their royalty. Tang Tang bursts out into a triumphant laugh. In the end, it's death, God Tang Tang, who saves the day I cheer her on. Aim for the hill giant princess head. Tang Tang, let's claim that high-tier loot, the other yelled. You idiot. He dividing us two and lunged forward. Gripping a throat in a death vice, he squeezed until eyes nearly popped. Why so quiet now, Tuan mocked. Where's all that trash talk? I'll snap every one of your necks, the winged tribe panicked. Damn it, why are they all retreating? I am out soloing him is suicide too, Anne roared with battle lust. Where do you think you're going? I've still got enough juice to kill dozens more. Fifi watched her army crumble in absolute fury. This was the alliance's fatal flaw. No unity. Just a pack of degenerates, easily divided. If they stood together, humanity would be ash. The system cube finally deactivated. Releasing its captives, 3 rank 6 corpses hit the dirt. 3 elites in 49 seconds, 𝐒𝐜𝐴 boasted. With 10 seconds to spare. Nice work. A subordinate whispered. Prince. We only came here to find a bride. Exactly. There's no need to die in this meaningless skirmish. This is the East Sector. Not our home. Further losses bring us 0 benefit. 1/5 of the army is gone. 2 high tiers dead. How do we explain this to the great king? He choked on his rage. Pathetic. Thousands of troops scattered by a few humans. The Doom clan is pulling out 9th princess. This mess is yours now. The East Sector's fate belongs to you. We re-heading home. Fi fumed. Their lack of unity was always an issue. But how did it collapse this fast? It was all because of that rank 4 brat. Cao Neng. I cannot let you leave here alive. Sons of the hill giants. Will you let humans trample your pride? Think of the eternal shame. I have a plan. We aren't too far from the elf capital or my own territory. Hold the line. We can break that cube yet. But we can trap them until they re-exhausted. Wait for the reinforcements. Do this. And I'll grant you our tribe's sacred treasure. Inside. She was screaming. It was humiliating. Thousands of soldiers. Dozens of rank 7 masters. 100 rank 6. All forced into a defensive formation by mere humans. They finally agreed. Fine, send the signal to the Elf King immediately. Fi's eyes narrowed. He killed 3 rank 6 hunters fast. The cube suppresses power. But even the sharpest blade eventually dulls. It's just a stationary target. You can maintain that system skill all day. Cao Neng smirked. I know exactly what you're rethinking. Too bad my target has wings. The cube suddenly took flight. What, that damn thing can fly too? Her plans shattered instantly. Cao Neng, she shrieked in pure fury. The cube tore through the air like a rocket. Inside, Tuan was gasping for air from exhaustion. Nice work. Professor. Kid. You better have a good explanation for this. How did we reach this point? Cao Neng shrugged. Just pure. Raw stats. Professor? Raw stats Cao Neng. Just how many hidden traits are you hiding? Honestly, even I don't know my own limit. 𝐒𝐜𝐻 saw it too. The evaluation machine literally exploded. It's lonely at the top. I guess. Tuan cut him off. Save the ego trip. We were not out of the woods yet. They rewrite on our tail. How much longer can you hold the system window? Chugging a mana potion. He replied. Even with these buffs. 8 minutes. Max. Tuan frowned. 8 minutes 1, cut it. This cube is too massive and drains too much energy. You rewrite? Cao Neng admitted. The cube was for the breakthrough. Now we dismantle it and vanish. Professor. I need a favor. Give me a life pill. Now, wait. Are you seriously robbing your own teacher? Where's your professionalism? Tuan grabbed the pill. I'll pay you back later, chill. I can lose them. But I can only carry one person. Take the girl and go. I'll summon the Earth Dragon. We hold the underground advantage against the prince's guards. Xian turned to his comrade. I'm breaking through now. Is that you? Major Shen, or should I say? Lieutenant Colonel Shen, can you guarantee the target's safety? She gave a blunt. Cold admission. I cannot. But if we both fall, I will be the first to die. Xian nodded. Proceed then. Before vanishing, he left a final warning. Stay sharp. Both of you. This is a death zone. Ning'er watched him reach out. Is this how you carried the girl through the elf capital? An embrace? He stammered about the dragoness cramped space. Stop wasting time. Ning'er commanded. Just hold me. He blushed. They huddled within the earth dragon's core. Scouts reported the target was escaping, using a massive iron insect. The high-tier units have split their forces. Who do we prioritize? Princess Fi issued the cold order. Hunt, Tao Ning block, the rest if possible. If he dives underground, Deploy the lizard race trackers immediately. Inside the summon. The cat stirred. Time to cancel or fusion. You've worked hard enough, little one. But, before ending the skill, I'll leave a parting gift. The ground beneath the invaders pulsed with killing intent. Terror struck as the trap triggered. A massive explosion erupted, consuming the elite vanguard in a wall of fire. Survivors screamed in fury. Curse that brat Cao Neng. We just lost 100 elite warriors in seconds. He calculated the odds. With Ning'er here and no high-tier threats, the danger level was finally manageable. Ending the fusion was safe now. The enemy elites were too busy guarding their prince to break their formation. Ning'er looked at him, puzzled. How did you force the summon to evolve to the next tier so fast? He gave a sheepish grin. Let's just say my imagination trait is exceptionally high. It's a gift. Ning'er smiled knowingly. Dr. Lan misses you. If we survive this, you better go pay her a visit. Suddenly, her eyes grew heavy. Why am I so tired? Cao Neng froze. Is this the life spring effect? Wait. Don't tell me you were pupating now. In a war zone, that evolution speed is absolutely insane. The energy absorption is too fast. Thousands of non-human troops are still breathing down our necks right now. He watched in horror as the cocoon hardened. Are you serious? He wept, clutching the shell like a treasure. Did I choose the wrong partner? I should have taken the girl instead. Fate really loves playing jokes. Suddenly, a blinding radiance erupted. The cat spirit was glowing with the light of 10,000 Buddhas. His jaw dropped. What the hell is happening? The sheer intensity of the light burned his vision away. When he looked again, he gasped. The cat was gone, replaced by a human. Evolution just defied all logic. Was she a cat becoming human? Or a human trapped in a cat's body? This is pure madness. Then it hit him. This girl. She is actually the one from my memories. It really is her. This transformation wasn't just the spring of life. There is something much deeper hidden in her hidden stats. She mentioned my mother. Is she connected to my bloodline? I'll demand answers if I make it home. Survival is the only priority now. We must return to the base alive, no matter the cost. At least Ning'er is asleep. If she saw this 45-kilogram naked cat girl, I'd never survive her wrath. Back at the city, military choppers thundered toward the front. Chaos erupted at the high command center. The vice commander sent a soldier flying. Stay calm, get out of my way before I break you. The army forbade the rescue, but he didn't care. The vice commander was ready to commit total treason. A subordinate begged him to stop. Invading the elf capital alone is suicide. You will die in vain. He roared. Screw your orders, that's my granddaughter out there. I'm bringing her back myself. On the plains, the united armies of the three races gathered. Their kings stood ready at the vanguard. The elf king addressed the host. The purpose of this triple alliance is clear. We hunt the human. The beast king growled. No more talk. That human humiliated us. His blood must paint the fields tonight. The king turned to the next leader. And what says the sovereign of the wilds are you in? Kill him. He barked. My son reported his insolence. The beast tribe will lead the slaughter today. The king raised his blade. Then it is settled. The three races unite. Victory belongs to us alone. Human scouts watched in terror as the horizon filled with enemies. The Great War had finally begun. It's a triple threat, the beast horde, dark elves, and celestials have formed a nightmare alliance. They're less than 100 kilometers out. We expect the full-scale invasion in just 2 hours. Code Red report to the vice commander. Wait. He and Colonel Tran just charged out alone. To and froze. The vice commander left. Is he really going to rescue 𝐒𝐒𝐬 himself? The East District is doomed. As the sky bleeds fire, Thien Nam finally receives the report. A triple race alliance. After decades of peace, he releases a paper crane with an urgent message. The recipient sighs. Humanity's fate hangs by a thread. The moment of truth is fast approaching. Thien Nam hears a desperate plea. The monsters are here. Help. It's me. Cao Neng. The Dongdu freshman sprints, clutching a cocoon. Stop, I'm friendly. For the love of God. Don Chute. A soldier gasps. Is that the legendary rookie mentioned at the last guild conference? Call Dongdu for ID verification. Hold him right there. Don't let him pass. Freeze, drop that object. Wait. This isn't a weapon. It's Lieutenant Colonel 𝐿𝐿. The soldiers are skeptical. 𝐿𝐿, impossible. Open that suspicious shell before we fire. Duong rushes out. Cao Neng. You ear back. Open the gates immediately. That's an order. The guard hesitates. But Duong's gaze is cold. I said, open up now. I'm at rank 4 now. Do you want to see how fast I can end you? Understood. Gates open. Cao Neng drags the cocoon inside. Finally catching his breath. Duang Duang frowns. Where is your cat, two-man? Oh. She ran back to Hope City. Actually, she's hiding inside an earth dragon beneath Dongdu. Thank God for that quick plan. How could I explain a cat turning into a naked girl? I'd be in jail forever. Cao Neng looks out. Where is this toxic wind coming from? Why are there suddenly so many monsters besieging the walls? Tu ang Gladys. You seriously have the nerve to ask that? Check your conscience. Tell me exactly what you did to trigger this massive invasion. I'm innocent. Professor, I swear on my life. This disaster has nothing to do with me. Suddenly, a roar echoes. Cao Neng, come out today. Humanity falls for your crimes. Cao Neng screams. Holy crap, how did they recognize me from that far away? The monster army thunders forward. Show yourself. Brat, you can't hide behind these walls forever. Shameless thief. Every monster in the Alliance wants to rip your heart out. Damn it, I didn't steal anyone's wife, why are they stalking me like this? Look. I might have offended a few. But the entire Triple Alliance, this is overkill. Why target me? Hand over Cao Neng or we'll burn the city to ash. The war cry shakes the sky. Kill Cao Neng. His name spreads like wildfire through Dongdu. Everyone's whispering. Did you hear? The invasion is all because of that one freshman student. The whole base is buzzing. Cao Neng. The monsters have been screaming his name for hours. I heard he's a rank 2 playboy with ties to every high-tier heiress in town. Apparently, he murdered a prince and toyed with the princesses of 2 legendary races. He's the ultimate scumbag. A legendary bad boy messing with the entire world's fate. Hearing this, Cao Neng sobs. These rumors are lethal. I sacrificed everything for the Alliance. No medals. No glory. Just a reputation as a total lowlife. Tranbok pats his shoulder. Relax. Being hated by monsters is a badge of honor. Just keep your head up. Cao Neng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Easy for you to say. Tranbok stares intensely at the cocoon. Let's talk business. Is this truly the lieutenant? Yes? Now help me find a secure location. Faust, they're calling for my head. And clearly, the entire base is listening. You've got guts. Kid. For 18 years. The war between humanity and the monsters has been endless, but those skirmishes pale compared to today's massacre. Chenbai led the way. We finally arrived. This outpost is yours for now. I'm heading out. The tension outside is at a breaking point. The front line calls. Cao Neng asked, can East Base hold? Chenbai's reply was grim, maybe. The deputy commander marched out before you returned, likely searching for Shen Zhongbo in enemy territory. Now, the East Base is vulnerable. Can we call for reinforcements? It's not that simple. Time is running out. And every district must hold its own line. One wrong move triggers a collapse. Cao Neng realized the stakes. If we fail here, the City of Hope falls into absolute chaos. The monster legions assembled. Their commander roared. And a black rain of arrows blotted out the sky. Hill giant snipers. The soldiers screamed. Open fire. Blast them back before they reach the walls. As an arrow screamed toward them, a soldier cried out only for an iron fist to intercept it. It was Major General Yi Han. The soldiers immediately snapped to attention. Saluting their savior, Commander Wang barked. This is the gateway to the City of Hope. Kill any monster that dares cross. If they want to die at our doorstep, let's not keep them waiting. Wipe them all out. The ground trembled beneath the horde's march. Zai. Anne whispered. Listen. The real war has finally begun. The survival of the entire Eastern District hinges on this one clash. It's do or die now. I've contacted Principal Song. We need the Academy's best hunters and students to reinforce the front. Tang Tang looked at Uncle Gui. Will they make it? His response was hollow. I don't know. But when the final hour strikes, whether it's me or the students, we all charge into hell. You are student soldiers now. Prepare your souls to sacrifice everything for the cause. Is that clear? Suddenly, a massive shockwave rocked the base. A thermal blast, the very air began to scream. Zai An felt the pressure. This was the aura of King Realm powerhouses. Is the deputy commander back? Chenbai burst in. Vice Principal. Cancel the reinforcements. The deputy commander has returned. He's actually back. Zion stammered. Chenbai nodded. His eyes filled with a new fire. He's flanking the Triple Alliance army right now, striking their rear near the King Mine base. This is our chance, Commander Wang roared. All mid-tier hunters and above charge. We finish this now. A pincer attack. An prepared to move. But Tang Tang grabbed him. I'm going to. Stay back. Tang Tang Don Tote play around. An snapped. But she wasn't backing down. Why not? I've reached mid-tier status. Are you really going to defy the commander's direct orders? Cao Neng piped up. Do I count? An didn't look back. Shut it. You definitely don't.